Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the final day of the Homestory Cup 29 here in Krefeld, Germany. It's the top 8 playing today. We had some great first 2 days here with some great games, a lot of nice interviews, a lot of nice chatting on the couch. Already a little bit of preparing for the Homestory Cup 30. We will have a lot of more information today in the end of the day. Before the finals, we're getting ready there. We're getting there. We had some amazing food by Nakazami, but also by Gabe and the team helping him and helping also Nakazami. But right now, we are getting ready for the top 8. And we start with 4 fantastic quarterfinals. The first match will be single elimination before we go to double elimination. And that's the possibility for all of us to see some great games here on the last day at the Homestory Cup. I can't wait for that. And I know there's some more gentlemen on the couch also waiting to start the show off here. So welcome some nice guys on the couch.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Homestory Cup.
You even had your headphones on, no?
Huh?
You even had your headphones on, so...
Well, I was listening to Jumi. It's okay. It's time for the final day of Homestory Cup, Morty. I figured you were going to immediately take over and let everybody know what's going on. But
well, I was actually ready to, but then you, as soon as it came to us, you were like, whoa! So, you know, didn't really have much of a chance. But yes, it is the last day of Homestory Cup 29.
You never know with Dennis, though, right? Like, sometimes it's like
sometimes
a 10-minute
he walks around the entire venue 7 times, 4 different laps, talks to everybody in the venue before we start. Today's just like, let's go. He's ready.
30 seconds, bam, straight to the couch.
Bam, straight to the couch.
He's excited for the games.
Yeah. I mean, we're all excited for the games. We got some good ones. I think all of the the quarterfinals are pretty interesting. Reno versus Alaza is actually a pretty fun ZVZ with Alaza having practiced a lot lately. Cyril Skillis is, you know, Cyril, and we'll see if Skillis can maybe come up with something creative there. Clem Christiana, I don't think is a walk in the park at all for Clem.
No.
And then Lambo Harston. Always fun. I think Lambo is favored there, but also just a fun one. Obviously, 2 Shopify boys going up against each other as well. So
yeah,
fun
all of these
start
matches
to the
look
day.
competitive to me. What do you think, Jumi?
Yeah, I think right now Laser can go both ways, especially Laser practicing lately a lot. Cyril Skillis, I'm not sure. I mean, the skill is, I'm not sure how much he practiced lately.
He seemed really sharp. Like yesterday, he had some cool builds with like Sentry all-ins and stuff against Zerg,
Yeah.
but...
So maybe he has a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Cyril. But Cyril hasn't played that much.
Yeah, I think Skillis is pretty well practiced right now, but yeah, Cyril is Cyril, and I do think on this patch Cyril has got to be the favorite at the moment. Not that it's as crazy good for Zerg as it was, but especially in ZVP, this matchup does feel very Zergy at the moment. So let's get it started on the final day of Homestory Cup 29. In the bottom left, our red Zerg from Basilisk, it is Cyril.
Woo! And his opponent playing in blue, it is Skillis. Representing Team Liquid, of course.
Yeah, so what do we expect?
I don't really know. I didn't actually see Skillis' PVZ yesterday, so I missed out on that. I think Cyril's just going to play pretty standard, maybe some Ling Hydra, some Ling Hydra. I don't think there's much reason for him to change it up. I don't think the general concept has changed. Maybe we'll probably see a 10 pool. He talked about how he liked that yesterday, so maybe a 10 pool on one map. And then I think it's really down to Skills to decide exactly how these games are going to look. He's going to dictate a bit of are we going to do this early? Are we going to just settle back? Are we going to try and build up a mothership with the Stargates? That part I really don't know what to expect from Skills though.
Yeah, maybe some glaive. I feel like this.
Yeah,
it's one of good strats at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen some interesting strategies, right? Like, we've seen them work in this tournament as well. But you always wonder, okay, this was a cool strat, and it seemed kind of risky, but it worked this time. How would it do against, one of the absolute top-of-the-line guys, right? Like, how well do you do a build order like that against somebody like Cyril? Because the theme with Cyril's games over the years is that he just does not die, and then he eventually wins.
Yeah.
And if he does that again here against Skillis, if Skillis decides to do something spicy here in the earlier parts of the series, it's going to be so tough. But on the other hand, we don't really know what standard PvZ even is right now, right? Like, what do you...
Yeah.
Do you just go Oracles into Blink Stalker? Maybe, probably not.
I don't know. It's really rough to think of. I feel like there were only big changes and not really big buffers for Protoss, so there's nothing you can aim for. I don't know what's the good idea not to go for.
Yeah, a lot of people liking Skytles, I guess, in like the late game. But like, do you want to play
Yeah.
Skytles against Serral? Like it works
Also
against most
not,
people, but
no.
like against Serral, I don't know.
And especially the tempo got really nerfed from Protoss now, so I don't know. I feel like some all-ins or like timings with proxy pylon. I think this is one of the best things you can do at the moment with like Glaive or like even maybe Zealots. And then without Robo, because we have fast swapping anyway. So
A little bit of a hiccup, it seems. Skillis has seemed really relaxed, by the way, at this tournament. I don't know if you guys have talked to him, but he's just
Chilling.
he's just chilling. Yeah, he's having a good time. Seems very laid back, not too stressed out.
you're chilling.
Yeah, I've been chilling. It's nice. It's been a fun event for us, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Custom games.
It's been very smooth. I feel like we've had like this is like the first little hiccup that we've had. I think this is like the first pause, as far as I've seen, anyways.
It's been very smooth. It's been very quick. We've had
Yeah.
2 days which finished like 10 and like 10:45.
Yeah,
It's pretty crazy.
yeah,
Did we have a couple of late games yesterday? Because I didn't follow too much the games.
yeah. The PvP, like Hearthstone Geralt, was pretty
Custom Geralt went a bit long. It wasn't super long though.
long. No. Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing too crazy. Like no,
We haven't had like a 40-minute.
no ZVT, ZVP type of late game.
Yeah.
I had one
Yeah.
against Shino.
Yeah, Shino games.
That was terrible.
I think that was the longest that it's been on stream.
But even that one wasn't super long, right? Like it wasn't like.
It was 30 minutes, 40, 40,
Yeah. Okay.
38 or something. I think.
Yeah.
It was also 4-player map, I think, and
Okay.
a lot of base were mined out. So it went for a while, but yeah.
But do still, by the way, have a second game ongoing as well, simultaneously. So if those games are also paused, obviously we can't jump into that. And I'm looking at Elaser and his hands are off the keyboard, so I guess not. But Elaser versus Raynor is also going to be happening at the same time. So we'll probably be jumping in between, but it kind of depends on... Man, did that light just get brighter? Am I crazy? I looked into it and now I see squares.
The light, which one?
Don't look into it. Mark.
The one with a guy with a ladder on it
Yeah,
behind it.
yeah.
Yes.
There's a pretty good chance that one did just change. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of all the lights, yeah, it is in fact possible. All right, well, yeah, bit of lag. Final day. You know what? Final day is the one that usually does go long, so it makes sense that we then throw the tech issues all in today as well. Yeah. If you aren't driving home at 3 a.m. in the morning, loco, I'm not impressed.
I may end up sleeping in Krefeld. But I always say that, and then I never do.
you never do. You're always out of here. Must be nice.
To be fair, waking
Oh,
up.
what?
Oh. This was a...
Didn't you say he has no hands on the keyboard? How are we here?
I guess they just unpaused as well. I'm not sure. Maybe it was just like stretching out. I don't know.
Okay. I heard the rumor it's impossible to hold pull first.
No.
You go head first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everybody
It's
says, and
been
then Lambo
disproven.
disagrees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Lambo's telling me last night about a couple things that, I mean, they've just been testing. Laser and Lambo have been testing a lot about all the different openings. They think they can hold everything with hatch first, apart from one build, but the one build that they think can't be held with hatch first, they don't think anyone else figured out yet. So,
It's a secret.
it's a secret that we might see from a laser during this series as well.
Okay.
So,
He lost 10 drones, by the way.
Yeah. I think one thing that we did
Yeah.
learn during this tournament, though, is that Elaser does not really deviate from plan. Like, if he likes hedge first in this matchup, he just keeps going hedge first. So I think that's probably why Raynor decided to go for this. The Elaser's just been going hedge first all the time.
I think he'll go non-hatch first a few times in this
Yeah.
series. Yeah, I think he'll be
He
aggressive.
went pool first in ZVT as well.
Yeah, I think he'll get aggressive a little bit here and there. That's all. I mean, it's CVZ. You gotta
Yeah.
right now, especially with the current meta, because it's very rock paper scissors at the start of the game, like in theory. So I think you still gotta
Laser's
throw it in a
literally-
little bit.
Wait, is he not talking to the admin right now? Am I losing my mind?
Clearly, that's not a laser you're looking at, because
It is.
The left side.
Right there.
he is.
Yeah.
I can't see because he's behind the screen.
Yeah, no, he was
I think he
definitely
was,
talking
yeah.
to Alpha. Yeah.
He's like, bro, we're in game.
I don't know. Very strange.
He's like asking, what food do you want?
I can literally... Okay, whatever. It's ZVZ. There's like 3 things to do at this point. It's fine. Laser actually streaming his own games.
Yeah, he's the commentary.
Commentating his own match.
Maybe. Yeah. This is one of the maps I don't like too much as Protoss. This doesn't seem too fun. And I think the map we are in right now is Skillers and Cell as well. Like, I think one of the two maps which are not that
The one's
good for
very
Protoss.
choky. That CVP one is very choky, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to actually learn all the map names. This is Sanctuary. Yeah.
You know what I really dislike about this map? This is such a pet peeve. But like, you know, there's the one gold mineral thing that blocks the base. I don't mind that it's there, but man, every time I look at my mini-map, I think there's something about to attack me. Like, doesn't matter. Like, I keep getting jump scared by this gold mineral patch.
Isn't it just a neutral color now on the map?
Yeah, but I don't really.
You never see it.
I don't think of the color. I just see it being like a dot, you know. God, I don't know, like.
You jump scare.
Yeah, I keep getting jump scared by this gold mineral patch, man. Like.
It's like a couple of seasons ago where you had this big fish in the natural where it was randomly joining. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was.
But only on one side of the map.
Only on the bottom.
Yeah, only on one side. Yeah.
Only on the bottom right. Yeah. Of that.
Okay, so what do we see here?
2-base lair here for Elaser. Raynor taking the third, obviously a small advantage early on, but not the end of the world for Elaser at all. But now you are playing 2-base versus 3-base, which is always a bit tricky.
But if Reno's spamming lings and Laser just sits on 2 bases, then...
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Reno's ahead on drones already, which is nice, but he's picking a lot of lings, which may not do much right now, apart from making sure Laser can't expand, but I don't think Laser wants to expand until he gets a good few roaches out anyway, so... Yeah, I mean, Reno's going to double down on melee upgrade, which is much more suggestive that we see Spire off the lair from him eventually as well, so... But that lair's a long way off, so it's going to be pure lings for a little while. That's fine. In good numbers with Carapace, you can definitely fight against these roaches while they're getting their numbers up. We definitely see kind of the scripture of where this game's going to go, though, I think.
Yeah. Have we seen any like muta play in CVC so far? Or
Yeah.
how's this?
Yeah.
We've seen a little bit of Mutyless play still. CVZ is still... obviously, the openings have changed, but I still think that, again, as with most of the matchups, like the core of what happens after is still very much so there once you get your 2 bases set up and everything. A lot of it still plays out in a very similar manner.
This is nice for Raynor, though. He's going to be able to snipe this third base.
There's so much space behind the mineral patches there. That's, I
Ooh, he's got +1 armor done. He figures he'll just give it a shot. There is +1 missile as well here for Elaser, but still, these Zerglings got some good surface area. May as well trade him out. He's actually still flooding him up with more lings.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's going to keep the third base from coming up, but you can see that this fight is fine for the roaches overall, right? Like, they're able to kind of fight through. We trade out early units for early units. I mean, Raynor is going to have his choice of if you do throw down the Spire here soon. And again, main thing right now, I guess, is just keeping the third hatchery of the Laser away. The longer you keep that away, the more eco advantage you take in this. He's up a spine, so he's a little bit unsure about a follow-up, and it looks as though he's just happy to go roaches on the follow-up to this himself as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really love this, though, for Raynor. He's going to be quite far behind in upgrades. 2-2 has been started up for Elaser there, so we're just going to play Roach Wars. It's fine for Elaser.
Maybe scary timing for Laser here if he makes like a move out with 2-2. And Raynor has no +1 on his roaches.
I think Raynor's going to send it, no? Like, he's making so many roaches. Is he worried about a big counterattack right now?
I think.
I mean, he has no reason to drone, right? Like, he knows the third base isn't there. He already has a worker advantage on his own third. So I don't think he feels any need to drone further. Just in case Elaser sends it, because he is stuck on 2 bases. Like, Elaser can't do anything but build units. And if you build the units, then there's always a chance that you try and use them to attack, right?
Well, this is good, though, for Raynor. He's going to be able to snipe this base again. He's going to kind of lock in Elaser on what will probably be like a all-out attack at 2-2.
Yep.
With Burrow and Tunneling Claws.
Forcing him to ball in.
2-2 is strong now, man. Like, 2 roaches really hit. Gonna be 1-1 for Raynor at best.
Oh, the YouTuber service is insane. Just like 10 minutes of the first game, Loco gets a coffee hand delivered. Doesn't even get put on the table. Literally handed straight to him.
Thank you very much, production. Appreciate that. I think Wardy wants a coffee too. You want anything, Juby?
Oh, fine, thanks.
No, we came prepared. We brought our own drinks. You know, we got set up before. You just walk over here 1 minute before you start. Get on the mic, yo. Gonna have a coffee.
I'm talking to Jumi. I'm not even paying attention.
Just like sitting there.
Didn't even have my headphones on.
Meanwhile, me and Jumi are fighting my water bottle, which won't stand still underneath the table. Like,
I've got a little table to my side.
Where
Alright,
is
take a
your
second.
fight?
this doesn't look good for Liz. I know it's 2-2 to 1-1, but it is a lot of Lings as well from Reno. But I think these Lings are great because if they're not, if your roaches aren't taking hits, then it looks pretty good for you, right? If your roaches last longer, that's generally the beef of this army. Reno is just pushing this back, and yeah, again, down on upgrades, but at this point he's still 10 workers ahead. There's still no third hatchery from a laser, so laser is essentially just forced all in, and yeah, I mean, all you can really do is spam more roaches at this point. I think it's way too late to think about taking the third base.
couple
Knocks the
roaches.
rocks down.
Yeah. Gets crushed.
Arena had so much more.
Yeah. GG though.
GFG.
GFG.
And that was a very clean game by, which is by Reina. Was nice. Oh, we see some sentries and a proxy pylon.
Yeah, this is what we were thinking about, right? Like, maybe some weird all-in that can catch Zero off guard.
Yeah.
Skillus has got a good economy actually on the back of this, though.
Yeah, but what is the follow-up plan?
I mean, maybe we just don't have one.
He's
just like the sentries aren't as bad as before.
Flea
It's like,
Beacon.
oh.
Yeah, we're going Mothership with this. Like, we're going like ground tools, I guess, with Llama.
I mean, the Mothership has become very popular. It's funny because like Zaun was really like doing the Mothership like early in PvZ like all of the time for like the last month or two. Like Hero started to pick up on it sometimes here and there. And I feel like it's actually going to become a big thing where we see this Mothership being like something we kind of move towards early and then get the ground force behind it and just play. I mean, the thing is against Serral, it's like not how you want to play. Like you say, you don't want to play Serral late game, but I think generally speaking, this might be one of the better and safer ways for Protoss to get set up in the PvZ and to try and get something done. So.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. And we see not. Did he move the gateways back into like the normal thing or? Because he had the proxy pylon.
Oh, he swaps them back
yeah,
and forth?
Yeah, he did. No?
Oh! Yeah, he had proxy pylon. He was warping in regular
Yeah.
gateway units. He morphed the warp gates back to gateways.
Do you get a refund on that?
No.
I don't.
I'm assuming you only have to pay it once, and now you can keep
silly.
swapping.
You should get a refund. You only have to pay
You
it
sure?
once. I don't think that's true.
I actually don't know. I would imagine so.
Does chat know?
I think you have to pay the tax every time.
Yeah, I would expect you have to tax
you
every
think
single
they
time.
added in a second version of a gateway?
I honestly don't know.
Like, there's no way they added a second version of a gateway.
Chat, you have to
They
come and clutch
probably
it.
is just once, actually.
Tax is once.
Tax is once.
Yeah, okay. I
Yeah.
thought I was losing. my
Otherwise, you would never morph it back.
Imagine you have the second time you have to pay it twice.
But you think this has been thought through.
Isn't it funny how bad we think it is for Protoss right now? Which is like, surely it's like the worst possible case.
Okay. I mean, that's cool.
That's actually kind of sick, though. So when defensive, you can swap it back, get 40% additional production speed, so you can sit with less gateways. Yo, this may actually be the way.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this be a thing in
Yeah,
matches
true.
already.
You can play with less gates.
But
Yeah,
now
but-
the gateways are not going to be automatically hotkey to hotkey, well, Y,
But-
W, whatever it is.
But the problem is as well is that it's actually very awkward to just rally units from your gates, especially in PvZ where you've got to be walled off, right? Because
Yeah.
you've got to run your units through the wall. You don't have that natural defense that you have as a Protoss. Like, oh, there's units here, let's warp in there. Like, so many of the ways in which you play are now
Yeah.
very much so changed if you do this, right? So,
Like this, for example, is a great great moment where Zerg can come suddenly swoop in. But like if there's suddenly mutas in the main base, you can't warp in a bunch of stalkers.
This force field change is so funny.
yeah,
It's also so random. Like no one
asked for this.
No one asked for this. No one complained about it. Like
My favorite part was when someone was discussing the force fields, because like, obviously however long a force field is, right? It's a couple seconds before you bile, and then you wait for the bile to drop down, and by the time the bile drops down, basically the entire length of the force field is gone anyway. So, removing half the duration of the
So it's
force
like-
field is pretty minimal overall.
Force field is like what, 10 seconds? Baal's like 2.5. Zerg has to like react to it.
Yeah, it's basically
So it's like you get like 2 extra seconds.
yeah, it's like a +1 or +2 second like on a force field, unless you preemptively bile or something crazy, you know, like. Everyone was talking about double bile, and it's like it's not even needed. I mean, it's a slight buff, I guess, in the end.
Yeah, we've seen some situations where early on it's kind of cool.
It's a slight buff, but you also have to build sentries, which is...
Serral's going Brute Lords, man. We haven't seen those a whole lot.
He went Broods the other day, no?
Yeah.
Against Halston. He went Broods early against Halston. Halston was playing...
Laser was really hating on Brute Lord yesterday. He was like, no, it's the worst unit, you never make it.
Yeah, a lot of Zergs feel like this, right? The Broodlords are very controversial.
Yeah, I mean they really make the game slow, so usually want to play with tempo at Zerg, especially if you already have it. Maybe he wants to make a timing here, I guess.
Oh.
Oh.
This looks pretty scary though for
That's a
Skilless.
massive
Do you
surround.
not have force fields? Ah, here we are.
Yeah, we forced
Little late
half the
pit
links are through.
Okay.
These Banes are like, we don't even want to crash into
Oh
these
wow.
models.
Oh wow, this is horrible for Skilless.
That's game ending fight.
Wow.
Dude, that was such a disaster. That's insane. He had all the units there, but like the positioning was terrible.
Yeah.
And then we didn't force field in time. Mothership was very slow to activate its abilities. GG.
I mean, just disappeared. Wow.
Yeah. See, he
We
made
don't need brutes.
Yeah.
he made the mistake of stepping forward on the map. You know.
Can't do that.
Is this pull first again?
Yes.
Yeah.
10 like the exact same setup.
Yeah, same setup.
But apparently 10 drones is the amount you kill for it to be fairly even, right? Like, Rhino has a couple drone lead right now. The laser takes it back. Like, it's very even from here, so... Yeah?
Why is it so dark at the laser side?
On a laser side, it's
Yeah.
dark? Oh, in the camera?
Yeah.
It's Darthy Laser. We had Raynor with
Dark
the hood on
laser.
the other day, but
Yeah, maybe they just... Maybe he just
Maybe-
wants to play in darkness.
Maybe you turned the light off.
yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah.
There's lights right behind the monitors.
Yeah.
We just turned it off and pretend it never was on. Maybe it never was on. I don't know.
Maybe. Okay. This map was already in like a lot of times in the weeklies and stuff, right? For like almost a I don't know how long, but at least half year, right?
No,
No,
not
couple
half a
months.
year.
Yeah.
Since TLMC, right, which was April. I think this is one they put in, like a lot of the tournaments put in.
Washout.
Yeah, washout.
We gotta learn the map names. They're covering the names
Only
on the
April?
minimap. I
Yeah.
can't believe it.
I thought like I played this map already like almost a year ago.
I mean, maybe someone put in like a, maybe some community stuff, but it was only in TLMC in April, so
Okay.
I think like Monday Night Weekly and stuff only started doing it like the last month or two.
Okay.
This map seems to be picked a lot, though. We've been seeing it over and over and over again.
It's kind of the standard one, right? It's like you have your base setup, which is pretty comfortable.
No.
The middle of the map is interesting, but not like super crazy. It's not choky. It's not too open. Just there's the standard map. It feels like.
We see 4 guards again from a laser. Venus.
Yeah, Laser Bane Nest is kind of interesting. We've not seen a lot of Ling Bane at all in the Fusey VZ so far, and he's gonna commit to this a little bit right now.
He has no watchful, right?
No, just the Bane Nest coming up.
So he's going to mute us after that, I guess. Because we have 4 guards.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't think you can really do
Was he
Shells.
Hive Ultra?
Hive Ultra. I think we're a few minutes early for that one. Reynolds starts up Overlord speed for a second cancel. There is indeed the spy from a laser, so he will go toward meters while, yeah, putting on some Ling Bane pressure. And we'll see what he can get done with it. As Reno is about to have his own Ling speed finish soon. He's actually sneaking these Lings around the bottom right, so Laser will not see it. He may not have any prep back at home, but it also means that Reno doesn't have a lot of units left at home either, so it's going to be a dangerous couple moments with a lot of units going down, most likely.
Oh.
Here we go. Can we wall it off? Now the creep tumor is actually kind of in the way. Run was running him forward. Banelings do connect. Queen gets surrounded immediately. Nice zoning right there by you, Laser.
We'll go down.
Now that he's used the Banes, I feel as though doesn't have as much potential, and Reno does have those Lings on the counter-attack as well. And Reno just needs to buy a little bit of time. Like I say, he's doing some damage himself. In fact, a laser takes more drone damage than what Reno does. And these Lings are still going as well. Looks like we're going to get a Queen, maybe a couple more drones. Disaster for a laser, as Reno is just going to absolutely slam through this position.
Yeah, and he also saw the Spire.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have seen it before, but now he definitely knows. You guys have in-game sound, by the way?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I don't mind it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the sound maybe the music is...
Do all the different StarCraft casters have such different preferences for audio?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, some people really like the in-game audio to be super loud.
Every time we went to like an ESL event,
Yeah.
they always had like the music and the game sounds fighting with the casters, you know?
Yes.
Like, yeah, I always found this crazy. Don't get me wrong, the music and the sounds, it's great. but like, it was very difficult to hear people, I think.
Dude, that's going in, but that's the problem, right? Like, they're so slow to kill all of this. Rainer's still dealing damage. And we're again to 3 versus 2 base now, right? So difficult.
I mean, obviously mutas are a great comeback unit in ZVZ. Like, a lot of the time when it looks dire for you, having mutas does a lot. And to be fair, Reno only has 2 queens. I presume he's building spores at least preemptively, but that's going to be a lot of space in which, you know, a laser can take advantage of things, right? The spores on the way up. Not in every mineral line, though, so there's a pretty good chance these mutas... Yeah, these mutas are going to chase the lings. Renault's super reliant on these lings as well, because without these mutas get across the map and they do so much damage. And like I say, I think they even get a lot of damage done if the spores are up. But if they got that earlier, it would have been incredible.
What is the current queen count? We have like 6, I guess.
No, it's
Yeah,
like 3.
he's building
Oh, he's
right
5 now.
Yeah. So he's going queens with an infestation pit here. So not straight into Hydras. We're going to go for some infestors here, which is nice, but a little bit more difficult, right? This is where that League of Legends skill shot practice kicks in.
Does it?
Yeah, you have to, man. You gotta hit those units on the fly.
I don't know, man. Infestor Fungal is pretty slow compared to some of these skilled League moves. Don't think we need to bring League of Legends down to StarCraft level.
All right, sorry.
I tell you what, League has been a popular game in the basement this weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy.
Okay, we're getting more spores. Right, Eli's are gonna stop making mutas now and going Bane speed.
Yeah, he's gonna double down, mutaling Bane. He needs that third base though, because you just run out of gas so quickly here.
No.
But he also kind of needs to make drones, and he can't really afford doing that either. So he's, yeah.
Not great, is it?
Okay, we're actually just going.
I mean,
Fungal growth here on Banelings is sick too, right?
yeah, Fungal really is like a catch-all against everything a laser has. Fungal against Bane's really good. Fungal against Lings is obviously very good. Fungal against the mutas is why you actually build it. Problem is that you can't use it on Lings and Banes without, you know, having a proper answer to the mutas, right? Which the Queens maybe are. So...
Rainer here back in time is really important because his Bane is just about to finish.
Fungals! Not needed.
He dropped 1.
That was terrible. Oh my
yeah.
god.
That was so good for Rainer.
These Queens just transfused each other back up like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, both games just very clean defense here by Rainer. Like,
Third base died, by the way, so Rainer's counterattack was very successful.
yeah.
This mutas deal so much, or take so much damage from the spore crawlers.
We're completely past the point where I think these mutas are scary, right? So,
Yeah. Because of it, we switched to this game, because that match was pretty much over. Although Elaser still had a lot of supply, it's an uphill battle for sure.
Yep, alright, into the PVZ. Couple oracles out, gates on the way, and that's apparently all we're doing. Oh, it's a lot of gates, actually.
Is it like 6?
I think it's just the 5, unless there was the 6 morphing still.
Okay.
Oh no, 7. 7.
Okay.
So 7 gates.
We have 5 warp gates and 2 regular ones?
Yeah.
Skillis is a gamer.
Yeah, he's just waiting to pay the tax.
But he has no fortune on trial, so he's all in, but he's just, I guess that trying to deny the 4th base now, but I don't understand the follow-up you want to go for.
I think
even
you just have to kill him, right?
Yeah, but I don't. There's no way it doesn't have to kill him, right?
Oracle's going to go after the highest energy queen, pulls the first one back nicely, but so far we've killed a queen and a lot of the Oracle energy is now burning, as we do lose an Oracle as well. Things starting to stream in, and to be fair, maybe Cyril goes a little soon against this, because he lost a bunch of Lings there to the Oracles. He does get another Oracle kill, though. Still feels like Cyril's pretty comfortable. Just the thing is that all you got to do is keep surviving. Even if it's close, survival is just going to benefit Cyril so much. All the upgrades, all the unit production, and it already feels those skills. I mean, there's no micro on these stalkers either, right? Like, it's not like they have Blink. Yeah.
He could also just technically go on 3 base. If there's no tech, so...
Lack of Blink is brutal in this scenario.
He bites his own overlords.
Good move.
BM. Stalkers were gonna kill it anyways, but... Gets the hatchery snipe, but the problem is Skillers is still on 2 bases, right? Like he's got maybe a third Nexus done, but it's all very, very slow. Like 51 probes versus 68 drones, so we're very deep onto creep here, though.
Yep, those Lings, Roaches, Ravagers, and Queens are going to keep chasing the Stalkers. Getting surrounded a little bit. A couple more Corrosive Balls into the Stalkers. Going to blast a couple more down. He's still just comfortable for Serral now. Like, he's got Ravagers, he's got more Roaches on the way. The melee upgrade finishes soon if he wants to stream more Lings into this as well. It's just the lack of tech completely from
Yeah, so
Skillers.
he's purposely skipping Twilight Council in the games that we've seen him play. Like, he's doing it on purpose, trying to get more units out, I guess, instead. But you really miss Blink in fights like this. With Blink, this actually would have been quite scary, right? But hit so much later.
Hit so much later. GG, Serral 2-0. And apparently the other game is not on either, so I'm going to presume Reynor is 2-0 as well.
Yeah. I feel like Skillers just kind of desperately to do something.
You're playing against Serral, right? So it's like, just throw things together and...
It really does seem to feel like a stone wall, man. Like, you have all these cool games, and then it's Serral. It's like, okay. Don't want to play late game, don't want to cheese, don't want to play macro.
And we see a pull first again. Was this 10 pull, right?
Yes, 10 pull from Reynor.
Is this just... Is he about
Rainer's just... Or Elaser's just going to hatch first every time, man.
And Reynor does every single game the same, right?
Yeah. It's we haven't seen the early game, but I'm assuming it's the exact same.
Strategy's back.
Variety.
Variety.
This is variety.
Some players do play a pretty stubborn style, though. Like, we literally just do the exact same early game again. He lost 10 drones twice in a row. Kills 13 Zerglings, I think, twice in a row as well.
Yeah.
Hey, but this time we actually got to watch it play out. Last 2 games we just saw the damage done afterward.
I'm going to predict 10 drone kills.
I think Elaser improves it to 9 only.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's at 2 games of practice now.
I thought he's playing the secret build.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Well, if you predict that maybe your opponent is going to go pool first, can you still do the secret build?
No.
You know the secret build?
Well, it's something pool first. It has to be.
I know the idea of it, but I'm not going to reveal it because what if Lambo wants to use it later as well?
Yeah.
Because Lambo, if he beats Hearthstone, very likely plays, even if he plays Clem next or something, loses, like he's likely going to have ZVZ elsewhere, so.
I see. Okay. Drones area.
So it's super low eco for Reynor, so obviously he needs to do a lot of damage, as we've seen in the previous games. Like, he's gotten 10 drones, and it's not like he's super far ahead after killing 10 drones, but obviously you are getting lost mining time here, that helps a lot as well. We are going to get this around as a laser, so he's just going to commit to it, and I guess that's how we've been losing 10 drones. This looks worse than 10 drones right now, though.
Yeah, this looks horrible. Maybe there is a little bit of deviation here.
I guess Lings are about to pop, it's just some of these drones are super low still. First Lings pop, we fight them off. Reynor has so many Lings left.
Oh, it's going to hurt.
8, 9. Oh.
Oh, okay.
You were right. You actually improved it to 9.
How many dead links? We got one more dead link.
12.
Ooh.
That's
Improvements across the board.
he made like one less pair of Lings. Like, maybe that's why he didn't kill the 10. Like.
Yeah, that's probably the problem.
Also, Laser lost a Ling this time, so.
Yeah. Washed up. Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, now they're both going to drone for the next 2 minutes and decide what's next. I mean, Laser puts a bit of counter pressure on. This time he has some counter pressure to kill a queen, so...
That's good.
Yeah, he's going to get
Queen snipe
himself
at this
a
point
queen.
is huge.
Queen goes down.
Pick.
You ever play Zerg, Jimmy?
Yeah, I played a lot last year.
Yeah, I actually saw you play a couple games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your Zerg's pretty good, right?
I mean, was not anymore. I would say. I played a couple of games on the new patch, and then I felt very bad. I have no clue about the timings, and it was considered supply block, and
This patch really killed off rates.
yeah, I kind of lost fun then. And
Maybe we'll see Clem play a little bit of Protoss today.
Yeah, I mean, Clem.
you already did, no?
That's not possible.
No?
There's no other Terrans.
Ah, yeah.
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm like, we have a Terran in the game. Oh, right, it's Clem. Who's also actually half a Protoss. Maybe more than half, I don't know.
Adopt hero play.
Well, if Clem plays PvZ against Cyril, I'm gonna be shook.
Yeah.
Wait, do we have a just one base sell it all in by Skillis? He has go.
He's doing the sneaky pylons.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
that's honestly one of the few buffs that Protoss did get, right? Like just being able, to plant out a pylon and not needing a gateway for the fast warp in. So one of them gets spotted.
Okay, I'm interested in that. Is this something what can work?
He did this in PvT as well, and it's very powerful because even if you kill like 2 of the pylons, you still have a 3rd pylon to warp in the base with, and Terrans don't have a lot of units. So just getting all of the pylons down is huge, but this already feels okay-ish for Cyril. You're going to get a couple of the extra zealots early. These next zealots, somewhat more surroundable. Queen in a good position. That zealot on the bottom side gets surrounded heavily.
Cyril not even respecting this with a spine crawler, man.
I don't think he needs to. It's just over.
I was on this map with 9 zealots in Sarah's main.
Wow.
He had
GG.
30 drones and he still hold it. I don't know, I feel like these kind of strats doesn't work so far, like not even close. All of them are.
It's going to be a hell of an interview. Because he kind of just smashed everything about.
He just destroyed it, man. That's crazy. Yeah. We do have the Zerg versus Zerg still ongoing at the same time. We will be joined by Cyril on the couch.
Hello.
Hello.
Cyril.
How's it going?
Hey, it's going good.
Yeah, pretty good series. You smashed everything he did, pretty much.
Yeah, well, the first game was... I felt like that game the fake move what kind of worked out. I was kind of thinking it was more committed. I actually think my eco was a bit bad after it, but yeah, the after 2 games were quite simple. Especially the second game, I kind of even thrown up like I think I was like over 66 drones. Even made a spire because I wasn't sure what he was doing, but still a pretty simple.
That's when you blew the army up, right? With Banelings?
Oh, the second game was the
that game
Stormcrawler.
one? Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, I think the first game he had good opportunities there, but yeah, he just kind of didn't. I kind of got him off guard in the middle of the map there. I think his army wasn't like insane anyways. There was like no Archons in it yet.
Game 3 with the proxy pylons. I don't know if you saw all the pylons, but...
I mean, there was like 3 pylons around my base, I think.
Yeah.
But, I mean... Yeah, I mean, one base always don't really work. Lynx just handle them, but of course, if I wouldn't have scouted him so fast... Well, I mean, I didn't even scout him that fast, like my second obby, so...
Yeah.
I guess if he's in the last position, then I'm in trouble, but in any other case, it's a pretty simple hold.
Yeah, you definitely makes it look. You make it look easy.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I don't know. It's like a compliment, sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like we see so many players struggling against all of those all-ins, and then they go up against you, and it's just the games are over in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I think like I said, I mean, I of course knew how Skillos was gonna approach the series a little bit, so I didn't play like melee. I didn't invest in anything bad. So I just went like Roach Warren and pretty standard safe play there, and of course that's just very good against those sentry timings or any timings really. So it was supposed to be pretty nice there. But like I said, the first game was definitely a bit hard. I don't think that build is actually too bad, just because I didn't like insanely overreact to it, but I felt like my position wasn't that good.
What was the opening again? Did we saw the opening?
Oh, you didn't see the first game?
Well,
I think it was like a 4-gate center pressure with double Oracle.
We saw the sentries, but
Yeah.
when he was backing off, basically.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't do anything. He lost like 3 adepts, and that was it. But like, I think his position was like pretty good after.
Yeah, because you guys paused and we watched some ZVZ instead.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a good match, but unfortunately, it seems like it's gonna be a 3-0 for Raynor here.
Yeah. Every game has been 10 pool against Hatch first.
Yeah.
Wait,
Raynor
has been?
Raynor 10 pooled every time. Yeah.
And every time he lost 10 pros, unless the last game, there he lost 9.
Yeah, it's been the exact same opening every game, and I think Reyno's just been kind of killing the laser mostly on the counter attacks and denying the bases. It's been rough for a laser.
Yeah, I guess Temple isn't that bad of a solution because you beat like all the one base all-ins with Temple, but you also beat the creative plays. So
what if you temple and he just goes pool first?
I don't think it's even... Well, yeah, I mean, that's, like, of course, the worst case, but...
It's still not that bad, you don't think?
It's pretty bad, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I don't think Miko would ever pull first, though.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So.
All right.
Rainer winning his series.
Yeah.
That means you know your next opponent.
Yeah.
Get another Basilisk off.
Is he coming to do the intro as well?
I think he is.
Yeah. He's
Are we gonna do like a face-off here, or
Yeah.
do I leave?
We can do whatever you guys like. We can do arm wrestling,
You can fight him before the sea if you want.
I'll fight with him.
rock paper scissors, coin flip, whatever you like.
No, I don't think he wants to do it. He kind of hide himself
Yeah,
in the room now.
No,
He's
just
scared.
He's just shaking a laser's hand. It's okay.
I think he's scared. He sees Cyril in his sea, he's like, I'm not going to fight that guy.
Fair.
I think it's gonna be a fun series. Playing against Rainer, definitely. That's gonna be like 2 hours or so. No, actually, probably sooner.
Well, after the next best of fives, I guess.
Yeah. It's
that
scheduled. It's scheduled in a while from now, but
But it should just be after the other two.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
This was a very fast start to the day.
Yeah.
for sure.
So, very speedy beginnings. All right.
Maybe you are right.
Yeah, we can let you go.
All right.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
See you.
All right. Some very quick
They-
2-0s.
Yeah, they were
Or 3-0s.
They were bangers, weren't they? They felt like 2-0s.
Yeah. Wait, how long was that entire best of 5?
What time is it now?
The quarter past 2.
Yeah, well, we didn't start. We
45
didn't start
minutes.
until like 22, quarter 2. So.
Yeah. It's like yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
absolutely join. Hello, Rainer.
Hello?
Congratulations.
Wow, I'm very far away.
Enjoying the temples.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. It's okay. You're closer by
That's
now.
fine. Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's crazy. They
Thank
set,
God
I
it's
can't believe
fake,
they
eh?
set you up like that.
What is happening here?
You're breaking down the set. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm getting attacked.
you,
This is Miko's agent. Getting revenge.
you just think he was gonna hatch first every time, so you just temple.
I know Miko very well.
Yeah.
This guy, when he thinks well, like when he sets his mind on something, he's not gonna change it. Like I know he thinks he can hold everything.
Yeah.
And I know that's not the case.
But do you think the temples put you in a good position each game?
Yeah, I kill like 10 workers every game.
Yeah, but it seems like even-ish after, no?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, because I got to scout everything. Like it
'Cause he
was
gets
kind of a
to-
free game for me. It felt like it at least. Like it felt like. It was kind
I
of
think like
free.
numbers-wise, it's very even coming out of it, but yeah.
I don't know. I
What if,
think
what
I
if
had-
he 10 pulls or like early pulls as well?
Huh?
What if he early pulls as well?
Well, he's not gonna do that because it's Miko. It's not. This build is not that great. Like as you can see, I kill like 10 workers and it's still like it's good for me, but it's not free win, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, most Zerg players just mix it up a little bit now. It's like pull first and like maybe an all-in, but as I said, I know Miko very
If
well.
he goes hatch first every time?
Yeah, I can get very stubborn. I don't know if you remember, he had the 2-base Muta phase in ZVT,
Mm-hmm.
like where he would just 2-base Muta every game. And yeah, he tends to get stuck a little bit in builds, and I figured that's what he was going to do. Because I saw him hatch first against Lorimbo as well yesterday. And if you hatch first against
You're like,
Lorimbo-
okay, that's we keep that
You
in
just
mind.
know.
if you hatch first against Lorimbo, you're going to hatch first against everyone, right? So
Fair.
Looking forward to playing Cyril.
no, bit sad. I get him in the semis, but I
Yeah.
guess it's a lower bracket as well. So yeah,
Yeah.
we'll get to play a couple of times maybe.
Yeah. Cool.
How was the match, Iona Skilos?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Not one to watch the replays of, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very
It was
one-sided.
the first game got to like a bigger army, and so I just smashed it. Game 2, 7 gate all in, didn't work. Game 3, 1 base, 4 gate zealot,
Yeah.
3 pylons in the main, fear and faith, didn't work.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It was not the best couple of series to start with.
I'm sure the next one is gonna be better.
Yeah, I think Clone Christiana, Lambo Harston, couple bangers coming up.
Couple of bangers. I heard the PVT is very good for TOS right now.
Yeah, I
That's
think Clem is.
Yeah.
I like how everybody says something differently.
No, it's
No,
true.
no,
Like,
all the Protoss players are saying this.
Literally,
Yeah.
I'm hearing this from Protoss players.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I have a theory, right? I think they're saying this so that people give them some credibility when they also whine about PVZ.
Yeah.
Oh, smart.
I mean, Nikita had something interesting. Like I'm sure need to optimize it a bit more, and then yeah.
In
But
PvZ or
this kind of
PvP?
new styles take a little bit to get going as well. I don't think
Yeah.
you can really play the old styles in this patch, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see once it settles a bit more.
All right. We'll let you go prep.
All right. Thank you.
No worries.
See you guys.
Good luck.
Bye-bye.
Fine. I presume you guys didn't have more in-depth questions about temples.
That
and
was
stuff.
a very smooth series for the both of them.
Yeah, I want to watch. I want to start watching the other quarters. I feel like it's going to be a bit more exciting.
Yeah.
So, but
Marcin versus Lambo should be pretty close in my mind. Clem versus Christianer. I mean,
I think gonna be close.
yeah, Christianer's really good. Like Clem obviously is a beast, and like certainly the favorite going into that, but it's not necessarily a clear cut win.
I don't think it's a 3-0 territory at all. I think
No.
Christiana takes a good, at least a map, if not a couple. He can win the series for sure. So
Christina?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
Ask Christianer how he feels about PVT.
No,
keeps
no,
listing
He already said he feels pretty good.
Yeah, but he keeps listing all of the nerfs to Protoss and how it's very difficult for him to play, and he's casually just beating everyone, but yeah, besides the point.
There is our bracket just to confirm Reno and Cyril in the semi-finals later today. And yeah, up next will be, I think Lambo Hossam is going to be the focus series, but obviously Clem Christiana will be one we jump into between games, as we just did here with the ZVZ and the ZVP. And hopefully a little bit more feistiness, and I really do think so. I think Clem Christiana really is the best match of the quarterfinals, so
Yeah.
hoping it's a battle.
There might be a chance he will get made it first round then. Clem. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be wild if Clem got knocked out, Christiana gets top 4, that'd be a cool result. But hey, like, obviously Clem can absolutely beat Christiana as well. It's just, I don't think it's as clear-cut. Like, I think a lot of people just think this is a free win for Clem, top 4 is already set or something. I don't think that's the case at all.
No.
So.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go to a short break. It might be faster than the games even, and then we'll come back for more StarCraft 2.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritzel mich. Nabe, Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Psst. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar. knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritzelmilch. Nabe Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Psst. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
Welcome back to Homestory Cup 29 as we have got more StarCraft 2 coming your way as we are here on the couch with the boys.
It's a meal. Hello, Rainbow. I've been asked. I've been pressured into this.
Pressured into this.
And joining us, we have our goat, Sebizl.
Yeah, that's exactly how you pronounce my name.
Yeah?
Yeah. Definitely not Sebasdes.
No. So Asbestos here is gonna help us in this amazing CVP.
Can't believe they let you back on the couch again. You've been here so much this weekend.
Yeah, it's actually only my fourth cast.
Your fourth, that's like as many as I did.
Yeah, but well,
you know I get paid for this as well. So
yeah, but I guess
got scammed here.
yeah, but I guess they just like me that much.
It's just a grand presence. It makes you think he has been on the couch more than he has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One series with you feels like 5, like. The series with you and Mark last night, I think aged me a couple days, like.
What do you mean? That was so fun.
Yeah, I mean, listening to you guys fight for like an hour was fantastic.
You said you aged, bro. No, that made you younger.
It made me younger.
Yeah, you feel like you're back at your old days, like the old glory days when we didn't have back pain. We were actually talking about back pain with Wardy before that series.
Yeah. I don't have back pain, but like, you know.
I do.
I played football on Thursday and everything hurts still. Like, it's crazy. It's not a good sign. So yeah, so we've got Lambo Harston coming up. We would have Clem Christian at the same time, but Clem is MIA.
Yes.
So, typical Homestory Cup final day. Clem was like, you guys need this to go longer? I got you. He's going to sleep in a bit, so...
Yeah, I saw him at the karaoke at about 3:30 last day.
Yeah, I also saw him. He looked mildly tipsy, to say the least.
But I left him at 2. We were having some of Gabe's lemon tiramisu.
I also had it. It was really good.
Really good. But I saw Clem then, and he was absolutely fine, so... You know.
It's the karaoke, man.
It's the karaoke against
deadly.
you. The karaoke room is... the only downside of the karaoke room is it's hotter than the basement somehow in there, so...
Yeah.
Pretty hot. All right, we got some more ZVP to cast. Let's see if this one's a little bit more exciting than that ZVP we had in the previous set. So as we do have in the bottom right side, the first of 2 Shopify Rebellion players in this best of 5. This is going to be Lambo.
I do it? Okay, sure. And in the top left corner, we have the other 2 of the 2 Shopify Rebellion players coming here from the Netherlands, Harston. Or as is also known, the Dutch hero.
Or the captain.
Or the captain. Okay.
Are you a Lambo fan, Lambo?
Lambo is, for the longest time, was my favorite player.
Is that why you named yourself Lirimbo? It's basically
No.
Lambo with some different letters.
Unfortunately, that is a complete coincidence. It's just a fortunate one, but it is indeed not. The story of my nickname has been discussed previously at some point. It means Lorenzo the dumb child. So, well, look who's laughing now, okay? Not so dumb anymore. But, so yeah, this game is gonna start with a hatch block. I was also actually talking with Skilus the other day about it. He says that things like you have to touch block, like no touch blocking is.
Yeah, I think it's a prevailing opinion.
Yeah,
but
it's not an option.
After the hot fix that happened, like with the adepts getting 3 more seconds, it's actually like it may not seem like a big deal, but the 2 adept timing is really only good when the Zerg doesn't have link speed yet, and the 6 seconds like difference between the adepts being there and not being there is actually huge in this matchup.
Complete slander.
Completely true.
How can this be slander?
Absolutely. My good friend Sebid here is trying to try to flame the Lorimbo adepts, but it was a good change. Keep it coming. Maybe we can make it 45 seconds next time.
Yeah, maybe then this guy will manage to not lose 15 workers to 2 adepts while he has 10 speedlings on them.
Yeah. When I beat Showtime, that's when you know the game is finally balanced. Slightly Protoss favor maybe. Anyway, we are coming in. We have our core starting, so nothing crazy yet has happened. It's kind of interesting. Arsem when I was testing in the PTR and then even on live afterwards, he was a huge fan of low gas and the late gas openings. But it seems that with the change to the Nexus supply, we're going back to more standard-looking openings.
Yeah, the change make it so you don't, like you can actually mine gas without your build being completely awkward, where you like have to cut 15 probes for no reason. So now you can actually like play the gas build again and get the early Stargate, as Harstem is doing.
Yeah, this is kind of what we have seen with the. Actually, some of the games we have seen, Twilight builds. Famously, Loco went on record saying ground toss never wins. So I guess that they didn't work out that well. But Stargate seems to be still the prevailing strategy here. It's safe, it's cheap, it's effective. What's there not to love?
Yeah, Lambo is doing the patented tooling run by from Fiant.
Yeah, this is so annoying.
Patented?
Yeah.
He does it every game, it's crazy.
I actually started copying it for him. Because I had this guy in my ear keep talking about how good this is, so...
Yeah, look at it, it's wasting so much time. And it also makes it so the second adept can't go across, so the power spike has been dealt with just like that.
Yeah, 45-second power spike. So yeah, this is how you deal with twin adepts, guys. This you learn from the professional. So, you asked me before if I'm a Lambo fan. I am a huge fan of Lambo fan. One of the reasons why I'm such a huge Lambo fan is because I feel like it's one of the players that always prepares some cool all-ins or builds or queen walks. Nice timing. So I'm kind of curious to see if he's gonna try to sneak a cheeky walk in, queen walk, something like that, into this game.
I think like from what I've seen, Lambo has been playing a lot more standard on this patch, where he just tries to react to the Protoss. Losing 3 workers there is it's not ideal, but it's not the worst either. I think the Oracle can pretty much always get 2 workers. 3 is good for Protoss, but
yeah,
it's nothing special.
We'll see that, because of the early game not being that bad for Arsem and getting some worker done, we're actually equalizing, I think, at about 41 this game, most likely. So yeah, this is actually not looking too different from the previous patch. Of course, this third base is much later though, so there is a delay there.
He also doesn't have any tech. He's playing 2 gates before tech. It is very interesting. He has 3 gateways now with no tech, so
okay.
This is probably gonna be one of those skillless type sentry move outs, I would assume.
Yeah, actually, I did not see this coming. You think it has some potential, the sentries?
I think, like with the pylon change, and the Ravager change, there is something here. Like it is playable for sure. Like Lambo has lost to this in the groups against skillless, so. I see the vision. It's also the fact that everything else just feels like it is so nerfed that you have to rely on stuff like this to work against Zerg right now.
I mean, on one hand, I do kind of like it. I've always been a fan of wacky builds. There's nothing more than I hate than the standard macro game. So Arsem is definitely one of those players that's willing to really put his money where his mouth is and try out these builds that actually strong believer.
But Lambo sees the move out here with the links, which is very big actually.
Yeah, he's preparing. He has a lair coming already. Roach Warren is not done yet, so those Ravagers are probably not morphing in time, but there's just not that many units.
He's making 5 Overlords right now, while he was already pretty high supply cap, so...
It's a Migo Overlord.
This is pretty scary for for Lambo, I think. This can like, it looks like it's very little units, but then like 6 Stalkers warp in, and it can get very scary for the Zerg in the situation.
I think this was kind of the dream with, you know, the fast warp in on the pylon, right?
Oh, getting the pylon cancelled is huge, actually.
No, there's another
That
one.
is another one. Okay, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
Never mind, never mind.
I think this was kind of the idea, right? Like, this kind of pushes become much more viable if you don't need a robo or a proxy gate. It's much easier to get. This is actually looking really good here for Arstem. Putting Lamba a bit on the back foot. There's just not that many units.
I mean, here are the Roaches, but they're going to get force field immediately, and obviously Corrosive Bile will only delay the force field from breaking. It won't break it instantly, or speed up the force field breaking. So, something. I mean, the force fields keep coming down. They're going to get broken again now. Lambo starts to surge. It looks...
Yeah, so far this
close.
is pretty good for Arstem. I think he man actually break through. But there is a second wave of Roaches coming, and he is running out of steam. The warpings are coming in. No more transfuse energy from Lambo, but I think he is managing to push this back.
I think what's so funny about these fights, we're so used to seeing the Stalks with like, it was in the same in the previous series with like several Skillers. You're so used to these sort of pushes and fights having at least some like Twilight Council stuff going on behind it, right? But like, then you remember like baseline gateway units are just...
Not that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's surprising.
Yeah,
so
like you look at the supply and you look at the worker count like after this situation, and you feel like it should be like decent for Protoss. Like he's ahead 7 workers, but his tech is just like he has 20 non-blink stalkers with no Twilight. His forge just finished. Like the position is decent economy-wise, but the tech situation is just so much worse for the Protoss than we're used to.
Yeah, as you know, as my friend Sebastian here is pointing out, there's like we generally get into like quite awkward positions for Protoss players. I've noticed it a lot even in the Shino series. You get ahead, you get the economical advantage, but your tech is so delayed for it. And just, I don't know if this is the way to play it. At least it's interesting. I like watching these games, if nothing else. It's not even going for the Twilight, like, it's just not even trying. Oh.
It's a big lag.
Ooh, Pomi!
It's always Pomi.
It's always Pomi.
It's always Pomi.
Lambo's already having a laugh about it as well.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely had Lambo make the joke about Pomi before. It's always him somehow. Poor guy streams so much from Russia, but his internet is just not that good. So we go back to the couch. We still don't have the second series, I think.
Oh no, Clem is not here. Unless you see Clem walk into one of these doors, like he is not here. So.
Yeah, like I
think I did see him.
You did? He already walked.
I did see him.
Well, then he is here. You should have spoke up before I sounded done.
We were like starting the intros, you know. I didn't want to interrupt.
Well, you know, you have to really watch on the intros, you know.
Yeah, we get the camera.
You have to really pay attention to what corner they're in. I honestly don't think he was like partying last night, you know. I think he was up late, but I don't think he was like...
I think he was a bit tipsy, but not...
Yeah, he had a couple drinks, but I don't think...
I think he just didn't expect the first 2 series to be over
I
honestly fast.
Like, if the first 2 series were even like a normal length, like an hour long, he would have been here on time, you know?
Yeah.
So, I don't think it's... and he couldn't set up until the first matches ended, so... It's not like he had a reason to be here unless he wanted to set up downstairs, then unplug everything, come back upstairs, so...
Yeah, that would have been rough. Anyway, yeah, we see this immediately, like Lambo is trying to punish the lack of tech from Arstem, and it looks like it's succeeding. This is a very awkward position to defend for the Protoss player.
This feels almost impossible, right? Like, you've got to go up a ramp into Biles. He's going to break into your natural. I mean, the Oracle is going to help you, but it's just, like we've said a couple times, the lack of tech is pretty damning. Lambo's going to chase down. He just wants to fight the army so badly that he'll run into the stack defense as well, but the supplies are so heavily favored towards the Zerg here that it's not really going to matter as these cannons get knocked down. Roach Ravage will do its thing, and I think Lambo has found more than enough already.
Yeah, I think this game is definitely not looking good at this point for our Protoss hero. To be fair, it's so surprising. I'm so used to Blink Stalkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG gets called. The captain will tap out.
Yeah, when pushes like this fail, it just feels like eventually, if you have no tech, the Zerg basic units just overwhelm you because they're just so much cheaper and they don't trade that much worse than Stalkers without Blink. Like when the Stalkers have Blink, you can like kind of macro and like dodge shots and stuff, but without Blink, the Stalkers just get completely stat checked by Roachling. Like it's actually crazy.
Yeah, it becomes really hard to evaluate, right? Because you have a bunch of different stuff that you're not used to it, and you don't know which one is better, right? So like, are we counting the economical advantage? Are we not counting the economical advantage? What's going on here? It's really hard to evaluate these kind of situations.
Yeah, no, I think it's just a case you just have to remind yourself gateway units suck, and yeah.
True.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean,
They're terrible. I mean, you have this power spike with 2 adepts, even that got nerfed, right?
Yeah.
Outside of that,
I
gateway
get-
units do nothing.
I can tell you when they're defending my proxy hatches, those stalkers do beat
Okay,
Allegedly.
allegedly.
so yeah, you play them properly, you get punished. Like, I mean,
Properly. I think if you put a hatchery in your natural, you're already not a good player. That's already the wrong spot.
Yeah. I think it's. I mean, to be fair, like the push had potential, right? It was getting going. It got a little bit.
I really
pushed, but
liked
it.
it.
It just didn't have enough steam to get through.
Yeah, it was also kind of unfortunate for Hearthstone that Lambo saw it like pretty early.
Yeah.
That like when he was going out of his wall, the lings were already there. Like he saws the sentries and then he knows what's going on, right?
Yeah, especially because you know, having played it, I've been playing against it yesterday and getting a defeat. You know, from what I know of Lambo, he almost definitely prepared like a counter to it. He was like, okay, this is like a real problematic build. I need to prepare for this possibility. So this was a bit of an unfortunate timing here. It's still good try. We will get once again a hatch block and 2 more minutes to talk about the weather in Krefeld.
Thank you, 8 workers.
Any Krefeld highlights this weekend?
It's perfect temperature, actually. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
I come from, like I was in Bologna, it was like 40 degrees, I was dying. But here in Krefeld, surprisingly, it's been like 25, completely stable, even lower. And it's just perfect.
The temperature is good except downstairs. Downstairs it's...
Downstairs is horrible.
I do
it's not good.
You know the best part is I walked downstairs. I was the first person down there this morning. It was still miserable.
Yeah, but it gets progressively like worse.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's just because no matter what, upstairs feels so much better. It's actually crazy because upstairs used to be kind of miserable as well, but it's been cool this weekend.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Like, for me, upstairs is so much louder. And I'm a pretty loud guy, but it's too much.
I mean, it used to be rowdy downstairs when back in the day. Back in the day,
This is boomer.
we had some rowdier players. Now you guys just sit in the corner and play League. So
I mean, we are pretty rowdy when we play.
Yeah, obviously yesterday while my God save videos here was running it down on Kale top, 15 deaths in 15 minutes, GOAT.
I mean,
There was definitely some shouting going on.
it's just nothing compared to the old days. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Anyway, we are finally gonna get this game going. Another Stargate opening from Arstem. I think Rambo looked pretty comfortable last game, so I don't think he will try anything. I don't think we'll try anything because it's bad. You drone and you're gonna be happy with it. You're gonna drone for 6 minutes and you're gonna love it.
Oh, he sensed the probe. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's kinda insane, honestly. I think he's noticed that the probe didn't go out or something.
Yeah.
Like I think the overload position was good. Okay.
Yeah. The 2 links run in as per usual.
Patented adept, patented Fiant links.
Yeah. The Hearthstone is not double chronoing this time. I don't think. Maybe he wasn't even last time, honestly.
I don't think
I
double
didn't check
chrono
the second
anymore.
chrono. So.
To be
Yeah.
fair, I think especially if there's like the tooling across the map, just no chronos is probably better, no?
Yeah, but he was playing 1 chrono. At
What's the
least.
point of 1 chrono? I never quite understood that.
Me neither, but
6k Protoss player.
I mean, I don't do it, so.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Maybe it's a mind game. Like you show the first you show the first chrono and hope that they overreact, thinking there's a second one. But especially in this economy, you cannot afford any chrono, not with 8 workers. Yeah. So we'll see the Stalker actually. Now this is interesting. I don't remember if last game we also had the Stalker to deny the
Yeah, we
Overlord.
did.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at the start of the patch, I was like thinking the Void Ray is the play. It's because like to deny the scouting and then do some random stuff because it's the only thing you can do nowadays. But actually, it seems like in most games the Stalker is kind of enough, where you just because the Overlords are kind of slow. Like the Overlord, even if it like goes into your main, like from the left or something, then it's not fast enough to actually scout what you're doing usually.
No, I heard they're so fast now. We brought them back to 0.8 or something. 8.5. They're Ferrari overlords.
Arstem is doing the fidget spinner tech with the quick fade.
No, the rake build.
The rake build.
The rake build. Shout out to Rake, by the way, Skytos player. Definitely, he's the one that popularized some of this stuff.
But I think he's doing the gateway all in with it.
Yeah.
He's not making the carriers.
Yeah, but he's deceptively strong. The fidget spinner build is deceptively strong. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, look, that's what it's called. It's the fidget spinner.
Yeah, Lambo sees the gases and the natural, so...
I don't think you can call things a fidget spinner built in StarCraft. The general audience is too old for this. Like.
There is no way. But that's the problem, right? We have to get the zoomers.
We need the zoomers. So
yeah, the Gen Alpha.
So we got to make dumb names for all the builds now.
7.6. See, 7.6. The new thing.
Players are also trying to get the zoomers.
It's the 7.6 fidget spinner build, guys.
Oh no.
All
open.
And he sees it. Oh no, he knows the fidget spinner is coming.
Well, that's the thing about fidget spinners. It's about looking cool, right? So you just wanted to show off. You let the lings in.
I think he would prefer it as a surprise, you know? It's like when you're giving a gift to a person, you can't show them the gift before you give it to them. So in this case, you want the mothership to show up in his main
I
base.
will say a fidget spinner is a pretty shitty gift.
You think the mothership in the main base isn't a bad thing?
I mean, it looks good. The animation is sick. It's one of the things I'm actually quite happy about. A lot of the animation look insane. I am a big fan of like
the animation changes are nice.
Yeah.
It's Arstem is making the Twilight and the Forge, so this is not going to be like a fully all-in where you just make like 8 gateways and then recall everything into the main. It's going to be kind of... We saw this at the end of last patch quite a bit, where you play Blink, and I'm assuming he's gonna play Blink, and you just make a mothership with it because the unit is just so strong.
Yeah, you just get you pack all the way up to 3 beacon just to get the mothership. That's how good it is. And the best part is, this once again I can flex, my McDonald talks with Skillus. That's where all of the strategy gets discussed. Like top tier strategy is invented at McDonald's. Even if you nerf, like they nerf the mothership, they nerf the health, and that's a decent nerf. It's not bad. But the mothership, the thing that makes the mothership so strong it's actually the spells. So even if you nerf the health, as far like this type of play are concerned, it's still very good. It's the best unit, man. It's the fidget spinner. It's just so good. And actually, this is pretty surprising. Lambo is gonna opt for a 69 worker all-in here, like a Roach Hydra kind of push. Now, every single time I played Roach Hydra, I've lost. Except that one macro game against Trap, once upon a time. But, so I'm not a believer, okay? I'm a hater.
I'm not sure he's actually all-inning, or I'm not sure if that's the point. I feel like he was trying to play defensively, maybe, no? At least at the start.
On 70 workers?
I don't know. But he's making more Hydras now, so he probably does want to attack at this point.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit sketchy to play like this if you're gonna play defensively.
Yeah, it's a very important that if he hits before the storm, I think there's a very good chance he can kill him. But if the storm finishes, it's like it's so hard to walk through the time warp plus the storms.
If he gets on top of the Templars Archive, he can delay the storm.
That would actually be huge. Contaminate on the Temple Archives.
He's looking for it.
He's gonna find it. Yes, he is. Contaminate.
Oh, that's so smart.
Actually huge.
Actually insane. Because now you're going to have to burn the Time Warp likely before the Storm is ready, which is obviously going to take away the power of the combo.
He also morphed some Ravagers to build the Mothership, which is a natural counter.
I don't know if I like that Time Warp, no? Like,
yeah, the Time Warp was a bit early.
Yeah,
I think he was tired of him committing on his army, I think.
Yeah, this is looking real rough. Okay, I'm a believer now. Never mind.
He contaminated Storm again, by the way.
Yeah, he contaminated again. That is very cool.
Yeah, this is why I love Lambo. Okay, like you asked me why I like the guy. Come on, this is so cool.
And the Protoss army simply doesn't have enough beef in it without the Storm. There's nothing to really kill the Zerg army, so at this point it's just...
Not even a fidget spinner can save us from this. He's trading really well though. Holy...
Yeah, the Mothership DPS is crazy, but...
Damn, that is...
it's not enough.
That is a way to kill before Storm is done. That was beautiful by Lambo.
That was extremely cool.
Yeah. I mean, I just wish we got to see the fidget spinner build without it getting instantly scouted. You know, it would have been cool.
Yeah.
It would have been like imagine he wins with it. Like I already see the YouTube video.
What, the fidget spinner? I brought a fidget spinner to a professional StarCraft 2 tournament.
A fidget spinner wins me the $1,500 match.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the. There was I cannot be happy about this game. You know, it's wasted meme potential. There's nothing.
Sometimes it's like that, man. Honestly, like, I mean, we've seen enough motherships that surely you can get excited in other games too. This is not like a one-off.
A 5-minute mothership.
This is becoming normal.
It is becoming pretty normal.
Don't remind me of that. That's gonna make me sad. At some point, against Azura in the previous patch, I did a 1 base all-in, which the game prolonged a bit. Like I was still on 1 base against 1 base. At some point, I get into his main, and there's a mothership. I'm like a Lynx and Ravage and stuff. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, GG.
That's how scary your 1 base all-ins are. People can throw a free peeking down mid all-in.
That's what I said. I started balance running. I said, what the fuck? That's disrespectful. What the hell? Okay, we are going to go into game 3. As always, we have in the top right corner the Shopify Rebellion Best Zerg Lambo. Why is there a zoom on my face? Throwing shit at Sasha.
And in the bottom left, we have the other Shopify player from Netherlands. It is the captain, Harstem.
Yeah, Serbian here having some memory trouble.
I got a little bit stuck in the middle
I
of
feel
that.
like he got thrown by the clapping that did not speed up quickly enough. We'll say it was the audience.
I was trying to remember how the country is called in English. It's just a language problem, you know.
I don't seem to have any such problem. I speak perfect English. Nobody can even tell I'm Italian. Wait, what is this zoom? This is criminal. This is criminal. Production is setting me up.
Production is calling you out on your accent.
The accent's so strong we can see it in the lip movements.
It's in the hand movement.
Yeah. You guys have no clue, but I've been trying really hard to not to move my hands. Like I've been keeping them on my stomach the entire time. I'm like focusing on it. This is 50% casting, 50% not moving the hands. It's really hard.
That's terrifying if you went 100% casting. Like.
Yeah, and I'm like this sober. Like someone was like offering to me drinks. I don't drink usually, so I was like, I don't know, man. I'm like already like this, and you want me to like see me on alcohol? That's not a good sign. Wow. Exciting waiter, really. You know, I'm so glad we dodged the heat wave. How's the weather in Czech?
It's okay now. The heat wave was terrible, but now it should be fine. I hope.
Can you believe that this guy comes in at Homestory Cup in a van? Like a van of Czech people just shows up at Homestory Cup and starts spawning.
Yeah, it's the best van.
It's the Czech van. Czech van is the best one. Like
it is. I mean. how else do you want us to get here, you know?
By plane.
You can take the van, it's more efficient.
It's the Czech van. Shout out to the Czech community, by the way. They are good. They bring this guy in every single time.
Yeah, they're very cool.
Yeah. Very friendly
They also
people.
are very good at sponsoring the bar.
Yeah, very extremely friendly people, extremely friendly to the bar. So, the big fans of the alcohol, yeah. So once again, we are gonna see the Stargates. I'm getting, I'm getting the Sebastian virus here. I cannot speak anymore.
I mean, it's a Stargate, yeah.
It's crazy how excited you are about this new early game variety.
It's the professional casting here. It's a Stargate.
It's so beautiful.
I've worked on my casting for years to not have to talk about early game PvZ, so it's a.
It's an oracle and chrono boosted instantly.
You run out of words.
I've never seen this one before. Can we call? What do we call this build?
What does the oracle look like?
I don't know, a disco ball? It's the disco
that's
ball
true,
build.
actually.
is the disco build. Okay, was it with you that was talking about the second desert? Like nothing happens the first 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, and then the Oracle flies across, gets pushed back with the Queen, then we wait another 3 minutes.
Yeah, you get baited into thinking something is about to happen. You get excited. We get on the couch. We're like so ready, and then nothing happens again for 3 minutes. It's like
I
a
mean,
bit and switch.
maybe the Oracle finds a bit more hope than previous. Maybe.
Good position.
Hey, we got 2 drones. 2 drones, but the Oracle's hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not good for future excitement because now the Oracle's hurt.
Yeah, let's go back home.
Back home.
Excitement is over. It's time to go back home. Okay, fidget spinner again.
I mean,
Let's go. Come on.
it's hard to judge though. Like,
Nobody expects a second fidget spinner. Like disco ball into fidget spinner, bro. It's the future.
He's making stalkers.
yeah.
Lame.
It's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be actually.
Could be anything.
Oh, he didn't have the third base put down yet. I was wondering why he's flunking so much money. Yeah.
We could even go tight or something.
Could still be anything.
Yeah, good.
It's most likely gonna be
Some kind of.
ground this time. Maybe the
Oh,
sentry.
very early Roach Warren actually here from Lambo. 5-minute Roach Warren was considered a safety Roach Warren last patch. I think he's maybe scared about a Glaive Adept push.
He also sees the gateways making stuff now, so the Roach Warren makes even more sense for
I
him now.
think he made it before.
Yeah, he did, but now he's like he's definitely gonna let it finish now that he sees.
Yeah, confirmation
more-
bias here. Yeah, there is.
How's that biased? It's just confirmation.
It's just
There's no bias in that.
I mean, bias not always wrong, you know. Sometimes you are biased and you're right. But
It's a very, very off-tempo move out here by Hearthstone. With just 2 gateways, he just made 5 stalkers and is just running to the other side of the map.
the robo is also a bit confusing to me because yeah, that's not. And you wouldn't make a robo if you intend to fully. Wait, what?
I think it's like he's trying to pretend it's like pretty committed, but the thing is, it kind of is pretty committed because he's down 10 workers.
Yeah, he also made 1 million units. So this is like the most realistic fake all-in I've ever seen. It's so good. It's it's a real all-in.
Yeah, but Lambo's creep spread is pretty hard. It's pretty good, so it's pretty hard on this map to actually like threaten anything with the stalkers. Because until the creep proceeds, there's such a big threat of like him just spawning 40 links and then you get full surrounded and you instantly lose the game.
Statement at the 40 links, yeah.
And I mean, it always happens.
That's a skill issue. I never managed to get the links in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the skill issue on this patch, honestly.
What do you mean? I'm 7k inside.
Allegedly.
Yeah, my mom always tells me I'm the best player
So-
who ever lived.
The Robo was for the Robo Bay. Does make sense, I guess.
More insight from the 6k Protoss player.
Yeah, I am very intelligent. I know what he's gonna do when he does it.
Yeah. So this is, I thought Zerg was the reactive race, but it seems that Protoss player also like to react.
Reacts to his own robo facility.
Self-reaction. Self-induced reaction here. Lambo is cutting on a pretty low worker count, so it does seem like he might want to look for a push.
The real fake kind of worked.
Yeah, the observer here, as always, Ion Blue the Good, is showing off the overload speed. And a dropper lord. Is he actually gonna commit? How many queens are there? Are we gonna go for a queen wall with this? 5 queens? Maybe.
Could be a queen drop, maybe, but seems like it's the
with that
classic
overlord.
8 worker. Yeah, not with that one, of course.
Yeah.
That is the 8 link drop lord. The Protoss is not watching. Minus 20 workers. GG.
If the Protoss AFK for 25 more minutes, yeah.
Yeah, but it always happens. You hit on the front and then you just put this in the natural.
And it's always Protoss play, it's crazy.
It's not always Protoss. Let's be honest here.
Alright. So yeah, this is looking like a pretty committed all-in. Yeah, it is indeed a queen drop. You did call it correctly. Lambo.
The Disruptors are very weird. I thought he would go Colossus, but I think I do kind of like it against this sort of push.
I'm gonna be honest, this is like the 7th time I've been baited into thinking he's gonna go Colossi. Arsem specifically, even against
It's never
Thermal.
Colossus.
It's never Colossus. It's always
But having 2
Disruptor.
Disruptors against this is pretty nice.
Oh, very nice first shot.
First Nova.
Yeah.
That's very good. Obviously, you got a lot of damage on the Ravages Roaches. Now they're going to be one-shot by a follow-up Disruptor shot, which is going to come in from the high ground.
Nice.
Much better split.
So it's very awkward to play, I think, for both sides because Hearthstone's army is kind of split. Like there's a threat of the Zerg running into the natural, but it looks like he's not going to be doing that yet.
I think he doesn't feel confident. Doesn't know how much static D, how many units there are there. Oh!
Big second shot. And I think, can you show the unit tab for a bit? I think he has 4 oracles, and yeah, I think there's not enough queens
That's
to
actually a pretty
actually
good
stay
point.
here. Like the 4 oracles can just click the queens.
Here comes the dropper lord, but Arstem is looking at it because he was. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. He's retreating. Oh, but it's a cannon there. The cannon by itself is enough. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it should be with a couple probes.
How much do you rate 8 links?
And the links are broken.
Yeah, bro. They broke your head for sure. That's definitely broken.
Yeah, Lambo.
You know, casting with the Umbro is the best because I just sit here while he fights the other co-caster.
But we're all friends, to be clear. Like, you know, Sevis and I go a long way.
Yeah, I know.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
By the way, someone noticed I say allegedly a lot. It's his fault.
It's his fault.
Yeah, I picked it up from him. So
Allegedly.
allegedly picked up. Yeah. I mean, now we're actually getting a real game.
Yeah. The 4 oracles are clicking the queens. I thought they would do. Well, it's 5.
It's 5 now.
Yeah, okay. They were hidden behind each other.
Yeah, the
but
Czech education system is in shambles here.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Between this and I cannot speak English anymore moment, I think it's not looking good for you. Okay, Lambo does manage eventually to find his bearing and defend the oracles, but you know, I've joked before to someone about this. In this patch, if you find yourself in a late game in ZVP, you know something went wrong. You are not happy about it. You're like,
Yeah, I mean, he obviously hit a big timing against Disruptors, and the Disruptors did work, so...
Arsem is looking for a push, actually. He's feeling real confident.
Hey, now's the time to go. Lambo has powered up to Banes, and he's going to have Bane speed, but he really wants, I think, to get in towards Lurkers. So Hydroden just finished up right, but none of those been able to build just yet, so...
I think Arsem has to be really careful.
Yeah, the
all
Bane
the way
are
around.
very scary for the army. Very nice stasis.
The stasis
Force
is
fields?
good,
Oh, and very nice force.
Slow zone. Oh, one of the Banes going to connect on a couple of the units. This is only really Stalkers left over at the end, and now all the Disruptors on cooldown as well.
The Oracle's putting in some major work again.
Yeah. Oh, we get the double kill, though, the Biles.
Yeah. I'm not sure about this move out. Like, moving out against Bean Speed with this kind of army is so scary.
Yeah, it's very awkward. But now he's getting the Mothership transition. I'm a bit surprised he hasn't gotten a Templar Archives yet. It feels like against the army that Lambo has, Storm would be incredibly helpful.
Can you even like do like how? Okay, Mothership is coming. Can you even like transition into Storm that easily? Like
I mean, he transitioned into the Mothership instead of the Storm.
But that's free, just spawns in. You don't have to pay. It's a state mandated 10-minute Mothership. I guess 12 minutes now. Yeah.
I mean, very free 700, 600.
Yeah. I heard this one before.
Oh, couple more explosions. The Stalkers blink up.
I think he blinked into the base.
Yeah, I think he wanted.
That's a really cool move.
Yeah, it did look like that as we have. I mean, Colossus is now on the map as well. We still have 3 Disruptors that have currently been left behind. A couple of Queens out too far forward. Our Fidget Spinner is out soon as well.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's time for the Fidget Spinner build. This was the Fidget. You thought this, you know, you thought this was disruptive. It was the Fidget Spinner build all along.
This was not a Fidget Spinner build.
Yeah.
Shut up, Bonobo. Anyway, we're gonna get the Fidget Spinner, and now with the Colossi, the rank, and the Fidget Spinner, I would be terrified.
Yeah, it's incredibly scary to be here still.
He needs this wraparound Lambo, and he is setting up. He's getting a lot of time to set up. Or counterattack, right? Obviously does some work from here.
Oh, but I finished. Oh.
He's out, it's gonna get crushed.
Is he gonna be smarter than Jumi? Is he gonna use the invisibility? Nope. He's gonna recall instead. Once again, nobody uses the cloak.
I mean, I think recall's good here though, right? Because you're gonna have to recall soon anyway, so just putting on cooldown.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Hey, oh my god, that Zelo killed 10 workers, yeah. Production way more on top of this than us. You know, you guys don't realize, but our job is much easier than theirs. Mine is definitely.
You just talk nonsense about whatever shows up on the screen. They actually have to pay attention and.
Yeah. We are reactive casters, you know. I mean, you know, in League of Legends, they always have like the super hype casters. Yeah, I cannot do that.
But you just have to get in the spirit. It's because you're too busy fighting your co-caster.
I'm not fighting. It's, you know, it's friendly relationship, okay?
Allegedly.
Okay, so Lambo is gonna go for some Vipers. I think he thinks that you can abduct the mothership. Once again, you will think so, but unfortunately that has not yet been implemented. We just don't have the technology, okay? We don't know what a world in which you can abduct the mothership will look like. It has never been seen before. Okay,
but
so
like when you think about it, it's really not nice to steal someone's fidget spinner, you know?
It's not good for the visibility of the game. Stealing kids' toys, you know, like.
Yeah, it's your birthday. Someone gives you a fidget spinner. Lambo shows up, yoinks it.
That should make your birthday better.
Lambo ruins birthday parties.
Oh no, my fidget spinner.
All right, so there's some rush here. Oh, I like this move, calling to the mothership. It's actually pretty annoying here. Lambo is losing a lot of eco, and this base is pretty much unsavageable. Setting up for a further surround. If I were Arsem here, I would just quietly get out.
Yeah, I mean, he already succeeded. Attacked the bottom right, did some damage, recourse to the top left to power up that fight further. And then we do have Lambo. He's kind of positioned a little bit. I tell you what, those slow zones have slowed Lambo down so many times.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Yeah. Oop, yoinks Immortal in. Does get a storm or two thrown on him, but he still backs it up. I mean, supplies are still fine on either side. It's just, it does feel like Lambo's playing with the worst army. He doesn't have the time to really improve his army much. Obviously, the addition of Vipers are really nice. But Hearthstone's adding a second Stargate. He's ready for this to go longer as well, as we are once again trying to chase down this Protoss force.
It feels like Lambo's army is worse, but like if he gets a good fight with the Banelings where he jumps on the army, it feels like he can definitely still win the fight if he gets a good one.
And as you say that, Hearthstone warp 10 Knight Templars.
Yeah, if he spawns in 5 Archons, then it gets a bit harder. Yeah.
Oh no! Wait, what? Why is there an invisibility activated?
Yeah, but the other guy is spawning 20 lurkers right now, so you know.
Belorus don't shoot up.
Allegedly.
What do you mean allegedly?
You know, now that we can reverse warp gates, maybe we should be able to revert lurkers.
What does that even mean?
You need some anti, just put the Hydras back in play.
It's evolving backwards, yeah.
You just kill all the ground units and you morph back.
Yeah.
Very useful.
To be fair, like a running joke between me and Mixu, specifically for ZVT, has been that the lurker is so bad that the Hydra is actually better. So, but you're paying a cost to get a worse unit.
I actually agree with this.
Yes. So it is kind of like evolving in a way.
Hearthstone's army is very awkwardly split here.
I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, where is he?
I mean, he probably just clicked on the other side and then it just split on his own. It always does that.
Yeah, this happens fairly often.
Loses the rest of the Stalkers. It's not great, but it's not a big deal. You don't really want Stalkers at this stage of the game. Very nice Disruptor shots on the Lurkers.
These Disruptors have been getting a lot of value the entire game, actually. It's done pretty well not losing them, especially after Viper are well.
First time in history where Disruptor is actually useful in this matchup.
You weren't there for the glory days of Disruptor Void Race.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Or Disruptor Archon.
Yo, that's a pretty decent fight starting off, but then the Disruptors again just get dead center. I mean, Lambo's done a lot of work. He's killed the entire base that we saw under attack on the left side. That Overseer's going to go down. We have another one in the back, so we still do have detection. And Hearthstone's walking down here like there's just not going to be any. So he loses out on a lot. Now, Hearthstone has a massive bank to spend.
Yeah, one of the problems in this game for Lambo has been setting up the 5th base consistently. It was denied over and over again, and this worker count is also pretty low. So this situation, he's getting some space on the map, but he has to be careful here, because if Arsem remaxes, there is potential to just lose the game on the spot. And more importantly, Kevin is choosing to go for good units as opposed to more Stalkers. So the Tempests are coming out, the High Templars are coming out, +2 shield is coming out. He's
Yeah.
a big fan of that for some reason.
I mean, it's very good upgrade, but as I very recently learned, the lurkers don't shoot up. So making the Tempest in this situation is there's no real counter to the fidget spinner and the Tempest right now. Like the Vipers can kind of like play a mini game with like the High Templar if they get feedback or not. They can abduct the Tempest into the Hydras, but it's not like a very reliable counter.
How many Vipers are still alive? Because I thought I got two. Some of them got sniped at some point.
He does have 30 Hydras. That is some NTR.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is a nice position. Obviously, Lurkers on the high ground here can hit the mineral line, and that is Hearthstone is kind of reliant of that economy right here. So
yeah,
it's a good move for Lambo, and Hearthstone did not pull the probes for a hot second, so loses a bunch. And this base on the left side under attack again. And because you're on this high ground, you can obviously push down to the bottom side too. Gets one abduct off on one of the Tempests as well, limiting that anti-aerial. So
yeah, really, Lambo's been working really well here to pull apart. Is he actually gonna lose that base? He is. Ooh,
yeah,
losing both fourth bases here for Harsem is tough. He did trade somewhat decently with the Tempest. He got some Larkers, but he also lost some Tempest to the Ducks. I think he's gonna go for a desperation push, but I don't know if it works. Ooh, so much. 3 Hydras. Nice.
Nice, yeah. He has gotten down to 3 bases, but this army is still incredibly scary. There's no Corruptors to deal with the Mothership still, and losing the Oracle is actually very bad.
Yeah.
This is the most reliable source of detection, and if you want to like do a push like this, without the Oracle it feels so scary. Like if the Observer, he has 1, but it just finished.
Yeah,
like if it gets sniped, it feels so scary to just push into the Zerg.
Yeah, and Lambo is playing this very smartly. He's trying to buy time, starting to get... Oh no! Yep. I think this is gonna be GG.
that was a great game from Lambo. That was not an easy position at all, and he had to really work his way out of a lot of trouble in that game 3, I think.
Yeah.
Obviously, the other games, I think he looked pretty comfortable, pretty confident, but that game 3 was genuinely a challenge, and he played himself out of it beautifully.
And now we get, we tune in Christian and Clem. Is it actually 0-0?
Yeah, probably.
Ooh. Oh, so we have an interview?
Yeah, of course.
Interview. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I wasn't sure, okay.
Hello.
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 Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Good series.
Who's the first one to ask him about the fidget spinner?
Yeah.
So, game 2. What do you think of the fidget spinner build?
It looks interesting. I think it's just a hard counter to all the early all-ins because the Mothership defends everything. But aside from that, it doesn't really exert any pressure, and it also slows down his production a lot. So when I checked, his Storm was really late. He didn't have that many Immortals because he played this in the group stage already. So the moment I scouted the Mothership, I knew I wanted to go for like a Contaminate Roach Hydra.
So it was planned all along, including the Contaminated. That's what I was wondering, actually, was going to be my next question. Because Roach Hydra, there, I was thinking that maybe the Storm was going to be done in time, and then it's not, so clear if it's good. So you were planning ahead even with the Contaminate?
Yeah, I just saw his Storm was really late, so I figured I can Contaminate it. I was actually a bit late with my Overseer, to be honest, because I had the energy a bit earlier, so I checked the replay and it was way more tight than I would have liked it to be. Because if it was done, it would have been a more difficult fight for sure.
Still made it work. Like that game 3 was obviously a very fun one as well. You obviously decided to kind of commit into him, and he had the Disruptors, got some good shots off early. And then you kind of in a pretty rough position from there, so how did that play out for you?
Yeah, I didn't expect Disruptors. Honestly, I haven't seen this unit in years.
That's what we said.
So I got like stun locksing a new unit basically.
It's a new expansion.
Yeah, it's a new expansion. It's crazy, honestly. But yeah, he just had a very good defensive setup. I thought maybe I can punish him because he is probably not going to have Blink after the amount of Stalkers that he had early. So I figured maybe I can just kill him. But then he had Disruptors, he had a lot of cannons, so I couldn't. I was pretty sure that he at least can't kill me either because Disruptors on the map are really bad. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go melee, just very Ling heavy, and I hope he attacks into me and I can get a surround. That was basically my game plan, and then he didn't really let me get the surround. He was actually quite cautious. And also the slow zones are super annoying on that map.
Yeah, we did point that out. I saw that you were struggling to keep up a 5th in that game. Like you got cancelled a couple of times, then there was some 0 to run by. And moving into the late game, before you managed to deny both of us and bases that got a lot of damage. Were you worried before that point? That he was not
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
thought
a
I was
good
losing.
position. Okay.
Not worried because I was up 2-0 in the series, but I was fairly certain that I was losing. I just figured, okay, I might be able to out multitask him and get back into it somehow. I didn't even really have a late game army composition, but he thankfully didn't have a real late game army composition as well. And a little bit down the line, I realized that he was never going to make Tempest unless I actually make some units. So I saved up some gas. I made a lot of lurkers at once, and then he didn't have the Tempest numbers to combat the lurkers. So that was good. And obviously also the fight at his fort base where I had the Ling Bane against the Zealots and Cannons was super efficient for me, and then I wiped the base. I think that was the game changer.
Yeah, we were pointing out.
Did you notice like the storm change at all against the Banelings? Because I was talking to a laser specifically. He was telling me he thinks there is a big difference now between like how long the Bane survive.
I didn't notice it, no. But I know is it one more tick?
I'm honestly not sure, but it feels like they do. When I play, it feels like they do no damage. So
Yeah, you always say that. You, like
I mean, if anything, it's one more tick. So if it's one more tick, it's probably noticeable. But during the game, I didn't notice it. No.
yeah.
So, I think one last question, at least from me. In terms of like kind of like this, you've been playing quite aggressive in these games. Well, you know, on the mid game attacks, what kind of composition do you think we will see emerge as more dominant? You did a bit of everything. You know, there's a bit of Roach Hydra with the Contaminate, and then there was like a bit of Ling Bane. Which style do you think is gonna, or are they all viable in your opinion?
Well, the way the patch works is it didn't really change the strength of any of the units, which means that everything that was good before is going to be good now. Just Zerg is a bit better in general, so you hit a little bit harder. So you counter the army compositions exactly the same way. If you play against Blink, you want like Ling Hydra based attacks. Like it can be Ling Bane Hydra, Ling Hydra Lurker. That is really good. If they go charge at the Icon, you kind of want to kill them before because no composition is really good against that later down the line. So you kind of want to all in into that or play Muta or something like that. So yeah, I think the compositions didn't change at all in the patch. It's basically just everything is a bit stronger for Zerg because we just have a little bit more units in comparison.
Right. You're going to go up against Clem or Christiana next. Obviously,
It's always
Chris-
Clem.
It's always Clem. It's
Yeah.
Destiny bonded.
I mean, it's only 1-0. Okay, chill out, guys. But obviously, how are you feeling if it is Clem coming up next?
I don't know.
The face of a man that gets Clem every time.
For now, I'm praying that Cristiano is somehow going to win it. But no, against Clem, I have huge issues because it's just somebody that I always lose against. So even if I have a good mental, if I have a good mindset going into the series, I'm like, okay, I can win. This is always my mindset going into the series. And then a couple of things start going wrong. I can even win the first game sometimes. Like usually the first game against Clem, if you watch all my series, it's always very even. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. But then my mental just starts deteriorating because against Clem, you have to just stay on point the entire time. And then in the long run, he takes a trait that is better than you because he's quicker than you, and then another one, and then in your mind, you go like, okay, this is happening again. And now you're just going to lose again. And it's just terrible. So my mindset against Clem is pretty bad, but with that patch, I think I have a good chance. Like if I play against him to my max, I should be able to win. He also has been struggling quite a bit, even before the patch already. I'm not sure why that is, but he lost a couple series to Shin before the patch. He lost a couple series to Solar. So he's not as unbeatable in the matchup anymore, and Zerg is better. So I'm going to try my best. I think this is probably the best shot I have at beating him. Maybe I also have the crowd behind me here in Germany, so yeah, I'll do my best.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty, guys. Clem, Christiana.
Now, as I said yesterday, as the personality hire, I'm actually an expert on PvT. I can tell you all about the Protoss and Eternal Race. These units are called Marines, by the way, in case you didn't know.
This is actually a very interesting game already because we're going to see a Stargate, which is pretty abnormal for PvT. It's not, you know, completely impossible, but it is like the less used kind of style. And then you also have Clem, who's going to be going into 3 racks right off the bat. So this feels pretty rough for the Stargate player because Clem's going to have a lot of units very early on. And I also feel like as the Stargate, it's like you don't want to see that, you know?
Yeah, it's not a good builder matchup at all. At least it wasn't on last patch, and I don't see why it would change whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he gets the full scout with the Reaper. Yeah, not a great start to the series, being down 1-0 against Clem, and he sees your Stargate playing 3 racks. Feels bad.
Yeah.
You don't sound overly optimistic, Subaru. Like, maybe he can pull something. This is my goat we're talking about. Cristiano was actually feeling pretty confident about this tournament. He was feeling good. He said that, you know, even if the patch is broken, he definitely made sure to tell everyone that the patch is broken. Couldn't miss that. He was still feeling pretty good about it. He said that he was adapting well. So I'm curious to see if he has some tricks up his sleeve for this series. Unfortunately, we missed game 1. But
Have you heard him talk about Turn.pvt?
no, I haven't.
Because I'm really not sure what the consensus is. I think most people think Protoss is slightly favored from what I've seen. And that was also what I was thinking. But
isn't that always the case?
allegedly.
Yeah, that's what every Terran tells me. It's unwinnable, always, no matter what.
It is wild that the Protoss are saying it as well, though. I'm not saying it's unwinnable, but the Protoss, it actually terrifies me that Protoss are saying that PvT is good right now for Protoss. Like, it's just very rare in StarCraft that someone's like, yeah, you know what, this matchup's pretty good for us. Like this.
Aren't all the Zerg saying that at the same time? For all the matchups?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's just the amount of Protoss. It's not just like one guy who's like, oh yeah, it's actually pretty okay. And it's just like the humble guys. Like, all the Protoss I talk to, like, yeah, PvT feels pretty good for Protoss. So it's kind of, apart from Hearthstone.
Yeah.
Hearthstone's just like.
I think it's also kind of like residual, you know? Like, we've had 2 patches now where we have had very nice times playing against Terrans, so.
Yeah, it's like you're getting used to the feeling of being the superior race. I see.
I mean, Zerg experienced this for like 10 years in a row, so.
Not me, I wasn't there.
Protoss is ready for a challenge again, that's all, you know.
I mean,
I didn't realize as well, Christian actually has the third base locations. This is kind of brutal.
Yeah, he got the NG Bay blocked.
Yeah.
Very scary. He does have a decent amount of stalkers, honestly.
Yeah, there are no medivacs yet here, so this team is kind of expensive, but he's gonna get at least 3 stalkers already. Oh.
3 stalkers, the Phoenix, multiple stalkers warping in, get killed as well. That's actually kind of huge too.
The lack of blink was such a problem here. Clem eating before +1 didn't seem to matter here. He gets a great trade.
Yeah, obviously if blink is done right, this goes completely differently too.
Yeah.
And this was with double battery on the third base as well. Even gets a sentry at the tail end of it all. What a great start from Clem.
Yeah, it is a good start, but I actually thought it was going to be much better when I saw like the 3 racks against Stargate matchup, but
I mean, it's still pretty.
Yeah, it's still very good, but
9 stalkers is going to take away all of the blink pressure, so.
Yeah, killing the warp-in was also huge, I think. If the warp-in is a bit further back, I think maybe like because the units can't get healed, right? So if he had to kill the units healed by the batteries instead of the warping ones, I think it would be a lot better for Cristiano now. But now there is a phase in the game, like the 2 medevacs just popped. So the stalkers can do some stuff before they arrive here, some micro.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get as much value as possible here. What follow-up are we expecting here? Just standard, 4 medivacs, kind of pushing, or is he gonna go for something more aggressive? I know he's taking a third, but you never know.
He's just gonna play macro. He's playing more barracks, more upgrades. He's like making the buffed mines now. I think from Cristiano, like he's just making stalkers. Like he wants to trade as best as he can for now.
What's the follow-up plan for Cristiano then?
It's probably just making charge and making a bunch of zealots.
Okay.
But it's kind of rough because his upgrades are so much worse, and like from the 3 racks, like it always ends up that the Terran has so much bio. So the style with the like Stalker Zealot feels much worse than if you like go early Robo Bay, and then the guy, he has a lot of bio, but his starports is delayed, right? So the Colossus can go for a while without there being too many Vikings, but in this situation there's nothing like that. It's only gateway units.
Yeah, and Clem is trading pretty well once again. He's getting that value out of the bio, sniping. Concussive Shell is an underrated upgrade. It's so good.
Yeah. Is it underrated? I don't think anyone has ever said Concussive Shell's
well,
bad.
compared to, like a Combat Shield or Steam Pack, not a lot of people think of Concussive Shell.
Was that 9 probes that was stacked?
Ooh.
I did not see that. That was 9 probes.
I felt like he targeted a Stalker that was like recalled, but then maybe the probes were just between the buildings there. Yeah, I didn't see that at all.
Yeah, 4 more gate for Cristiano and the charger.
Yeah, it's a very scary push here with the bio. He pretty much only has stalkers, so he can never fight this head-on. He just has to blink micro and pray that he can kite well enough. But his Dal 50 supply, it looks very rough.
Yeah, I don't even know if he can survive like even one more minute. I think Clem is just gonna force the issue right here, right now. Charge is done in 10 seconds. I don't know if that's good enough.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is it's pretty doomed. Even if you have charge. Right, sometimes you have to be real.
No, we're looking at the twilight of the game, but with just some more micro, maybe Cristiano can put... Nope, GG.
Okay, well, I had a lot of... I was hyping up the Clem Cristiano matchup, and I mean, to be fair, this game 2 was a little bit one-sided, but game 1 was maxed out back and forth a little bit. It looked like we obviously joined late, so we didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
But obviously, 2-0 lead for Clem is going to be very difficult to overcome for Cristiano now.
I wonder how he handles pressure, right? Like these are the situations where you really notice the difference in personality. Some people are really good down, like Reiner is a good example of that. He's down 2-0, doesn't feel the pressure, actually plays even better. Some people I feel like are a bit momentum based, you know?
Clem's very momentum based.
Clem is stone cold, bro. When I was playing against him, it was scary. Like, yeah, the amount of aura that man emits in such a small body is insane.
Yeah, I think it kind of is a race thing, though, right? Because like I feel like as Terran, you kind of benefit from being daring. And so if you're playing well and you feel you're playing well, you're a bit more daring and you play even better and it works even better for you. Like.
Yeah. I mean, I've been told, I was talking with some of the production, that at some point there are games where Clem, isn't actually doing that well, but he has just that confidence. He doesn't even realize in game. He just pushes the gas pedal, and then he wins anyway. It's fucking crazy.
All right. Are we waiting for game 3?
Yeah, we get to more awkward stares, more awkward silence. Look, guys, you have me, and there's still awkward silence. At this point, it's your fault.
I mean, to be fair, we also got hit by the double best of 5.
True. It's fine. I get more time to talk about my favorite subject. Me.
I thought it was the Krefeld weather.
The Krefeld second one. Yeah, that's pretty nice weather, isn't it? There should be a compilation style video all of the time I've talked about the Krefeld weather. I mean, it's the variety, but now we get 3 minutes. I guess we can introduce the player. In the bottom left, still playing for Team Liquid after all of these years, we have the Wunder Kid, Clem.
In the top right, our blue Protoss player looking to try and bring it back from the 0-2 deficit. This is Cristiano.
Okay, while we wait for the early game, I want to bring to the attention of everyone here a serious issue, okay? Has plagued this community for a while. So my good friend here, Asbestos, his name, gets accidentally mistaken for other names, such as Subaru, Bonobo, I don't know. So even at Homestory Cup, they keep getting his name wrong in the cards and stuff. So I want to go on record and say his name is Sebastian, and that's the correct name that should be used, and not Sebiz or Sbiz. They just actually cannot get it right. It's insane.
It actually is insane.
Like, I do it as a bit, but they actually get it wrong a lot of times.
So what, they listen to you?
Yeah, it's Sebesdes. I'm gonna say it. This is actually his name, Sebesdes.
That is correct. And that was not what was written.
Yeah, it was Sebesdes. It was Sebesdes.
They just missed an S.
Oh, so the Sebedes?
Yeah, the Sebedes.
Yeah.
The Sebedes.
It's the only time I'm gonna call him by his actual name.
You know, someone tried to tell me the second S was silent at one point, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's because Roti pronounces it like that. He just took my name.
At some point, I remember writing in Steadfast chat that his name was actually pronounced Sebidius. And that's how you should call him.
I bet Steadfast did it as well. Steadfast, a guide for the rules.
Yeah, I mean, I tried my best to spread misinformation, but yeah, I mean, he's getting a bit much, guys. Okay, like it's a fun joke. I'll have a lot of fun every time this happens, but I think he doesn't like it as much nowadays.
I'm not a big fan. I've never been a big fan. It is what it is.
Yeah. So, are we gonna see another Stargate?
No.
No.
Hell no.
Oh, hell no. God.
He doesn't have enough gas, even if he wanted to. Like, with this build.
Oh, do you actually have like a different gas timing if you're going to target in PvT?
Yeah.
I didn't know that actually. Because in PvT you always kind of get the gases at the same time. No matter
I mean, you
what.
mine different amount at least.
Okay. See, it's like, you know, you have to be careful about gas. This is the new patch variety.
Oh, he's doing it. I actually saw Arrowfire was really trying to make this build work.
Okay, a lot of...
It's just a 3-gate where this was kind of a build last patch, but now with the proxy pylon, you don't have to proxy a gate. You can just chrono boost the warp gate. You like make a bunch of stalkers and you just warp them in on the other side and just try to monkey and try to kill the Terran.
You will know about that.
Yeah, I'm an expert.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, he sees it. He sees it.
Oh no.
No.
That is so like.
This is some crazy
He also killed. He killed the scouting probe, so he knows something is very wrong now.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is actually some crazy prep by Clem. Why was he there?
I honestly have no idea.
Like, this is an insane read. I'm so impressed right now. It's actually insane. It's like...
I think it was maybe for the hallucinated phoenix or something, but I don't know.
We definitely need to ask him about this. Okay, well,
We do need to
Cristiano is not one for Saturday anymore. Just push down the pylon, put the pylon in the bag, and we're gonna see if this works out. But, you know...
Yeah, Clem is not making his factory unit. This is kind of a strange decision for me. Like making the Raven first.
Are you questioning the GOAT?
Yes, I will ask him about it. Yeah, but it's also kind of strange doing this map on this build on a ramp map, because when there's no ramp, it's so much easier to just.
But that's what you never expected.
Yeah, I think that's the logic. There is no bunker. There's only a few Marines, to be honest. This could still work.
Yeah, this is kind of sketchy actually. Immediate pull of the SCVs, but a lot of Marines going down. Cristiano doesn't seem to fear the SCV pull. Actually, walks forward. I'm not sure the Raven is gonna be a big help here, but the tank is finally out.
Yeah, he can't fight the tank, but he can definitely stay in the natural for a bit. It's not bad.
It is a pretty good result, it seems like. It's gonna force a lift, surely. I don't think Clem can actually retake this base anytime soon. He's gonna try, though.
I think he can comment on the tank if he goes now.
I think it's kind of very dangerous, although Auditor buys you a bit of time, maybe.
Maybe he wants one more warp in.
Yeah, but when
then there's a second tank.
Yeah, when the second tank is out, you can't really go forward anymore. Yeah, he's making the Twilight. He's gonna transition out.
Okay, it's kind of time to trade here.
I like it. Killing the Marines and SCVs is nice. I think he could have went for the tank, but
I like that depth a lot.
the opportunity is gone. Yeah,
there is a Banshee going out, by the way, on the right side. I think he does get spotted.
Oh, he finishes the shade.
This is now awkward because these Stalkers are gonna have to recall home or take a bunch of tank shots leaving. So
he definitely recalls them, sure.
Yeah, he needs to recall. I hope he has energy. If he doesn't have energy, it's a disaster. Okay.
No, it's fine. Gets one Stalker.
Gets two.
Two, actually, yeah.
Good recovery from Clem. Obviously, the downside for Cristiano is the blink is now very late, so Clem does have an opening window where you got a lot of units against someone who does not have blink, so...
Yeah, and there's also like the Raven, the Banshee, like there are some units here that could potentially prove problematic for Cristiano to defend. Like he has to be a bit careful, I think. I'm surprised that Clem is not going for some harass play with this Banshee. What do you think that is?
Yeah, I think he wants to tank push with the Banshees, is the plan. He's not transitioning to stim. He's making more tanks, more Banshees, more Marines.
Yeah.
Making medevac now. I think he just runs across the map with everything.
Especially when he sees the third base, right?
Yeah,
so he knows, like...
Yeah, and there's still no blink here. He's gonna try to kite, get some Marines, and he has to be careful about that Banshee.
Yeah, it's gonna be incredibly hard to hold this without blink.
There's no recall anymore. These Stalkers are kinda...
This is a cool play, but
Clem
expects it. It's just too good.
Yep. These slow zones are crazy on this
He's
map.
buying time for the blink, I guess, so there's that.
Yeah, but the issue is the blink helps with stuff like this. It helps with the fight a decent amount, but it doesn't like win you the fight. It's not like charge when if you have like 10 zealots and charge finishes, you can just A-move this and it's completely fine. Like the blink is better for like this positioning gameplay, and when 4 tanks siege up in your face, the blink is it's nice, but like
it's less impactful.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking really rough actually, even after such a good early game. Maybe overstayed his welcome transition a bit too late. Could have been more aggressive. This is looking like a really hard hold. He's gonna try. There is an Immortal out. He's gonna pull the probes.
Yeah, Stalkers around the back. The Auditor has bought a lot of time on the high ground as well.
Oh, a single tank dies.
GG.
GG gets called. And Clem is gonna advance. Lambo is thrilled right now.
He is, for sure. It's the
Damn.
magnet. It always happens.
It always
Very
happens.
impressive game by Clem, I think.
Yeah, he played really well.
Yeah. I'm gonna get him here to talk some StarCraft. Hello, hello, Clem.
Hello.
First of all, the allegations. We heard you were late because you were out partying.
I don't think that's true. I was just lazy in bed this morning. I was just...
Didn't expect the first series to be so quick.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be so good.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be 1 by 1. So I was following the matches, you know?
You didn't read the
And
instructions.
then I was like, wait, they're at the same time? Oh, shit, I gotta get ready.
I was partly responsible for the Raynor one. Yeah, he asked me, what does Laser do? I said, well, against me, he played Ash first every game. And Raynor templed him 3 times in a row.
Aye.
So, my bad, guys. Sorry. I blame Clem anyway. So, we watch this amazing TVP. I'm a TVP expert, as you know. So, I'll leave all of my questions because I'm such an expert. I don't have any questions.
That's fair enough.
So, I'll leave them to Sebis here.
Yeah, first of all, what happened in the first game? We didn't really see too much of it.
The first game, let me remember. He went for the proxy gate as well. He went. I went eBay block. He went proxy gate, and it didn't really do that much. And I got a good start. And then I was kind of camping because he went 2-base storm, so I didn't really want to attack into the Poros making storm very early. But then I had like upgrade advantage going into the mid game. 2-2 against 1-1. 200 supply of Terran.
Yeah, we saw the big
powerful
fight.
army.
Yeah. Feels like on this patch, it's like the late game is even better for Darren, no? Like with the gateways.
I mean, the mid game maybe a little bit better, but like the late game, the Ghost being 3 supply and also a little bit weaker makes it a bit worse for Terran, I think, overall in the late game. But I think it's better against Storm specifically. Like I think Storm is worse because, well, first the damage got reduced, right? And also the Ghost can just snipe Templars. Like there's one Templar because usually they send them 1 by 1, right? But I can just snipe them.
Yeah, because they don't get cancelled anymore.
Yeah, so it's pretty. So Storm is like, yeah.
Yeah. In game 2, we saw the Stargate into the free racks. They're very surprised when you see the Stargate and then you show up with the Marines and it's like 20 Stalkers or something.
Yeah, I was surprised. He just went 1 Phoenix into a Blink,
Yeah.
I guess. He had really quick, but his Blink was like still later than my Steam, so he was poking me like mid-map almost, and I was like, wait, does he have Blink already? And I was like, okay, let's try it. I just Steam in, and then he didn't quite have Blink yet, and I killed a few Stalkers, and then at that point it's very hard for him. And also I was fighting in the batteries a little bit, like the Stalkers were getting hit by the batteries, and then I hear like, oh, my +1 finished, okay, let's go back in. And he did a lot of damage. So.
It's also very nice he like warped in front of his
Yeah,
army.
they always do that. They just warp in and then they
Freebies.
can get killed. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so actually, I do have a question for game 3. Actually,
Okay,
2 questions.
question from the expert.
Yeah, from the expert, of course, because I'm such an expert. So, we saw some Marines go, you know, in your line third, going upwards.
Yeah.
What was going on? Did you have a crazy read? Like, how did you know?
Okay.
Like, what? Like,
to be to be complete, I was just so I had 3 Marines out, and I was kind of trying to bait the Adept or like some unit going in, and I wanted to flank the unit that might go up my ramp. You know, like if he sends 1 Adept across, and I have 3 Marines in the corner, I can just come behind and then try to kill the Adept.
So it was a complete coincidence.
Yeah. It was just completely lucky.
It looked insane. I was like, wow, this guy is actually like,
As you know,
what a read, what a read. And also after how did you actually feel about game 3 after the early game?
I didn't feel great, like because I think he killed a lot with the Stalkers. Like he killed a lot of Marines, and I had to lift my base, I had to repair my base. Also lost a couple of SCVs. I would have to see exactly how the game looked like, but I didn't feel too great.
I think it was fine.
Yeah.
I think it was completely fine actually, because it's very committed. Like he has no tech behind it. It's like he's like 30 workers. Like it ended up being he's like 4 workers ahead, and you have 3 tanks, and he has no tech.
Yeah, my army is like already good, and he had to recall, and he also lost like 2 Stalkers on the recall.
Yeah, the extra stalk was going down.
Yeah,
he just had so many units in comparison to him. Like
yeah, and when you go for like this kind of build where you have late tech, if you still go Blink, like your charge is just never there, right? For these pushes, so it makes it tough.
Yeah, I was wondering if why you made the Raven before your tank when you saw the probe,
Because-
and then I realized that it's probably because of DTs.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I thought it was. I actually thought it was DTs because I was like, okay, he's not gonna proxy get me again, but then he did, and
Got you.
yeah, I was surprised that even after killing the probe, like it still hit really hard. I guess he just sent another probe straight
Yeah,
away.
you
Yeah,
just
you
put
just-
it in
Yeah,
front
yeah,
of your
right.
natural, the pylon.
Lit-
And
literally
yeah,
from the
I saw it
natural.
when I moved out. I was like, okay, he didn't really hide this one, but he didn't have to.
Yeah, I think he was assuming you already knew, so
Yeah,
there's no point hiding it.
I guess so.
You play Lambo next?
Yeah,
How do you feel?
I feel good. I
Yeah.
feel good. I mean, you know, you can't. It's always hard.
Just you and 3 Zergs left.
Yeah. Let's ask the other side of the Destiny bond. Do you feel like you get Lambo more than you should, statistically speaking?
Yeah, probably for sure. But I usually don't complain too much about that.
How kind of you?
But I mean, I think it's gonna be hard actually, because I played him on the ladder a bunch of times before coming here, and it was very close, very close. Yeah.
Okay.
Gonna be a fun one.
Fun one?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
We look forward to it.
Me too.
Anything else, guys?
I have
Good?
nothing.
All right.
All right.
See you later.
Yep, sounds good. Catch you later.
Bye. Alrighty, guys. Clem versus Lambo. Cyril versus Raynor as our top 4.
Bangers.
Bangers.
And we dodged the 4 Zerg allegations. It's only 3 Zergs, guys. And one of them is gonna be eliminated by force of habit.
Sure. I mean, I don't know if you dodge the allegations when there's still 3 Zergs. Like,
You have to hope that Clem doesn't lose both his matches now.
No, now we're cheering. Alright, so we are being told that there is a magician. The magician.
or was this?
He's the magician.
And you know what he's going to do? He's going to magic up some non-3-0 games.
And Nasseral told him last time, no.
no.
No. I think he's gonna try to avoid that, but I'll stay hyped for that and the StarCraft afterwards.
There you go. Stay hyped, and we'll be back with more StarCraft and Magic.
Before we're going onwards with the tournament, we've got another Grinch match. Same rules as earlier today. This time around, however, we have the biggest of Gabriels facing off against one of the audience members here. All right, we can get the game started.
Welcome back, guys. And there's no Homestory Cup without Rico.
And without Dennis.
Good to see you, mate.
Good to see you, mate.
Good to have you here. And Aerok Fire is also here.
Pleasure to meet you, bro.
It's your first live appearance with Rico here. I asked him if he ever saw some of your tricks, but he didn't. That's great, actually. Whenever I'm here, every Homestory Cup with him together, he's showing me some tricks, card tricks, whatever trick. I never find out. I always look like an idiot. And he looks amazing.
But you're a lovely idiot, don't worry.
But Aerok, I have a good feeling that you helped me today to find out what kind of tricks, where is the hand going in this moment. I don't know. Do you have something ready for us today?
Yes, of course.
Okay, what are we doing here today?
I think it's better to just show you.
Okay. Okay. So I heard you had a show yesterday.
Yes, so yesterday was the anniversary of my favorite coffee brand.
Ooh.
And they were like, do you want to do a show for us? I'm like, yes.
Nice.
Because usually I cancel everything to be at Homestory Cup. But this one was sort of like equal for me. So I was like, let me combine the two.
And here we do it today.
Because we got to be here for the finals, right?
Aerok Fire, you have to already look at his hands. Yeah. It's
crazy.
Really, like you can't stop looking at his hand. Like.
Okay, so I think a good way to ease us into this is to do what they call the perfect illusion.
Okay.
Sounds rather vague, I know. But bear with me. The idea is I'm going to go like this in a moment. And you're going to say stop, okay? And when you say stop, I will, stop. Ready?
Stop.
Remember the cards? Also for Dennis?
Yeah.
You got it? I like how we're not having eye contact, Dennis. How it's just like you putting the cards here. Okay, just to be sure, it's not on the bottom, right?
I think he already changed something.
And it's not on top, right?
No.
Can you do me a favor? Just think about your card.
Yeah. Wow.
But you remember how I called this, right?
Yeah.
I called it an illusion. Open your hand. See, because an illusion is something that's temporary. So if we break it for just a moment. Please have a look. Now I can prove to you it's an illusion, because look, in the deck of cards, the card's actually not there. Because in the box, since the beginning, there's just one card.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
When and how can he move the card in it? Like, we should see it in the camera, right? I mean, someone should see it. I mean, the box was still here all the time, right?
Yeah, we should put it in slow motion, maybe.
They tried that. Okay, would you, Dennis, would you say you're a good liar, by any chance?
I think... depends on the topic, probably.
Okay, so like if it's a situational, or maybe like something to make someone not feel too bad, you would be better.
Yeah, I would say that's
But
decent.
if it's like for gain of yourself and someone gets worse, you're not that good of a liar.
Yeah, people can see in my face, actually.
Yeah. So you're just a good human, then, I would say.
I don't know.
You know, I would say so. But it's interesting, though. I think most people that say that do this. Okay. In a moment, okay? Same as with, I'm gonna drop the cards. You're gonna say stop. And when you say stop, okay, I will stop and I'll show you a card, okay?
Okay.
And I'll make sure to look at the ground so I cannot see in the cameras or something what it is.
Okay.
So you say stop whenever you want.
Stop.
Remember your cards?
Yes.
Take those. And give them a shuffle. Okay, yeah. And yeah. And as you're shuffling, in a moment, I'm gonna ask you to lie about your card, okay? Yeah, so you're going to tell me any card but the cards that you just saw. Okay, so you can think about your lie right now. You tell me any other card you want, whenever you're ready.
Whenever I want.
Yeah. So what is your card? But lie, eh? Lie.
Ace of Hearts.
Ace of Hearts, really? Okay, whenever you're happy. Yeah, whenever you're happy, you can stop. Here you go. Interesting. I think you're a bit better than you think, because a lot of people, when they're lying, they tend to change the color of the card. But Dennis never changed the color of the card. You stay with... Thank you for giving it away, by the way. But it's not a heart, it's a diamond for sure. Oh, now you're trying too hard, okay. Okay, it's either one of these, but if it's the other one, I'm gonna kick myself. Dennis, for the first time, what is your card? Be honest.
It was a 9
of
diamond. Ah, come on.
But Dennis, here's the thing, right? You said before you lied about one card, and I want to be as fair as possible about this.
No, don't tell me it's in this.
Take it out.
Ah, come on! I don't know. So, I mean, it all, you know, like there is a moment, he removes the card, he puts it in the beginning, he puts in this one. I don't see it at all. How?
Do you, would you like to continue with this one or with this one?
Please, don't only let me
Or maybe
look
you
bad.
can have a completely different one if you want to. Like, this one is good, or? Okay, but I don't want you to think in a moment that I have more of the same cards. So take this, put your name or smiley or your signature or whatever you want.
The card?
Yeah. You know, so if we see it again, we know it's the same one, right? Like, we know for sure that it's...
I help you.
And Dennis, you also put something? So, at least now we're sure, if we see the card again, that it's definitely your guys' cards. Because I don't think I could have gone through the effort of finding you in your sleep and having you draw the signature as you're sleeping, no? That'd be creepy as fuck, though. Okay. So, Ace of Hearts. This should work here. Ta-da! You seem a bit skeptical.
Yeah?
Yeah. But see, this is why I have you sign the card, so you know for sure it's... Did you see it fly, actually? No?
Nothing.
This guy's...
Dude,
he's trolling us all the time. He's trolling us all the time.
No, but Dennis, that's the best part, because it goes from here to there, okay?
Yes.
Over there, and then it makes like a 360 like this. That's super cool. And then from there, it goes straight into the pocket over there. Now look. We'll do it again. Okay, yeah, okay, Look, 360. Super cool. Right in the pocket.
Wow.
Okay. Heroic Fire. How? Tell me.
Okay, you know what? We'll do it one more time just for you.
I looked at his hand all the time. It's so he did it already before, but I don't know when. I don't know when.
You know what, Dennis? For you, it's going to make a double 360, okay? So, oops. Okay, so it's going to go through the air, make a...
Does it still work?
I hope so. If it's not... We can clean this up later. We have people for that. So, through the air, 1 360. For you too. Super cool. In the pockets, one. Okay, so sometimes it goes to a different pocket, and it's. I have many pockets. This doesn't help. Let me see. Nope. Do you see your card like here? It's not this one, right?
No, it's not there.
Okay, what about here?
No.
Sorry, I'm making a mess of your studio. No. Sometimes it goes a bit further than the pocket. And Dennis, if you check your left shoe.
My left shoe?
No, I'm kidding.
Okay. I mean, the sad thing is I actually believe you. That's so sad.
No, but it goes to something that used to be inside of the pocket. Yeah.
It's in there.
Yeah, look. So.
he had time to do that.
This guy.
This is crazy.
He's just crazy. Yeah.
Impressive.
I would be afraid if I meet him. I mean,
I'm actually a very nice guy, don't worry.
wait. I have no money with me.
It's okay, we can take care of it later.
Rico,
Dennis,
it's always nice to have you here.
always a pleasure, man.
I mean, we are slowly preparing for Homestory Cup 30.
Yes.
We briefly talked about it just a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
Can we expect a little bigger show of you, probably?
Yeah, we want to do something special. So maybe I'm thinking for the people that are there, we can either do like a 1 hour show, or maybe it's a bit much, but maybe multiple smaller 20-minute shows.
Yeah.
People can just like come to different time slots, come to the show if they're there, which would be a great incentive to come, because you go for StarCraft and you get free magic, so and drinks.
That's amazing. Rico, it's always nice to have you here. Let's have a great day today. It's the final day. Eric Fire, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Bro, thank you so much for being here.
Well, guys, I don't know what to say whenever Rico's here. I'm happy in a way, but I always feel even worse. So yeah, let's stick with StarCraft 2 here. Who's on the couch? I see Loco. Yeah, there's people on the couch. Enjoy the next games.
Enjoy the games, guys.
Thank you very much, Dennis. Thank you, of course, as well to Rico. I always love that sort of thing. I know not necessarily everybody's the biggest fan of Magic. I saw you on your phone.
Yeah.
But overall, I think it's sick.
I think it was funny.
Yeah. He's getting better too, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rico's been coming here for years. And he already was very good, but I feel like the tricks are getting better.
Yeah, there was a lot more circus there, with the cards going in the air and stuff.
He did like a ring one a few years ago, or like a few Homestory Cups ago. I still don't understand how that works. Makes no sense.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
You'll have to figure it out.
Yeah? Can you do magic?
No. I learned one magic trick in school, and I tried to show it and I messed it up, and I was very sad for the day.
Did you have like one of those kits growing up? Like one of those like magic kits?
My brother did.
Yeah. I had one of those when I was young. I thought I was going to be like Rico, but now I'm here, so you know.
I mean, you're very close to him.
Yeah?
Literally.
He's also Dutch. Do you know that?
I did not know that.
I guess the surname is it could give it away. Yeah.
What do you think of CBZ though? The true magic.
So kind of a classic matchup.
Yeah.
Very personal with me as well, with the Finnish-Italian rivalry. Should be good.
I love this matchup.
You do?
No.
No.
I really hate it. I haven't figured it out. I cannot play it.
Yeah, we saw Rainer going for 10 pool openers against the Laser 3 times in a row.
Don't ask me what the Laser was doing.
Hedge first. That's what he was doing.
It holds the 12-10 pool, I swear. We just had to try it one more time.
One more time.
Maybe it's possible.
Yeah. If the guy you're playing against is me, then it probably works.
Yeah.
But if the guy is talented and good at the game, then...
You don't think you can 10 pool Cyril?
No.
No?
He's too good.
So what do you do against Cyril?
You can always leave the game. It works very well. I almost beat...
There is a lower bracket.
There is a lower bracket, yeah.
At this point.
So you can forfeit and then go lower bracket.
Then play either Clem or Lambo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But then you might still meet Cyril again in the finals. You leave again?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's
just leave again.
Great tournament play, man. That's really fun for the fans. You just leave.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Aura.
It's the aura of Cyril, yeah.
No, but actually it was very, very close to winning against Cyril in the... I don't remember what team league it was. It was a Wardy team league, actually.
Okay.
I was very, very close to winning against him. He got actually insanely lucky with an Overlord Scout.
The 2v2?
No, the 1v1.
Oh.
Played on Mothership. I was link flatting him. And he had the weirdest Overlord movement and somehow caught my links in the middle of the map. It was still very close.
He knew.
Barely. Yeah, he knew.
It was the aura that you were talking about.
Yeah, Cyril just survives games because of aura sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you get the feeling that they have a money hack, something like that.
Start
maybe Cyril has one of those just built into him.
Rainer has got a pretty good record though, right, over the years. I mean, maybe not quite as high as he would like it to be. I think Cyril has won the majority of the encounters, but...
Yeah, I think so. Especially like recently, I feel like Zero's been a little bit
Yeah.
more locked in still, while Rainer's been dabbling in League and other stuff. So
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he does carry in League though. He's pretty good at it.
yeah, a little bit when it's not the gray screen.
Have you been playing League together?
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
I haven't been.
Not with Rainer
Rainer,
this time.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
We've been running the league, but not with
Yeah,
Rainer.
downstairs we have been running it. Our win rate is maybe like 25%, but
sick.
It's getting back up there.
Yeah.
When my teammates stop inting, it might go better, but you know, we're still in the inting phase. I hold tab, I get jump scared every game.
You can see the stats? Like
Yeah, I see the
what's on
stats.
tap?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see the enemy's kills. I'm like, oh god, what is going on?
I played League of Legends a little bit many years ago, but now I'm old. Maybe it's time to micro one unit actually.
Yeah.
Maybe it's better.
It's so chill. It's so chill that I forget to look at the minimap.
Rainer just now sitting down in his chair as well. He seems locked in and ready.
You're allowed to do that.
What, walk around?
Sit down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look, you can wear your headphones.
Before the game?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
We'll be jumping in a moment. It's going to be the upper bracket semifinals. So from here on out, we do have a lower bracket as well. So for the quarterfinals, we did not quite have that, but if the players now end up dropping a series, they're not immediately eliminated. So we have Rainer versus Serral, and then Clem versus Lambo, and it looks like our first best of 5 upper bracket semifinals is loading in right now. In the upper right, playing in red, we have the man considered to be the greatest StarCraft 2 player of all time. It's Serral.
From Finland.
And in the bottom left corner of the map, playing for the same team. He's had a lot of finals with Serral. His record is not great, but he's willing to do it today. It is Rainer. Woo! No temple.
No what?
No temple.
No tent pool. No. He was doing that against the laser. He said the laser is a little bit stubborn from time to time. He knew he was going to hatch first. So you know why Rainer said he knew? Because he hatched first Lorimbo.
I know.
He's like, well, if you're going to do a hatch first against Lorimbo, you're definitely going to do it against me as well.
Yeah,
And
but
it turns
you
out
do
he
it
was
in the
right.
third game.
Yeah.
After getting 10 pulled twice, do you go for it again?
He did.
Yeah, but would you?
I've never played a best of 5, I don't think. Not at this level.
So it is going to be hatch first from Serral, and it looked like 16 pull from Rainer. So,
Yep.
I mean, not really a huge difference. Rainer's queen is going to be a bit quicker, so he has more larva, but the hatch opening up the supply gap helps a lot economically.
Yeah, not too big of a difference, but Serral is like slightly ahead, I would say. As long as you don't overreact to the links.
Yeah, and it's a kind of a early pull, like relative to last patch here from Serral as well. Like you would normally go hatch gas pull in the last patch.
Yeah, going for the later gas is kind of nice because you can cancel the gas if you see early pull as well. Get one more drone. That was something that I tried doing on the last patch a bit when I was playing against people that I knew would early pull me, and it did not quite work as I wanted it to do. But
Like the
it's
resources
still
line
fine.
up now.
Well, you just get last patch. You would just have so much money that you would get the gas and it would finish in time anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now you're broke.
I also feel like even against people who early pull, it's kind of tricky to play without the gas, because what if they go all in and then you don't have the money for a Bay nest or anything?
You fuck it out and then you win.
Yeah, just figure it out.
Figure it out on the spot.
Yeah, Serral always seems to be very quick, right, with new patches, where he figures out how you're supposed to play it. Like,
Yeah.
everybody's kind of memeing around, like, hey, how do we play it? Nobody knows, yada, yada, yada. But when we look at the games, the Serral somehow does seem to know. Like, is he actually playing flexibly? Like, is he just adjusting on the spot, or does he actually know?
I mean, he likes to enhance the openings every once in a while, even on the previous patches. Like I know firsthand because I always ask him for stuff. So, like in CVP, he's gone through multiple iterations of the openings. So it's probably just the same thing, right? Except now there's like a real reason to do it as well.
Yeah, both of them keeping in gas. Rainer is gonna go for the lair, while Serral is going for Ling Speed and Baning Nest.
This is Lair before link speed, right?
Yeah.
Rainer
does
is
not have
very,
link speed.
very risky here.
The 2-base Muta goes crazy.
And I think Cyril is a firm believer in the Bane as being kind of a must because of the how much like time there is where you just don't know what's going on in the matchup right now. Like it's 2-base versus 2-base essentially.
Yep. Much more conventional here for Cyril. He does have a Zergling Scout moving out, so seeing the timing of the opponent's lair would be big. Gonna get one of the Lings in, and he should be able to get a Scout off, although the Queen is gonna make it very tricky. No, Metabolic Boost not yet done. So this very quick lair is gonna be hidden for now, although obviously Cyril knows that probably Link Speed should be finishing up around right now, right? Like he's gonna be checking out for little hints like that.
Yeah, seeing the lair is not too big of a deal because most of the time there's a lair making anyway, but seeing link speed making is quite a big tell, usually.
Yeah. Super quick Spire though, right? Like 4 minutes.
Yeah. He's gonna go for the melee upgrades as well. We'll see what Cyril does. He does start +1 Carapace, which is a lot cheaper now, especially when you're playing 2-base and you don't have as much money. And it's also good against Mutas, because Mutas shoots multiple shots, right?
Yeah, especially now, right? They actually hit targets.
Yeah, the arc slop is going wild.
No, the bounce, I mean, like the improved bounce.
The bounce is actually
I think it actually matters.
But they improved the bounce too? Like that's a separate change?
Yeah, there's 2 changes. So like now they're bouncing to targets, and the armor triggers for every single one of them. So it's -1 damage for each bounce. It's actually a big deal. Yeah, with 100 gas cost only, it actually makes sense, right? Like missile here would actually be bad.
Yeah, the lair is coming up now for Cyril. In my opinion, it's a bit late, but he does have a bunch of links. He's gonna try to deny the 3rd base. But Rainer does have his own links. Link speed is not done yet. It's not gonna be done for another 35 seconds or so.
Yeah, I don't love this timing for Cyril, but we can see if it does something.
Oh. Could probably have committed if he wanted to. Oh, he's still gonna commit.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get the hatch. Is he going to get it? There is the cancel. I'm pretty sure he can take this fight right now. He should take this fight. The queens are going to die if he gets on top of this.
Also
and this
slows
is
down the Mutas a bit.
I'm surprised he does not go for killing the queens there. I'm actually really surprised. I think he could. He's gonna keep the links on the map, so it's gonna be a bit difficult for Rainer to secure a 3rd base.
That's why, I guess, right? Like he wants to make sure that he can keep denying the 3rd. Rainer's spending a lot of money right now on getting Mutas out, and the Mutas are not where he wants them.
Yeah, these Mutas have to clean up the links, because otherwise you are not getting a 3rd base. Right. And this is actually really nice for Cyril. The +1 armor is actually very big in this fight. In the meantime, Cyril has droned up to 55. He hasn't gotten a Hydra Den or an Infestation Pit. But
Going for melee upgrades. This could be ultras.
Yeah.
There's just gonna be queens and infestors here, I guess?
Yeah, to defend.
Yeah, I would like to see a 2nd Evo if he's going for that.
Dude, those Mutas have been just flapping around at home. They haven't even been to the other side.
Yeah, it's really hard. There's a big number of Zerglings.
Yeah.
I am surprised though that he isn't taking a 2nd gas if he's going for those ultras. We'll see what he starts. I'm assuming he's gonna start like 1 or 2 infestors and then make a hive. Roach speed coming up.
Yeah, maybe just as safety. He knows he's ahead, so no reason to really risk it. We do have the +1 flyer upgrade here as well for Rainer. Quite committed, right? Like he knows that usually you're on a timer with Mutas. The longer that this goes on, the better it should be for the defending player, but especially if you can get infestors out and eventually Vipers. I mean, you do nothing anymore with Mutas.
Yeah, but it is 2-base Mutas, so Cyril's just trying to play extremely safe. Just increasing the queen count and kind of sitting here with on like a small eco lead.
There's the hive.
Yeah. And +1 melee is gonna finish for him. Rainer has only gone for attack upgrades. He's going to go for +1 range as well. I'm assuming this is gonna go into Lurkers, but we'll see.
But he's getting a Baneling Nest as well.
Yeah. I think that is just for Banelings on the side and Banelings at home.
And here he goes again, though. Rainer's economy really has been super lackluster the entire mid-game so far, and he's gonna get another cancel, Cyril that is.
Yeah.
Rainer overdroning for a while already, right? Just to try and get some more income going, but
he's gonna play Burrow Roaches and Here I'm assuming. He hasn't built a single roach and he doesn't have range upgrades, but he does finish the speed. Yeah, that for sure as well. But I don't understand the reason for roach speed if you're not going for burrow roaches here.
Yeah, it seems kind of useless. He's gonna rush into Adrenal Links anyway, so...
Yeah, I don't see the vision. The Hive is gonna finish, so he's probably gonna get 1 or 2 Viper. He gets Infestors instead. That's very interesting when the Hive is done, but I'll let him do his thing. Ooh, big Banings on the side.
Yeah, now he can't afford Adrenal Glands for a bit, right? You'd imagine that's priority here.
He can afford it right now, right? But it's not making it.
Armor. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird with the low income situation here. Like relative to where you would usually be with Ultras.
Double Lurker Den for Raynor, by the way. It's a very low income situation. There is a good fungal growth. Is Sarah going to be able to chain it? Not quite. Zerkling's also running around and trying their best to not die to a Baneling here. The double Lurker Den, man, is such a low eco.
Yeah.
So expensive. They're both actually like playing a lot of tech on very low eco.
This is actually a very interesting position because usually the Muta player is going into Ultras.
And
the defending player is going into Lurkers. But somehow we have switched the position, which is quite interesting to say the least.
Lurkers are not nearly as good though with Microbial Shroud against Ultras. Like I've been surprised by how strong Microbial Shroud is in a situation like this.
Microbial Shroud is sick.
Yeah, it like honestly you shut this down. Normally Lurkers would just destroy Ultras and Zerklings. Microbial Shroud actually...
Yeah, you have
halves
to...
the DPS, right?
Yeah, it halves the DPS, it's crazy.
I don't remember exactly what the number is, but it's actually huge. Usually you just try to kill the detection instead. You parabomb some Overseers and then you sit behind Spores.
He's got like 8 Infestors maybe? He's got a lot, right?
Yeah, he got a lot.
7. Yeah.
I guess Cyril doesn't go for the Vipers because he isn't going for mass Muta. 15 Mutas is very doable when you have this amount of Queens, right? So he's gonna fire up the Hive upgrades, and this is just, we're macroing up, getting a 4th base. Raynor is taking the middle base almost. That's quite an interesting base.
I'm surprised though that Cyril is letting Raynor just do this. Like he was in a really stellar position like 5 minutes ago. And he's almost inviting Raynor back into this game. Am I wrong? Like he was...
No, I agree. I feel like he was playing maybe 10 drones too little. When he had like full map control, just constantly attacking the 3rd base, he could have easily drawn to 60 or something.
Yeah. Nice denial yet again. Another base falling. In the meantime though, Raynor going in for the counter attack as well, and he's going to be able to snipe the 4th.
Yeah, even plus he has the +2 melee on the link, so the base goes down really quick.
I haven't thought about it, but defending against Mutas, or when you're playing with Lurkers on this map, is kind of sick because of the big rocks in the center and the choke point on the left.
There's rocks everywhere on this map.
It's so stupid. Yeah. Raynor is actually gonna go for Adrenal with this as well. He does have the +2, so it is quite impactful.
Yeah, the longer this goes on, the more I like it for Raynor though. Like the early game really did not go his way. Still, we're like 1 fungal growth and 1 parasitic bomb away from disaster here, but that's exactly why Raynor is going to go into a bunch of spore crawlers here, trying to make sure that he's
at this point, most of Raynor's army has to be the Hydra Lurker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't move across the map as Raynor either, so this is going to be a longer game for sure.
It's 13 Lurkers to 15 Mutas.
Yeah, I wonder if he should actually just try to get some damage in the main and like throw them away, because they don't really do a whole lot anymore.
The Mutas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, he's been trying.
I mean, it's not like actually throw them away.
Yeah,
I mean, like going for a bit more risky damage looking, you know?
Fungal here on a bunch of Zerklings. Yep, it's spicy.
He does lose 2 Infestors here,
Yeah,
though.
and that's just Zerklings right here for Raynor, right? I mean, those are basically free for him at this point.
There is a thing on this map that once you have the first 4 bases, the bases on the right side are super exposed. Like these ones are so easy to break with the Ultra Infestor.
Yeah, they're very, very open.
Yep.
He's gonna start walking up. I'm surprised that Raynor doesn't have Nidus Worms in this game. It is fairly hard to use, but you can relocate the Lurkers and you can Nidus the main base. You can. It's just easier to play the game if you have Nidus Worms, in my opinion, in this position. Like this is what I mean, like trying to go for gases, being on the map. Like he could try to get the Evo chambers, for example.
Oh, he's gonna maybe go after the +3 armor. That's what he's trying to do here.
Yeah.
Although the Spore Crawler's having a
The
good
Giga
time.
Spores.
Yeah, this Spore is actually sick versus Mutas. They finally do damage to this unit. So happy.
Circling run-bys yet again. Ultra numbers here for Serral are way up there. This map, though, is quite choked off, right? Like, there's actually... It's not easy to engage with all of the Ultras all at the same time, especially with the Spore Crawlers.
Yeah, you just cannot engage into these 4 bases. But as Mixu said, the right side bases are a lot easier to attack.
Yeah.
Like this base has a huge angle of an attack. You would need to get spores and Evo chambers to block things up everywhere. Sarl is actually gonna go for his own lurker and starting.
Sarah's just kind of chilling. I don't know why, because I really think he has an opportunity with the microbial ultras here.
Yeah, he doesn't want to run in.
Oh, he's going to try it out right now. That's going to be single file Ultras, though, through that little section. But yeah, this base is very, very vulnerable.
He has no anti-air, so he can't use the microbial that easily.
Zerkling's being very annoying, though. Oh, really? Dude, is this like a planetary fortress now, or are we just sending it?
That's actually a really bad trade for Sarl. Like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of banelings. Jesus.
A lot of these traits are just super bad for him. He's going lurkers of his own right now to maybe try and play catch-up, but he'd be very far behind. Like, he's got +1 missile, right? Like, it's super far behind.
Yeah, the Thunderbird move is coming.
What?
Like here, for example, I would love to see the Nidus.
Those who know.
31 lurkers here at the moment.
Dude, there's so many
This
lurkers.
is not-
Look at that.
This is not an angle you can
Microbial Shroud,
really
there's no
engage
way.
into.
Serral decides to send it anyways. Keep in mind that the range of Microbial Shroud has been increased quite a bit. It's going to allow him to, at the very least, push forward, but now the Ultras are outside of the Shroud range, and they're being torn apart. There's just so many lurkers.
Yeah, this is not an angle you can attack into, and he says GG, calls it, and that is Rainer up 1-0. This is one of the strangest EVZs I've watched.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I felt like Serral didn't really find the flow in the macro. Like if he had more experience on this patch, he would have probably made like much more drones when he had full map control with Lynx at the third base.
Yeah,
even cancelled it twice. On paper, it should be such a good position.
Yeah, he was 2 base versus 3 base. He had the Mutas already countered, and he could effectively do whatever he liked for like the next 3 minutes, right?
Yeah.
And then he decided to just kind of sit and let Rainer take a third.
Yeah, and then the Hydra Lurker transition where he's like supposed to go there and take back the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It was very weird, for sure. But
Bit of inexperience, I guess, on the patch in the map.
Yeah, we'll see if it's the same openers next game or not. We'll see if they roll the dice.
Yeah, I didn't like the early game for Rainer very much.
Yeah, I mean the 16 pool doesn't matter too much against at first.
Yeah. No, but I mean like the follow-up with the quick lair into Mutas.
2 base Muta is just it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Mutas come out, GG. He won the
Is
game
it
there.
that bad? I feel like with the new Spore, it's pretty nice.
I feel like Serral countered the Mutas with Zerglings, man. Like he just kept them on the other side of the map.
Yeah, but who won?
Okay, you're absolutely
the
right.
guy
That's
who made
why you
Mutas won. Okay,
Yeah.
you're gonna see it next game as well.
Mm.
And if
Alright.
both make Mutas, it's a who makes
still
more
right.
Mutas.
You're still right.
Yeah.
What if none of them make Mutas? Is that the only time you run?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. We'll allow it.
But both can win if none of them make Mutas, you know. We're gonna load in on Sanctuary. What a map. Guy in the top right. He went for the kind of unorthodox defense to the Mutas. It didn't quite work out for him. It is Basilisk Sarl.
And in the bottom left, playing in blue, also representing Basilisk, it's Rainer. I still think I like that previous game better for Serral. Like the first half of it was really, really good for him, and then he just sort of let it slip a bit. But I still think he can't be too unhappy about like the first half of the match, right? Like it was a reasonably comfortable spot, I believe, for him.
Yeah, I just felt like he didn't have a plan other than let Rainer get up to Mass Muta and counter the Mass Muta into Ultra.
I don't know. To me, those kind of games just feel like they don't tell too much about how the players are gonna play out the rest of the series. Because
For sure.
the standard is the Roach Ling, Roach Ravager, like Ling Bane kind of fights, and that was just very asymmetric. What we saw in the last game.
Yep. Reiner is gonna go for the 16 pool, and Cyril is going for the hatch first again. So slight advantage to Cyril again, but nothing major. Now we have so much time to talk about stuff now.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
We can talk about anything.
Yeah, we have time. We can start at the beginning of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brood War.
1998. That's when time began.
Yeah.
Makes
For me, it was later, but
Yeah.
yeah. For StarCraft, it was there.
Wait, what year were you born?
2006.
I feel very old. It's crazy. I don't feel that old, but when you say that, I do feel kind of old.
Do you remember what you did that year?
2006? Dude, I was born in 1992. You know how long ago that is? That's crazy.
Like
Black and white television.
Don't do math on stream.
The Beatles were still on tour. You actually believe me. I like it.
Don't do math on stream.
Thank you, production. Yeah. You zoom in a little bit more. Go, yeah, thanks. Just want to make sure that I look very old too.
Toothpaste that.
Oh, yeah.
gotta smile.
3 hatch before pool, no?
Is it? Wouldn't the pool be even later?
No, it is 3 hatch before.
I wasn't looking.
This is an interesting take.
I'm glad you're still paying attention. We thought there was nothing to talk about until minute 3, but here we are.
That is minute 3.
Yeah.
Oh, we've arrived now.
We've arrived.
We arrived at the match starting. But I don't like free hatch before pool that much.
We were testing this a little bit, and I do think it has some potential, but it is very much up to like the opponent to figure out that it's even happening. Like I don't think Reiner knows yet.
And this is also the third base that I think is the not normal one, right?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't really scout it. Maybe he can see the creep, depending on where the overlord is.
I think Reiner straight up blink flooding.
Oh, yeah, he can see. What are you looking at? Okay.
I don't know who sat here previously, but for some reason they searched this. I don't know what's going on. I think it must be Harstem. I'm blaming Harstem on this one. It's the only thing that makes sense. Oh no, you can show. For some reason this was in the search result. We have Nijntje, which I think it's
How do you pronounce
the name
that?
in the Dutch version of the. It's okay, don't worry about it.
Can you say it again?
Nijntje.
Nijntje.
There you go. You can pronounce it.
Big. Okay, we do have the Baning Nest in time for Cyril. He's gonna get out 2 Banings. I would like to see him make more Banings, but I don't think he has the links right now. Reiner is having a lot of links. 34 links. This is win the game on the spot type of all-in, for sure. There's no room for error.
Very risky follow-up. Cyril decides to just wall himself in there. Kind of have to give up on the third base, but it's difficult to read.
I feel like this, what Reiner is doing right now is like when your all-in gets scouted and then you're just praying that they start droning again. That's what's happening here.
You double down on your mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna chase away the links with roughly half his links, so it doesn't look as bad. Cyril
Reiner
is
droning,
starting to drone.
Honestly, droning up to like 40 is not that bad. Maybe. Because you have a wall in the natural.
Yeah, but he doesn't have that many Banings.
Yeah, but like it's gonna take so many Banes to just get through the queen.
Oh!
Ooh, nice detonation.
That is...
Only 2 Banes left.
Yeah, they are finishing now. Does he get on top of them in time? There's a lot of links here for Reiner, and the queen isn't properly in the wall.
The queen needs to back up a little bit. You're absolutely right. Maybe the other units need to come in. Oh, it's because he wants to wall behind it too.
Walling with a spore?
Yeah, that's so risky though. The Banelings can actually kind of break through it. Surface area on that spore, on that spine or spore is going to be very open too.
Oh, you can get linked.
Yeah, you can go around. A couple of Banelings trying to come in from the back. Reiner though has already broken the wall open.
He killed every Baneling.
There are links in the main. The queen died, but this is still, remember, this is still 40 workers for Cyril. So we need to kill a lot of workers for this to be good for Reiner. He is starting to kill a lot though. Links are just running circles around these Banelings. Cyril is trying to keep these Banelings alive for the best he can, but the main base is dead.
No way.
Reiner takes a 2-0 lead.
I don't know. That was plot armor if I've ever seen it. No, that should not have worked. Did you see in the front of the wall? The Zero's 2 Banes killed every Baneling Rainer had on the map.
Yeah.
And it was still not over. I don't know.
I think Zero also could have walled a little bit differently, right? Because I think the reason he walled with a Spore Crawler is because he didn't have space for an Evo Chamber.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you put the middle structure, which I think was an Evo Chamber, to the bottom, and you have the gap where the Queen could stand once set up, you could probably wall with an Evo behind it, and it would be a lot safer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably, but even a morphing Banelings behind the Queen would be fine, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just
He had a
wasn't
roach
respecting
horn, too.
it
He
enough.
could have like reinforced with roaches.
He could have.
Yeah, he could if he gets them out in time.
But you do need the Banelings there.
Yeah, for sure. It's quite a CVC so far.
Yeah.
A real classic.
What's on your shirt, Mixu?
It's WMC, Warren's Money Crew. It's a NA community. They play a bunch of Counter-Strike, and it's who I usually would go to. It's who I... Where's the camera? Oh, there
we go.
Yeah. So it's just a NA friends community. There's like
Nice.
Dolan, Future is part of it. Those are people you probably know. So
Yeah, cool.
Goated shirt. Ooh, we're playing a multiplayer map.
Yeah.
In the bottom right, the man that needs to reverse sweep to go to the upper bracket finals, it is Sarl playing for Basilisk.
His opponent, all the way in the upper left, leading the series 2-0. It's Rainer. Going for a cheeky 10 pool on a 4-player map.
Yeah, it is this map though. So when you load into this map, you see 2 possible spawns. So it's not fully 4-player map. So you only need to scout one of the spawns, and then he will know. And as you can see, Rainer is scouting the top right. He will know what spawn Serral is in this game. So that's not...
Cross spawn is probably ideal here for Serral, but it's still going to be tricky.
I think vertical spawn is always disabled, right? So, I mean, that's would make sense where he's sending the Overlord based on that.
Yeah, you may be right, actually. I don't know.
It's going to be hatch first, 15 hatch. Probably going to be a 16 or 17 pool, which should defend this, maybe.
Well, we saw this against the Laser, right, in this series earlier, that Rainer ended up playing, and he ended up getting 9 to 10 drones every game. And then the game sort of went on. But this map is very large. It takes a long time for the units just to get across. And
yeah, but there are speed zones in the middle.
Yeah.
That you can take to go a little bit quicker.
You can also go through the slow zones. How about that?
Do the speed zones work on the cross spawn as well?
I don't know. I think
they do.
Yeah.
Look how fast they are right now.
Certain speed.
Race cars.
Yeah. Formula 1, man.
And it is kind of tricky since we will not see any indication of the temple coming across.
Yeah. So he needs to build an Overlord, and he won't have any larva right now.
Rainer is making an expansion on the back of this, but he is looking to kill some drones here. Or the hatchery, preferably both.
Yeah, this is a really bad position for Cyril. This hatch is going down quite quickly, but he did make an early hatch, which makes it a little bit harder to kill.
Zero is pulling every drone, so Rainer should not fight this.
Ooh, nicely done, though, by Rainer there. Gets a worker before the fight even really begins. He's going to keep threatening the hatch. Zerglings are coming, but this is really bad for Serral, though.
Yeah, this is looking really, really bad. Every drone is very low right now, and he can just target the hatch. There's not really anything he can do but sacrifice all of his workers. He is gonna try to, but a lot of workers are gonna go down here. 5 workers, 7 workers, it's still counting. The queen is soon out. So he's gonna start mineral stacking, and the queen is out and it is defended. 8 workers killed.
Well, that's variety for you guys.
Oh, he actually gets another one. That's sick for Rainer. This game is so good for Rainer.
Yep, now he's leading. 5 drones. And that really does make a big difference. Going to be able to also force a reaction, right? Like, what do you do as Serral? Do you just cut corners and hope for the best? Do you just hold down the drone button?
Yeah.
Have to, right?
I mean, you have two options. You only make drones, or you make sailing speed or something.
Well, what he's doing right now with the queen is one way to get back into the game.
Yeah.
You hunt the overlords down. That should be a kill.
Yep.
Not only is he supply block, but he also can't see the move out, right?
And he can't see the Stone Zealot.
Well, he can in the Fog of War.
Yeah.
You don't need...
It's not the same.
It's not the same, that's true. The Rainer is still not mining gas. He's gonna go for a fairly late one. Try to get as much mineral mining as possible, which is gonna put him even slightly further ahead. He is very supply blocked though. A very big supply block. He's still not making an Overlord. Hit 40 out of 40, and now he's gonna probably make 3 of them. That is fairly good for Sarl.
Yeah.
This big supply block. And that comes back to killing the Overlord, right?
Sloppy though by Rainer, right? Like that should really not have happened, even when you do lose the Overlord.
Yeah,
the
for
relatively
sure.
slow reaction. He's still 5 workers up though. It's so difficult. Like 5 workers doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, 5 on 11 is it makes such a big difference. I think.
It is a huge difference.
We're looking for the Overlord here.
Yeah, I shouldn't die though. It's so far away. Lair does go up for Rainer
with the first 100 gas. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see if he goes for the 2-base Muta again. He does not go for the 2-base Muta. He's trying to take the 3rd base. Sarl is gonna go into the main. He does not see the spool, but he does see the lair making.
All those timings though are different now, right? Like you look at that and you're like, is there Zergling speed already? Like, did he start it up? Is this like Ling speed before lair? Because you can't really see how far along the lair is.
And you knew he was gasless. I think Rainer took his gas a bit too late, but like he should still have always like a 20-second window for the Ling speed difference here.
Yep.
That's probably what he's counting on here too, but
yeah, he is gonna try to deny that 3rd base again. He might be able to go into the natural as well. Depends a bit. Both of them are only making Lings right now. And Rainer is looking good for Rainer, because he is those 10 workers ahead, and speed is still working for him. Sarl is not moving across the map so far. Oh, he is. My bad. He is gonna get here to the 3rd base. There's no baning that's done. He's gonna pull away 3 workers, or 3 Lings. He's gonna make 3 banings in the corner, and we'll see if this works. It's very hard to micro against banings with slow Lings.
So this is reminiscent of game number 1, except Rainer is in a far better position. And he ended up winning that game regardless. Very tricky here. There are banelings though inside of the tall grass. Gotta be scared, or gotta be careful here.
That's my favorite part about tall grass.
Yeah. Banelings?
Yeah. I like it.
What if they do it to you?
I like it.
Yeah? Nice.
Yep. I lose the game, I'm like, yes! Yes! This is the
at
map
least
I
you got
wanted
the tall grass hype moment out of your game.
Yeah. I look at the replay, I'm like, that was sick.
You should try Pokemon, dude. There's all kinds of banelings in the tall grass there.
Yeah.
Nice little run by here by Rainer, trying his best to get some damage done. 8 mutas though, and that's ultimately what he's buying time for.
Yeah,
only just now starting the lair.
Yeah, the tech advantage here is pretty brutal.
How many queens does he have out? Only 2? Yeah, he lost the 3rd one.
Yeah.
As his 8 mutas before the lair is even halfway done. It's looking really bad. He does have the +1 Carapace again though. We saw how well that worked out on Blackrock. Does
This
take
is
a
good
lot
though.
more
Like
shots.
Sarl actually getting some damage in. Do you want to commit to killing the hatch? I guess he's going to do so.
For sure.
Does cost him a lot though.
Yeah, you cannot break the natural.
Yeah.
Now Sarl has somewhat map control with the Zerglings.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna try to stay alive.
We're pretty much in the same spot as in game 1, except Sarl's missing maybe 8 drones more than what he had last game, or in game 1.
Get the supply block here. Those mutas are going around. And this is telling the real story, right? I mean, obviously Sarl's not going to go for the identical follow-up like what he did in game number 1, because that did not end up working, but this is so much more comfortable for Rainer.
Yeah, for sure.
Rainer does need a 3rd though, like he needs it desperately.
He's working on it. Give the drone some time to build a hatch.
Yeah, okay.
He's working hard in there, look.
Yeah. You think it's a promotion as a drone when you get selected to become a hatch? Or is it punishment?
You get way more HP.
Yeah, but you're also more of a target.
Yeah, macro players get punished a lot, especially this patch.
Yeah.
That's punishment.
What was the best building to be? You know, what was the best promotion? Is it the Hive?
Like, what's the least likely structure to die? I don't know.
Probably the Hive.
Probably the Hive. You have the most HP.
ZVZ could be the Bane nest at this point.
Yeah?
Yeah. Both of them are gonna go for that infestation pit. Reiner is going for that instant hive, and he's going for +1 range and Bane speed. He's gonna go into those lurkers again. Cyril is going for that Nidus Worm, the one thing I wanted Reiner to get last game, or the game 1.
Cyril really navigating this game very well though. Like, he's been pretty far behind here, and it's looking pretty playable now.
I swear, if I'm in this position, they have 30 mutas.
I can see the vision here.
I swear, man.
What if it's like 2 microbial shrouds, and you run in with the Ling Bane and Nidus at the same time?
Somehow he's sneaking out the overseer.
The microbial from the Nidus Worm?
Yes.
That's sick.
People are sleeping on microbial shroud, man. It's actually so sick.
I think Cyril didn't understand how to use it, honestly, in the game 1. He should have just put it straight up with the lurkers, and I think he wins that fight.
I mean, he's been using it for a lot longer though than this patch.
Do you think that?
Yeah, I've been seeing him play it in a bunch of matchups. He's been researching it all the time, at least.
Researching it?
Yeah. Well, not in this patch, but on the old one.
Okay, okay.
Here we go. Cyril's sending it. He is actually going to go and be the aggressor now. He's obviously had the third base up and running for a really long time compared to Reiner. Nidus Worm going up on the other side of the map.
He's probably going to send some drones through that Nidus too to maybe make some spores in the front.
This is kind of a crazy fight though. Oh, the Banelings detonate, and that is the third base of Cyril gone. That makes this suddenly way more committed.
Yeah, and he's making Hydras, which are not gonna be the best at this. Lurkers,
ooh,
if he gets these Lurkers out, it's really good, but he has to get them out as well and protect his bases. The Bane speed is actually sick from both players.
Failing detonation there in favor of Cyril for sure, but those lurkers are going to be really dangerous. Muta's still going to town as well. Third base gone on the other side of the map. Cyril's lost his. Third base, though, for Reiner may also go down pretty easily. I think that Cyril's going to have to back up, right? There's no way he can really commit into the lurkers.
Yeah, you would need to break the wall and then go in, but you can't really break the wall in time. It's so slow.
Trying to bring the Mutas here to just deal whatever damage he can, but accidentally flies a bunch of them into the spores. Third base here of Reiner is certainly going to go down as well. The lurkers, wait, the lurkers wanted to go and save it?
That is not the play for sure.
I guess he wanted to park them on the drones just to somehow keep them alive. Queens now gets surrounded. Oh, lurkers in the back as well. Reiner gets the wraparound with a really funky army, but it will be successful, and he takes down Cyril 3-0. Insane.
I have never seen that in my life, that's for sure.
A lurkers around?
A lurkers around on Queens?
Yeah. Slow lurkers as well, right?
I'll have to ask that guy if he has seen it.
Yeah. It's actually kind of crazy. I thought for a second those were like the 4 lurkers he had, but it was like a second pack. Reiner, congratulations, man. 6 series.
Thanks. That was
Especially
funny.
that final move just now at the end with the lurkers around on the queens with the drones. You've never seen something like that.
Jona was waiting for me here, and he was just chuckling, and I told him, "Why are you laughing?" And he was like, quite the cheesy one or something like that. Yeah, it was, I don't know, dumb serious, I think, but it worked out.
No, I think the 10 pool on this map was also quite clever, right?
Good,
like
right?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, because it's a bit of a gamble, but I was down to gamble today. I was feeling like a gambling man.
Yeah, you're 2-0
But also, you
up.
can always see, because this is a 3-player map, it's not a 4-player map, so you can always see where he is. To be honest, it hit so late that I don't know.
I don't know how he messed it up. When I saw him pull every drone to fight the 10 pull there, I thought he would lose if he took the fight, but then he somehow microed in a way
links,
that he
man,
lost.
my links hit different. The Reiner links. 10 pull 100% win rate today.
Yes.
So maybe I just 10
4-0.
pull every game.
Honestly, kind of sick. So game number 1, I think, was probably the most confusing one for us here, because it felt like you were quite far behind early on, but then Cyril kind of let you macro.
Well, he can't do anything really, because the moment I saw that amount of links and the link upgrades, I know he has to go into ultras. There's nothing else he can do because he's gonna have low gas and a lot of queens. So you kind of have to go into Infestor Ultra, which usually is good against Muraling Bane. But I've been on the other side many times. Like I've been in this position a lot, and I know for a fact that if I go Lurkers, there's nothing you can do. So yeah, I was chilling. Like the moment I saw 1-1 on the links, I know I go Lurkers. I just make. Also, the map is massive, so he can't really punish it, and that's what he tried to do the last game as well, because it was gonna end up the same exact scenario. Like I can guarantee you that. The moment you have 50 Lurkers in ZVZ, unless the other guy also has Lurkers, there's nothing you can do.
Microbial Ultras are kind of strong now.
Yeah, they're strong, but it gets to a point where it doesn't matter. Like I think first game he should have done a couple of Vipers as well, but it's not easy to navigate that situation because he can't never move out because my Muras are just gonna kill his Infestors, and yeah, I can just mass Lurkers, and then he took like quite a bad fight to deny my base, and then I just shipped it after that.
Yeah, so like 10 Lurkers gets countered, but once you go up to like 30 Lurkers, it's just not
to be honest, even like now with my Crowbridge Shroud and Blinding Cloud, I think you can take a fight against a lot of Lurkers. But it really gets to a point where you just can't anymore, you know. So I have to find that exact number. It felt a bit shaky even the last fight. Like it was kind of close. He killed like 10 or 12 Lurkers. So yeah, maybe even more Lurkers.
I have a take me through game 2. Just the Sanctuary game. I was sitting there and thinking.
Yeah, I saw that he was not doing any links, and I was like, what the hell is happening here? So I decided to just YOLO it, because, I don't know, I felt like it. I felt like making his own links and banes. And then I see creep on his third base at like 3 minutes. I was like, what the hell is this, man? So yeah, I think I slightly outplayed him there with the banes.
No.
It should never work, man.
I was mad watching that.
Why?
When you try to break the natural, right? He's on like 40 drones. He could just sit in his natural. He just morphs Banelings behind the wall and it's a head no. Like
it should never work. He messed up. Like he messed up with Banes. Like even if he does what he did, slightly better, he just wins. Like this was not a build.
I think you're both saying the same thing.
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
I was just mad.
Okay. Thanks. This guy's mad when I'm winning. Finnish people, man. Yeah, I don't know. That was not a build. Don't copy it. I was feeling the vibe.
Yeah, were you camping at home? Because like he runs 2 links in, right? He sees that you're making a ton of links already.
Yeah.
And then you just do you just pray.
He made more drones, right?
He did. He made like 20 more.
I know for a fact that if I send everything, I can't break him. But if I send waves and like I hide my Bailings, there's a chance he makes more drones, and that's what happened. Because if I send everything, I guarantee you I never win this game. So I was trying to trick him a little bit.
Right. Sick games. Any final questions?
No.
No. All right.
All right.
Well,
congratulations.
Thanks for the interview.
You're going to be playing the winner of Clem versus Lambo?
Yeah.
Any preference?
I would like not a ZVZ anymore.
But you figured it out.
I didn't figure it out.
You're 6-0.
Yeah, but
I play some longer
I'm
games.
gambling well, I guess. I don't feel like I figured it out. Even this series, even though it was a 3-0,
it's the Temple, right?
Huh?
Temple can't lose.
Temple can't lose. Just Temple every game against Lambo as well.
Yeah, Lambo says he can't lose.
I think Clem will take it, so we'll see.
Right. All right.
Patch Zerg though. Zerg patch.
Yeah, maybe Clem gets Larvad.
Yeah, maybe. All right. I
All
go?
right. We've got a lot more StarCraft coming your way, though, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritze. Nabe Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
know. I didn't know I was gonna do the introduction. Welcome back to Homestory Cup 29. It's Big Game here, followed or joined by Houston. And, well, there's no more Terranal.
Oh, look at that.
There's another one.
How exciting.
What's up, boys?
What's up? Zerg versus Terran is what's up.
Ooh, it's a good time to spread some propaganda again. I got my balanced whiner here together with me.
Don't worry.
It's good stuff.
No Zerg. Well, I mean, we couldn't fight any Zergs.
Yeah,
they're still in the tournament, yeah.
They're all playing. I think it's going to be a banger, actually.
I don't know, I mean, I haven't really watched any games thus far in this tournament.
Yeah.
Actually, I've seen 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think this is Lambo's least favorite matchup ever against Clem, specifically.
He loses a lot.
He loses a lot.
Yeah.
Every time?
Yeah.
Basically every time.
Yes,
now,
tough.
The patch is on his side. Some would say.
And momentum.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Is it bad, CVT?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it was already hard before. Like, same with against Protoss.
Like the last 15 years, right? It's been hard.
Well, no. Like, in terms of economy, so...
Yeah.
Always got outgrown by, like, both Protoss and Zerg, and now it's even worse, so... I'm not sure yet, but definitely harder, it feels like.
I agree. I mean, it's basically Zerg just has the larva, but... I don't know, I feel like Clem is... If there's someone that's gonna make us doubt it, it's gonna be Clem.
Ooh, 11 depot. Thoughts?
We need to introduce the players first, yeah.
No, we do? Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I introduced the turn. You
Oh.
guys do this guy.
In the top left, playing for Shopify Rebellion, it is Lambo. The German home favorite, of course.
No, this one is important. This guy could save us from many ZVZs, and you also don't want to have another, well, this could be a 3-0, but we definitely need some TVZs, I think, later on. It is Clem.
You know, ideally, Clem actually loses for the
Why?
optimal amount of ZVTs. Because then he'd need to play 2 more matches downstairs.
Does it make a difference?
Yeah, well...
Actually, it doesn't.
Well, if he wins.
Yeah.
Then he has played 2 matches. If he loses, wins. Then we still get a grand final afterwards. So he needs to lose 1 of the matches coming up. Either this one or the next one.
Yeah. Unless you really like ZVZ.
Yeah. But realistically, no one really likes ZVZ.
It is fun and a bit unhinged right now in the patch with all
That's
these
true.
cheeses, so that could be fun.
That's true.
I think Lambo would be willing to do some crazy stuff as well.
I want to see some proper games. I want to see some longer games, not just... Well, ZVZ, it's fun to watch, but like I think for like spectating, I do like a little bit of build order gamble, but the games are really fast, and TVZ has the potential for longer games, and in this case, like the main thing that for Terran changes the Ghost. I think in TVZ late game it could be maybe even used a little bit differently or a little better, I don't know. Maybe a little worse. So I'd love to see some late games for sure.
Do you think the Ghost was buffed or nerfed actually? Because I feel like people aren't sure, and neither am I.
Yeah, I mean, I think for someone like me, it is better. Because now, like if you get Funked, let's say against Brute Lords, you can actually still snipe. Like my Ghost micro is not really that good. So for example, Clem can actually abuse going Ghost, and he's one of the few Terran that goes up to, for example, 30 Ghost and doesn't just make Thors against like Brute Lords. He actually won like late games against Sarah where he went like Ghost, Viking Liberator instead of Thors. For me, I think it's easier to use a Ghost like this. Yeah.
And I guess because it's 3 supply, you want to play a bit more defensive as well, no? Because I think I've seen some games before, Clem against Cyril, where I think he had like 35 Ghosts or something. I don't think that can still happen now, so...
No, and I think there's one huge downside that you're gonna see against Zerg. Like, I don't think Zergs have really realized yet, but if you actually just get a lot of units, the Terran can, like, even if you just, let's say, make like 20 Brute Lords, and then like attack the turn and then attack it again. Let's say you run out of snipes very quickly now. You don't really have a lot of energy. I think that is a big factor that could make like that's what's making me think that the Ghost is now actually worse in TBZ, which is another reason why I think it's a little harder. Clem is actually a fan of this 2-base stuff. So far from my experience, this has worked the best for me as well, the 2-base early invention build.
But surely against this type of opener out of Lambo, you're not going to deal a whole lot of damage with your cars.
Yeah, but the nice thing is that he can stay on 2-base, and playing 2-base with 2-base Zerg is a little easier than going triple CC and having to figure out what exactly they play.
I also noticed with the economy that the 3cc builds don't flow as well anymore.
Well, I mean, my experience is like for any build, I don't have any minerals. So.
Yeah. Well, I think I've seen so many Terrans play 2-base now that I'm starting to wonder if it's just like a better build, you know, like it just flows better without even the purpose of attacking.
Yeah, I mean, it could. Like from my experience, when I won triple CC, it does feel like they can outgrow you even harder.
Is there a chance that Roach Warren dies, by the way? Like, what's going on there at the front? Okay. Got the Queen's push forward. Roaches as well coming out right now. This feels a lot like it's going to be some type of Carapace attack potentially, although with the Banshees out, I guess that's going to be rough. There used to be this build that they sometimes play against mech, where they'd also go for like the Queen drop with it.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see that against Bio, but...
It could be, but there's no overload speed in this case, so it's not.
It would actually make sense, even against Bio, to go for the Queen drop.
Yeah.
Because the attack is quite committed, seems like, right? And yeah, just Roaches are not going to be very happy against 2 or even 3 Banshees. I think it's 2.
Yeah, always 2.
Yeah.
No, the Queen build is definitely completely viable against the Bio stuff. But I don't know how that how the build lines up. It does seem to be an attack because we're floating a lot of gas here, Lambo. So it could be like a big Ravager morph if he does want to go. But no, there's the second Evo, so it's going to be used for Infestus, I suppose. That's actually pretty... That hurts quite a bit of what's happening already here.
I don't quite understand what Lambo is doing.
Yeah, me neither.
He's building a lot of Roaches. Like I said, he built like 6 Overlords and is floating 600 gas. Now he's getting a Baneling Nest. I really think he thought Clem was going to play 2 racks.
I think so too, yeah.
Because that's like the most, like very common, right? If you go triple CC to then go 3 racks and 2 or 2 racks. Yeah.
Best all-rounder, I would say.
Yeah, but I mean, it's been scouted already.
And then when he saw the Banshees, I think that's when he abandoned the plan.
Yeah. Now he's just going to go into melee and Carapace 2. He's going to probably need an Infestation Pit soon, but his work count is really pathetic, to be honest.
I think we're hoping for some kind of like either Ultralist timing or like Massling Baneling all in the end. I think that's what Lambo is trying to play here.
I think he's probably trying to go for like a, what I like to call a defensive all-in, you know, where you just hope that they attack you and you destroy their army with Speed Banes in this case, 2-1 ideally. Plus 2 Carapace would be very good, and then win on the counter-attack.
It's like a little bit of a Shin style that he's going for here. That's how he at least got Clem a couple times. The opening was a little bit weird, but now like the transition looks very smooth into Ultralist. And I think it's actually like quite powerful if you have like an upgrade advantage with Ultralist. Yeah, the Marines then heal the Ultralist.
Do you think this is like a fake Roach all-in that he's trying to sell here to Clem? Like he really tried to go across the map with the Roaches, but there's 0 chance that they would actually ever do anything. So to me it feels like he wants some type of response out of Clem, but Clem isn't really biting. Like there's no bunkers on the way. I guess he keeps his units at home, and that might be something in and by itself. We have Overlord speed on the way now. This build feels all over the place. I don't quite understand what this is.
I think it just went wrong a little bit, right? Like he wanted to go for the attack, and then Clem did 2-base Banshee, not even 3cc Banshee. So then he couldn't go for the attack anymore, and now I think he's just kind of trying to salvage the situation here. Trying to use good army movement while taking up the hive, but I mean Clem's army holds the attack by default basically, so no reaction needed there.
Well, the difficult part is I don't think he was trying to sell anything with the Roaches. It's like he just tried to maybe get some map control, but Clem is actually very active with the Banshees. So you just saw it instantly. Like one of those moments where you look bad because you play against Clem, not because you play bad.
The Infestors are out, so dropping becomes a little bit more risky here for Clem. single fungal can catch a lot of Marines. Fort Hatch is on the way as well. I mean, Lambo's eco is very poor here.
Yeah, I do have to say, Clem's build, like the upgrades are not really lined. Ooh, that's a big fungal there. He has another one as well to chain, and this is going to be minus 16 Marines. Very well done. I was going to say, Clem doesn't really have a timing, right? Like he was 160 supply already, 2-2 has just started. It's not like he has a max 2-2 attack. He's going to have to wait, and then maybe Lambo can already be up to a good amount of hive stuff. Vipers on the way, as well as the Ultralisk Cavern and Adrenal Glands.
I don't want this for Lambo at all. Yeah. I think it's okay. Like I'm surprised it's looking like he's just discomfortable. But that's, I guess, when you go roaches, it's easier to defend. Now the first scary push arrives, and I think if he can hold onto that base, he's going to be completely fine.
Couple of piles coming down as Vipers need to still gather energy. There's a couple of Banes. Good fungal connects with the Marines as the tank siege up as well, and a couple of piles will take care of that.
And keep in mind, he does have the +2 carapace, and Clem doesn't have the 2-2 yet, so his army is a little bit more durable here. I mean, this could be a very important hold for Lambo. Before, the game really wasn't looking that good, but if he can push this army back before 2-2 finishes, he might actually find himself into a potential full spot.
Lightning clothes.
Actually got 2 of the siege tanks. It's quite hard to see on the green background here, but 2 tanks were clouded.
Oh, this one doesn't go down. That's super. Well, usually when I see a fight like this, I know the game is over. This looks really bad for them.
In your games, maybe. Mine look different than that.
This entire fight was 3-2-2, by the way, and still looked so good for Clem.
Yeah, now 2-2 is going to be done. We actually still haven't really killed economy here from Clem, so once again, like as long as we hold on to the economy, I don't think it's like too bad for Lambo actually in the end.
Killing all the Marauders here is quite nice, because there are 2 Ultras on the way as well. I was going to say, if the Ultras come out without Infestors, Clem's army can still easily kite it, but yeah,
pushback.
Really good cleanup there. Only 6 Marauders left, so maybe the Ultras can actually, you know, turn the tides here for Lambo.
Yeah, no drones really died. I think 2 in total. Ultras, Vipers are still alive, or did they die? I didn't quite see.
One died.
Okay, yeah, that's decent. No Infestors anymore, so I'd love to see those rebuild.
Interesting that Clem is going to go for a Liberator, seems like, by the way, and not the Ghost. So maybe that does say what he thinks about this patch, right? That the Ghost is no longer at least not the best initial option against what Lambo is doing here.
I think it's actually Clem's style that he always goes for nowadays. He against roaches, he goes tanks because it's roaches, but then he sees Link Baneling, and then he makes the swap with the factory swap from Tech Lab to Reactor, and puts the Tech Lab from the factory on a barracks, and then he starts Marauder production early and produces only out of one factory like Wooder Mines. That's just his style when Desert goes roaches into Wooder Mines. And now he's actually touching the economy, so now this is like really hurting.
Yeah, this is when he's starting to play more like Clem. Instead of like the one direct push, is actually just starting to pull Lambo apart, and that is where Clem is probably the best Terran in the game. And even that one move was already quite annoying for Lambo here, taking down a very important base.
What Clem is like really good at is like these moves, and then at the same time it's like perfect macro in the background. Like he's expanding, he's taking up. Like Sarah is very good at that kind of stuff as well. He always has a transition. So when I sometimes go for these multitasking moves, I don't really have the same macro in the background, but Clem, whenever he plays like this, you know he's not going to mess up in the background. His macro is continuing as if it was like 2 players playing.
This is where you really want to have the Infestors. As you can see, the Terran bio is so efficient without the Fungals to lock them down. Not even the Ultralisk can really do too much here. Like this feels very inefficient. He can just kite, and whenever he's in trouble, he can fly away. We really want to have Fungals or at least Vipers to hunt down the Medivacs, Parasitic Bomb, Abduct, stuff like that. Yeah, these trades have been very painful for him the last 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, we even have a Spire, I think, as well. So maybe some Corruptors in the mix is something we've seen previously out of Zergs as well. A couple more Ultras on the way, or at least 1 more Ultra on the way. Yeah, 3 more Ultras on the way. Fungal not quite connecting there. I mean, it is looking very tough here for Lambo.
Oh, Microbial Shroud though. Oh.
I was expecting that Ultralisk to win, to be honest, with the Microbial Shroud, but barely not.
Next patch.
With the extra range. Clem is getting through here. Fungals are landing now, but there are no more real units. So the Fungal is doing a crazy amount of damage. bioskill the Liberator, and Clem somehow has to back off. Not really though, but I mean, was not gonna get much better than that for Lambo with the fungal.
There are a lot of Liberators coming up here. Not even sure we have like 0 anti-air except the one Ravager, so...
He only has 3
Liberators
queens as well.
untouchable, yeah.
These are all his queens, by the way. He doesn't have any queens to inject his hatcheries. He's making a couple corruptors now, but that's unlikely to do the trick here against his whole army.
Yeah, this forward base gets killed for a second time here, and Lambo's in a world of trouble economically. He's trying to get some mining going here on the right side, but that base is fairly isolated, and he still needs to deal with this push as well. This is an army that is pretty low. Medevac's out of energy as well, but I think the army might just be a little bit too big here. The Lib siege up. Ultras are trying to push through. We're going to redrop into the circles here, and this is looking so tough for Lambo. Impossible even.
Impossible. It was actually a pretty good fight. A Widowmine got a massive friendly fire splash off there, and even that is not really going to be enough. Clem really good with the micro here, of course. Liberator's killing pretty much every unit. Last 2 Ultras are barely getting through there. But more and more Liberators spilling in. Already has 5, and that is GG. Clem takes game number 1.
Our savior.
Our Lord and Savior, Clem. Man, that was a destruction.
Yeah.
It was mostly from the opening, though, felt like, right? Like, I felt like Lambo actually took some good fights, but I mean, the start was just quite terrible.
Well, it just started when he traded way better than his opponent. I think maybe some more Infestus would have been good to use. I'm not sure. It's like one of those cases where he probably just played better than his opponent and wanted. It's like TVZ in a nutshell a lot of times.
Yeah, I feel like the build still had a lot to do with it as well, right? Like the roach all-in into not really attacking was not ideal for him.
I think if Lambo wants to win a game, it has to come off the early game. So the moment you get into an early game that is either slightly favored Clem or even, I think it's already really bad for Lambo, to be honest.
So you just leave.
Yeah, but well, I wouldn't suggest just straight up leaving, but I mean, for the outcome, it probably wouldn't matter too much.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I mean, like Clem is just insane in these type of scenarios, and the amount of pressure he keeps like putting on is wild. I like that he went for a transition into Liberators first, rather than like some Korean Terrans. They might want to sit back and instantly start building Ghost. I feel like I've seen Beyond do that a lot in the past.
Yeah.
But Clem has been really fond of just getting high Liberator counts, lots of mines, and then playing very bio-focused for longer times. So
yeah,
I mean, it worked well, and he got a lot of momentum from his initial drops. And once he gets going, I don't think you can really come back anymore. To be honest,
like every matchup as well, right? Even if you play PVT or
it doesn't matter. You're
PvP,
not coming back.
it's,
Yeah. Once he's ahead, I feel like he just wins most of the time.
Yeah. And actually, just about that, I do think that it makes even more sense to play that style with the snipe being more expensive when it comes to the energy, because he wants to keep attacking. And if you have less snipes, your attack runs out of steam pretty fast if you're rallying like 4 ghosts across. So.
Even when he used the transition into Ghost, he'd still often attack with them as well, right? Like,
yeah.
In the pre-patch, I remember that.
The only Terran that was attacking with like 7 ghosts. Is
4.5 ghosts, 3 mines.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
It's one hell of a good gamer.
All right. Next game. Once again, the Red Terran. Well, I feel like the crowd can't hear anything here anyways. The sound is a little bit low, but I'm going to try. In the top left, it is Clem.
There you go.
And in the bottom right, playing for the Shopify Rebellion, it is Lambo.
I still think he can do it, actually.
Yeah. I think it was just unfortunate build order choice. Like what Harstam said in the beginning, I think was very correct. He just assumed there was going to be probably triple CC 2-on-1.
Yeah.
And then it just wasn't, and then Banshee showed up on 2 base, and you're like, okay, whatever. Let's try and make something out of it. Like, you definitely can't set roaches across the map against that, so.
Yeah.
He went for the gamble to get a good start, didn't get it. Maybe he saw something that we didn't see because he prepared and we didn't.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Worker scout, though.
Yeah, he did last game too. I think Clem is so safe. It's crazy. Reaper into SCV scout.
Well, yeah, and TVZ it's probably still good to scout if you want to. It doesn't really make a big difference. Scouting has definitely gotten more expensive.
Yeah.
Crazy expensive.
Definitely feel it.
But it's nice against pool first, right? Just so you know whether Lings are about to attack your command center or not when your Reaper is out.
Yeah, I think there might still be some weird off timings where they can actually cancel your CC if you don't scout like this. So
yeah.
So far from my experience, I'm still very scared. For me, it's working pretty well, I would say. But on the other hand, I think there's still like some timings to be figured out. Like not anything very new. It's just timings are new. So like when the 6 circlings are going to show up to cancel your CC, that kind of stuff.
Very curious to see. It is indeed going to be a 2-base opening again here. Second guess by Clem. That's what I wanted to see.
Seems to be his theme, I assume.
Yeah. Before in the previous patch, I think he basically never played 2-base.
Yep.
So that really says a lot. I really don't think it's something where he's trying to be extra safe. I just think it's a better flowing build now, probably.
Yeah, he did it actually quite a bit.
Oh, still?
Yeah, I saw it every now and then. Like
Okay.
let's say in a best of 5 one time maybe. If it, or every 5th map, let's say. Triple CC more often, and you can definitely feel it. Like now plays it pretty much every game. I think I see a lot of 2-base. I agree that it might flow better.
Yeah, different type of opener here coming out of Lambo rather than the 2-base setup. He's going to go for the triple hatch here. Hasn't really lost anything of value yet. I don't even think he's lost a Ling yet, has he? No. The Reaper has no kills.
What a player.
Yeah, true gamer.
What a man.
That's why they're in the playoffs and we are not.
Yeah.
We're top 4.
Very true. It's going to be Banshee here once more. This is a little bit tough though. I feel like from the Zerg perspective, at least from my experience, like dealing with the first Hellions is so hard. Oh, Lings are already in position.
Maybe for you it's hard.
Yeah. That's why I'm sitting here, Marine.
Once again.
Yeah.
Pointing out all our own mistakes here in this match. Yeah.
So far so good.
Yeah.
Maybe Lambo got supply block a little bit?
Yeah, triple OV. I don't think that's supposed to be the case, especially in combination with the hatch finishing. It's gonna have some oversupply here.
It's going to be a super interesting match to see because in my mind, like this matchup should be good for Zerg, right? They're just playing 3 hatch against 2-base Banshee. If you don't take a big amount of damage, it should be really good. So let's see if that's still the case now, at least. Assuming Lambo is not going to take too much damage, but against Clem that's not a given, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Actually,
there you go.
We are making more and more Hellions. And we're a little bit supply blocked. Clem is supply blocked, what the hell?
You see it more often, right, in the new patch, because no one is used to like the numbers and stuff. It's quite fun.
This is a huge supply block. What the hell?
Yeah, the second Banshee is not going to come out.
Holy crap! He still isn't starting a depot. He's gonna need to drop.
Well, he just cancelled the Banshee and uses the supply cooldown soon, I hope.
Holy.
He still hasn't.
This is so bad.
Maybe waiting for energy, I hope.
Yeah, I think so.
He's gonna do the goodie. He's gonna wait for the CC to finish. This is the worst macro I've seen Clem do.
Oh, he even has space for a depot there. Yeah, no,
there we go.
Yeah, but he's still terrible.
He actually forgot about it, yeah. So
that was so long.
Yeah.
It's like a signature move that Clem always does when he goes 2-base Banshee. Puts the Banshee. no, like the Banshee in between.
The 2-minute long supply block. It's a classic.
58 supply block for a minute and a half.
But yeah, 8 Hellions instead of 6. Maybe that's why. Maybe he spontaneously went for 8 or didn't realize that he went for 8. I don't know.
Punish for creativity.
Yeah. So you should always have a plan. Yeah, Lambo's position is going to be much better because of this. Like, it honestly makes a huge freaking difference, this type of mechanical mistake. And Lambo's going to be going up to a higher drone count already. Would love to get a 4th base as well, but not quite in the cards for him. Upgrade timing is looking solid. Overseer's on the way here too. I mean, Lambo's spot is as good as it's going to get, right? He really didn't take a lot of damage.
Just need to get a 4th base up and then we're good. Needs to start like now. And yeah, I mean, we can because there's no way it's going to get cancelled by a single Banshee.
The queen flank?
Crazy.
How does he react in time?
He's so fast. Except when he's supply block.
That's crazy though.
That was so quick, what the hell. It feels unfair. Oh, here come the cars again. Lambo in position with the queens and the links as well. Well done. Good execution out of Lambo defensively here. Of course, we saw Clem make a big mistake there with the supply block, but Lambo has been defending very well. Like regardless. Like, this has just been a good defense, and he would have been in a good position no matter what. His worker count is solid. He is going up to 73 already, so he really wants to keep this forward base alive, otherwise it's going to feel awkward. Yeah, look at that income graph there. That's phenomenal for Zerg.
Yeah, I would love for Lambo to take the other fourth base as well. It's one of my favorite moves because...
2 forward bases?
yeah, because like, it's very likely that one gets cancelled by an attack. Oh, really big surround there by Lambo, getting pretty much all the Hellions.
That's huge.
What a game by him so far.
Yeah, dude, he's playing fantastic. Please don't die to the first 2 medevacs, Lambo. That would be...
He's floating some money.
Yeah. Not enough larva yet.
Need another Lorimbo larva. This is exactly why I wanted to take the other fourth base. There's a chance that this dies, and then if you have the other base, it's not that big of a deal. If you don't, it's a massive deal.
Oh, Lambo's going very aggressive here. Mines do not get the connection, which is wild. Bit of a supply block here for Lambo. Is building 5 more Overlords. Queens in the front. Carapace finishes up. Combat Shield's about to finish up as well. Lambo needs to be careful with those Banelings. Can't just send them in willy-nilly. The Queens largely survive. Here comes a flank. Mines do get some okay-ish connections, but this gets pushed back. Lambo has a bunch of cash in the bank. He's going to go for 10 Hydras behind it. That's really going to help stabilize as well. Still has a lot of money, though.
I mean... Oh, that hurts. 2 more Queens go down.
Did Clem forget his armor by any chance? There's still no 2-2 on the way. No, he does have it, okay. Just doesn't care about the upgrades.
Yeah, it could be bad if Carapace gets a big head start here for Lambo.
Exactly. And definitely a couple more supply blocks than we're used to from the players. That's a side effect of the new patch, of course. But I still love seeing it, you know. It's nice as opposed to the usual near perfection that we see. A little bit of, you know, more, you know, beginner mistakes here, I would say. Obviously not beginner, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, they suck.
They're terrible.
That's why they're sitting there.
Yeah.
The real experts are always on the couch.
They're struggling with the stress and we're chilling. Who's winning now?
Oh, 4 medevacs going into... I'm surprised there's no spores here yet in position on the side. There's no creep that was pushed in the main base, and that means that these types of drops are always dangerous. I think this is huge because Clem now sees that it's layer tech as well, which I think indicates that Lambo's plan was to go for a Hydra Link Bane. The moment they got scouted though, he threw down an infestation pit, so he's once again pivoting plans here. This push over here on the forward base is also looking quite scary. There are a bunch of Banelings in position, but the creep spread isn't that great. There's no real catch in this army. Clem is going to continue mine production here as well, and honestly, Clem has just been in complete control despite the poor early game.
Yeah, here you can really see the pain of playing against Clem. Like almost starting to bank some money here and there, and he's getting stretched in, having to micro in multiple places. Big Widow Mine hits are going off because of that. Like this is just, you know, in a nutshell, the pain of playing against Clem. He's just so annoying on multiple fronts, taxing your actions, making you make mistakes.
Still no Hive on the way, by the way, so we might still see some type of 2-2 timing, which could actually work due to Clem forgetting his 2-2 or not wanting to build his 2-2 for a bit. Great target fired on the veins. It looks so ridiculous. Fighting off creep against Clem is practically impossible, as mines are getting good hits here as well. So much cash in the bank, by the way, for Lambo.
We do have that timing, by the way. 2-2 is going to finish, in particular, the +2 armor for Lambo, and it looks like he wants to go for an attack. So this might be the exact timing he needs with Clem for getting to start 2-2 for 30 seconds or so earlier.
That's so much money, though, for Lambo. He should be fully maxed at this point.
Yeah.
Like 2k in the bank really is a lot. And he also doesn't have the Overlords available, does he, to even properly max out? No. Does have some larva, but he needs to find a way to get across the map. But whenever there's like 2 groups of Marines on the map, it's really tricky to move out.
Seems like he always gets out of position here as well. Yeah. Like this shouldn't be possible to just go for the edge and kill it. I'd kill 2 medevacs, so that's nice.
I did lose a full medevac there as well.
Not enough Banelings here as these Hydras are being pushed back. Lambo in a world of trouble as there's nothing coming in to help quite yet either. Now some Banelings are going to roll in, but the pickup, and he pisses off as well immediately. And Clem is just controlling the pace of this game so well. Lambo's building a hive at this point, but he's falling behind. He needs to find something here.
I do think Lambo's army is good against Clem's if he managed to get across the map. Like, you morph a bunch of Banes, there's no siege tanks there, you can actually get in there.
Yeah.
Obviously, he might not want to end up in a base trade, so that's why he keeps going back, but it could always be an option to do one more desperate push towards the middle.
Yeah, Marines do so much damage though, and the Banelings just seem to never connect here. Mine count is good as well. Are they gonna burrow in time? The answer is no-ish. As a bunch of SCVs are going down, I think, over on the left side. This could be the end of that planetary, as well as a cancel on that CC. That's big, no?
That's a really good pick-off, yeah. It's also a very strong drop. I mean, the supply is looking good for Clem, so I think it's still fine.
Yeah, but Lambo has so much cash. If Lambo manages to spend his money, he's gonna be up like 15 to 20 supply.
He's losing his 4th base once again though, and he doesn't have another one up yet, I believe. Yeah, that one is still quite a while away.
3 base was 3 base setup, so... And look at the upgrades that Clem is getting. Those are some very juicy upgrades that he's getting. Or now Lambo is also getting some juicy upgrades.
And I guess it's probably a bit too late to go for Lurkers, right? Because the Liberators are already on the way, but Advanced Ballistics already done.
He just doesn't have the money. I think this is not good enough for Lambo, unfortunately for him. Killing the 4th was nice, but he doesn't have the economy to back it up with.
Yeah, once again, he's going to try to get a cancel here on this CC. Oh, he's going to go for the Marines instead first. Maybe still wants to finish this CC a little bit later. It might put some pressure on Clem to try something, although Clem's income is still fine in my mind.
He's even making 4 Liberators, those are going to be unkillable again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tough. There's no Vipers out yet either, so it's going to just be pure Hydra Bane. I mean, if Lambo at some point managed to get a decent amount of Banes across the map, maybe hit a fungal or 2, some magic with the Hydra dash.
Oh, those are some confusing scans.
He's probably checking for like an Ultra Cavern or something. Not actually quite sure why, because that is a bit of an unusual follow from Hydraling Bane.
That's why he's checking for it.
Yeah.
You know what, Mark? That's why he's sitting there.
That's why he's sitting there.
I think he wanted to see if it's like still a lair tech actually.
Ooh, you might be right. Yeah, this is an interesting fight here. Banelings not quite getting the connections they need though, as Lambo loses so much supply, and although he might barely be capable of holding on here, I feel like he might have just lost the war.
The Banshee is also still freaking alive.
If that queen, that queen...
Yeah, the queen juke.
yeah.
I would have lost it like 8 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Just 6 kills, okay, so it hasn't been doing much, but still.
That was also the deterrent, you know? The fact that you know it's there stops a lot of run-bys before they even happen.
Yeah. And I would have just all army hold keyed it myself, you know?
Yeah.
The fact that he hasn't done that, some Terrans would find very impressive.
Yeah. Not you, though.
No, definitely, especially me. I'm a bit of an F2 demon.
Ooh. Actually, some okay trades here for Lambo. Surprisingly so. 3-3 is about to finish up for Clem, who does have a... I guess this is going to be a 5th base now, because the main flew over to the 4th, and then this will turn into the 5th. Theoretically, we're one good fight for Lambo away from it being playable again, but it's hard for me to imagine him taking a very good fight against Clem. It's going to be fungal, and Baneling count is so low too.
I mean, Lambo doesn't even have much utility, doesn't have any Vipers, any Lurkers, like, there's nothing dangerous.
Oh.
No high Baneling count.
Poor Banshee.
Just a couple Hydras, a couple of Banes. And Clem has like infinite Medivacs, Liberators with range, and Marines. Which counter everything here.
You know what's so crazy to me is that Clem attacks, and there's just never anything ready for him. Like, you know, when you play against Zerg, you feel like they just kind of see everything and they're kind of in position, but Clem is just like, it's always open. He knows exactly where to go.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Shouldn't be allowed.
Shouldn't be allowed.
Red card. Nah, yellow. Yellow card.
Liberator's going to siege up over here as, well, they're not going to siege up. Clem doesn't want to commit quite yet. Okay, here we go. Big fungals, but no banelings to finish the job. And I feel like that usually is a very bad sign. If you're hitting like a key fungal and then you have to run away, it's like, well,
yeah,
probably not the position I want to be in life. As 4 more infestors are on the way. It's just looking so hard for Lambo. Good flanker, really well played. We get a little bit of a lunge forward here, but I just don't think it's, this is not going to be good enough. Marines too strong, Liberators too powerful, Medevac healing too plentiful as well. As GG gets called, Clem is going to put himself on match point, wanting to advance into the upper bracket final, where he will be facing off Raynor.
Yep.
If he does end up getting there, of course.
It's a really painful loss for Lambo, I think, because it's questionable if we're going to see a better start than that.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we see a better start than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would have to be an all-in of some sorts, probably, to be better than that. Yeah. I would have made some 2-base Muta against this build. 2-base Banshee.
Yeah, that does sound like it has some potential.
Yeah, going Banshee against Mutas is always a little rough.
Yeah.
And I think Clem would maybe, well, going 3-base afterwards is like even worse, I think. Actually, 2-base Muta, if you want to punish that build, is probably not a bad choice.
Yeah, right.
I
think in this build you can even play 3-hatch Muta as well.
Yeah, I think it depends on if Clem can get the hang of it, because he could then change up the build. I feel like if Clem sees that it's like 2-base, he might go for like a Liberator build instead.
Yeah.
Then it's a little better.
Yeah, Clem still has a lot of chances as well, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, even if Lambo steals a game with a Muta build, there's no way Clem's going to repeat builds, and then you still somehow need to steal 2 games. Stealing 3 games is really tough.
Yeah, stealing.
Yeah, that's what it is, no? You steal games from Clem, you never earn. Yeah,
you don't earn the win, you steal it.
Yeah, steal it. You take it away from him. He belonged to him, you took it. And Lambo so far hasn't been successful in that. And it's frustrating for him, especially given, the last game. I really feel like if he manages, like, finds a way to spend that money in the mid game, he has a crazy 2-2 timing there.
Yeah.
I think he was down like 10 supply, and he had like 2k, 1k in the bank. Like, he should have been ultra maxed on like 35 Banes.
Yeah,
I mean, then you still need to push it back. That's also a problem, right?
Yeah. But
it was really struggling with that.
Yeah, it was pretty realistic to just push massively on one side and kind of take the base trade, I think.
If you have like a high Bane count, you just leave like 12 Banes at home or something.
Yeah, or just like if you break through the main, Terran doesn't make a unit again, you know? That's kind of... Like if you don't have tanks, the Hydras...
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't say counter everything, but the Hydras can push and the Banes can cover, right? Like you don't get held back by anything, so... Actually would have been a realistic chance there, I think, but he didn't find it there.
Oh.
He's laughing at the misfortune of his opponents.
Yeah. Oh. They started without an observer, so he just heard.
Yeah. So Clem already won, but he was kind enough to get a offer a regame for it.
Regame.
Killed 7 drones with the first Reaper.
It's a lot of workers.
Yeah. Has it happened to you when you play Zerg that you just get absolutely cooked by 1 Reaper?
Yeah.
Probably, right? Yeah.
1 Reaper, 2 Aliens.
Yeah. Minus 13 drones.
Yeah, it's no problem. I've seen it all.
Okay, in the bottom right, down 2-0, but I still believe he can do it. Playing for Shopify Rebellion, it is Lambo.
And once again, we have Clem. Playing probably the same build, I would guess. On this map, I think it's gonna be the same map. Same build. Gonna dive in with the Hellions. He's gonna fight the Queens, and then he's gonna use the healing shrine to heal them.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah. You can't use it with air units, right?
No. You can't.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would have been sick for the Mutas as well.
Yeah, but
they regen fast enough by themselves. They don't need it.
Still helps.
They already have it implemented.
Yeah.
The healing shrine passive ability. I think I'd still like to see it. It's just it's a curveball, you know. I think you need something different. I also wouldn't mind the Queen Ling drop all in.
But that's with pool first. No?
Doesn't have to be.
But when they play it, it's always with pool first.
But I'm the expert on the build, and I do hatch first.
Yeah, but I don't think we're seeing it, because when they do it, they do hatch first.
I'm the best Diamond League Zerg in the world, okay? If I know my stuff.
Yeah. This feels so awkward, no? Waiting for the Reaper for like 5 seconds. It feels terrible.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of interactions like that now in the game that I freaking hate. Where it's just like, you're just sitting there kind of waiting. You can't rally workers properly anymore either a lot of the time, which feels really bad.
Yeah, for the builds.
Yeah. I used to be capable of rallying to the ramp, like in PvP, for the pylon, then you rally for the gate, you rally for the first gas, the second gate, and the core. All
of them?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah, that's
It
beautiful.
feels so good. Yeah. Like when it all flows well, but now you have to like pull like 3 seconds before a probe finishes up, and it just feels awkward. Like I know everyone has the same issue, but
it does.
I don't like it. I like rallying stuff and feeling good.
I don't think Zergs have the issue actually.
No, because they just build a hatch in a pool.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of buildings.
I mean, we literally have to like cut an SCV here for this build order for like a little bit.
Yep.
He does like 11, 12, 13?
Yeah, so the idea is you get the orbital faster, and by cutting SCVs, it perfectly lines up so that when your barracks finishes, you can start the orbital like straight away. You don't have enough gas yet for the Reaper. You usually have to have like 44 gas or what it is, 48 maybe, so not quite enough. But yeah, with the 12 supply, so later depot and 14 barracks, you get slightly more worker production, but a later orbital.
Like 18 then, or something? Yeah.
Yeah, you have like one more SCV. Like.
Yeah, but your barrack finishes like halfway
the
through.
SCV, like every SCV is like 6 seconds earlier, but with the other build, your orbital is like 9 seconds earlier, something like that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like with this build, it's like similarly efficient, but the Reaper is like also 5 seconds earlier.
Ah, that's a pretty big deal. Because then I guess you force 6 links as well instead of just the 4.
Yeah, against Zerg, I think it's good to play that
against
way.
Tulsa, I don't think it matters.
I was surprised myself because you can play very smooth. Like if you rally at like 12, then it's like actually working out like perfect. You can start barracks, gas straight away. Everything is nicely timed, but yeah, like the orbital is a little later, and then in the end, for me at least, it comes down to the same efficiency.
Yeah.
Which feels so weird because you have to cut an SCV.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you don't cut the SCV, then it doesn't line up. So. Yeah. But then you don't have, when the barracks is done, like you don't have SCV production for like 5 seconds. So. Oh, I think it's
Man, this Reaper is so freaking active. What the hell? It's gonna get
2 drones?
2 drones. Yeah, that's not okay.
No.
Same build as well. See how aggressive he's gonna be with the Hellions on this map.
Oh, so aggressive. And he's just gonna walk away. This is the worst feeling.
I would surrender right now.
Yeah. Dude, he's taking so much damage on that first screen. That's crazy.
Yeah. Should walk the Queen to the healing shrine.
Yeah. Honestly, better chance of surviving than just staying in the back here.
Yeah. I just feel like he's already getting bullied, I'm not gonna lie.
This lair feels pretty fast, no? Or is this normal?
No, that's definitely a faster layer.
Mutas.
Mutas? 3-base Mutas.
I want them. I think it's good.
Yeah. It's just, it's so hard, like, you need to, because you're spending so many minerals on gas instead.
There's one more nice thing, you can get the overseal a little bit faster, so the Banshee can't really go in between that easily.
What's the queen count right now? It's like 5? Yeah. Ugh. One of these queens is really low. We're gonna need a transfuse. 3 queens in the front. We got a Banshee in the back. Spore not quite done. I think this queen is just gonna die here.
Use it. I think he misclicked maybe.
Oh. Ach God.
Yeah, that's the second yellow card.
Yeah.
Unfortunately
Send him off.
out of the tournament now, so we have to suffer watching CVZs.
You can replace him. You can start from this exact position against Lambo 2-0.
I don't want to.
Oh, here come the links. This is an important moment here as, well, Clem is honestly handling this so well.
Hurts.
Good micro by both players here, actually. I think Lambo's pullback there was also very good. Otherwise, he would have lost so many links in just one volley, but this was actually decent.
Yep. 2 drones going down. Spire, as mentioned before, is the outcome here of that fast layer. It's gonna get scouted instantly though by Clem. He already has a 3rd CC here. 2 aliens going in the natural. No links in position. No queens in position. This is going to cost Lambo a couple of drones. Not as many as I would have expected. As another queen goes down. Another couple of drones will need to pull off from the minerals here as well. Dude, Clem is so good at this stuff.
So annoying. I think his Banshee has one more range than mine.
Yeah.
Because when there's... Oh. Made a mistake, let's go. That's hype. Whenever there's a Spore, I feel like my Banshee can't do anything. I can shoot like 1 drone and then I give up, but he can kill like all of them.
Yeah, it's great at angling. Ooh, we got Burrow on the way. That's a desperation play. Wanting to borrow some Banelings to catch a big chunk of Marines and then maybe going for some type of counterattack. I mean, honestly, Lambo has managed to get a decent worker count still. Like, I'm not unhappy with that. He's even getting a couple of Mutas. before the initial drop. Centrifugal hooks done as well. Evo chambers are well timed too, I would say. So given how bad it felt in the early game, if he doesn't just straight up lose to the initial 2 medevacs, I kind of like what's happening here.
That's often a big if though against Clem. Only has a couple mutas out, I believe, so far. Not that many bailings yet, but he does have bailing speed. He definitely wants to try to keep this base alive, but he will not. And it's not a cancel either. That is very painful. Also supply blocked again viciously, making 7 overlords at once.
This one is a tough game. Starting to hurt more and more for Lambo, I feel like. 2 mutas, it's a very sad look as well. 1 goes down.
Yeah, this is painful. I think his plan here is going to be to stay on a relatively low worker count, see if he can catch some medevacs out on the map and then counterattack with Lingbane Muta at like 70-ish drones or so, maybe with a +1 carapace, and then I mean there's a lot of praying involved here because honestly like his position is god awful.
You can tell because of like the early harassment, he wasn't able to make a lot of mutas at the start, so now he's just kind of ouch. 19 kills? Oh
yeah.
My God. He's just kind of flying after the medevacs with like, oh! Come on! Clem! Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
That's his second red card.
Yeah. Get off the field, Clem.
Yeah,
What are you still doing here?
He was actually trolling us there. That's unreal.
He's now already banned for the next Homestory Cup as well.
Yeah. He can cast though, we need him there.
Oh my god. That was brutal. Because the 4th hatchery is gonna get cancelled. Well, I guess for the first time, because last time it was a kill.
Yep.
Yeah, Lambo's just full in production mode here. It's gonna get a melee upgrade behind this. Clem probably knows what's happening because he sees his opponent has no extra hatcheries, but he's still just pushing out because he believes he can. Like this is just saying, hey Lambo, I am so far ahead. It doesn't really matter what I do anymore. Lambo's floating a lot of cash here as well, but his supply block, mines are gonna connect with a lot of these links. Honestly, great pickup out of Clem as he gets into the main base, and this is just a masterclass of Terran versus Zerg. And all of a sudden, gents, the claim of Zerg being too strong in ZVT doesn't seem so powerful anymore.
Yeah, well, what can we really say after this? I mean, this is honestly unreal to watch.
Yeah.
Like, it just... Yeah.
Except for that.
Except for that. I mean, I think it wasn't even the micro. I think he was just kind of cooked in that position. But no, but like seriously, if you play against Mutas, you're kind of not really supposed to move out anymore because it's bad for you, and he just kind of runs in and kills everything, makes it look stupid.
Yeah, of course he had an easier time in the early game this time, right? So it's
Yeah, but he always does. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Every game against Clem starts like that. It's just painful.
Yeah, this is so dominant. Such a dominant performance out of Clem here, and yeah, I mean Lambo's still trying. He's still gonna get another shot, of course, at trying to win this tournament. Although, honestly, I wouldn't love my loser bracket opponent if I were him.
I mean, it is CVZ. He's good in CVZ. He's beaten both Cyril and Rainer before at the multiple occasions.
Yeah.
GG is called, and Clem takes an Omega dominant 3-0.
Jeez.
And he's not surprised at all.
No.
Look chill about it.
That was so impressive.
It's the worst game we played this week. That's how chill it is for what a beast.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn. Look at it. What a man.
What a man.
Hello. That was unfair.
Unfair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to announce to you that you have received 2 red cards for your performance. So you'll be substituted by Gabe for the next match.
Yeah.
okay, let's do it.
And you're banned for the next Homestory Cup already as well.
Oh no. As long as I can play the Gabe Cup.
Yeah, that's a better one anyways.
That was insanely dominant. That's crazy. Like the last game was kind of disgusting. You have to feel a little bad for that.
Yeah.
Not really. No, that was very impressive. When I saw the Mutas, I figured you would kind of just stay back a little bit at least, but you're just sending your stuff across and killing him.
Yeah, it's like these games, you know, it kind of snowballs. Like good early game, good mid game. And also Mura, he doesn't have much money for anything other than Muras, especially if he has no fourth base. And yeah, when I killed the fourth bait and he didn't cancel it, yeah, that was like kind of GG at that point.
Yeah. So it felt like. Do you feel like that map in general, because of the healing shrine, is pretty good for like the hyper aggression you did with the Hellions?
Yeah, I think it's good because you can poke the queens. Like you can't usually kill queens with Hellions, but you can like damage them and then make them use like transfuses, and it's a bit annoying for them for sure. And I think that map in general is pretty good for Terran because he can take a pretty easy fourth base at the top, but the fifth base is really hard for him to take because it's either the gold at the top, but it's really hard to hold, or the bottom base, which is kind of easy for me to push because it's very close to my third base. So yeah, I think good map.
Yeah.
Shout out to the map maker.
Yeah, the third game was crazy.
Shout out to the homie.
Second game was much harder, a little bit self-inflicted, may I
Which
add?
one? The
second map? Was that Eternity? Is that what it's called?
I don't know what the maps are called.
Yeah, Eternity's Edge.
Yeah, Eternity's Edge. You got supply blocked for about a minute and a half at 58.
Yeah, I noticed.
You had to cancel your second Banshee.
Yeah, that was.
What happened here? Walk us through it.
Well, I just don't have money to make depots. So I'm just like
She's the patch.
Like I tried to make Hellions and Banshees, and then I just can't afford my depot. But I didn't think I would need it. But even the last game, I also got supply blocked a little bit, and I had to cancel. I wanted to go 8 Hellions, but then I only went 6 because I had to cancel my Hellions to make my second Banshee. So I have to be careful about that supply block.
Yeah,
it always happens.
You also showed the same build 3 times in a row here.
Yeah, I'm just proving a point, you know, the variety.
Oh, strategy isn't back.
It's not worse than before.
Yeah. But you used to be a big 3cc guy in general, and now you're a 2cc guy.
2cc
Yeah, what happened?
Downgrade.
Downgrade?
Yeah.
But like, what's the logic? It's just.
Well, the thing is, I tried 3cc Banshee and it feels okay, but I think on this patch, because of the Zerg larva change, they can just make too many drones, you know. So if I don't put like heavy pressure, they just make so many drones. And I think 2cc Banshee is like better because their early game is a bit worse on this patch, so you can really put some pressure and usually do damage with Helen Banshee on 2 bases, which was not really possible last patch always.
Do you feel like as a result of that, it's a bit more hit and miss in the after the early game? It's basically you're in a really good spot because you managed to deal enough damage, and if they completely seal it off, it's like, well, they have too many drones, or
yeah, it feels a bit that way. Like it's way less of you know, like because when I was going 3cc Banshee, it was pretty much like I was doing little to no damage, maybe 1 drone here and there, maybe a cancel on the 4th base, but it was pretty much just like a normal game most of the time. You know, like you go into the mid game pretty even. But yeah, maybe this patch is like a little bit less even because there's more room for damage, but also if he holds it well and he holds the pressure, then he's in a really good spot.
Sounds good. What about Reina? Well, apparently we can only play 3-0, so. What's more like 3-0 for him or 3-0 for you?
I don't know. I don't want to play Rainer. But we'll see.
Yeah. Sounds like a tough matchup. Would you have preferred Rainer or Cheryl, actually?
I don't know. I think maybe Rainer, but
okay, because
he's a bit less active, right? Like he's a bit of a League of Legends player.
Yeah.
But they're both hard. I don't know.
I don't think we have any questions left.
No.
You played so well.
Yeah, fantastic. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Oh well, that's much appreciated.
9.5 out of 10 because of the supply block.
Oh, okay, true. Self-inflicted supply block.
That's it, no?
That's it, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, good luck in your next match. We will be going into a break, but as all things in life, this is also temporary. And after the break, we will be back with more StarCraft action. I'm not going to tell you what it's going to be, but I will tell you it's going to be a ZVZ. It's going to be the lower bracket finals, and it will be Lambo and Serral, right?
You say so. Right. Yeah.
It's exciting. We'll be back after the commercial break.
Lima, it's the first event for quite some time where you do well. No?
No.
No. Where did you win?
Online. A lot of.
Ah, boo. And you have your game soon.
Yeah. I don't know when. I don't have a computer, but.
7. Where's my?
Yeah. Look, he's looking. Oh, yeah,
No.
7,
Wait, someone took it. I serious. I'm not kidding. I had a watch. Yeah, your girlfriend, which is your wife, huh?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Call it friend.
It counts. Easy. Easy.
This is the biggest troll interview I've ever had.
Okay.
Alter Watte-Angriff! Ich soll meine Socken mal waschen.
Holt euch alle in.
Hallo! Wo ist der Text? Wo ist der Text? Wo ist der Text? Mila ist. Willst du mich verarschen? Wo sind die Lyrics?
Dennis, erzähl mal, was da los ist.
Ja, also da gibt es also wir haben hier eine sehr gefährliche Nachbarschaft, muss man sagen. Deswegen sind wir heute auch mit dem vollen Team hier angereist, damit wir halt überhaupt eine kleine Chance haben, falls es zu einer Auseinandersetzung kommt. Also wir blockieren die Straße minimal. Weil wir halt so leicht, aber wirklich nur minimal die Straße blockieren. Aber wirklich, wie ihr seht, da ist ja noch Platz für den einen oder anderen Fußgänger, wenn er durch möchte. Ich musste heute einen Knopf aufmachen von meiner Hose, weil ich so fett geworden bin. Ich möchte euch eigentlich was ganz anderes erzählen. Erstmal.
Welcome back to Homestory Cup 29, where we are going to be casting even more games of StarCraft 2. We are going to be in the lower bracket semi-finals for some more ZVZ. I'm already joined by Eliza.
Hello, everyone.
How you doing? I feel like someone else is also meant to be here. They'll be joining us at some point, I'm sure.
Yeah, we got ditched by Lorimbo.
By Lorimbo?
Yeah.
Typical. It's because he actually had to cast a Zerg. Just
He's coming,
scared.
he's coming.
I think he's scared. Scared to be the professional. I thought you only showed up for matches with Balance Wine.
I mean, I've got Mingo
Wait,
here.
you're balance winding?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all the time.
On this patch?
Yeah, the entire time.
I did that.
You're joking.
I'm trolling. No, of course not. I was just helping, Uthermal be more moderate on his balance wine.
Ah, so you're like contesting his balance wind?
Yeah.
Okay, that's reasonable.
I mean, he thought that the thing about the Medivac button was actually a buff for Zerg, so that was a
Oh,
bit...
come on.
that was a
now you have to moderate that.
Yeah. That was a bit much, like...
Like, Zerg has a lot of units, so... Maybe,
No,
maybe
come on,
let's
that's-
try some overload drops.
More droppers.
I think I was testing it though. I don't know if you watched my stream, but I was
Yeah.
testing dropping with Hydras and like picking up Hydras into Protoss base and picking up Hydras. That seemed like pretty cool.
That was already pretty decent, and now it's
that's
easier, yeah. I like it.
Yeah, now I think it's insane to be honest with Protoss, but it's like only we use and it's still not that insane.
This button's absolutely crazy. My
Yeah.
games look so good now.
Yeah, but yeah, it's insane for Terran, right?
Yeah, of
not
course.
for Zerg.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
You joining us too? I don't hear you at all.
Yeah, we cannot
need,
hear you.
We need Rain on the mic, guys.
Yeah.
At production.
This is a surprise
Hello?
appearance.
I hear you now?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was getting bored, so I
Yeah,
said, I'll join the boys.
Join the boys?
That's cool.
Tenpool, look at that, he's copying me. He just asked me if he would Tenpool every game. I said, I would. I don't know about you.
Well, Lambo's been the big advocate for you can hold it with Hatch first, right? So.
Yeah.
But I
still have to see it though.
Yeah, I mean, I practiced this with Lambo before like the tournament started, and we played against each other, and we figured like, yeah, it kind of holds. You're like slightly ahead.
I'll tell you a secret, Miko.
Yeah.
Before the match that you played with him, it's like, does Miko open Hatch first? I'm like, yeah, I open Hatch first every game. And I told him, I don't think you should Temple. He seemed like he had a pretty good response to it.
Yeah, Lorimbo
Yeah.
said your Tenpool this response was too good.
I mean, I fucked up my micro against you, to be honest.
See, I mean,
But I think even like no matter what would happen there, like if I hold it properly, I think with you I would be basically even, maybe one drone ahead. So that doesn't really matter. Actually, your opening kind of works.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's good.
Yeah.
I think it's a good opening. Even if you don't do too much damage, it's not that bad.
how many drones do you think you can kill? You should kill to be even.
Well, right now I think 6, at least.
You killed 10 against him.
10 is good.
Yeah, no.
10
No,
is great.
I think if you kill like 5, you're probably behind. If you kill 6,
Yeah, 6 it's even, I would
it's
say.
like even, yeah.
Okay.
But I don't think you're supposed to get 6, to be honest.
You can, I think. I think you guys are probably messing up the micro in the links. It doesn't feel close when I 10 pull.
Yeah, but what can you do as the offender, to be honest? You just aim with the Zerglings, no?
A little bit better.
That's how I did it against you, Miko.
Yeah,
by
let's see this, because Lambo maybe is gonna do it a bit better than I do.
See, this is already a mistake from Cyril.
It's a mistake.
He's
also.
losing HP on the links before 8 links come out. This is a hold for Lambo, easy peasy.
Oh.
This is how it looked in my practice, you know? Before I played with you, that's how it looked, but okay.
Yeah, this is good hold. Good hold.
Okay, 4 drones. I don't think... okay, we're gonna get a 5th.
Yeah.
Maybe not a hold after all.
Oh, it's still good for Lambo. Well,
Is it
it's
though?
hard to say because he doesn't have a queen in production. So
And it's also a lot of time, like Lambo preferably would like to fight fast and finish the fight fast so he can go back to mining. If this
there's a lot
lasts
of
long
mining.
time, there's...
if you fight with 6 links,
yeah, it's terrible.
you're a bit of an idiot.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, Lorimbo was like, yeah, his defense is too good. And I checked the replay. He was fighting with 6 links. I was like, yeah, I don't know if it's the defense or
Like, what the hell? Well, like, I'm just getting cheap shots here, okay? Look.
I'm getting backstabbed here, I see you were watching replay.
I thought the Italian Brotherhood was strong.
Of a custom game, interesting.
not a custom game. You guys played in the tournament, man.
I did not give him the replay, funnily enough.
This was tournament game.
Of course.
Right, I forgot about it.
It was only one match that was streamed.
Right.
I was not gonna give him replays.
Alright, I'm getting backstabbed right here.
You are getting. I just got, you know, like a cheap shot at me. I got called a bit of an idiot, and you're the one getting backstabbed.
Yeah.
Sorry, boys. I didn't mean to flame anyone.
You sit down and you just cause trouble.
Nobody believes that. Alright, so, you know, as the expert, who's ahead here?
Serral's ahead.
I think Serral is ahead, yeah.
He has queens, Lambo doesn't have queens yet.
I only killed 5 workers, how come?
Yeah, but he made 8 links and no queen.
And Lambo also has no gas, and Serral already link speed on the way.
If he scouts, this is insanely good for Serral.
Yeah.
Now he can just pump drones forever.
Yeah, third base, pump drones. +1 defense or whatever.
Yeah, I think we need to start mixing it up. Hatch first, pull first.
I'm still not sure. I'm kind of a believer in the.
I'm surprised that
you know Temple has 100% win rate today.
I've never seen that build lose. No, I was asking actually. It's kind of interesting that we didn't see a lot of 16 pulls or like mixing it up. So I guess Amigo
I played pull first.
Against who?
I played against Serral pull first 2 times. Like every game, I never went hatch first.
Sorry, I was too busy watching Marine's LOL game. It was more interesting.
16 pull.
But it's very, very low test, no?
Yeah.
The what?
Low test.
Low testosterone. Yeah.
No, I think it's good.
Yeah, it's low. It's
Like-
good, but it's also low test.
No, the thing is, I was behind. I was putting myself behind. And I think that's aura.
Yeah, because you're afraid.
You're scared.
What are you
You're
afraid of?
terrified.
I'm giving him an advantage.
Yeah, because you're scared.
No, because
No,
otherwise
because he's
you-
confident
No,
he's got it.
no. He's
The
afraid
aura
of.
did.
He's afraid of playing Hatch first.
Yeah, like Miko had no fear. He played Ash first against me every game. I know you will not have a
Because
problem
I
a
have-
single game with Hatch.
No. I would have 10 pulled you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, which is also bad.
All of this flame towards me, but who's actually playing the next match, eh, guys?
Wow. Okay, so we have like here a +1 carapace as predicted by both of you, I think, at this point. It's been pretty standard. How much do you guys think it affects, you know, the 50-50 cost reduction?
Well, Carapace is just very good to get right now.
Insane upgrade.
I mean, Lambo is... The way this is gonna go is Lambo is pretty dead. The only window he has is... He's gonna have 2-1 against 1-1. And that's pretty much the only window he has to win. But I think it's just too far behind at this point.
Does Serral get the +2? Now, I know you're about to say +2 carapace is useless.
It is useless.
Yeah, but I told him this, and it's like, nah, I think sometimes you can go +1, +1,
It's
+2.
not so bad, the Carapace +2.
Yeah, of course, Miko
Of course he's gonna go 1-1 here.
Yeah, you go 1-1, but I mean later
+1,
on.
+2.
Later on you get.
Later on you
yeah,
get it, yes, sure.
It's cheap now too. It's crazy. Like it's not just the +1. It's +2 also. It's so cheap, and
Yeah,
+3
yeah,
is also so cheap. It's crazy.
It's nice.
I feel rich every game.
Yeah, basically you're gaining money, you know? By getting the upgrades, you're actually, you know, gaining extra.
Yeah. In the past I was cutting it to save money. Now I feel like it's kind of free, so why not?
Next patch is gonna double the price.
No,
leave
leave it. Or I don't know.
This game is fried.
Doesn't look great, does it?
Completely cooked.
There's nothing to, I don't know. If Lambo wins this game.
I mean, Lambo is going for this like 1-1 timing, but
Now the
I just don't see it. I don't see it.
The question is, how big does the disparity of the player have to be for Serral to lose this? Like,
Oh, it's not possible. I think he just literally just makes roaches and at some point...
you think me against you, I win this?
Okay, let's not...
So maybe there is a possibility, you see?
Let's not push it that far, Lorimbo.
After all, I've been known to be basically as good as Serral, so pretty realistic scenario.
You did get a map from him, right?
From Serral, yeah.
From him.
No, from Miko, yeah.
No, but I fell for the art.
Well, what happened? Because it wasn't streamed. I was looking for the...
Can I say that word?
No, you cannot say that word.
Which word?
Magnet. It's the word that comes before. He got...
It's the idiot magnet.
The idiot magnet.
I fell for the idiot magnet.
Yeah. I had a genius plan. I played the 17-16 or like 16-16, and I sacrificed 4 links on purpose because I knew that this guy was gonna see me lose the first 4 links and things like, there's no way he's link floating after link pain on link after losing 4 links. So I put the Orat in front of his natural. He comes out in 200 links.
It's a classic. The magnet.
Also, the magnet escaped with like 1 HP. Otherwise, I would have gotten it and went back on time. But it escaped 1 HP. So I kept chasing it.
There's a specific. I was
The
like,
magnet always works. It's such a good strat.
It works versus Terrans the most.
Hey, Yona was a bit. He didn't start +2 right away. So Lambo's gonna actually have a window of 2-2 here.
Yeah, that's very surprising.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I think Yona's been a bit too passive. I would have A-moved Lambo.
If we know you would.
I mean, you should.
If this goes like long enough.
I mean, yeah, the window is gonna be scary for sure. But I think Serral should go in the middle of the map and start trading, because you really don't want to fight in front of your base here.
It's starting to get set scary because the timing is gonna hit. Oh, he's contaminated the +2.
That's good. That's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff right there.
Yeah, that's a Lambo move against Lambo, actually.
Yeah, Lambo is the CEO
of
Contaminate.
Oh, you know Miko? I thought Miko was also pretty big into the contaminate stuff.
I was big into contaminate too,
Yeah.
But not in ZVZ actually.
Not in ZVZ.
ZVZ everybody are big into contaminate.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing, because I play 2-base roach so often, contaminate is pretty good when you're playing that.
This is exactly what Serral should do, just trade units across the map, because he has better eco, he has better setup.
I mean,
the only way Lambo can win this is with a straight push, and then he can just kill everything.
I mean, to be honest, the game is even at this point. Like, you could even say Lambo might be ahead.
No, what?
Oh, look at this. This is even supply, even bank. Like,
We need a
where's
spire. We need a spire.
Serral has way better setup. He has tunneling claws on the way, he has Boro on the way, he has OV speed. It's a better setup.
But what those things save you if you die?
But that's what I'm saying, guys. Literally, the only way Lambo
You're
wins
saying
this-
everything, man. I think this is you're kind of trying to be cheap here, trying to call every shot at the same time.
Yeah, at this point, the game is quite even.
Morty, say something to this guy.
Like, what do you mean this game is over? Watch the subscribe, bro.
It's over, man.
So
In what world?
Let's remind the viewers that he said that I couldn't win this game against him. So if Serral loses this, it's rough, man. It's rough, like.
Wait, but you think the skill disparity between Lambo and Serral is the same as me and you?
No, but I would be the bad player in that case. So you're saying that Serral is worse than Lambo?
What?
Because I would be the one.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What a move by
That
Serral.
was a move.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Frozen, now he's fighting on that right side as well.
Oof.
Yeah, just gonna overwhelm Lambo.
That's over. He's so lucky.
Look at that. Microing and everything.
Yeah, as opposed to just a moving.
You think this is still even?
No, it's not even anymore, bro. But he just got destroyed on both armies. Like,
Because he has a better setup.
Lambo had bigger army than Serral.
Oh my god.
You're the guy that says, like, you know, this coin always lands on heads. You flip the coin, if it tails, it doesn't count. If it says, you say, see, I told you guys. You're a natural born gambler.
Bro, if Lambo wins this game.
He's not gonna win this game.
I want him to win so badly.
There's no way.
It's not looking good for Lambo.
Yeah, it's not.
Thank you, Wardy. Holy fuck.
I was letting the Zerg experts talk, but
This is
I
not
feel like some of you guys.
Hold on.
How is this looking for Lambo?
Not good, man. Look at the resources. What are you talking about? You freaks. Holy fuck. Jesus.
I don't know, man.
Serral has been 10 drones ahead consistently and he's trading even. That's insane for Yona.
What do you mean by that?
What?
These kids are just rage baiting, mate.
He?
No, him.
Yeah, okay. Him, yeah.
What? Rainer's rage baiting.
Yeah, I want to this one. Like, I'm the rage baiter, bro. Like,
Yeah, you guys are right. It's looking great for Lambo.
Bro, Lambo's in better position 2 minutes ago when I was saying.
But this was obvious it was gonna happen.
No, obviously not.
no, that's not how it works, bro.
He
That's
got
not-
caught. He got caught at
Yes.
the top and bottom at the same time with bigger army.
Like, with how bad the game was at the start, this should have not even been close. And yet,
Wardy.
Wardy, please.
Wardy.
Okay, Wardy, you decide who's right. Like, holy shit.
I'm on Reno's side. Sarah was in a pretty good position the entire time.
But not that good.
Yes.
He literally made the entire move that changed the game in your eyes because he was ahead. So
no.
Oh yeah, but
Like, Lambo was forced to kill him there because the Yona setup was so much better, and this was obviously was gonna happen because his setup was so much
I'm
better.
saying Rogue wouldn't be able to win from that position.
Not against Sarah.
Ah, come
What
on.
about you?
man.
But against you?
No, not from that point.
Ah, that's cap. That's
That's
giga
not.
cap.
Oh my god.
That's cap, bro.
We need to do something about these third players.
Yeah, we're gonna do a
Is that fine?
rewind from replay at some point.
Sure.
Test this out. I'm pretty sure Sarah's gonna say the position is not that great.
Yeah, we actually need to ask him afterwards if he wins.
I'll give up my seat so you can defend your point.
I know, I'm leaving.
No.
Yes, I would rather stare at a wall than...
Yeah, I mean, this kid has no resistance. He can dish out the heat, but he cannot take it.
But there's no heat. You guys are just rage baiting.
Like, the game was over. Tell me, how is it still going on after 7 minutes?
Does this look good to you, man? What is
It's not looking good. But it was
He's
looking...
still alive, technically in a game.
Oh my god.
I've seen Sarah win from worse position than this.
No.
Not against Sarah.
I've seen a game you versus him at some point.
Never seen Sarah win against
It's
Sarah.
one of the dream hacks.
He's not even maxed, man. The guy has 4K in the bank.
Neither is Sarah, technically, you know? 196. Okay, this was rage bait.
Oh, this was rage.
The other stuff. That's what we call it.
Fair enough.
Maybe, have you ever thought about not being so easy to rage bait if you didn't want to be rage baited?
You guys are just saying bullshit. This is not even rage bait.
I thought the fidget spinner build was the the worst part of my day, but
You loved it.
then I sat down for the ZVZ.
You loved every second of it. This game is going long for a game that was over at 3 minutes, man.
You're not answering anymore.
Lambo, okay, Lambo is gonna try some pushes. You know, we have to pretend to cast at
Holy
some point.
moly, those files.
Cells landed a lot of biles.
Yeah, as I've been saying the whole time, I think Lambo is pretty much dead here. There's nothing he can do. The entire game was over. I wish you guys could see Reynard's expression during this conversation.
It's a hopeless couch, except for Wardy. I can say Wardy. Wardy saw the light.
Yeah, I saw the light, but
I think he's just referring to authority, honestly. He wouldn't know.
Authority?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trusting you.
I mean, we have seen this kind of game, especially between these two, so many times.
That is true, actually, yeah.
Like, Lambo loses workers, he makes units, tries to go for a push. It worked one time out of hand. It's not even a joke.
I feel like Lambo is getting a lot of hate too during this cast.
No, he was so far behind. And that was his only move. Didn't work. Oh, why am I still having...
He gets baited into it again.
Oh my
Hold on, Lambo is going for a big attack here. I don't think it's gonna work, but it's definitely his best shot.
Oh, the roaches are not attacking.
Yeah, that's a lot of move command here.
Interesting.
Hold on a second here.
Interesting.
Serral.
It's not gonna work.
Even still, he's fine.
Yeah, he does have the Larkers here holding the position, and Lambo is gonna run out of steam
Even
eventually.
still, he's fine. 10 minutes after the game was over.
It seemed pretty over. Guys.
Yeah, I think this GG is gonna be called.
Best of luck, the couch.
Okay, now that he's gone, let's be real. I mean,
Yeah, that was over the entire time.
what?
No,
You guys are all fucking.
No, I do.
rage
Okay, I think he was like being over dramatic.
No, I want to say Twitch chat, to be honest. I think Twitch chat is with me because you guys are all rage baiting right now.
What do you mean?
The game was even.
I don't think it was even.
I think when
I also
slight
don't.
advantage.
I don't think it was over either. But
I
like,
think when he had the push, it was even.
Okay,
sure.
listen, there was an advantage, but they were both maxed out in a ZVZ. And this situation
But one
is
of them
like
is
super.
Serral.
Yeah,
Yeah, but one of them is Serral.
Sarah had more tools.
It's like 55 to 45.
Okay, I think that's crazy talk. I think that's crazy. I guess Serral.
But Serral is better, so it's more than 55. It's
Yeah,
like
okay,
70,
okay. You
480.
just say the position without
if
the
you
players,
have this position and you reverse it, Serral is from the losing position and Lambo on the other one, I would say Serral has like.
I can
super
see that
chance to
argument.
win.
Yeah, I think it was being a bit over dramatic, but it gets rage baited so easily and so fun. I cannot avoid it. Like
I was not saying Lambo's gonna win this position versus Serral.
you were kind of saying that at some point.
No. I was just saying like the position is even. I don't care about the players.
I don't think it was even though.
No, it was not. But it was a slight advantage. Doesn't matter.
I cannot cast like that.
Oh my Jesus Christ! Who am I casting?
Okay, we are gonna get into game 2. In the bottom right, we are gonna have the player from Shopify Rebellion, Lambo.
This is your attempt to reset the cast by doing player intros.
In the top left corner, red player playing for Team Basilisk, it's Zero!
Alright, do we see anything that is not touch first, you think?
I would say hatch first is good, pull first is good. I don't know. It's like a...
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
It's like a
Do
coin.
you think this hit, yes
yeah.
or no?
I don't know. I can't predict future, like...
You're supposed to be the expert player. You're supposed to like
I
look
think,
into the minds of these players.
They
and
can all
predict.
do anything, but there's a gold base in the bottom left, like, of the map.
Of course you know that.
So they might try to use that one at some point. Like, I would say if Lambo wants to gamble, he would be the one taking that somehow, some way.
Like, do you think you can expand that directly on this map?
And you can YOLO it, yeah, like hatch first. And just,
Ooh,
like,
that would be
or like
spicy.
some sort of like gas pool hatch. Because I think gas pool hatch as a builder like sucks pretty bad, but if you combine it with a gold base maybe. But okay, it's not happening, so whatever.
Yeah. We're gonna get a pull first from Serral, so he's playing a bit safer. And we're gonna see the Lambo, patented Lambo hatch first. It does not feel phased by the temple of the previous game. It's kind of amazing how bad that game ended up being, considering the temple didn't do that much damage actually. No?
Oh, he was ahead. Oh, significantly ahead. Zero. Zero was significantly ahead.
Yeah, but he didn't do that much damage.
No, but like, I mean, it maybe didn't do damage, but also Lambo didn't respond well, right? Like,
Oh,
the
okay,
lack
so-
of a queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't have a queen because he had no minerals, right?
Yeah, but then you were saying
So-
that
so-
you
so
need to kill at
basically-
least 6, no?
I'll explain. Like, basically what happens is our response is that we pull a lot of workers very early, so we want to fight versus the first 6 Zerglings. And because you do that, you lose so much mining time because you pull the drones so early and you pull so many of them. So you need to take that fight and you need to win it convincingly. Like, even though he won that fight convincingly, it just took too long time.
Oh, so that's why I didn't.
Yeah. Like Serral was still like running around with the Zerglings. The drones were not manning, and because of that, and behind that, Serral is playing gasless. So he's playing like super efficient, to be honest, with all the larva.
I mean, isn't Gastos from Temple pretty standard to stay on Gastos?
Yeah, sure. But I'm just saying it actually works better than the 12 pool in the past. So I'm pretty sure Serral was like 2 points ahead, which is like 350 meters.
Yeah, that's insane. Yeah,
Something like a massive advantage, to be honest.
Alright, I mean, Serral here decided to go for the safe option, so he's gonna be a bit behind on the droning, just a couple of drones. I think he only went for 2 links, if I saw correctly. Nah, not even. My bad. I guess he went just queen first. Alright, so Lambo finding himself with the slightest of advantage. Maybe we can see something interesting. I was actually talking with Yona this morning about the order of speed and Baneness. He thinks that sometimes Baneness before speed is better.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because it's like, it's so expensive and the Baneness is more useful defensively, so...
Yeah, if you just want to camp, I think, then probably just... because you do need Baliness. Like, Link speed defensively doesn't really hold
anything, yeah.
Hold anything. Like, Baliness holds stuff, so... Yeah. But actually, Lambo is getting like a nice build order here because he's going for 2 base lair. And Serral is going Baliness, which is, yeah, it's not good.
Do you think you still go Bane? Like, previously it used to be that you would cancel the Baneness against 2 base, but now you can't really tell if
Yeah,
it's 2
exactly.
base in time. So do you think 2 base got buffed as a result?
Yeah, 2 base, nice. Actually, what I've been trying, and Lambo saw it because we've been practicing together, we were trying the 1-1 build orders because the +1 defense is so cheap.
With roaches?
Yeah, with roaches. But I guess with links would also be possible to play that.
That would be sick because I love playing +1/+1 roaches, but I thought it was not viable.
Yeah. But it's nice because to complete a wall-off you need double Evo Chamber anyway.
Yeah.
And in the past we didn't use the second one because it was like too expensive and the defense is not that good. But now we can actually use it, so the 1-1 build orders are...
Do you delay your third?
Yeah, I mean you play 2 base.
No, yeah, but I mean like usually when you play 2 base roach into macro you do get a third while you're making a first roaches, but now you have even less gas because you're making the carapace, so do you go for an even later third?
To be honest, I just have no idea, right? Like you can do so many things and I have just not played enough.
Alright. So we are gonna see a +1, but no +1 carapace yet. He's gonna take the third. Serral playing a pretty standard game here with a delayed layer, nothing crazy I think. Oh, he's gonna try to cancel this hatch.
Nice, Mike.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's massive.
Really nice. Very low link count to do it as well. Didn't have to commit for it.
Yeah, this is kind of the thing with two base roach builds. You kind of want to take your turn as early as possible, but you're also really hoping that your opponent doesn't have links across the map, because otherwise this happens. Took a bit of a gamble, wasn't too lucky with it. Still pretty solid, gonna go for the delayed +1 carapace now.
Yeah, I mean the position is already looking quite good for Serral. But he doesn't know what exactly is happening. He does see two Evo Chambers wiggling.
Yeah.
But only like 5 roaches. Like in theory, this could be like a massive link for that, for example, with 1-1.
But also +1 carapace. I guess you can fake the +1 carapace, so it's very expensive.
I mean, you just do. What do you mean? You just go 1-1?
The +1, the broach speed, I meant.
Ah, yeah.
Not +1 carapace. I don't think he thinks this could be anything but roaches, honestly. It's a bit too late for the link speed attack. It's like taking a third and defending it for so long. Yeah. I don't know if a timing hitting like this will ever work, honestly, with links. Especially because he has the Bane nest already.
Yeah. Nice counter attack with Zerglings. I've noticed that Serral has gotten so much better with the link counter attacks. I think it's like Raynor been like the best in the world at that, and I think they played so much against each other that Serral just realized like, okay, I'm gonna copy that, because he's doing the same things, like a lot of the same counters as Raynor. I've noticed that he hasn't done in the past.
It's kind of cool to see them kind of like bounce off each other, take ideas. Because I also think that Raynor took like a lot of inspiration from some of Serral's game.
Yeah, for sure. Those link counter attacks are like insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've seen Serral do a lot of link countering lately. To great effect as well. It's been good for him as this game just continues along. So Lambo just sits down a few drones. He's gonna have carapace sooner, but otherwise not really much to play with, right?
Yeah, and the +2 carapace is not a timing that you will particularly play for. So it's not exactly like you have a strong timing here. You could try the +1/+1, but you're already getting +2. So maybe there is, maybe a 20-second windows where Lambo is 2 upgrades up. So I think he's gonna try to play for that, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I would go for the either like one of the timings, so either +1 timing or 2-2 timing. Oh, nice on the Ravager, perfect.
Gets a Ravager, gets caught in the front, was not able to get away, so Lambo is able to grab that, and obviously Ravager's pretty expensive and you do want them. You want to be able to zone out with those corrosive bars a little bit, so...
Yeah, this game is already shaping up to be much better than the previous one for Lambo. Another nice trade. I think he traded 3 roaches or 2 roaches for 1 there. And I think this is gonna hit like a truck, honestly. 2 upgrades down, this map is not that easy to defend. Yona is preparing with the spine and the pre-split.
Lambo needs to find a position to somehow run into it without running into a concave, which I actually don't know how you want to do it. Probably some run by, or like this.
I think this is good. Yeah, this is really good actually. Serral does have the roaches. No roaches on the top side from Serral was prepared.
Lambo hit a little too early, like right before +2.
Yeah, the timing didn't work out.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Lambo's chance to actually win the game, but I think he just missed it.
Kind of sad as well, because Serral ate some vials during that fight too, so would have been a good one for Lambo, as now Serral is just going to dive forward with as much as he has. He is, again, eating some vials in the background of the roaches, but...
I mean, this fight is going better than I would ever expect just because of the 2 upgrades, but the concave is rough. I think Serral might be broken though. He's losing a lot of units here.
I mean, Lambo had a lot of Ravagers as well, right? A lot of biles available and...
Alright. Now the upgrades are equalized, but the army supply is not. Can he break though?
There's quite a big defender's advantage because the queens are there and the reinforcements are coming in faster, but the Ravagers are dishing so much damage, so...
Yeah, these biles have been great for Lambo actually. Serral finding himself on the back foot actually. This might become a 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, Serral's starting to slow this down though, right? And if he slows this down, pushes this back, how do you feel about it for him then? I mean, obviously right now they're just both spamming roaches, but if Serral starts to control this, is there a chance?
Yeah, for sure. If Serral starts to control this, then it's okay.
If he manages to stabilize, yes. I think he might have done it, but...
There's down a lot of roaches.
I mean, Raynor would already say this game is completely over, you know?
For who?
And by the way, you guys too would say on the previous time, but...
I would say, I would actually kind of like this for Lambo, honestly.
But, yeah.
I like the Spire too as a follow-up. I think it's pretty smart.
I don't think it's smart because I don't like going Spire when there's so many upgrades on the field already for the roaches.
Yeah, I get that, but he also knows that he cannot have +2 Carapace because it was already a pretty close trade, so there's no way at Carapace. So you just get map control, you know, 5 mutas.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, honestly. Because
Really?
because like going Muta into like 2 roaches where you can just transition to Hydra, it feels like so bad. The mutas just don't achieve. Sure, they get some map control, but then the Hydras come out and you're just stuck with 5 useless muta.
Okay, okay.
So, like personally, I don't like it in those positions when it's like so late.
I've been a huge fan of the late Spire, but to be fair, I do see your points because I remember watching some IBA gameplay, and that's when he was playing against Roach Muta. This was often what happened. You just make Hydras, and then the Muta guy just has useless supply. So I could see that happening.
Yeah, I think if you go Roach into Muta, you should go like 1 Evo and into Muta, or like 0 Evo, just like get bunch of Roaches right into Muta so they actually get fast onto the map and you can actually make something happen there. Force Hydras early so it cuts into the economy and into your composition, like stuff like that.
Okay.
Now it's like you actually want to go Hydra anyway at this point, so it's kind of...
Yeah, that's slightly more efficient. Lambo is also playing on a slightly higher worker count, which is kind of weird while going Spire, no? 70 workers going Roach Muta and you're getting more the Spire. Like I feel like it could just be a move basically.
I mean, I think he's just not gonna use the Spire. I think I don't know what the Spire was for.
Yeah.
At this point, it's just like a Roach game where Lambo's a little bit ahead again, but it doesn't matter in those type of scenarios because it's all about just taking one good fight and positioning. So.
Some overlord control going out right there. Some overlords flying in the wrong direction. I think I did see. Ooh, this was not a good trade for Lambo. Oh, but this has a big counter attack.
Yeah, so completely out of position.
Yeah, I think he didn't realize how many roaches were missing here.
Oh, and the Hydras in the front.
Yeah, but I think it's
okay.
still enough. Yeah.
Had some roaches too. I just saw the Hydras in front. I thought they were in trouble, but not quite the case. Lambo going to try and push into this position again, but Cyril has the concave. He's going to push his opponent away with a couple of biles.
Lambo's getting Bailing Nest.
I love it.
Is he gonna go for a Bailing Nest?
I love it. This was the old style, no?
Yeah, the...
Just max out with 20 beans.
Yeah.
Especially against Hydra, this is so good.
He might be going for that. I mean, he needs to hit before Lurkers, but he does have a lot of time. And there's a lot of Hydras on the field for Cyril, which is not good. You don't want Hydras against Banes.
Lambo's really pulling all of the tricks here. It's very interesting gameplay.
Yeah, at the same time, Infestation Pit is kind of weird, you know. He's not putting all the eggs in one basket for sure.
Being a bit indecisive, these are really bad fight for Lambo.
What a concave.
Yeah, he does not want to be here.
That was not quite it at all. Just a nice concave from Cyril, came from all angles. Got a lot of value and forced Lambo to spend a bunch of money rebuilding.
Hydra and the Hive.
So he's getting Baneless, but he's going for the Hive Tech and Lurkers. So
he also has a Spire. I think it's...
They're kind of weird, you know, because usually when you got the Bailiness, you kind of I'm sending it. It's kind of like all-in composition. You want
it's the final all-in, right? Like it's the
because
they're so supply efficient. Yeah, this is a bit of a confusing, perplexing choice by.
It seems again to me that he's just not gonna use it. He just got it, but in the end, it's like the Spire is just not gonna use it.
I even got Bane Speed, so
yeah.
I was really thinking we could use it, but apparently not. There's nice trading here. It's hard to say who's winning, honestly.
Looks like a good trade for Lambo.
Yeah, Lambo's supply is good, but I think he also just started rebuilding a lot sooner than Cyril did, and Cyril has the counter attack to hit the 5th base down, so it's going to be an issue that Lambo has to go and deal with as well. And now they both remax, and Lurkerden's on the way from both as well.
Yeah, actually, Lambo did trade positively there.
Yeah, but he lost the base, so.
True. That's a huge Burrow Roach run by. There are no... yeah, I see 2 Overseer building for Cyril, so it smelled it. I think you can see it even without Overseer, you see that something is wrong.
Yeah, I think with the Bailiness, maybe if Cyril would like give some time to Lambo so he could like set up the Bailings, maybe he would send it, but because Cyril went to the middle, started trading, it was hard to use that.
But takes a chance on a couple of Hydras and potentially the Hatchery as well before he gets out of here. We'll be able to take that down. It's a kill, not a cancel. And Cyril will have his own 5th base tonight after getting Lambo's 5th base not that long ago. Now Sarah has enough to come push this back and maybe take that position. Also starting to fight over here. A few Hydras off to the right side, going to end up getting sandwiched in as Lambo once again being the one to pincer in. And to make a move on Cyril, who's just having to split away and be kind of apart from the rest of his army. So missing a lot of things in the right places. Lambo going to keep sending it forward. The Hydras doing
a lot
pretty
of
good
the Hydras are exposed here. This could prove potentially disaster, but I think he managed, managed to hold the... I don't know how he holds his concaves, honestly.
So, I was going to say, behind this, Lambo has a lot of Hydras on the way. Cyril's already going to start making a few lurkers here. Rose of Bowser's Zone. This is actually a really important base because that's actually the 4th base. He could maybe get the 5th base on his way out as well. That's a big base to lose here either way as Lambo, who's still pushing on the other side. The moment that Cyril gets these lurkers up, it's going to be a lot easier for him to hold off these attacks and to push this back, while he's also still seeing success on the other side, and Lambo knows that.
Very impressive game by Lambo for a lot of it, and then he kind of just couldn't decide what to do. It was very indecisive, I think, no?
I think he knew from the start that he wants to go for this like 2-2 timing, 2-1 timing. He used that well, but he couldn't find this concave. When he got the timing at the 3rd base... yeah,
the concave.
The concave, yeah. Like if he got a nice time, because he had like 2 upgrades advantage, it's massive. And he had about the same army count, so if he got a nice concave there, he could have won, but he didn't get that. After that, he probably
we
was
get the expert
freestyling a bit.
commentary.
You're muted again.
You're still muted.
No.
Nope.
He came to rage bait again.
He's the one rage baiting. I think he's the one getting rage baited.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
You guys are so awful at commentating this CVZ. Holy fuck.
Okay.
This game was over also.
For whom?
Cyril was in a dominant position after he had...
Holy shit.
There is no way this must be rage bait.
Okay, worthy. The guy is rage baiting. Please.
But you guys have to take account the players.
Okay, no, but I
We had
don't.
this conversation.
Why would I take account to the players?
Because you're casting these 2
I'm
players.
casting a position.
No, you're casting these 2 players.
Yeah,
You're not
Miko's
casting
pretending that this is you, not Cyril.
Huh?
That's crazy.
Miko thinks that this is you, not Cyril. That's why he's saying he's losing.
What?
Miko is treating this game as if you were playing it,
No,
not
but
Cyril.
it's Cyril playing, not me.
No, but no.
Like that position for Yona is a dream. Because the game is stable and he loves it. And you should know he loves it. Like the
Yes,
moment...
but from the previous game already that I casted and this one, I'm casting the position. I'm not
Wordy. Professional. We have a professional commentator here. You should take account the players, right, when you're casting.
I mean, yeah, I think you take into account the players, but it wasn't a good position for Cyril. Like, it may be where Cyril wants to be, but it's still a bad position.
No, what? After he held, it was good for him, actually.
At what point? What hole?
Like, after he scouted the Spire.
Okay, yeah, sure, but I was much later.
After
down
he
the
No,
line.
it wasn't. He threw down the Spire as soon as the all-in stopped. And Cyril insta-scouted it.
Yeah, sure. But it was... he was behind.
There is a temple
he was
by
happy.
Cyril.
He was happy with the... Cyril was happy with
No, he was... after he scouted the Spire, it was actually like... Even if you put 2
Still
bots...
behind.
No, he was slightly ahead.
No.
Nah, bro. This guy rage baiting like
What?
mad.
It was
bro.
even workers. And Lambo invested into the Spire tech.
You came, so you said that you were gonna get out because you wouldn't get rage baited
I have to call you guys on
Then you got
out on
rage
your
baited
bullshit.
so hard
No, you guys.
downstairs.
Oh my god. I have to call you out on your bullshit. We can't be commentating like this, guys. You need to lock in.
Like we're getting rage bait. It's okay.
You guys need to freaking lock in.
Relax,
The
relax.
viewers wanna know what's happening.
I mean, Twitch chat sees it. And they judge it. And they judge you. They judge you for rage
You think
bait.
they're judging me?
Yeah, of course.
No, they're not. Chat and me were best friends. And Reddit. Me, Reddit, and Chat.
Yeah, should we get some of the car copy pasta going on?
What? The car?
Yeah, my father asked me if the car was washed and I just said rain or...
It doesn't work if I don't drop a map in it. It works if I get blasted by...
You
like,
lost 2-1 to Shino. I don't think you know much about
I said in a day. Today is a different day.
Yeah, okay, so we're going to see another temple from Cyril, but we're against the Hatch first. So now we're going to see another insane defense. Huh?
Best build in the
Allegedly.
planet right now.
Sorry?
Best build in the business right now.
But Cyril did run around with the Zergling. So it changes the situation a little bit.
I ran around as well against you on this map.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a bit confused, not gonna lie.
I think it's strong to run around, even if you're playing against 69.
Oh, it gets a false around.
Oh, but it's losing...
It's so good for Lambo, I think. It's a great fight for Lambo. Amazing, amazing hold.
Really good. See, he keeps doing the same mistake. He keeps going too deep with the links.
I think Sarah is just a bad player. What can I say?
All right, Lorimbo.
So you're saying the game is over right now, yeah?
It looks amazing for Lambo, yeah. I think.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say for Zero.
With this at this point, I don't even know anymore. The guy's unpredictable.
Like, you guys can't be realistic. What the hell? It doesn't have to be black or white. It can be shades.
It can be what?
We are trying to be nuanced, and you're like, the game was over all
Zero
along.
realism in this cast. You guys are just saying what the people want to hear.
We are cheering for the little guy.
Man, he's going 4 extra links. This is really bad for you.
Yeah, I don't like this position at all.
But I will say he did scout that it was gasless. Follow up.
Yeah, but are you considering the players?
If you consider the players.
If you consider the players.
Raynor quit just now.
Yeah, Raynor just left.
Good thing we rage baited him more than he did. Yeah, good job.
Okay, now that we get a win for the good guys, we can go back to regular schedule. The guys in the background have been amazing with these camera shots on Raynor leaving. Pretty good production here. So, what do you think of this position, Miko? I want an expert opinion.
I mean, it's good for Lambo, but considering the players, it's probably equal.
Considering the player is a 100% win, Serral win. Never seen Serral lose before, especially not in ZVZ. Never happened. So we're gonna see late link split here for Serral. Did Lambo actually get it already, or did he skip it? I kinda missed it.
No, he skipped it. But on a real note, it's surprising because I thought this hold with Hatch first was really good. I mean, it was as good as it gets, really.
And then it's not looking as good.
Yeah, and this position looks.
That's what I think too. I think you guys are overestimating your defense.
Yeah. Well, I think we both we cooked something badly.
Yeah, but it's like 6 drones. Like I feel like 6 drones is.
I think we both like because we played against each other, me and Lambo, and we both like held. And we're like, yeah, I think we hold.
I think our job here is done, guys.
Yeah, and then we're just getting cooked by Serral and Raynor. But I mean,
Maybe I should have given this temple more of a try against you, Miko. I should have instead of going for the link flood afterwards.
I mean, it's like small things, Like guys like Raynor and Serral have very good micro with those like even tiny amount of units like Link, so they can outplay.
Yeah, I think here Lambo finds himself actually in a very awkward spot. Does he have enough money to wall well?
Barely on time wall, but he's still gonna lose the third base, and the wall itself costs so much money that
I hate this position for him actually.
Yeah, I hate that too.
And now he's spamming lings behind it as well, so he's also just going to try and get into his own lings.
But that's really good
yeah,
for
but now Serral is trying to get in. I don't know if I love that anymore.
Yeah, even the hatch alive is crazy.
Serral threw this a little bit with that move. Unless, okay, he's still gonna get the frame.
Oh my god, that's such a nice trick. That was so cool.
Pulling a few lings away, the lings.
Yeah, but it's like, it's harder than it looks. I promise it's harder than it looks.
I can imagine.
And then does he even have speed coming? Like 22 links. Okay, no, it's almost done. Okay, thank you. Okay, maybe we can have a counter attack. There is no Baneness, I think, at least I haven't seen one from Serral. But it's +1. Oh, this counter attack is nasty, killing the queen too.
Queen, hatch goes down again. Lambo's across the map though, and so Serral's third is kind of also not super well defended. He's got 7 roaches on the way, but his hatch is already halfway down.
I think you sacrifice the third here, you don't care.
Yeah, he's gonna run into maybe try and get a bit of a fight with some broodlings. A couple of roaches are out.
I hate this move out with the links here for Serral. I really don't know why he came out. He had no reason to defend that third. He was already dead. I mean, this +1 carapace is coming in, so maybe he could try a fast timing here, but still think it's like completely fine. With such a 6 worker advantage, better tech.
Yeah, +1 defense is also. It's not just that the +1 range counters Zerglings, it's also +1 carapace. Because the Zerglings deal so much less damage, so.
Yeah, it's actually huge. But I think there's still way too many Zerglings for Serral to confidently push across the map. +1 melee?
Yeah. That's so weird.
I know that the layer is not done yet, but like, it's 15 seconds.
He's gonna cancel it? No, he's not gonna get actually +1. I don't.
What?
He's gonna cancel it, surely.
+1 is the new meta.
Yeah, why is he doing that?
We need Raynor here to give the expert commentary on the +1/+1.
I mean,
he might be going Muta. Oh, but he's not going Muta, so I don't know.
But then why get the +1 range there?
Very weird.
Yeah, well, this is kind of confusing. Like, even if you don't want to get +2 carapace because it's too expensive, +1.
He did cancel it. Huh.
Okay.
Interesting. Well, we are going to play defense against this, so I'll push that back.
No, I don't.
Nah, maybe he just thought he had enough lings, and he's like, actually, by the time it kicks in, it's just not worth it. So.
I really struggle to see him. I guess we'll just add this to the list.
The list of questions.
Yeah, to the list of questions.
Lambo does have an upgrade advantage right now, and without +1 range, this is gonna hit super hard. So
yeah, this is actually pretty scary here.
Same
For
He gets full surrounded as well.
Oh.
Those balls were really good for Lambo. I think he actually just breaks through and wins the game on the spot. Oh my god.
Timing was good, engagement was really good, and now you own the front, which means you can kind of pick your way through the Roach Roar. And I mean, Roach Speed is going to finish at least. Looks like +1 missiles will also finish, but
yeah, but
Dead Roach Roar
very,
is
very, very hard position to defend for Serra. And by very, very hard, I mean, if you don't consider the player, this has been over for a while. If you do consider the player, this was also over. GG.
Lambo gets one back.
Lambo prevents the 3-0 train from continuing. Actually puts a point on the board, and now it's, you know, that's actually pretty good even for the mental tempo, right? Like you're breaking the streak, you're kind of like getting into it, showing what you got. Now Serra is not so easy to be, it doesn't get easily frightened by such things, but it's still good for morale.
yeah, and I think Lambo had a good hold also of the 12 pull, so I don't know.
I think you mean the temple.
Those 10 pull, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it 12?
10. I don't know anymore. I actually don't know what. I think it was 10 pull.
It was 10 pull, you just said 12 pull.
Okay,
like,
my bad, my bad, my
yeah,
bad.
you're good.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We knew what you meant. Lorenzo
So,
just wants to call everyone out.
Yeah, I'm just toxic like that. That's what I do. So it's kind of interesting because, like, you know, they all look really, really good. But then the game didn't actually look as good as you would expect, right? But then, once again, those links trade, especially with Serra losing all of the links on the third, trying to defend it for some reason. I don't know. It was kind of sloppy play afterwards. I was really liking the position until that point.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, the position was a bit confusing.
we were like, they were just, you know, do you think Raymond comes back one more time? If we say something stupid enough, he's gonna come back.
I mean, I just have to be real. Like, I was really confused about this, like, because he defended very cleanly and it looked like he's ahead, but then nothing happened, and like 30 seconds later, it looked like it was even.
Can I offer a theory?
Yeah.
I think you guys didn't consider enough like of the queens and the larva, how it would actually play out afterwards.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because as the temple player, you can get pretty decent queen, while the guy defending skips it for a long time. So I think that's probably.
Oh, what is that? Okay.
11 pull. Okay.
He's cooking right now.
What the fuck is 11 pull?
He wants to make pull one drone later than his opponent, so that's like clear build order win.
Yeah, but no way.
And gas.
Why wouldn't you not play pull first then?
Okay, so he's playing a build that is resembles gas pull hatch of the past. It just, you cannot play gas pull hatch on this patch because it just doesn't line up. It's like terrible. But going like pull gas like this, it's it's like the equivalent, let's say.
Which gas pull hatch do you mean?
Yeah, just gas pull hatch, whatever.
Do you mean like the fake stuff that I used to do, like 14?
No, I don't know what you bro. I don't know.
Or do you mean like a link bane on lean? What are you talking about?
No, gas pull hatch opening.
Just going gas pull hatch.
Okay, I'm getting rage baited here.
What you don't understand what gas pull hatch is? I get you've never been to 16 drones before.
Yeah. I struggle. You know, anything past the first building, it's a bit of a blur for me.
It's like gas pull hatch. You expand with it. You get like link speeds. But
all the bane.
So it's a link bane. Okay, thank you, Lambo, for proving me right. Amigo doesn't know what he's talking about. Maybe
I'm so confused. You're right, actually. This was not gas pull hatch. This was 11.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm sorry. This new patch, I don't get what's happening.
Lambo told me about this build last night, but then Elazer was so confident. I was like,
No, because that's my build, literally.
Yeah,
I invented this build.
Yeah, he was telling me about this.
Yeah, you still don't recognize it. You're actually like, I'm getting trolled, bro.
I got just confused.
I was like, oh, Elazer's confident.
No, my bad.
Okay.
So, good read from Sarah.
So since you invented the build, what you know, can you walk us through it?
Well, the idea of it is you get 2 banelings, you cancel the natural base. If Serral tries to defend it with drones, then you have 2 banelings that can kill the drones. And if Serral tries to defend the main base, then you have still a chance to run those banelings into the mineral line. And if Serral miss micros, then he might lose like 5 drones.
Okay, so far Serral doesn't fall for the bait. I think he recognized the timing being slightly different, which is a really nice call. 2 spines are already gonna be up soon, and there's the queen there.
Oh, but the spawning pool is in a terrible position. That should wall off the left side, but it doesn't do that, so if
I
the
don't
Phoenix
think
run
he
in
can
from
go
the
there.
left... Oh.
But he can mineral wall them to the right. He actually had a game against Cercidos that looked like a lot like this.
Yeah, he needs to run from the left. 2 banings from the left and 2 banings from the right, but he's losing the banings already.
This is not looking good for the Miko build.
That's a fantastic road. And the queen pops nicely in the choke point between the pool and the hatchery too. So
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really, really hard to do any further damage. Can you transition from this? No, right?
No, you can, yeah. You see, he's droning up, transitioning, but he's very far behind.
You can try, but I'm asking, like, yeah, like how playable is this position in your opinion? Like, if you had to give, without the players.
Without the players, I think it's losing pretty badly for Lambo.
Okay.
Like it's a build where you make like 12 Zerglings and you go back to droning and you just hope you're gonna get the 6 drones and you're gonna have even...
yeah, I mean, I like it. I support this kind of mind games. I feel like they work.
Yeah, but if you kill 0 drones like he did in this case, then yeah, you're like 6 drones down, I would say, or something like that.
I guess maybe Yona knows a trick or two. Maybe he's not such a bad player after all.
Well, I don't like. He actually made roaches, which is super interesting. I've never seen that.
That's what I do actually.
You do roaches versus like a Lingvin,
yeah, I started playing roaches like this because I started losing to it a lot. Both in the previous patch and this patch. I don't think it's optimal, honestly, but it's really tricky to play. Because you can even follow it up with like weird Bane roach all-ins. I don't think that's what Yona is doing, but this is so solid and you're so ahead.
That is so interesting, yeah, this situation. I've never seen something like that.
But you have to play then to base. Like you cannot play anything else from this position.
Yeah, but because he had to make a wall, he already made an Evo Chamber, which Evo Chamber would be not so as good if you went like Link Bane or just Banelings, for example, with no Link speed.
Yeah.
But if you're going roaches, the Evo Chamber actually is useful and yeah.
I remember once upon a time, a long time ago, like before I was even 5k, I copied a build from you that you did once in LAD. It was terrible, where you got a hidden Evo to get a faster +2/+1 timing with roaches. Then you go +1 ranged in the main, and then +2 ranged, +1 carapace.
Yeah.
It was super fast. It was so bad.
Yeah.
It was such a
I also played it. There was some point in like 2018 or 19 where I played something like that.
No, I was like this. Like I copied it from 2021 or something.
Okay.
It's like I did not win a lot of games with that one.
Because it's like a meta game where you want to hit like a timing before they hit their timing.
I noticed that I was winning a lot more if they scouted it, because I always thought it was +1 range.
Right.
So this position actually ends up being, I mean, I don't want to say you're right, but like almost playable for Lambo here. The decision to go the roach is pretty good if you're like scared of being of further all-ins and you're confident, but it does mean that you cannot get that third base as fast, so Lambo doesn't fall us behind.
Nidus on the way, and I will actually disagree with you. Take this.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty over.
It looks pretty horrific.
Over.
I'm trying to be nice here, guys. Okay.
Counts as Nidus though.
Was it scouted or?
Maybe he just.
Maybe he just thought. Yeah.
Maybe he saw the lair and just didn't like it, or.
Not sure. Well, either way, I mean, +1 range is so big already in this situation.
Yeah. +1 missiles, roach speed on the way. Lambo's going to try and go Aspire, which that is probably the better call, right? Because you're behind, you got to do something a bit crazier.
Yeah, but Serra is ready for that. Even the +1 Carapace in production is like a half counter to Muta.
Yeah.
Because by the time Mutas are out, you have +1 defense, and the Mutas don't, and the Zerglings that accompany the Mutas just don't deal as much damage.
I don't know. Like I feel like if you're down up against going Muta is actually not good at all. It's so risky.
Yeah,
maybe you should have just played defensive and try to hope for a mistake, but it's so like you're playing against Serral, so
it's tough.
So just got a Bane with a change time. That's pretty sick.
How it played.
Well, the Banes are useless anyway because since the Serra's playing Mass Roach.
I think the changeling is more useless personally.
Maybe he was trying to hide the Spire, so... No.
I mean,
if he hides the Spire, in this case he's dead, but...
I don't think you can all this, I don't think even like...
Hiding the Spire definitely is more useful,
And
you definitely sack the Bane.
Yeah, I don't think even any amount of spines can can really hold this. There's way too much stuff. The upgrades are kicking in, +1 already done, the other one is coming.
Yeah, and the burrow also, like, oof. Like even if Lambo somehow survives, the burrow roaches with +1 carapace are gonna be like completely impossible to stop.
Yeah, so, yeah, I told you, this roach stuff is kind of like with the fast +1, surprisingly good, right?
Yeah, it's the +1 carapace is a counter to Muta, which yeah, it got buffed. It's interesting.
It's dead. Sorry, we're supposed. With a bit more micro, Lambo here could potentially see a future. I don't think it's a very bright future, but he remakes the Spire, but I think it's gonna get cancelled again, honestly. That hurts so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, he cleans up eventually, but you're already down 20 workers, and you're playing against Serral with Burrow and Burrow Roaches. Now, let me remind everyone here that's listening that this man was so dominant with this tech that he single-handedly got it nerfed.
He got a lot of things nerfed.
Yeah, but this one is one of the many things that he got nerfed.
So he got nerfed for 5 years straight, man, because of this guy.
Just get him in, bro. Someone get him out of this game, bro. Someone get him out of StarCraft. Maybe he should have gone pro in golf, you know? I heard it's pretty confident, that one.
I mean, the problem is the burrow roaches get like big giga health regen.
Why are you doing the Italian hand gesture, by the way?
I just, when I speak, I do that. I don't know.
You're spiritual Italian.
Bro, I'm doing an analysis right here. And you're like, I was saying, the mutas just don't have that much DPS, and the Zerglings also have not that much DPS, and Roach has base 1 armor, so with +1 carapace it's 2 armor. And if it's burrowed, it has mega health regen, so it just becomes like impossible to clean up. You can just keep running around, as you see, like it's just takes so well. I mean, if you have like 10 mutas hitting 1 roach, you can clean it up, but
thank you.
You will never cross them up with those mutas, and if you can never harass with the mutas, it's just a hopeless position.
It's kind of interesting to me that Serral stopped droning for quite a while there, and only now seems to be committing to the, the follow-up, kind of going for the infestation, pit extra queens. Well, no, the extra queens were already there, but kind of moving towards like a more mid to late game composition, which is surprising. I thought he was gonna just kill Lambo straight up, honestly.
Yeah, but Serral likes to take it slow.
Yeah. He likes to play with food. What up, Psycho?
It's also just a very safe way to play, right?
Yeah. I think in ZVZ it's the worst. In other matchups it's probably like better to just sit there and wait. In ZVZ sometimes it can bite you in the ass if you play like this, but...
Yeah, I think in ZVZ tech advantage is so important, and also like concave and stuff can go so wrong. You should always try to end the game if you can.
Yeah, as you see, the mutas just cannot even cross them up ever.
Yeah.
Which is bad, because mutas are on a timer. I mean, muta is like insane mid-game unit, but it's useless in late game and greedy in early game. So you kind of need to use this timing right now.
Yeah, here like Lambo seems to be playing to not die immediately, but I cannot see a future for this. I don't even know. Should you just gamble and send them anyway?
Oh yeah. You have to. Preferably, you just throw the mutas across the map, and hopefully you can somehow hold with, I don't know, Zergling and Cap.
Yeah, like I think this is like a playing not to lose instead of playing to win situation. Yeah, but at this point, I think even throwing them across the map has so little chance of working.
Yeah, as a muta player, you already know you're cooked. There's no secret in this.
Yeah, Lambo's face a couple times already told us what we need to know.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it's tournament life on the line, as we say. It makes sense to stay in this game, try out, maybe Yona is going for the Vipers, the Larkers. He does not intend to push this game quickly at all. He just wants to play safe. He just wants to play consistent. I really dislike it, actually.
I mean, if I would say, I would just max out and just go. Like, I would not be getting spellcasters right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
That's really playing with his food right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
A bit too much. A bit too much, man.
Do you think it doesn't realize how ahead he is? Or
no, he realizes.
He knows, surely he knows.
He knows.
Yeah, okay. Then I don't know.
He enjoys it, I think. He told me one time he takes pleasure in this or something like that. I don't remember.
That's a psycho.
I don't remember his exact words, but he was like, "Oh no," he said, "It's slight enjoyment." He said.
Slight enjoyment.
Something like that. Yeah.
That's such a Yona thing to say. Is light enjoyment.
Yeah.
That's a psychotic thing to say too. Like, what the hell?
What, enjoying winning isn't...
Enjoying like slowly torturing your opponent when you're winning?
He's not torturing him, he's...
Look at Lambo's face. Does he look like a man that is having fun?
Lambo can leave at any point if he thinks he's dead.
Yeah, but that's why it's so cruel, right? Because you're like giving him like little crumbles of hope by not killing him.
No, there's no hope. I mean, Serral's playing perfect, you know, like it's fine. I don't mind watching this, but pretty sure he could have finished this like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna do a Larker push at this point. I don't. Surely at that point,
maybe
do something.
Lambo's maybe gonna give us some epic fungal parasitic bomb combos.
Maybe he wants to go again for this like insane resource lost.
It's a new record.
Yeah, a new record, because right now it's even, right? He's still assert his dominance.
It's not enough to win the game. You
Yeah,
have to like really prove that a one game you lost was a fluke. He's angry. Exciting games, guys. It's the excellent mid game, honestly. I blame it on Hydra Dash.
No, it's a bit much, man. It's a bit much, I have to say. He's gonna start free upgrades, and like he's actually gonna take his time, I think. Like he's gonna start free. Like there's no point rushing it really, but especially that Lambo is still stuck in his like terrible composition, right?
Yeah.
Like if Lambo started transitioning to lurkers, then it would be, I think, a bit more of a rush for.
Hold on, because you know Serral is now finally moving across the map. There's not a lot of.
Yeah, the spellcasters are trailing.
Yeah, the spellcasters are behind. Okay, first Fungal goes for the Banelings.
Doesn't do much, but Serral is going to put himself in position in the front, and here we go. Spellcaster time, fungals, parasitic bombs.
Okay. I mean, it works. Oh, that is such a painful misclick for Lambo. I mean, it wasn't the worst trade I've ever seen for the Muta player.
I mean, of all moments to move out, I thought this one was weird, because he could have waited for his free upgrades at this point. You know. There's no timer.
But you're taking it relaxed, you know?
Like he didn't have enough anti-air. Where are the queens? Oh, that's what was missing. He has like 10 queens at home, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's what was missing.
Do you walk the queens there, or do you not just walk surely?
I mean, you surely try. I don't know. Because like without them, you don't have reliable anti-air here.
I think he's relying on the spell casting for anti-air, but I don't know how reliable it is.
Yeah, they will deal majority of the damage, but you need like Hydra or Queen to finish it.
Yeah, to actually get the job done. He still gets into a really nice position here. Very hard for Lambo to get out of this one. I don't see it. I don't see it. There's no Banelings. There's 11 morphing, but there's no other Banelings. Oh no, there's a bunch there.
On the bottom.
Yeah, but they're walking into the Larkers.
Larkers are gonna be good.
Nice parasite here.
Some of the Banes actually getting very close. A couple left over, but parasitic
the
bombs.
Clean it up pretty
GG.
nicely.
Yeah, GG.
Cell takes down Lambo to move into the top 3 here at Homestory Cup.
Oh. What is this, man? What the production is trolling me.
It's very accurate, to be fair.
Miko and I were together. We are fighting Raynor.
Well, Raynor was, yeah.
Yeah, Raynor was the guy,
Raynor was rage baiting a little bit. But, yeah. What can you say?
Hello, Cyril.
Hey, hello.
You have no idea how important this interview is going to be.
Yeah?
Yeah, we have several grudges to solve here.
You're gonna decide a couple things right now.
Yeah.
Okay, first game. Did you feel like it was completely over? Okay, at what point actually? Do you remember?
Okay, so after you scout the Spire in Lambo's main.
That was game 2.
What?
That was game 2.
Oh, that was game 2? Wait, which one was game 1 again?
I forgot the game 1.
Because we got rage baited by Raynor a lot, so...
Game 1, you 10 pulled. You got into a pretty good position. Did you feel confident the entire way through that? Did you like it?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure initially because I didn't do that much damage, but then I got like a 1-link scout and I thought it was pretty good for me. But definitely took some bad trades, so it felt like he had a little bit of opportunity there. Like in the end, if he just killed the base, I was basically on like 8 patches maybe total mining, so it was way too close for how simple it should have been.
Did you feel that? What is your opinion on Temple versus Hatch first?
I don't know. It seems pretty strong.
You've told me this before, but like the question is, can you defend it? Or is it up to...
Yeah.
Because Raynor was flaming you hard. So Raynor, for example, was telling me you were playing it very badly because you were fighting with the first 6 links. You're supposed to wait for it, according to him.
I got stuck.
Yeah, but sounds like a
he
misplay to
surrounded
me.
me there.
Sounds like a misplay to me.
Yeah, but I mean, should I just run through the drones or like click my links through the drones and get out or
The
travel?
point is to run back, I think.
Yeah.
What?
The point is to not like.
Yeah, it was a
Never
mistake to go on the wrong side of the hatch. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I think.
we already talked about that with Miko like earlier, so I mean,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know the mistake there, but
still make
I don't think Raynor's correct that I should have mineral clicked the links through the drones because then I just lose everything, you know?
Yeah, we talked about this with Sarah before. Like, I think if you run past the drones, then you get stuck there. But I think you go back. Just run back.
Yeah, I just went back there.
Okay,
Definitely.
so again, first off, 1 point for us, 0 for Raynor already. We're already winning this race.
No, there was a lot of games, I think 1 or 2 games, where Lambo was rushing for those 2-2 upgrades. He had like upgrade advantage and he was going for lower drone count because you were staying at like 60, 66 drones. And Lambo was on like 55, 60 drones, a little bit less, but had upgrade advantage. And he was trying to kill you. And the question is, did you feel confident that you can hold even the like 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades down, even... Yeah.
Especially in game 2.
Because the supply looked even, you know, about even.
Well, I think I had pretty decent droning in game 2, like at the Eternity map. But I didn't make like a bailing nest early on, so that was like bad. But I'm just looking at those kind of things that I did invest into bad stuff a little bit there. But then again, I feel like I managed to drone up pretty nicely there, and he made a lot of roaches still, so he wasn't like instantly to 55 drones either. So I felt pretty confident. I did like one really big misclick even in the fight. I moved like towards him, so I think it would have been pretty easy. I'm not sure how was I like 20-30 supply ahead there maybe, or was it like even?
There was
supply?
a point where you were 20 supply behind.
Oh really?
Yeah.
When you move commanded, it was pretty ugly, but
like
he had a bank and he had nothing. So.
It's slightly before his.
No, but I'm talking about before anything happened, you know.
Oh.
Before the fight.
No, I think it was evenish actually. Most of the
evenish?
games, if
All
I
right.
remember correctly, I don't want to I don't honestly remember 100%.
So basically, I just had a defender's advantage. My rally point was closer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mostly that.
Yeah, I needed more Ravagers. Seems like 6 gases should have been better because he had like 10 Ravagers and like, what, 3 Ravagers maybe? But if I had like even 6 Ravagers there, I think it should be a lot better. But I also did get like a decent bounce on the first push when he pushed that triangle base. I had like a couple of roaches from the backside, like 16.
From the
20.
top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Do you
hit one
think,
in-
That's before is +2, +1.
He had like before +2?
Yeah, like if he hit like 5 seconds or 10 seconds later, he would have had 2 upgrades over.
Do you think, as a defender, you should always get the defender like good concave, or you think the offender can somehow like split his army and actually get concave on you?
It depends a lot on the map.
Yeah.
On some maps, definitely defender has. Usually defender has the advantage for sure, but on some maps, I feel like the Roach Ravager attacker might have like a better angle, and on those maps like massing just like Roach Hydra isn't that bad of an idea.
And how do you think the offender does get that better concave? Does he need to split the roaches, like bait you on the side and then go with the rest, or does he just like move with one big blob and?
The defender?
No, the offender, the attacker.
That's not what
That's not a word.
That means that it is a word, but it means something else.
The offender?
The offender.
Yeah.
It means something else, Miko. Don't worry about
Okay,
it.
well, okay. Sure.
What was the question again?
How does the offensive player in those maps get you out of position?
Do you think he just should move with like one big blob and just like try to be faster than you, or should he like split couple units to bait you and then with the rest like try to get concave?
Yeah, probably split couple units because the opponent has like if you send like 10 roaches somewhere else, or like whatever, like 16 roaches somewhere else, the other guy kinda has to spread like 20 roaches there. So then there's like four less roaches in the front as well. So it's not bad, but yeah, I don't know. Defender does usually get a pretty nice advantage on those holes, but depends on the map, like I said.
And past that point, so in the same game, when you scouted the Spire,
yeah.
Assuming you were not yourself, but you know, just had to evaluate a game between 2 equal players, what do you think the game was like?
I was winning at that point, I felt like. Definitely.
Okay, 1-1 for Raynor against the boys.
Wait, which game again?
The one with the mutant
You guys
Spire.
You guys were definitely wrong on this one.
Wait, what?
When
Come
game
on,
day.
man.
What do you mean, come on? He said he's the one that said that. I don't.
He just doesn't.
Wasn't
he
I
doesn't
ahead?
know. Yeah, he doesn't know
Doesn't know.
anything
He
about
didn't.
TaKeTv.
He
I wasn't ahead?
Replay. It was like even.
We were unsure. Okay. We got
I don't know,
Okay,
man.
different story. Okay,
I could have
let's
thrown
say-
up to
let's
70
say-
there. I had a better tick. I went faster on the +2 carapace, I think, probably.
I think this was the point where we were just trying to annoy Reno as much as possible.
Okay, no, one more question. Okay, ZVZ. Let's say you're ahead, right? You have like 1,000 bank, let's say 1,000 minerals bank, 500 gas. Opponent has no bank, but you're both maxed out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's a big advantage? Like, doesn't matter, does
No.
it? It's like, doesn't matter, actually.
It doesn't matter that much.
But if you also are like an entire set of upgrades ahead in terms of tunneling close, like your tunneling close is done and the others doesn't have it.
Doesn't matter. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, that's like a 200 investment, so it's not super big, but it always feels good to have that upgrade.
It's good, but it's, again, it doesn't really matter, right?
He really does not want to lose points to Rainer, man. It's crazy.
I don't know, man.
Like, if you were behind and I have like 1,000 minerals, 500 gas, and tunneling close and burrow, and you don't, like, do you think like, oh,
No, I wouldn't be worried because of it, you know? Because you can always defend as long as you don't get blindsided by the first, but it is definitely a good utility upgrade to have.
Okay.
Okay, so we have.
So it's a
following up-
small advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one is more, but like, of
you
course,
guys-
then like the 1,500, like 1,500
I
resources.
feel like
is
you
a big
guys don't even know what you're arguing for anymore. I feel like you've completely lost track of
I
what
think
game
he's going
is
for
what.
like if my grandmother had wheels, it would have been a bike type
No,
of approach.
I'm going for in ZVZ as long as you're maxed out is game on. As long as you're maxed out is game on.
That's true.
Okay.
All right.
As long as it's not like the other guy has like lurkers already and you're stuck on road tram.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Moving on. Game 3.
Oh.
+1 melee. What happened there?
I don't know. I went carapace, didn't I?
Yeah, but you started melee for a while.
You said melee. You went +1 carapace, then double attack upgrades.
Yeah, I mean, I had like excess money and I had like a shit ton of links, so I was just like might invest into it, but I was kind of thinking maybe it's Muta, so I mean that's what I was of course thinking there. It looked like Muta, but yeah, I mean why not? I suppose I cancelled it the moment I felt like it had no impact, but I think I just could afford it.
Would you know if you were thinking against Muta, would +2 armor not have been better?
I don't think I had lyric.
No, he had no
10
lyric.
seconds, huh?
Yeah, but
I
he
checked,
cancelled the +1 melee then.
Yeah, but like it was like 10 seconds difference on the layer, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
It's washed.
I would have to see the game, you know?
I have one last question for ZVZ.
Oh my god.
So that's a general ZVZ question. So
Yeah.
right now you think like Muta got better probably this patch, but at the
Surely.
same time, surely, right? But the Carapace is much cheaper.
Yeah.
The Carapace is a counter to Muta.
A little bit, not heavy counter, but a little bit counter.
Okay,
yeah.
so you think it's, but you can like start very easily with +1 Carapace every game. So now if
Even
your
in a
opponent
3-base game, you think?
surely, right?
I don't know, man. That's a tough call.
You can go double Evo.
That means no, Miko, that means no.
You can probably go double
But
Evo.
yeah, Carapace is probably a good starting point. Like if you're like a Roach player, you know.
And do you think like if you start with Carapace and opponent goes Muta, who do you think has advantage?
Muta has always advantage. There's no question about it.
Okay. Even okay.
You have to fall asleep on the wheel if you play Mutas to lose, pretty much. Like.
The last question for me will be, what was up with that game 4? Did you feel like wanted to extend it a bit longer? Like what's...
I mean, I didn't want to risk it, you know.
You were up 70 supply.
Yeah, I didn't want to risk it. I mean, the problem was that, I mean, I was thinking of doing an Nidus, but I think that's just a throw potential.
Yeah.
That I didn't want to do like a Roach Queen Nidus, but yeah, I don't know. I could have done like a Roach Hydra Infestor push. That's like the only thing that would have been nice. But then again, like...
With 10 queens.
Yeah, sure. The map was pretty short, so maybe I could have probably done like Overlord Creep Highway as well. That would have been decent as well, but... Yeah, I mean, I thought there was no chance to lose.
I was saying that you're taking like slight enjoyment in this.
Yeah.
What about the
that
roaches
was fun.
at the start?
That was fun, yeah.
What? I wanted to ask about the roaches at the start. The
Yeah, your defense was nice. Like the Roach Warren.
You like the Roach Warren?
I mean, I'm not sure. It's the first time ever I saw that.
I cooked it on the fire. I was like, man, I don't have the gas, so I didn't have a gas, so I was like, maybe just roaches so I can get like 100 gas when it's done, and I know he had no link speed with that, so I felt like I could push him away with like 3 roaches, but I made a couple too many and got like a big supply block there. So
Yeah,
it
your
wasn't great.
spawning pool position was like a bit off, right?
What?
Your spawning pool position was like off.
Was it?
I was afraid he's
pristine.
gonna. I was afraid.
Pristine.
Oh no, it wasn't. Where was it? It was under the.
Under the hatch.
Yeah. That was a mistake with that opening. Full
Yeah.
bird, like I should have made it there.
Yeah, I was afraid he's gonna run banings from the bottom, and you would actually be struggling a little bit, no?
Yeah, well, I could always just mineral walk my drones through the queen, but of course, if he leaves like 2 banes on
the right side, and
right
2
side
from
as
the left.
well. But if I like, snipe one of them with my queen, then I can always like survive with red HP drones, you know. So
This is getting to level of theory craft that are like.
I mean, that's just that's how it usually goes. That like there's
Yeah.
4 banelings, 2 from each side, and you need to
Yeah.
kind of manage it, you know.
No, we are
It's
not here
like
for the
theory
high
craft.
level analysis.
You should know this. You're like expert at cheesing, no? You should like 2 banings from left, 2 banings from
Would you
right.
believe me if I told you that
It's the
for,
cutting edge
for
theory.
5 years I've never link bane or linked anyone?
Yeah,
and
I
you
think
were the
Lorin
first.
just does the same link flood every game.
That's insane slander. Insane slander.
It's true though. It's true though.
You lost to like 7 different builds from me, Miko. Why you?
It's all the same. It's all the same.
Yeah, they all involve links. It's Zerg. How many units do you have? You have links, banes, and roaches.
It's all a fake hatchery at the front and just link flood.
You lost to 12 pull link flood.
It's been like this the
Twice.
entire time.
I'm getting
Yeah.
very
Yeah. All right.
Bit much for me,
Yeah.
but
We'll let you go.
all right.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Answered a lot of
Congratulations
questions.
again.
Thank you.
Congrats.
All right, guys.
Wardy hates me. What is
This was the most. You know what? I was like, I tricked Loco. I was like, yeah, I'll do the next one. It's like I got the ZVZ. What an absolute mistake! An absolute mistake. Unbelievable. Right? Yeah, we're absolutely going to break. I'm done. These guys are done. We're gonna go to break. We come back. Reno versus Clem. Upper bracket finals after this.
Welcome back to Homestory Cup 29. That's Big Abe. Hello, Big Abe.
Here. Welcome back to the Big Gabe show.
Are you having a good time here?
Yeah, of course. I haven't seen many games, but...
Well, we got some good games coming up. Some good ZVT at least.
Yeah, now the real games are starting.
Yeah?
Now they're starting.
I think
How
we
many
might...
players do we have? 3?
Just 3?
Yeah, I think we might start to break the curse of today. The 3-0 curse.
Just Cyril, Rainer, and Clem. Those are the only ones remaining.
Yeah, I mean, next time we could also skip the rounds before that and just get these 3 play 4 days in a row, something like that, I think.
Do we get 1 Protoss in the mix? Just add 4.
But there's no Protoss on that level that we could add.
No, but what if we just rotate one, like a Protoss player in from the pool of the green wave?
Ah.
I don't think there's a Protoss that could compete with those guys.
Maybe Hero?
Well, he isn't coming to Homestory Cup.
Yeah, fair. I was actually kind of hoping he was, right? Because he was in
We actually asked him, but we asked him if he wanted to stay.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to stay, like Hero and Classic was there as well,
yeah.
Yeah, we actually reached out to them.
Would have been really fun. Too bad. Either way, this should be a really fun match. So Rainer taking on Clem. Winner moves on to the grand finals. The loser of this particular match will have to face Cyril in the lower bracket finals, which is obviously something everybody here wants to avoid. We could have a Rainer versus Cyril rematch, potentially also in the grand finals.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I'm also kind of cheering for Clem here, since Terran has been the underdog of this tournament, I would say, so far.
Yeah. No, absolutely, and I think a Zerg versus Zerg finals is probably...
It could end very fast.
It could end very fast. Yeah, it's still very early right now too. I feel like all 3 days have been so quick so far.
Yeah.
We could have some nice macro games now and still be plenty on time. Yeah.
But don't worry about it. If this is going to be a quick one, Dennis is going to take his time during the sellout segment.
Need to raise a lot of money for Homestory Cup 30. Exclamation point Discord in the chat, by the way. Production wanted me to mention this more frequently.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they put some effort into it. They want to use that as a form of communication.
It's actually so good as well, though. Like, there's already a lot of stuff in the works for Homestory Cup 30, it seems. So,
yeah. There's been some stuff happening in the background.
I think we'll probably hear some of that as well later today. At least if everything goes according to plan. But that'll, of course, be before the grand finals, as per usual at Homestory Cup.
There's not so much time until then. It's only 2 more games, or 2 more matches to go.
Yeah. Is it still best of 5, actually?
I think so.
Maybe they changed the rules?
No, still best of 5. Yeah. Best of 5, and then best of 7 finals.
Oh, best of 7 finals?
It should be, right?
It was always best of 5 with a reset match. Okay. Oh, it's best of 7, yeah.
I don't like reset matches personally, but I guess we switched to like the second half with double elimination.
I mean, it only makes sense to have it, I think.
Yeah.
Like, I personally,
I guess there's no upper bracket advantage here, right? From what I can tell.
Yeah.
Maybe you start with a 1-0 lead. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. You kind of want to have it, I think.
Yeah, the reset match though has like, you know, with Meisters of the game last week, it just can be so sad. Either way,
the players don't know the rules.
Yeah, it's so rough. Here we go. We have our. Wait, it says lower bracket semifinals. That is not correct. We have the upper bracket finals right over here, between Rainer in the upper left, and then Clem all the way in the bottom right.
Here we go. Now this is going to be interesting. I feel like Rainer has optimized like the build order pretty well. I think optimization is crucial for for every race, but for the Zerg, because they got like the lava buff. So against Terran, it's all about the early game, as Clem mentioned in his interview. He's going probably for the. Well, actually, Clem is sometimes a more creative player. Against Lambo, he played the same build every time, but I think he's going to mix it up this time more. That's going to be my prediction.
Yeah, we've already seen him mix it up a little bit, where he was going like a lot of double CC 1-1-1s. He's been going like triple CC with like just triple Rex on the back of it. We've seen quite a bit of variety. Triple Command Center, Hellion Benchy. I mean, obviously he plays that still too, but I don't know if you really want to pull that off every time.
Well, he said that he doesn't want to do that because it's
yeah.
If he's like the Zergs are gonna make too many drones, but
Yeah, and Zerg macro also changed a little bit in that, like, we've been seeing a lot of people just spamming a ton of overlords today. So we'll see if the Rainer has optimized that part too.
Just like Clem messed up the build a little bit. I'm very deep into the numbers when I tested the new patch. This Reaper already started a little bit later than usually, but he didn't go for like the later supply depot. He went for the normal one. I'm actually a little surprised right now. The Reaper can actually, if you use the 13 barracks build, come like 5 seconds earlier than if you go for the more lined up version where you don't have to cut SCVs. And I think this was the one where you cut SCVs, but the Reaper's actually quite late. You will notice like when it arrives, like at the moment it can arrive before the Zerglings are even out, but it will pretty much arrive as soon as the Zerglings come out.
And I don't know if it was a misclick, but usually make 4 links here. So Rainer went for 6, and I also noticed that.
I think more Zergs go for the 6 now.
Yeah, because I noticed it when I'm playing, like I hold down the link button, I accidentally make 6. That's why I was thinking.
Yeah, it used to be more common for the Koreans especially, right?
Yeah, Dark loves 6.
Yeah. And against Clem, against Bjorn, they seem to go for it quite a lot.
I think it's one of those things that doesn't really make a difference, like either way.
Yeah. Do you go double inject every time as Zerg now?
Not every time. Especially on some maps where you can get a lot of coverage, you'll want to go for the creep tumor for sure, I think. There's also the creep tumor hotkey that I didn't get used to yet, but
it's actually really nice. Yeah, I tried it out in a couple games and it's actually really sick. I've heard some Zerg players complain about the load hotkey on the medevac, but like the hotkey of creep tumors is actually like, it genuinely saves a bunch of time. It's very similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I love that Gabe clip. The one that DJ Orxy made. Yeah.
Yeah.
I shared that around. It was so funny to watch.
Yeah, it is actually going to be the same build, by the way, with the Hellion Banshee on 2 base.
Yeah.
So that seems
the
to
late
be
third command center, right?
Yeah, it's like a standard 2 base build. And I can understand. It's very tough when the Zergs make drones and you can't do anything about it. So you're going for like a more all-in version. And it's like mech has a benefit, for example, playing mech is like nice because you can have a better early game, and that's what Clem is trying to do. That logic by making more Hellions earlier and by YOLOing them in, that's the nice thing about mech. He's obviously going to play bio. But the Hellion early game can win you games, and I think that's the logic.
Yeah, Rainer is starting a fairly early layer, so he will have the detection to go for the Banshees as long as he's in position.
This time he is also not getting supply blocked. Developed. Also, like for all the nerds out there that is interested in these details, well, small detail. It's going for 8 Hellions every game as well, instead of like the 6 with this build. So this even further commits to like dealing damage with the units that he has.
Yeah, so the main cost is that you delay your command center even more, right? So you have to justify it in some way.
Like you need to find damage here.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, exactly. Lair is not yet done, so we don't have an Overseer. It's going to be done in a second. We have the Spore Crawler instead moving forward, and he's going to try and get those Zerglings to go around the Hellions. Clem wanted to dive deep, does not quite get what he was hoping for.
Oh, the Banshee goes down.
Yeah, well, Banshee going down hurts. The Hellions actually got a pretty good trade, I think. But it was also a 2cc Hellion set.
Yeah. Jägermeister, we heard in the background.
I don't really like this though here for Clem, right? Like you lose so much momentum, and it's such a big commitment for Terran to pull this off. Because right now, Rainer's going to be able to drone and basically be free.
Where's my shot? They drink a shot without me.
No Jägermeister for you?
Yeah. I'm severely disappointed right now.
Production?
And yeah, this game is like really... Yeah, this was like a best case for Rainer. Trading Zerglings against Hellion about even. And then the Banshee going down, very important. So it's actually terrible for Clem, like really terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
So by logic, he should be like very far behind now, which normally it ends in either you 8-racks or you just camp. That would be my logic. It's Clem, he obviously still tries to play it properly. He does have the multitasking, but oh my god, this is going to be a tough one, I think.
I haven't seen Clem really do 8-rexes, right? Like it doesn't seem to be something he really likes too much, at least on a new patch. Like he used it very rarely as well in the previous one.
Yeah. Clem, he actually is like the only Terran that still plays like normal Terran style. Most Terrans went into the camp or like the all-in style because feels like you can't. It's like very difficult because everything needs to go perfect if you play like Clem. If you play very solid, if you play very methodical, so like if you go for like the most standard Terran play, like one thing can go bad, like for example a run by and you're already dead, or you like didn't macro like properly or whatever.
I like the quick burrow actually. I think burrow is
The creep is keeping the rocks alive actually, so it's a pretty nice spot for the tank.
Yeah. Bailing speed is going to finish up momentarily. Siege tank spot is nice, but like also very far away, right? It's not really doing that much.
No, it doesn't really do anything, that's true. But yeah, I mean, Clem is just waiting for the 1-1. He's gonna clear some creep. I mean, it still looks pretty dominant on the map. Usually Zer can't really do much about that, especially against Clem. It's like his biggest strength. And that's the case as long as you can keep it off creep. The moment you go on creep, it's gonna change.
Do we have an infestation pit yet? Aren't we supposed to have one already?
I was wondering that too. He doesn't have one, so the hive is actually going to be pretty late for that. Like,
yeah.
We really wanted to ramp up the tech here as a trainer.
Like he's got of course the economy advantage, but I think he could also have the tech advantage here, right? And he doesn't really. Now we are seeing an infestation pit together with a Hydra Den. But he's giving Clem quite a bit of freedom.
Yeah, but like Clem can't really do a whole lot with that. Like the clock is running in Reyna's favor at the moment.
You think so? I think it's somewhat even.
Well, he does have one more base than Clem does. His upgrades are looking good. Doesn't feel like Clem can find anything.
Oh, well, he's getting some damage done over here on the left, but there should be a pickup here again with the Banelings rolling forward.
I wonder if that was the load hotkey or not.
I don't think so. Like, it's nice in some scenarios, but like in this one it was.
So Clem was actually bringing up the same thing that you mentioned when we were interviewing him on the couch after he won a series. Like, he also said it was sometimes unreliable.
Yeah.
Where sometimes units don't quite... Oh, we have some burrowed Banelings here, but the units don't quite always load into the medevac as you expect them to.
Yeah, not the closest one.
Ooh, nice Widowmine hit though. Those obviously detonate a little bit quicker now since the hotfix.
Trades are really not that bad for Clem despite such a horrific early game. But that's still Hive Tech, we have Hydras on the way. Thing is, does Clem have 8 barracks yet? That's like the next step in the transition. He's still on 5. So
No, he's going 5 and then 4th command center, right? Did he go 2nd factory at least? No?
He did.
Can we look at the burrow?
Oh! Ooh, we forgot about it. Could have actually shut down his attack before it even started.
I mean, Woodmines are great, but you definitely want to start adding more Marauders soon to soak up the Banes more, or we're going to run into the Banelings.
Oh. Yeah, that was a friendly fire mine too. That really sucked.
Oh, you gotta clear those mines. That's always the worst thing that can happen is if the mines shoot twice.
2-2 is going to be done here very soon, though. Clem has a really big army, all things considered. He does have a 4th command center as well. He's adding on this, well, last 3 barracks at this point. I don't really hate this position for him. Like, the main thing is the tech, but there's no Ultra Cavern yet, no Adrenal Glands queued up.
His army is pretty bad, actually.
Yeah.
It's like a marine mine. This one could be huge, though. And it's not. Damn it. 91 drones.
And the upgrades really equalize a little bit in Clem's favor.
Yeah.
That high was a bit late.
2nd starport. Yeah. I don't really hate this spot though for Clem.
Well, I mean,
like if I was in this position as Terra, I would hate it. But
yeah,
if there's
considering
the early game,
yeah. Also considering that it's Clem, you always have to keep in mind.
Yeah. Ooh, I was gonna say, I don't think we want to go back into the main. 1 Viper coming up as well. Parasitic Bomb is really good. Okay, we have 3 of them right now.
Let's see how these mines are gonna shoot. Nice hit on the Marines. Just feel like the mines get better connections against Zerg as well with like the change. At least in the games that I've watched today from Clem.
Yeah, it's kind of getting caught off guard here.
Well, that's a big attack, but I don't think we can run into
Oh,
that.
I didn't think it was going to get.
This is what I meant.
Yeah,
this is a patch mine if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. I think all of us already looked away and assumed it wasn't going to hit.
That's actually pretty bad attack, possibly.
Yeah, Banelings are also going to get picked off before they're going to finish morphing in fully.
No Vipers either. Oh my god.
That is a beautiful fight for Clem.
Yeah, there are Vipers, but they're not present. They probably were still getting energy.
Yeah, that really wasn't it.
He's already making the Liberator transition, by the way. There's not even a proper Hive transition for Raynor, but it's going to help out a lot with zoning.
The Vipers are coming now. He does have like 3 of them, but only now, or 2. They come in now. There's actually a 3rd one. Yeah, it's a lot of expensive units that were not part of the fight, and we need to definitely hold on, but if we don't lose economy, it's fine.
5th Command Center coming up. 3-3 is going to be done in a moment. Clem will, of course, be maxed out. Don't know if he can go for a kill push, but...
You know, the Vipers are out, so they kind of bully the Medivacs away, but since Clem is playing mines and not tanks, it's not that great.
I think Clem is really comfortable here, though, right? Like, he's happy to build command centers if he needs to. Gets the Medivac over here in the upper right. Banelings! Okay, this time do get a decent connection. He would have much rather had it earlier, though.
For sure.
Yeah, the Vipers are quite nice. Liberator style against Hydras is also nice. I like the Liberator style versus Hydras, just because when the Zerg goes Hydras, then probably not gonna go Corruptors as well, and against Liberators you definitely want to have Corruptors.
Oh, dude, those Widow Mines are really quick, though.
Oh, this
Parasitic Bomb, big one.
Great.
Yeah. Good splits.
Oh, not. Oh, and
then
the Widow
SCVs
Mines.
ended up dying, but really not that many. Raynor still on 90 drones himself. Caduceus reactor is really good here.
Very clean micro by Clem, even the Widow Mines getting amazing hits.
Yeah, I think he wants to slow it down a little bit, land the 5th CC here. Since like Raynor's eco position is really not good right now.
How many ghosts do you want to make?
Is this proper game? I don't know. Actually don't know. I think just enough for the Vipers, I imagine.
Yeah.
Could be anywhere between like 6 to 8.
Yeah.
Okay, this could be a dangerous siege.
But the Lynx are doing something on the 3rd as well.
17 SCVs in total. There's also a run by over here in the middle.
I like these scenarios for Raynor, whenever he gets a successful run by like this. The Liberators are in scary numbers though.
Oh, accidentally rolled a couple of Banes there into the rocks if I'm not mistaken. Nice Widow Mine hits yet again here in the middle of the map. Raynor trying to see if he can get a wraparound on his army, but the Liberators and the Medivacs are already headed to the main base. There are spores, but really not that many. If you can siege up on the ramp, this could be absolutely massive here for Clem. Can you even get back into the main?
Oh no. Parasitic Bomb is going to be great. It's actually going to be great, but how many Hydras do we have? It seems to be... Yeah, I mean, we need enough Hydras, and it doesn't seem to be enough, because we have as many Hydras as there's Liberators.
Oh, crazy fight right here for Clem, man. He took so much eco damage. He knew that there were spores in the main base, but he decided to go anyways. GG gets
That is
pulled.
wild.
That's a crazy play there from Clem, but really well done. Perfectly timed, right? I don't think he would have done that if he didn't lose the SCVs at home.
Yeah,
I mean,
don't
it
think
seemed
so.
kind of risky.
But I also think like going back there as Clem is also over.
Yeah.
That's why I was like so thin to like... We're not working on it.
Yeah, and the macro hatch in the main was also acting as like SimCity for Clem with the lib, so it was really bad.
Like this is the type of stuff like if I play a game like this, and I don't play it as well as Clem, it very quickly becomes really bad for you as a Terran, and then if you don't play nearly as much perfect, like even if you play a little worse, you lose the game by a mile, like not even a close game. Yeah. So it goes from like you get the I mean it was a close win in the end to a really like bad loss really quickly by just a couple moves.
Yeah, when the mines were hitting the friendly units, it looked pretty like not convincing for a while, but I don't know, like the last move was just like so many good sequences for Clem.
Yeah,
the early game was really bad, right? Like the early game really made it super hard for Clem.
The Parabomb dodges were great.
Yeah.
It's like very determining factor.
Yeah, Clem does that better than anybody else, right? Like that's by far
the
most notable thing with him. Like maybe strategically, other Terran players can play it similarly, but the execution for Clem is just
he has a
another
very good
level.
muscle memory for that.
Yeah. That's nice to see though, because I feel like a week ago or so when I was watching some of the Clem online tournament games, he was not having a good time. He seemed really frustrated, and you know, I was wondering how well he was going to perform at a tournament like this, but he seems to seems like a brand new man.
Yeah, and I feel like the tournament environment, like people used to talk about how Clem only gets results online, but I think he really thrives in offline events as well.
Yeah, but like he was like 15 at the time, man. Where people
No. It was much later. It was like until he won Atlanta in like 2023, I want to say.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, he definitely wasn't as strong, but that like almost clicked in his head, right? Like after that with the EWC and stuff.
I guess so.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of self-confidence as well. Either way, here we go. Game number 2. It's a big map, spotting right here in the bottom left. Currently 0-1 down. We have a Raynor.
In the top right, we've got the red Terran from Team Liquid. We're looking at Clem.
Do you think he would open up 2 command center again on a map like this as well? It's so big.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah, and there's a bunch of tank spots on the high grounds. I learned that.
Yeah, Blackrock's crazy.
Especially with how the last game went, I think he's going to do it.
Yeah?
Well, the opening didn't go, but he won, so I think that's enough for him.
Okay. Yeah, it felt like he had to kind of come back though, right, in the mid game? Yeah.
Unless he has like another build order, but I don't think it's going to be triple CC. That's
How viable is like double barracks openers now that the Reaper is a little bit Like I haven't seen anybody here go double barracks.
I don't really know.
I saw Percival playing a ton of like 2 racks and 3 racks, but he would usually go Marine, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't say it's that great because the Zerg takes the 3rd base a little bit later anyways, and like before you could maybe deny the 3rd base a little bit with the double barracks Reaper, now it doesn't even really matter. So I don't think it's that great. I don't think it's like that much of a difference either though. Like I think it's still fine.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick like an opening, what is the best, and some kind of Hellion Banshee openings just seems to be like superior.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because you do delay your first command center, so it's like worse economically.
So if you're in Raynor's shoes, right, Mixu, what would you do differently, right? Because you had a flying start in that game. You got up to 90 drones, basically unharmed. You have all the macro you want?
Yeah, it had to be just the hive timing had to be better, and probably the 5th timing as well. There was also a time where he was kind of on the 66 drones for a while instead of going up. Like Clem was moving out with after he lost the Banshee, he was so far behind. He had 1 medivac drop and a tank. And that's like just pretending to be an aggression. You just have to go up to that 80 drone count, and then it's like free rolling from Raynor, I think. Almost gets the drone there. But he did make 6 links this time too.
Yeah.
Reaper being more annoying than it normally is. Or it used to be. You know. Same opening, I think.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Double gas again.
Very exciting.
Well, at least we have another 45 seconds now.
We do. We're taking all of it.
And on these pros, like, I wish we still had the creative players. Like, nowadays the pros are like so stubborn. Testing out.
Well, if double Rex is also less viable, we have less variety in this matchup.
Yeah, I feel like there's less all-ins, to be honest.
Yeah.
But is that because people are still like trying to force? Like Clem is playing 2cc Banshee, right? But is it better than like Hellion Lib if you go all out? Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Of course, Hellion Lib would die to a Ravager Link, but anyway, here's Hellion's going in.
And there's no link speed yet. The Queen is not able to get the block, but he has some units there. But still, the drone pool is expensive.
Yeah, a lot of lost mining time right here on the side of Raynor.
And the Hellions get out.
Nice.
Oh my god.
He almost wanted to dive back in there with that one Hellion. Even finding, okay.
Ooh, this is nice.
We're just styling him now.
Yeah. That's big though. Like all of these little things add up really quickly. Clem's very momentum heavy, obviously.
Yeah, link speed did finish. I don't know if he made more links, or is he still on that 4? I guess 10 links. So he has enough to fight the Hellions now. Gonna repair the Hellions maybe?
He'll take his time.
Need to start up a third command center though. Okay, there we go.
A little bit less pressure now because of the repair. Banshee is still going to be there and it's going to do something. Feels like Raynor is on top of it very quickly. Very important to not lose additional workers.
Yeah, that part is high ground though, I think. So it's without an Overlord, it's pretty much impossible to see the Banshees, even if it's uncloaked.
Like right over here?
Yeah, it's high ground.
Ah. Cloak is done right now though. Spore Crawler was actually repositioning, so a little bit unlucky, but misfire right there by Clem. Could have had a drone maybe.
I like the Spore Crawler in between, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because Raynor is going for a no lair tech. That Spore seems to be absolutely necessary if you don't go for
Yeah,
lair
it's
tech.
very underused, right? Like, not a lot of players do it, but...
Well, like, Clem does it like every single game where he puts the Banshees, or the first Banshee in particular, in between the rally point. So yeah, in that case, I think it's like something you could definitely add.
Lair coming up right now. He's not going to have mobile detection for a while, but the dancing here is good. Energy has run out on one of the 2 Banshees, though, and that means it's going to go down. Maybe he can still snipe the Queen. Nice transfusion. Hellions over at the 3rd. Zerkling sleeping.
Uh-oh.
Oh, careful, though. Now he's going to get stuck, but he wants to get another line. Doesn't quite get it. Could have been an absolute disaster.
He will get it.
Again.
Almost. He was so close so many times.
Yeah. Ultimately, though, that does not work out for Clem. It's a slightly better early game, of course, than the last game. I mean, 9 drones is good.
I think it's a significantly better early game.
Yeah. Still, though, losing the Hellions like that is, I don't know.
Yeah, last game we were at like 60 to 90 supply, and now we're at 80.
Banshees, basically.
But this time, Raynor will get that infestation pit on time. Maybe even a bit early. Like last time, he was going for that fast Carapace. So when the Carapace +2 finishes, he can't get +3.
Did he even get a Bailing Nest this time?
Yeah. Wait a minute.
He doesn't. No, he does
is
not
the Ling
get a
Infestor? No.
I guess he's going to make like 3 Infestors go high?
Yeah.
I mean, I have seen Clem lose to it quite a bit, right? Where suddenly there's a fungal on your army you can't pick up in the Medivacs. It's something that the Koreans have been really liking against him. But it's risky, because if you miss the fungal, Clem just needs to see it once, right? Like if he sees one of the Infestors, he's going to play it a bit differently, but if he's caught off guard and he assumes it's Banes.
Yeah, and I feel like it's extra difficult to play into mines with Ling Infestor.
Yeah. Hive coming really quickly though, all things considered, especially compared to the last game.
I like the Ling style. It fits Raynor's style pretty well. And because Clem doesn't heavily commit, I think it's actually quite nice.
Yeah.
Skipping the Banelings.
Yeah. Okay, he'll have one moment where he can be as a surprise to this Terran army. He doesn't have infinite scans. I think he just saw one Infestor. Yeah, that's the reason he decided to back up there. He does not want to get fungled. Got to be very careful now that the Terran drops. Widow Mines over here is nice. Careful with the Zerglings.
Oh, Clem immediately fires up Hellbats now. That's the Zergling style.
Ah.
Spicy.
Yeah. This is cool. We saw this a few months ago quite frequently. It's been a little less popular lately, but... Whoa! Could you fit more Zerglings in one mine shot?
I don't know. That was a very good one.
Also good.
It almost fired if it wasn't for the fungal there.
Yeah, we need another patch.
This is really good harassment though by Clem, just across the board.
The Zergling Rumba is also not able to do anything.
Scariest moment, though, is going to be when Ultras first pop, right? Like, there's going to be a moment where...
Yeah, if Clem hits right now with a bunch of Hellbats,
Yeah.
I think Reina's in trouble.
Yeah, I like this Hellbat thing. Reminded me, I watched some VODs of like Flash 2014. He was trying to force the style a lot. Where it was like Hellbat, Marine.
But they get caught.
Oh, man. Blue Flame is not yet done. Clem is going to commit, though. He knows that there's no Banelings available. He doesn't have that many scans available, so you are always at a risk. Links are in the meantime on the other side of the map. Command Center lifts off. Decent dodge on the first fungal. Ooh, good Widowmine hit.
Still gonna take a little while until the Ultras pop out.
Yeah.
So a lot of supply into it at the moment, and they don't have the upgrade.
The Metapacks are just healing, man. They don't care.
The Infestor auto attack is also contributing here.
Yeah, huge. 0.5 damage at a time.
Is it that much? I haven't looked at the number.
I think so, probably.
Oh, another fungal could have been great here.
Two not yet done, right? So that makes it all a little bit weaker.
The traits are very good for Reina at the moment.
And now he has Ultras out, so Clem on paper shouldn't be able to drop as much, at least not on the first 4 bases. Gonna go into leaps and a bunch of Marauders here.
Yeah, I mean, the habits didn't really do much. This is still a very scary game for Clem now. As soon as the Ultra's upgrade is gonna finish, I think Reina might go for an attack. Or he might wait for Clem to attack him, but no, he's already lurking here.
This map is very choky, right? It's so hard to actually get all of the Ultras in. Kind of depends on how the fight takes place. Did he just stim? A lot of units taking damage there, or a lot of energy wasted, but it's okay. Ghost Academy, okay. We have Liberators, we have Ghosts, we have Marauders. He's respecting the Ultras at least. Yeah, this single foul type of engagement though always seems so risky to me. I think he got it back up. Good positioning for Clem.
Yeah, I mean, big map also favors Reina in this case, so I think he's also fine not doing really anything.
Yeah.
This time we still go for the Liberator style, even though, well, we don't have our starport production yet. Corruptors here, like the synergy with the Corruptors is like way better than with Hydra, so the Liberators aren't as scary here. You can add Corruptors with Link Baneling better than with like Hydra Link Baneling. Like with Hydra Link Baneling, it's like a Protoss playing Phoenix and Blink Stalker at the same time. Like it just doesn't really work together. You need to get like one anti-air choice and stick with it.
Maybe. I feel like the Spider is kind of free these days. It's 150, 150. You just make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, here the Corruptors with the Links, I think it's a very good synergy, so... The Liberators also get countered, it's not going to be the same problem he had in the last game.
Yeah, also killing Medivacs is nice, right? Like it just makes it so much harder for Terran to move out.
For sure.
I noticed when I was off-racing this map as Terran, where it felt like a Terran map at first, on the first 4 bases, and then it turns into a Zerg map once you go to late game, with all 3 bases on the side.
5th base seems to be really hard to take.
Couple Marauders sleeping. Widowmine though does get a good hit. Zerglings will run under the Liberator here too, protecting the base. Ghost is actually going down.
Oh, there's a counter-attack though.
This is really nice for Clem though, if he can snipe the base, which I think he should be able to pull off. Lots of supply depots falling actually at the front, but he did end up killing the base. Gotta fly away with the Medivacs! Okay. Only an empty Medivac ends up going down. Corruptors in the meantime swooping in. 16 SCVs though, not the end of the world at this point for Terran.
Yeah, the numbers also, like look at the production tab, it's pretty sick. All the good stuff in the production tab.
Yeah.
Everything is fine, yeah. I mean, 3-3 is a little bit later, but we take a 5th base here, we just remake the SCVs. If we can defend this base, I don't mind this for a Clem at all. It's all good then. Ultralists seem to be inefficient, and now we're going to a Ghost game.
Here we go again, secondary fight over here in the bottom right. I think he just right-clicked the base. Good job by Clem. Yeah, this is all really good for him.
Yeah, I think that sets Raynor on like 3 base mining right now.
That was expensive though.
Yeah, but he's got like 6 command centers at this point.
Yeah.
He's,
I mean Raynor.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, Clem spends a bit of money to snipe the base. I think it's fine.
Yeah, the income speaks for itself. It really feels like Reina is about to try something.
Doesn't need it. Baneling's alone.
Oh, the
There we
ghost,
go.
the ghost.
That's massive. A lot of the ghosts end up going down here. There's a big engagement for Rainer.
See, that's
exactly what
the
he
one
wants.
mistake I was talking about, and now it's over.
Yeah, this map is brutal when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah.
Just get caught on a cliff and it's done just like that.
Yeah, it's actually pathing on new maps is always a little rough.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure Clem didn't want to take like this path in particular. I think he wanted the units to go like from his 4th base to the 3rd and not like through the middle. But
Yeah.
it happens.
Yeah, this is just like a symptom of the map being brand new, right? Like, it's just
Yeah, that's definitely
positioning
stuff
errors.
to get used to.
Yeah. You automatically path with the units in a vulnerable spot, I guess, rather than going around the command centers. He still has a lot of command centers up. Rainer also needs to go and back because he never had that 5th base for a while here, so it's not like if he could flood the map right now with Zerglings, he could probably be able to win, but because Clem denied the base at the bottom several times, I think it's playable. He does need a little bit of time, though, to breathe.
Yeah, he has to deal with these corruptors. Oh, no.
This is big. Oh, Clem.
Ouch.
That's hurt so much. That's like at
Yeah.
least 15% of the army supply now.
Yeah. Yeah, more, I think. There's like 10 supply, or like 70. Yeah. Then pretending like he's got a huge army again. Quite like it, though.
It's pretty frustrating game. Oh, nice corruptor usage.
Yep, at this point the 5th base for Terran is so far away that it's so easy for Zerg to pull the Terran apart.
Can we see the planetary? Okay, he decided to back up with the corruptors. Yeah.
Yeah, missile turrets are scary.
Yeah, maybe he was respecting Clem a bit too much there, because the ghosts took a while to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, the map is so wide, right? Like, it's so... The first 4 bases are so easy.
Yeah, that's how it works. But like on this map, 5th base is a little rough.
Yeah, likewise as well for Rainer, though. Like, he's also not been having a good time. Rainer actually consistently takes those more vulnerable bases over the ones in the far bottom right here. We've seen him do that in a bunch of the matchups now.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I wonder if it's the optimal play for Terran to just straight up camp, because I don't see how you're supposed to do this like multi-prong aggression here.
Decides to just lift it. I think it's smart. Just get out.
Oh.
Fungal growth yet again, though. Widowmines have already fired.
That's a lot
Ultra's
of
going in
ghosts.
right now.
It's a lot of ghosts. Oh. Snipe, snipe,
Ooh,
snipe.
big fungal yet again. Ultras are still nearby. Also, a bunch of Medifex end up going down here. Really painful engagement there for Clem. That may be the nail in the coffin.
Ghosts are also a bit slower now.
Yeah, I think he didn't have enough snipes there. Feels like some more ultras could have gone down, but yeah. It's hard in this case.
Planetary Fortress is not going to make it. And that is all extremely expensive for Clem. So 2 really rough engagements here, right? As he sets up a big economy, he finds himself with his army half AFK several times and immediately gets punished for it. Rainer takes the win because of it. Nicely done by him.
What a guy. Sick.
Sick. Manages to even up the score because of it. I feel like this game actually went better for Rainer earlier on, right? Like compared to the previous one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
the
that
map is very different.
Yeah.
when you get to ramp to ultras that fast, it makes the game so much easier to play as Zerg. Because you don't also need the same amount of injects to fuel your production. So you can get like 100% of your army on the field. Because normally you would like hold down this link button for a few seconds, or you would miss an inject and then you kind of spend your money. But with ultras, once you get there, it's really simple.
Yeah. I guess it's good, especially against Clem style, right? With mass drops. It's just so scary to drop when you know that there's always going to be infestors. You have like 3 command centers, you can't really scan.
Yeah, you can't really do a whole lot. It punishes you way too much. But the map is also hard. Like,
Yeah.
the bigger the map, the worse this playstyle that Clem goes for really is, I think.
Yeah.
And that one is probably in this best of 5 series, one of the larger maps that we are going to play.
Must have been Rainer's map pick, right?
I assume. Yes.
The first one was Rainfall.
Yeah, I think the tournament admin gave you the map vetoes.
Is it map vetoes?
Probably.
He also just told me, no, he just told me about the grand final format.
Okay. Okay. Well, either way, here we go. Game number 3 in this best of 5 series. In the upper right-hand corner, make some noise for Rainer.
All right, in the bottom. I need all my Terran fans here. We need to unite here for Clem. Woo!
A more conventional map this time. Sanctuary.
Yeah, it's pretty. Most maps are actually pretty nice in general. Like,
yeah,
it's fun.
You like the 4-player maps?
I don't mind them.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the maps that I was kind of looking to veto against Terran, I feel, in this map pool.
Why? Like the main thing I guess that's kind of annoying on this map is like the golden mineral field. I feel like everybody gets caught off guard by that. But like, what's the main reason you like to veto it?
Well, yeah, I mean the 5-base setup is nice for Terran, but also there's a slow zone in the middle. There's the sides are kind of isolated from the rest of the map. So when you're trying to path around with ground units that Zerg usually has more so than the Medivacs, right? Then you get caught on the cliffs and rocks and other stuff. So it's not easy to do like maneuver around this map as a Zerg.
Same build. I can feel it.
Double gas?
Yeah, just having Banshee again, I would assume. It'd be a good moment to maybe change it up if he has something else. Like to pretend like, well, the first 2 games you just do what you did before and now you have like something else. But I don't know if he has that. It's too early for the new strategies to develop, so.
Yeah. I mean, the builder here is developing, that's for sure. We're almost getting to the factory timing.
If anything, it's more likely on this patch that he's just gonna do the same again. Since other openings are just a little worse in general. Because mech is a little worse in general.
We had the vetoes. BlackRock was indeed Rainer's pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Eternity's Edge after this. At least it's not a 3-0. I feel like all the games today have been very one-sided.
The games are actually good.
Yeah, yeah, these are very close.
I told you now the real game starts, yeah.
Yeah. These two always play good games, though, I feel like.
All the other matches were just warm-up for these guys.
Yeah.
It's a nice way to put it.
Serral versus Rainer. Warm-up.
Yeah. ZVZ warm-up. Well, ZVZ can't disappoint, that's not a guarantee.
I was pretty mad watching those games.
Yeah, you're a Serral fanboy, right? Yeah.
Well, not a fanboy, but like when I was watching that game 2 where the Link Bane all-in works after like it got scouted, I don't know.
Sad for your boy.
Yep.
Well, he gets to play the loser of this one. We might have a rematch.
It's very possible. I'm kind of hoping for it. I really want a Terran in the final.
Yeah.
So
one of the 3 in this tournament.
You want to have a Terran in final so they don't Zerg doesn't get more nerfs?
I'm not a part of this debate.
Yeah. Of course you are not. I'm just joking.
It's so funny. Like I saw the Maru versus Serral series for all Maestros of the game on the previous patch. It was just so one-sided. And on the new patch, Zerg seems to be a little bit better. And you compare it to those games, like, did we really need it?
Yeah, we're just setting up to that 2cc Banshee again.
Awesome. Chill early game, good vibes here. Still didn't get my Jägermeister. I'm a little disappointed about that.
Where's the Jägermeister
He's gonna
production?
If you keep talking about it, he's gonna yell again, just to rage bait you.
Everybody's lining up for dinner. Too bad.
8 worker change, so exciting. Like all these early game interactions that I've never seen before.
It's crazy, man. ZVP seems to have a bit of variety.
I don't think the pylon change is balanced. Like, if Protoss was better, it would be horrible.
PVT is also very similar. Different flavors of Blink Stalker openers.
Yeah. Banshee looking for a bit of damage. You get a queen.
Yep.
Always does this, always in between, and then the Hellions, they can pick one side.
This is a difficult map, though, for this type of harassment, it seems. Like, this is so easy for Zerg, right? Like, you can just kind of hang out in this area mostly.
Oh, I'd say very clean defense on there. Like, that was even better than the first game, like way better. Both Banshees go down, it's like actually quite sick.
I did not hear what they said, but...
I have no idea.
Something about the merge, because they are closing the opening, or the doors.
Ah.
Now everybody can get in without a ticket, but they put the merge, or lock it in somewhere.
Release the nerds.
So if anyone hasn't picked it up yet, then I guess they can, or maybe they can buy it, I don't know. I think I might be able to buy it now, I'm not quite sure. My eyes are all on StarCraft all the time.
We need to see with this one, with the Hellion Banshee. It's going to be different than the last one.
Renner is going Banelings this time around, so even though the Infestors were very successful on Blackrock, we're not going to back-to-back it. And this
hurts.
Big. Yeah, this is very annoying for Terran. There is a siege tank up on the high ground, so at least there's something, but this really slows things down. Ah, there we go.
Hey! Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
But now Clem is losing, I didn't want to cheer for that.
No, he defended it. Cheers.
Ah, very beautiful. Thank you, guys.
Oh, Alien sleeping in the middle of the map. That's a big deal, though. I mean, at this point, obviously, Clem is no longer really harassing with them, but it's so nice to keep them around, especially to, for example, defend against this.
That's, he does defend against this run, but he hasn't been crippled yet, but very, very good. Like, it just keeps on getting better for Reina here.
I'm really surprised it's this even after what happened with the Ling run by.
I think it just looks even, but it's not really that even. Like, when you go for a Link style, it's actually... your supply is not as high, usually.
Yeah.
Links are not... Like, Links actually are very expensive because of how much lava they cost. And he does have better upgrades as well, and he's up in supply. So... And, like, look at the creep, of course. But Clem is going for a Mine style against this, which I think I like it more than the Helvets. The Helvets are a little bait. Well, there's Banelings as well, but like in general, I think the Mine style fits Clem pretty well here against this. Like if the Zerg doesn't go Hydros, then I think Mine's always good.
So game 1, we went Ling Bane. Game 2, we went Ling Infestor. Now we're going Ling Bane Infestor. Still a quick hive.
They say Zerg has to play the same every time.
Yeah.
No, Zerg actually has a lot of different play styles they can go for.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen as much Muta play in this tournament as I expected they would. go for?
Yeah, I think Reyna has locked in like this build order, the heavy upgraded Link style that he's playing here.
Yeah.
And he just hasn't had enough time to practice the Muta. I think that's usually how it is.
I think Muta builds are very viable, but yeah, you're probably right. It's just not.
Same with like cheeses.
Yet.
Like I think you can probably cheese or do maybe even some more higher risky cheeses, but for those kind of builds, it actually does take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Like most pros, I think they practice like standard. Oh my god.
Nice
standard builds to get the safe practice in, let's say, because you need to play a lot more to figure stuff out.
Yeah. We'll probably see it more in the course of the next month.
Yeah, maybe not. Could very well be that it's like just not good, and this is like it's very likely that this is the best.
Yeah.
But definitely for something like for cheesy play, for mutas, I think for sure, can be good.
Yeah, Rainer has always been very good with mutas, right? So
yeah,
super high APM.
It's a nice start against Clem sometimes because it does give you that control that you sometimes desperately need against him. Otherwise, you're the punching bag.
Yeah.
There's a sport for us. We're trying to navigate around it.
So he is going into lurkers. It's just that the transition to lurkers is slower than what we normally see, right? Like normally the lurker then is around the same time as the hive gets started, but he's going Adrenal first. We're going obviously Infestors and Banelings. A couple Vipers.
So many blue mines.
Where did that mine go?
Dead.
Actually not a bad fight for Clem at all. That isn't too bad either. A little bit out of position with the links.
They're dodging the fungal nicely.
Yeah, but like look at the production tab, there's still a lot of very good stuff going on for Reyna right now that isn't for Clem. So I'm still a little worried here.
Yeah, we need the infantry weapon started here.
Like definitely Clem is gonna need the 3-3 at the very least, starting as soon as he has 400 minerals. Now it's Clem, he usually doesn't have that many minerals in the bank.
Yeah, he's going Fusion Core here before 3-3. There we go. He's finally starting it up. Important not to forget.
Pretty perfect macro as always.
Yeah.
Fights off creep, very important to mention. And now there's mostly queens, banings.
We're on the
Lurkers are going to be coming soon.
We're on the second round of stims though, so the Marines are starting to hurt a little bit. They're in the yellow.
Yeah.
I don't think it's too bad. Stimming Marines in general, if it was more Marauder heavy, it'd be far worse.
Ooh, nicely done right there by Rainer. He wants to buy a little bit of time right now so he can get lurkers going. Masco Men Center coming up though here for Clem. We may be looking at a big macro game here.
Now we have to go back with the Marines.
Yeah.
They barely dodged the Burrow Banes there.
Caduceus reactor first now, right?
It has to be. Well, no, it's going to be lip range.
We still have more than enough medevac energy.
Yeah.
Do we?
Well, in the bottom maybe not, but on the top.
This is so risky though. Medevacs are fully empty. Marines are overstimmed already. Probably needs to go home and relax for a little bit. He does still have the double drop happening as well at the same time.
Oh, picture and picture.
Yeah. Eon Blue actually with two hands.
Yeah, Observer is like so amazing that he's able to keep up with all this action like that. Okay.
Shout out to Eon Blue.
You think he's using two mouses at the same time to control it?
Absolutely. Eon Blue has been locked in the basement for the last 3 days, man.
His observing mechanics must be as good
the
as
rocks.
Ooh, Widowmine dies because of it.
Variety.
Production says he sleeps here?
Yeah.
Makes sense. I've seen Eon Blue walk around. Ooh, that's a big detonation. But I've seen our Observer walk around a couple of times, but I think Production has managed to get him back into the game as quickly as possible.
We have a lurking infestor there. Could hurt in a minute.
Yeah.
Also, a Medivac energy upgrade is on the way. Queued up immediately after leave range. Now we have a ton of links going to the natural.
Small run by going in.
This is kind of scary always though for Terran, right? Because you spend all your money on late game stuff, but Zork is really big right now and he can actually flood the map very easily. Glem's ready to play a long macro game, but he cannot lose in the next couple seconds. Doesn't have money to remax. Can we do a scanny over here? We have scans. We've got like 7 orbitals. There we go.
Damn, now after this shot, I really have to use the bathroom.
You can go right now if you want to, man.
Nah, we can wait after this game. And then I'll be back with full energy. Maybe get another one in between. If Clem loses.
Could be another 20 minutes here, easy.
Don't be like that.
Lurkers are starting to control of the space that Clem is dropping in.
I trust in my Terran boy here.
He's trying to push through though, not scared of Lurkers.
I saw him, he was here until the end yesterday, so he's dedicated.
Yeah.
Going with the Homestory Cup vibes and winning the tournament. I'm biased.
Yeah, I heard he was here for a while yesterday.
Yeah, they kicked us out, and then I was there with another friend talking, and he had to take a train. And, well, we had to go somewhere because we don't want to be loud in front of the bar after the ending. And the thing is, like, we had to go somewhere else, so me and my friend, we were just going in a direction, and like in that group, Clem was there as well. They just kept following us. And I already knew they follow me as if I knew where we were going. So we want to go somewhere else. And I let them work with us for a little bit until I told them, guys, you know, actually I go somewhere else. Maybe you should go the other direction. So yeah, Clem was definitely out until late yesterday.
Okay.
Very late.
Fungal coming in from the side here. Nice engagement by Raynor as he crashes into the army. That'll be the end of this planetary fortress for sure.
That's another 5 minutes.
No, I think I
The
can
bathroom break?
I can go for a bathroom break very quickly here. It's not looking very good. I mean, in this sort of late game scenario, you wanna like cripple the Terran. So we're still able to max out as a Terran. We still have a mining base, so everything is playable. That's the Terran logic. We have no money, but yeah, not enough minerals, like the theme of the patch anyway. So that is like normal. But look at like the supply, and we still have like a mining base. We still have also some extra orbitals, and look at that army. That is an army if I've ever seen one.
Coming in for a counter-attack over here on the right. Not a lot of creep. Great Liberator siege up. That'll be the end of the hatchery for sure.
There's some parabombs in there, probably.
The first one got denied.
How many orbitals does Clem have at this point?
Yes.
5. That's not as many as you thought, right? Like it's...
Yeah.
Just keep getting in this space.
The run bys have been brutal, so I guess he doesn't have that many orbitals because of that.
Raynor's trying to jump on the army here.
Oh, this could be a great...
Ooh, he does get the Infestor there, but still he gets surrounded in the end. Is there enough Zerg though to really...
Oh, that was the pickup hotkey.
That was it. That is the power of Terran on this new patch.
Get surrounded, hit one button, perfect load up.
Just one click and suddenly from losing to winning the game. Incredible. No, he's actually now winning the game, even has the income advantage at the moment.
Yeah.
Spotting that Infestor was like so important. I want to Liberator Siege, just a little misclick, but...
Yeah, he even EMP'd it.
Yeah, EMP and kill for good measure.
To the best.
Link's finding the same angle again.
Makes me feel better about my plays if I see that. But that is looking very good for Clem. I mean...
Dude, these Zergling run-bys have been brutal though.
At this point we have the eco, so losing these SCVs don't really matter.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Really didn't expect that.
Yeah, Raynor is kind of forcing the issue though. He's going Ultras here? I don't know about that. It's going to be a while until those are useful.
This Liberator style is definitely not easy to play, but it seems to be very efficient if you do it like this against the Hydras.
Ultra Cavern is right there for the pickings.
I feel like you almost keep it alive, man. It's bait. Like, Ultras here are bait.
Yeah.
Let the Zerg make Ultras here, it's fine.
Actually, yeah, he doesn't even have the armor upgrade for them.
Ooh, big Fungal yet again. Fungal's coming in from the side. Is there enough though for the Zerg to break through so many Liberators?
I think so. With the Corruptors, that's actually a very nice synergy, and we defend.
Yeah, and now suddenly those SCV losses do hurt.
He was gunning for that Ultra Cavern there.
Still think Clem has like enough, because he's out expanding the Zerg somewhat. It's not a really good sign for the Zerg.
Yeah, now we can focus all attention on the side that Clem wants to defend anyway. Well, he has a base on the bottom right too now, but...
I mean, Clem is just gonna rotate now to the top side, and like the thing is, this base is like a crucial base, and this base also doesn't have any creep over here. So it's an easy picking. Like maybe if Clem was attacking the same angle, Reyna could defend, but he's attacking the correct angle here. This is like the most important base. If this goes down, like Reyna is gonna try and defend it because he has to. He cannot like run away from here. He's gonna try to hold the position. Maybe he's gonna go for a run by actually. But yeah, like he can't defend the base, and now he's gonna desperately try to defend this position a little bit, and it doesn't seem very good for him.
No, it does not. He needs some mining here. Fungal growth is good again, but the lurkers already get sniped. There's one Ultra trying its best. Plenty of counters for that unit at this point, though. There's again Zerglings being annoying out on the map, but oh, it's actually Corruptors this time around. But still, it's not quite enough for Clem to get slowed down. Who's pushing forward right now, trying to see if he can force Raynor out of the game. And I think we are looking at possibly the final engagement in this match. Another nice fungal. The Ultra does close the distance. Raynor does not want to tap out too soon, but at this point, he's being doubled in supply. The spellcasters are good, but I don't think 2 Infestors are going to make much of a difference.
I think at this point, even Twitch chat could win from Clem's position.
Even Twitch chat?
I think it's time to say that, yeah. Even Twitch chat could win here.
It's being called.
Let's go Twitch chat. GG!
Nice. That makes me very excited for Clem. But that also makes me very excited for my bathroom break.
Yeah.
I really need to go quickly. But it's okay. I hope I don't miss any variety one.
I'm sure you'll be back in time.
You have 3 minutes extra now.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm running.
And another 2cc Banshee game is gonna come up, so maybe another 5.
Yeah, there's no way he's gonna really make a mix-up, right? Like, I wonder how strong any sort of proxy...
He's walking all right.
Give him a GoPro, production. Maybe he can bring it all the way. We got an action camera. Yeah, I don't really know exactly how much variety you really have as Terran, right? Like, we've seen a little bit of it. So we've seen like triple command center, triple Rex. But this seems to be working.
Yeah, I've seen Clem do the 3 racks.
Yeah.
But I haven't really seen anything else. Like I said, I really liked playing a Lib Hellion with my off race. The only danger with it is if they do a Roach or like a Roach all-in or a Roach Ravager all-in, you can instantly die, basically.
Yeah.
But the amount of damage you can do for way less investment with Lib Hellion, as long as you get the dive, it's really good. And then you can go straight into A-Tracks and the game.
Yeah, the Hellion Liberator here would be a pretty cool mix-up, I guess, right? But it's kind of risky if... But, like, is Raynor really going to do any sort of Roach push when you're 2-0 or 2-1 behind?
It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like he has stuff like that planned.
Seems like he's locked in on upgraded Zerglings. Different flavors of upgraded Zerglings, but mostly just that. Couple Infestors, couple Banelings. Maybe Ultras, but I guess we'll see in just a moment.
Yeah. MVP of that game for sure was the pickup hotkey.
Yeah. It's actually crazy how efficient that was. All right, here we go. We have loaded into our 4th game of this best of 5 series. We're in the bottom right-hand corner. He needs your energy. We have Raynor.
In the top left of, what is it, Eternity's Edge, we've got the French Terran, Team Liquid's Clem.
Pretty big map, but you can certainly play the same play styles. There's so many bases in the upper right. We don't really see them coming into play all too often, it feels like, but...
And there's a gold base in the bottom left for Zerg to take, which is very nice.
Only Zerg?
Generally only Zerg, but...
Yeah.
Nice. Hello guys, I'm back.
Welcome back. Haven't missed anything.
So you actually...
You still had another 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, you actually came back when the workers were at like about 12.
Yeah.
So, but just about perfect.
Nice.
What if we were to increase the starter work account to 12? What do you guys think?
I would love
it. Instead of 8, we do 12. So it shaves like the first 45 seconds off the game.
You should change the ghost one last time as well. That will do it.
Maybe take his arms away or something.
Mm.
That could be a change for lore reasons.
Bit of bunker build time.
We should definitely not patch out bugs like the master bug or something.
No.
Definitely not.
No,
I think we
that's
can argue
crazy.
on that.
No.
That'd be too much.
Everybody's
But maybe
masterly.
12 workers, not bad. I mean, I don't mind the 8 workers, but like for playing, I think it's nicer. As a casual player as well, it's like less punishing for the people that just started. It's like the more workers you have, the more, or like the quicker you grow, and the more important it is like to make SVs and all kinds of stuff. So if you start with less workers, it's a little bit more beginner friendly for sure.
Yeah, and there's more clear reasons for why you lose games than like
Yeah.
hiding information or getting just subtle tells.
But yeah, obviously the game is slowed down here. In that case, and
It's okay.
And we see Banshees probably, right? I'm gonna make a crazy guess. Hellion Banshee.
Or Hellion Liberator.
This is a difference though. We get one drone at least.
6 Zerglings and a drone kill? Honestly, kind of nice.
That's brutal.
Go
There's
for
a
the
Reaper
one.
jump spot there.
Nice. Oh. Seems like we don't even really know what to talk about. We're just shocked by this.
We can talk about the Nova fan club over here. They have a little cinema.
I got a little bit distracted by the little me post there.
Yeah. Or by Nova.
No.
No, it was
not the. It was not the TV. They looked like units, no?
I got distracted by the whatever.
That's annoying.
We do have 2 gas. Should be a Hellion Banshee opening here.
And maybe we should talk about other stuff.
What do you want to talk
So
about?
it's
We
like-
can talk about anything.
I
How's your
don't know.
gym progress going?
It's good. It's good.
Yeah. Still working out a lot?
Yeah, I do more workouts now than running. Because
Oh.
running takes so much time.
Yeah, fair.
Like, but then for Homestory Cup, I do drinking sports.
Yeah. Beer pong.
What's the record?
Looping Louis.
I drank all the alcohol yesterday. Everything. I wanted to have another drink at the bar, and then they were like, yeah, we ran out. So I can't give you anything anymore. You did
Wow.
it. Yeah.
Especially in Germany, that's very rare. I ran out of Jägermeister.
That would never happen. Hey, I mean, it's not that bad. The Banshee's finally out. Took some time. But here we are.
Hellion Banshee yet again, as expected. Zergling Queen yet again, so no real variety from Reina, right? Like, he's not really trying to go for anything Roach-based, even though I think Roach-based strategies are probably viable. We're not really going for those here.
Those stubborn pros.
No.
Stuck on the legacy of the Void Builders.
Yep.
Banshee doesn't shoot there? I guess it was on hold position.
He tries to be a little bit more careful. Good
Two
defense
drones?
again. Not much to complain about.
Yeah, Clem is also not really a mech player, right? Like, you were playing some mech?
Yeah, but just memeing mostly.
You don't
how
think it's
far?
that good?
How far does the memeing go? When does it become not memeing?
Well, if I win.
Hmm.
Though, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing.
We're getting a bunch of damage this game with the Banshees.
But like, mech is like really not it, I think.
Well, you were playing it earlier, right? Like, you were saving it for the the higher ranked Terran in your group. I think it was Clem actually, wasn't it? Or the higher ranked Zerk in your group?
Yeah, but I just wanted to try something and didn't really flow very well.
Okay. Hey, we have a bit of variety now. Look at that. Spire coming up for Zerk. Rainer wanting to go for some Muta play. Probably not super practiced, but he has done this many times in the past. At least not so practiced on the new patch.
I mean, against this opening in particular, it's definitely a good choice to go Mutas.
Yeah, it's gonna be a kind of a later Muta though, with the 4th hatch already on the way. It's gonna add upgrades with it too.
I like it though. I feel like having your army not be too predictable is a good idea, especially against Clem, who's really happy dropping all over the map, trying to grab that back.
He's trying to find every bit of value with these patches too.
Oh, he's being very cocky at Trizek, but he's getting away with it. Crazy.
It also does set up the drop here, since he's looking at the main.
No upgrades yet though for Rainer. He's got the Evo chambers, but I guess he's saving money for some Mutas.
Yep.
No Baneling speed yet either, so this is quite vulnerable for Zerk.
And unless Clem does a move out right now, the drone count is really bad, I would say.
Yeah.
I think Rainer's just banking on Clem making a mistake here.
There's 1-1. Baneling speed.
You want to be careful with boosting the medivacs here, in case the Mutas arrive.
Clem actually late on the armory. He's
Actually, where are the Mutas? They're just going around, I think.
Clem's been very smooth with his upgrades, but he's been delayed in this game. Mutas want to try and see if they can get into the main base. Clem's got to be wondering, why do you not have Baneling speed at this point? You kind of know, right, as a Terran here?
Probably, I mean, if he doesn't see drones there, you can assume.
Mutas get into the bases now. There's a Widowmine available, but also plenty of reinforcing Marines. These Mutas need to do something, though. A couple SCVs here is not quite enough.
Yeah, having so few Mutas doesn't like really reward using the APM here either.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It still feels like Clem pretty comfortable in general. But I think I like the Mutas. I'm a fan. I think it's a lot harder for Clem to be comfortable against Mutas.
Yeah.
It's gonna cost him some money to now also add turrets, and then with Mutas he can't do Clem things as much. It's like way more dangerous to do pick up micro when yeah, there's like 20 Mutas out.
I'm not even sure if he's adding turrets. Aren't that, like, at least the third base is just...
You always have some. Oh, this is just a mistake. So.
The main one is just not building.
Yeah. Still, he knows where the Mutas are at this point, which is always nice.
And she disappeared.
Magic trick.
Oh, we also have a magician in-game. God. This Homestory Cup is
Rico
quite
playing
something,
StarCraft here.
Yeah.
2-2 is going to be done, though, for Clem pretty soon. And this is a very scary Terran army. It's way ahead of the Zerk, of course, at least in regards of upgrades. The creep threat is pretty good.
Yeah, Clem needs to keep some reinforcements at home to deal with that run by, though.
Yeah.
The run by
push. I like this push.
The run by is key here. And we have our double observing again, picture in picture.
Gigantic Zergling run by, though. Mutas in the meantime also going in for counterattack, but the Zerg hatchery already disappeared. There's no new 5th base.
Ah, that hurts. All the Zerglings. They don't cost money anyways, right?
No, they're free. I like Marines. They're free.
Oh, Marines, I mean, take a long time to produce. Or, well, you can't make many of them at the same time, let's say.
And Mutas are really snowbally, so even getting like a small supply lead can snowball into a win here.
Actually, a successful run by in the end. The only thing that I'm a little scared about are like the upgrades, and besides that, I'm pretty happy about Reina in this game. This was very solid. Honestly, in the end, it didn't even feel like he had much pressure here.
Well, he lost the hatchery, right?
Yeah, but he has another one, and he did like some counter damage. let's see if he can like translate this into a win. Like, looks like a very comfortable win if that's the case.
He is giving Clem time to stabilize again.
Second factory. Yep, kicked in with Medevac or with Widowmine production rather.
Nice spread on the mines.
There's the Mutas though, and this is so dangerous now. Like you need to dedicate a lot of army supply at home in order to survive here.
Finding that optimal would be great, but this push is definitely putting in the work. Like, losing the base there really sucks for Reina.
Yeah, Clem needs to be careful. Can't send out too much. Can't leave too much at home either.
Still feels very comfortable for Reina.
Yeah, I agree.
The amount of stuff that Reina has, like income, free, well, creep is like normal, but like map control, it's insane.
Yeah, not making those turrets really hurt.
Like Clem right now doesn't make much progress except like the 3-3. Like he's not making more commands and as he's only now taking the 4th base rather late. If this continues like this, like the upgrades are eventually gonna even out, and then I think that's when Reina is truly gonna shine.
Did Reina go Hive? Or is he
No,
full there?
not yet. I don't think you need to go Hive. I think 2-2 for now is fine.
We're gonna go 2-1 on the meters.
Like 3-3 is definitely gonna be a little bit of a game changer.
Yeah.
Wait, look at the main. The Tor.
Like Clem really doesn't have a lot. 3-3 is really the only thing that he has, so this needs to carry him now. He doesn't have a 5th on the way, doesn't have many turrets at the home.
Careful! It does split in the end, but a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, we need to defend against this, and then we're looking good.
Yeah.
On creep though is pretty bad for the Marines.
And that the medevacs are gonna run out of energy as well if he's not careful at some point.
Very committed here for Terran. Like he needs to do something with this attack. Yeah, he does not get anything done. Because of it, he decides to GG out.
Nice.
Raynor evens up the score.
Yeah, Raynor taking the control with the Mutas. Like it was what Gabe was talking about, just switching the tempo into his side makes it so much harder for Clem to play.
It was a good game by Reina. Very nicely done by him. And a 5-game series.
Yeah.
I'm glad I took that bathroom break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sick.
I wonder if we're going to see Mutas again. Seem to be very effective.
You have the veto list. What's the next map?
I
You
know
lost it?
From my Sun Temple, how's it called?
Really?
Yeah, Old Sun Temple. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Old Sun Temple.
I don't know if I've seen a TVZ on it yet, like in this tournament.
I don't remember one. So
Well,
we haven't
it's like-
actually seen it much.
It's like a 50-50 map because it has like the close spawn seems to be good for Terran, the cross spawn seems to be good for Zerg.
Yeah, there's a spots with a mineral wall and
Yeah, that one is like super annoying. Like for the Zerg.
Yes.
They can't really take a 4th base that easily, so. And the rush distance is fairly close, I think, like for like a 4-player map like this.
Raynor requesting a short little break, which of course the players are allowed to.
This guy's chilling.
The audience is also allowed a short break, it's fine. It's how I expect most people to be watching these games, to be honest.
Look like a Protoss player to me.
That's how they actually play too.
Yeah, that's how they
When you
beat
lose
me
to
on
one on the
ladder.
ladder, that's how they're
Oh,
playing.
it's,
The gateways are online.
They're playing from the couch with the controller probably as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Get your Xbox controllers out. I think we should go to a little break.
Yeah.
Yep. Raynor is going to be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. This series will end in just a sec.
Lima, it's the first event for quite some time where you do well. No?
No. No.
Where did you win?
Online. A lot of.
Ah, boo. And you have your game soon.
Yeah. I don't know when. I don't have a computer, but
7. Where's my...
yeah. Look, he's looking. Oh, yeah,
No.
7,
Wait, someone took it. serious, I'm not kidding, I had to watch. Yeah, your girlfriend, which is your wife, huh?
Yeah, well, yeah.
You call it friend?
It counts. Easy. Easy.
This is the biggest troll interview I've ever had.
Okay.
Alter Vater, Angriff! Ich soll meine Socken mal waschen.
Holt euch alle in...
Hallo! Wo ist der Text? Mila ist... Willst du mich verarschen? Wo sind die Lyrics?
Dennis, erzähl mal, was da los ist.
Ja, also da gibt es also wir haben hier eine sehr gefährliche Nachbarschaft, muss man sagen. Deswegen sind wir heute auch mit dem vollen Team hier angereist, damit wir halt überhaupt eine kleine Chance haben, falls es zu einer Auseinandersetzung kommt. Also wir blockieren die Straße minimal. Weil wir halt so leicht, aber wirklich nur minimal die Straße blockieren. Aber wirklich, wie ihr seht, da ist ja noch Platz für den einen oder anderen Fußgänger, wenn er durch möchte. Ich musste heute einen Knopf aufmachen von meiner Hose, weil ich so fett geworden bin. Ich möchte euch eigentlich was ganz anderes erzählen. Erstmal...
Hello there. It's Big Gabe, Mixo, and Loco.
Yep. It's time to use...
Totally ready to cast.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
I did not realize we were going to be on camera, but okay. Players also taking a bit of a break.
Yeah, I think it's a good time to put exclamation mark, is it Discord?
Yeah.
Exclamation mark Discord in the chat for HFC 30 Discord server with a bunch of information and opportunities for people who are interested in that event.
Everybody should be, man. Everybody watching this should be interested in Homestory Cup 30. It's going to be a banger. We'll talk about that more in just a little bit. But first, let us go ahead and wrap up this series. It's time for Game 5 between these two legends. In the bottom right-hand corner of the final game of this series, we have none other than Rainer.
And on the other side, I'm glad to say that he spawned in the bottom left. That is a good spawn for us, Terran. It is Lamb.
It's looking good. There's that mineral wall under the Overlord. That's a very good tank spot. A good spot to put start the Terran push.
That the main reason why you like to spawn?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like, well, it also depends, like, where you spawn. For example, in this case, taking a fourth base is like the main thing for the Zerg on this map. So you can, well, you can take this one here, the triangle one, as like your third base, and that one is definitely a little bit more vulnerable here. But like the thing is, mining out those minerals, like before they, like after the, like first you have to defend the Hellions, and then you can maybe mine out those minerals. And that is usually too late for taking a fourth base properly, or for like defending against the stim timings potentially. So this one is not as bad. If it was the other way around, then taking a fourth would definitely be scary. But yeah, close spawn in general is like definitely the nicer option on a map like this.
Yeah, and I would say historically, Rainer isn't someone who's going to go around the map looking for stuff to clear, like rocks and stuff like that. So I think you would have to be like super proactive about clearing those, or just expanding in a line. Like if you look at how he's setting up his camera locations, he looked like he was going straight up.
Yeah, but then even that is like annoying because you have to mine out those minerals to access that fourth base as well. Exactly those.
Yep.
Those are actually just annoying.
It's very doable, but you need an insane amount of creep as well, right? Because it's all just so far apart.
I personally, like, it's not like so, oh my god, it's like so bad for the Zerg.
No.
It's definitely, like, close spawn I prefer because of, yeah, closer spawn and also the minerals. I feel like that sort of feature is just annoying though, like, I personally don't really like it. It's just annoying for the Zerg. Annoying in the sense that it can really snowball out of control. Like imagine trying to mine it and then like a Hellion kept shooting you, or you try to take the fourth too early, and there's like a Banshee sitting there that you just can't reach because the rocks are in the way and you can't send a queen or whatever.
And generally, Zerg is good at clearing the rocks with the melee units, but you can't clear the minerals with Zerglings, so...
Yeah.
I would imagine Rainer is going to enjoy some Mutas again, considering how it went in the previous game. Like, it felt like the only match where he's really been properly in control. The other games have been, yeah, quite difficult, I think. Even the last one, of course, was not easy, but Clem, likewise, will probably be going for the same strategy yet again. So he's been going Hellion Banshee in every game. 2
yeah,
CC.
This time 3 CC.
Ah, okay, we're actually mixing it up.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, this is sort of exciting because it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. It's not Hellion Banshee, it's the signature Clem opening, let's call it.
Yeah, maybe if you do expect that your opponent is going to be going Mutas, more than likely, 3 CC is better.
Yeah, perhaps that last game was a little rough for him as well. I mean, like, in the sense that, it, like, not because it doesn't work to play like that, but he just wants to mix it up one time at least. Yeah, like, playing the same over and over again is definitely worse than mixing it up a little bit. Because you have the option of like going for multiple builds. It's not like you only have to go Hellion Banshee. This one is a very valid build as well. It's also the 2 Hellion versions, so it's like a fast drop. Could also be for like spawning locations, of course. We can enter straight, like, you rally to your natural as a Terran player, and then you can send the drop like straight across the map towards the main base of the Zerg, that kind of stuff.
Bit of variety here as well though for Rainer, going for a single quick Evo. Should be +1 armor because of it.
That's why he played in the second game, I believe.
That's a good builder matchup against 2-1-1. As long as he spots the drop moving out. Which he might not until it reaches his main on this map, since like, well, you don't really have a reason to have the overlords on the bottom side of the map, except for the one next to your main.
Yeah.
Nice kill on the Bleeper.
They're quite exposed, right, at the bottom. There's no easy spot to hide them here.
I don't think so, yeah.
Yeah, maybe
that
here.
one
Yeah.
spot, yeah.
Like, Reyna just doesn't... He just needs to not tunnel vision, that's very important. We need to make sure that there's only 2 Hellions, so that indicates that there's going to be some sort of like fast stim build instead. As long as he understands, he should be fine defending it.
I like the second Evo chamber here. Going double upgrades before lair is not so risky. You just need the number of Zerglings here and the Queens.
Waiting for a couple more Marines and then we go. So with this build, your first drop is very strong, but then the follow-up drop is going to be late.
Nice,
That's a very nice.
Yeah, he sees it.
Wow. Like this one Zergling even is like super annoying.
Yep. Oh, gets an SCV even.
Oh.
This is the main thing though, where you want to have it out. Yep. Clem is not going to be able to even fully unload. He wants to try it out again behind the mineral line, but it's already moving into the main.
Fourth base is going to be cancelled, I think.
It's a good start.
Yeah. Better than I thought he was going to get. Maybe we need to see a split on the Queens.
Oh.
And like it looks like Rainer is trying to expand at this triangle anyway. Now he switches camera over to the line base.
Yeah, and now you can see the issue with like the mineral wall there. It's going to be really hard to take that without mining that.
You can knock down the rocks.
Yeah, but like it takes like so much time.
Yeah.
You just don't really have the time right now. So if Clem wants to cancel the base, he can cancel it for free.
Triple hedge. It's never a great sign at this stage in the game when Zerg feels like they need to be doing that.
I mean, right now it's like still fine. Like he doesn't have the drone count yet, but he can easily drone up as soon as it's done. We defend the base now, we're fine.
Yeah, good scout right here by Clip.
Doesn't reveal the Hellions either. He's gonna cross the creep here.
Yeah, not expecting that it was already this far out. And we see a couple of drones working away at that mineral line. Eventually this will all be accessible for the Zerg, but for now it's still a little risky. Forced to move off creep, does get the Hellions though.
Right in the choke point here again.
Rainer's now made so many hatcheries that he can actually lose one of them and actually still be okay. He just needs to get a fourth base up.
Yeah, so this base is like a free kill.
Yeah.
Can't get the Queens over there. This one should be defended rather easily and then transition into a pretty normal game. This is actually a very good defense.
Have to be a little careful there.
One thing that we haven't really seen yet is Rainer be ahead in upgrades in this series. He's gonna get that here.
Is there a gap in the mineral wall now? Like choke point the Marines kind of not quite.
This is exactly what you guys were talking about, right? Like it's so...
Yeah, it's just annoying.
Yeah.
And this helps like the Terran a lot. But like it's mainly because of the close one. If it was cross, it wouldn't be so obnoxious. And you can't really take this one, like expanding towards the Terran is like never that great.
Yeah.
So you really want to clear those Marines, but it's like tough. Very tough.
Even get some drones right now as well. Yeah, Rainer still just some pure Zergling. He does have Banelings, but... or at least the potential to be making Banelings, but he's not really wanting to do so.
Gotta be really careful that this Marine count doesn't snowball out of control.
Yeah. It's already kind of feeling like it has.
Yeah. Like hitting a timing now before level 2 is done for the Zerg could be crucial for Rainer. Banelings are coming though. So that should keep us... well, Banelings should actually, But 2-2 is... well, Carapace is gonna finish. That one is the main upgrade. Ling Rambai. Feels like Rainer feels comfortable enough to go for a Ling Rambai. That's a good sign. We do have to defend this position, though. We can't give this base up unless the run by actually kills Clem on the other side.
Yeah, it's a lot of Zerglings right now over at this third base of the Terran. He's pushing through, but the fungal growths are massive. Banelings will try to close the distance. Ooh, the load is pretty good.
And the target fire again.
Oh my god, look at the Zerglings are getting absolutely obliterated as well in the meantime at the third. Wow, he's going to be able to kill the fourth.
That was... And that's like 1-1 versus 2-2 as well.
Yeah.
A little speechless.
Rainer reset back to 3-base eco.
Yeah, 3-base eco with 77 drones.
Yeah, what can I say? Just play like Clem, I guess. That time of the year again.
I feel like it's always been that time of the year over the last 3 years.
A couple months ago, it was playing like Maru again.
Yeah.
Now that is gone at the moment, but go back to Clem.
Finally, he gets this mineral wall mined out. Clemo has been keeping up the pressure. There's so little creep now on the map, right? Like the middle is kind of okay. But it's almost a free run. He's going to try and see if he can get some damage done again on the other side of the map. Wouldn't mind so. Good at defending.
Very solid defense.
This is nice here, though. By for Rainer, finally getting some actual damage done at the fourth. Fungal growth yet again, but doesn't catch all of the bio.
The one liberator is unkillable.
Almost feels like a troll. 17 SCVs, though. It's more than I thought the Zerglings were going to get.
Killable liberator.
Yeah, but the bio count is getting crazy high right now.
Yeah. 100 army supply versus 50.
Yeah, but there's going to be ultras coming out, but they don't have their armor upgrade yet.
Did he not get chitinous? Ooh, he did not get chitinous. I mean, if he can actually get a fungal and then get the ultras in, it's still doable, but ultras generally are very flimsy now. Does he even have a fungal still available? I don't.
He even has marauders in that army.
Yeah. Nice stutter step micro right here by Clem, who's starting to push through. He targets the Ultra, and we'll see that there's no armor upgrade available. GG gets gold. It is Clem who moves on to the grand finals of Homestory Cup 29.
And that means one of the 3 Terrans in this tournament is confirmed to be in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Oh.
Great final game. Really well done by Clem. Seems like a difficult map for sure. Like, you brought up the spawn location right at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Turned out to be absolutely critical, yeah.
And even the choke points behind the mineral lines, like you don't think about them that much,
Yeah.
but they were absolutely like carrying this game.
Yeah. Well played though, by Clem. Getting the job done there, playing the position perfectly. Clem, congratulations.
Hello.
Yeah, that seemed like a difficult series, but you got it done in the end.
Yeah. Very difficult. I'm very tired.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I even had to take a bathroom break in between.
Yeah. Cheeky 10 minutes break. The spirit special.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm mostly thinking of that final game just now. Like, you played the position perfectly, right? Like the spawn location in the bottom left versus Zerg bottom right.
Yeah, that's pretty good, right? I got lucky. That's the.
Does seem pretty
That's
good.
what the people want on the 4-player maps. You know, one spawn is like unplayable and the other ones are good.
Yeah, the variety was on your side.
For sure. For sure.
Seems like you're mostly playing 2 CC openers right now. Was that final game mostly because of the spawn?
No, I just wanted to mix it up a little bit because it gets a bit much to play 5 times the same build. So I just wanted to just try something else, and I mean, it felt pretty good. Like the 3cc 2-1-1, it's kind of like what I'm used to, you know. So I felt like the flow of the game felt very similar to like a game on 12 worker where I would go 3cc 2-1-1. So yeah, it was fine.
I think it was very good against the Queens that would normally probably take out the Hellion Banshee. Like, you would never cancel the hatch there with Hellion Banshee, I feel.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and I guess also on this map I knew he would take the fourth base at the bottom, which is very close to my like my army, right? So my medivacs get really quickly across the map to attack the bottom fourth, because the top one is blocked by minerals, so he can't really take that one easily.
Any questions here, Marine?
No, I think you play great. I think there's not much to add.
Yeah. Fair enough.
To lock in for the grand final.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also don't want to keep you too long.
Do you know the format for the finals?
I'm
Yeah,
not
we
exactly
got
sure
it.
what the advantage
Best
is.
of 7 and reset best of 3.
Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
There were a couple 3-0, so Take was like, let's do best of 7, I think.
Yeah. Might be a long one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be either Cyril or Rainer again?
Yeah, I guess so.
Any preference?
I want to play against Rainer again.
Yeah?
Yeah. And the
Feeling
games were
confident
fun.
now?
Huh?
Sorry, I only want. You feeling confident against him now?
Decently, not like super confident, but yeah. I mean, the games I won were like pretty. Yeah, I mean, it was just like some classic TVZ, you know. And yeah, I think like I can take him out. And Sarah, I would be a little bit more scared maybe because I didn't play against him yet on the patch, so I'm not sure what he has in store.
Yeah, he's been watching your games as well while you were playing just now.
Aye.
I'm sure he's got some plans if that were to be the case, but I guess we'll find out.
Probably.
All right, we'll let you go.
Yeah.
Help you
Sounds
prepare
good.
for the finals. Good luck and
Thank you so
congrats.
much. Thank you.
Okay, that means that we're going to be seeing a rematch here in just a moment of one of our first matches of the day. Sarah going up against Rainer yet again.
Yeah, it can't be much worse than the first series, that's for sure.
First series was very one-sided.
But now the 3-0 curse is broken for real, and maybe it's going to be a 5-game series.
I'd be very surprised if it's a 3-0 again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, though, Rainer looked really good in Zerk versus Zerk. Anyways, we're going to be throwing it to a short break, and then it's time for...
We have to mention !Discord for the HST 30 Discord, where you'll find all the information about the next Homestory Cup.
!Discord in the chat. Join the Discord, so you're in the loop for Homestory Cup 30. We'll be talking about that a lot more in a second, but don't go anywhere. First, there's more StarCraft.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritzig. Knabe Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
Hello everyone, welcome back here to the final day of Homestory Cup 29. That means that 28 Homestory Cup winners went before this. And today we have 3 phenomenal players remaining as we're taking a look at the map pool here. 9 maps in the map pool. We do not know the vetoes quite yet, but we do know that we're going to be watching Settle versus Rainer. What is this? Oh, the maps are on the back.
The maps are on the front as well, actually.
At the front and
They're
at the
on
back.
both sides.
Dude, that's super exciting. A ZVZ, that's because a Terran is already waiting in the grand final. Against all expectations, Terrans coming into this tournament, believing that their race was the weakest. Still, of course, completely possible, because Clem is the opposite of, I was going to say subhuman, but that is the bad one, isn't it?
That's a bad one, yeah.
Superhuman.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
I heard the race is literally unplayable.
Yeah.
From Clem.
From Clem himself, yeah.
Really? That's true. Well, he almost did lose to a League of Legends player, so makes some sense. And now we're going to see a loser bracket final, also known as the consolation final. I'm very excited to watch it. CVZ is a wild matchup, Elaser.
It's a crazy matchup.
What is the best build right now?
Temple actually might be. No, 11 pool Bane.
11 pool Bane.
That's my theory.
Because it beats the 10 pool?
No, it actually loses to Temple, so that's why I think.
Does it actually lose to the 10 pool? Because does 10 pool have a queen out in time for it? I was thinking about this. I think it might not. So what you do is you ignore the 10 pool links.
Go around.
You keep one baning at home. You go around and you attack with banings on the other side.
What if they go back with the links as well?
I had this planned already. Yeah, it's fine. You have banelings.
Ah. So I like it. Yeah, we get Rainer Cheryl. Is this actually the map pool that we got handed, or?
No, this was just here.
Okay.
I think it's like Gabe left it here or something.
Clem Rainer. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this was previously. So right now we don't have the actual maps.
I mean, I'm not sure these guys even vetoed yet.
No, they're also both walking away. Rainer is starting to eat.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a bad sign.
We're gonna sit
That's a
here.
bad sign.
We're gonna sit here forever.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's an extraordinarily slow eater as well. He just took like half a pig on his plate.
Can you lock in?
Raynor was giga rage baiting. Last cast, when I was casting him versus Lambo, Raynor was coming to our cast and he was constantly rage baiting that you're in like completely lost positions in.
But they just drop.
Even when it was even.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I was saying you're a professional rage baiter.
Why?
You can be. Were you actually serious?
I don't even know what you guys were talking about, but you know, there's one thing that I could hear while I was playing the series. It's not the commentary, it's fucking Lorimbo every time, man. It's the only thing you hear. You hear the crowd at the start and at the end, and Lorimbo's laugh.
That's crazy.
I vetoed already.
Ah, really?
He picked 4-player map first. He's spicing things up a bit.
Okay, yeah. That's a high test move.
Which one?
Old Sun Temple.
Hey, so you play it
Okay,
again.
it's not that high test then. It's a 3-player map.
There's a
Yeah,
3-player
whatever.
map.
It's a boring map though.
But that's the one. That's the one you played versus Clem just now, right?
I have a question for you guys. On Old Sun Temple, because it shows you 2 potential spawns.
Yeah.
Does it show the same 2 potential spawns for the other guy? Or is it possible that you see, let's say, you spawn left and right, the right player gets to see the top and the cross, and the other guy gets to see the bottom and the cross?
No, because it can only be horizontal and diagonal.
Okay.
Is that true?
Yeah.
It cannot be like this?
Yeah. What? No, that's horizontal.
Vertical,
It can be
you
vertical.
means.
Vertical is like this.
You sure about it?
It's terrible now. Is the same for you?
Yeah. But horizontal is like this?
Yeah, it's the horizon.
I need my break, man.
Yes, this is horizontal, this is vertical.
I just had a very stressful series against
Interesting.
Man, it sounds so
It's
bad.
only fair.
What is happening?
I'm taking a break. And people don't like it. But I think it's deserved. It's a very intense.
We listen like everybody in the back, I'm pretty sure. Right?
Yeah, it's like a microphone at the...
All right.
Can you, clean up your
Can you
shit,
clean
man?
this up?
What is this? Come on, bro.
Holy. 0 manners right there. We're gonna cast like this?
I'm just hoping that it doesn't show like this on stream.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Hey, chat. Can you guys also listen to all the background noise?
Chat, can you tell me if you think Raynor was rage baiting in that other series, or do you think I was rage baiting? Right now, I'm seeing the chat for the first time.
It's fine. No background? Okay, so then we're good.
You all rage? Raynor was rage baiting. Laser was rage baiting. Raynor was... Yeah. Chat is with me. I knew it. Like, the guy was crazy. You were like maxed out versus Sral maxed out, and he was saying the game is completely over. Like, it's impossible for you to win. I was saying there's a chance.
All right.
Yeah.
That was game 1? Probably?
That was like actually like 2 or 3 of those games, to be honest.
Yeah, a couple of games were close, but game 1 I was behind, but I got to max out
Yeah, but you had like those nice timings. In every game almost you had like upgrade lead, maybe a little bit less supply, but you had like a chance to win.
Yeah.
Almost always.
You want a map now?
I want a map.
Nice.
Nice. It doesn't feel much better if you win a map. Does it feel better for you guys?
Yeah. I'd rather win 1 map than 0 maps. But I'd rather win 0 maps than 2 maps.
Yeah, same. Winning 2 maps is the worst.
Yeah. That's why I usually just go 0-3.
No danger.
Yeah.
Losing 2-3 is the worst because you're wondering about, okay, if there's only this one thing that I would have done differently, I could have won, and usually there's a lot of those moments in a best of 5. So that's why losing 2-3 is very painful.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. The Meister himself. I wonder where he went. Probably the toilet, no?
Yeah, what do you think he did there?
Wow.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey. All right.
Very exciting.
Well, this is fantastic. They did veto already. We didn't see the vetoes. You know what we did in there? Because they were stressing us to come here to the couch because they were like, okay, where's the casters? We're checking if Miras could still kill a mine without the mine shooting, because the mine shoots lightning fast now.
So fucking fast.
Hey, wait. Don't tell us if it's possible or not.
Okay.
We do a little vote.
Okay.
In the chat, but also here in the location. If you believe 15 Muras can still shoot a Widow mine before it detonates, make a lot of noise. No one believes it.
I think this was too complicated for them, to be honest.
Yeah, I think they didn't get it.
You need to give them the other option as well to see if they're even paying attention.
No, because the process of elimination, I now know that
No,
they
but-
all believe that it's not possible.
No, but you have to give them the option.
No, I don't.
You don't know what they think.
Yeah.
They might be thinking there's a third option.
Yeah, I know enough already.
Okay, what about chat? What is chat saying?
Chat say I don't know.
There are some people, they say it can't.
It can't.
There actually, I see a lot of it.
So
can't.
you guys are all wrong. It actually can.
It can?
It can. You can still kill it.
This is a bit hard, actually. You need to stack the neutrals properly.
You need to stack them properly, yeah. All right. We've loaded up to game number 1 on a 4-player map. In the bottom right, we have the Red Zerg from Finland. For Basilisk, it's Cyril.
And in the bottom left corner, playing for the same team, Basilisk, the Blue Zerg, it's Raynor!
Yeah, we got the horizontal spawning positions here on Old Sun Temple. A beautiful map. One of the 2 maps with more than 2 spawns. Old Sun Temple and Fear and Faith.
Yep.
Which is a true 4-player map, and it's the map with the tubes.
With the tubes.
We saw a lot of cool builds on it. None of them have worked so far, but I like the thought of it. You saw the Ski-Loose build against Cyril?
Yeah.
I actually didn't see it. What was it?
It was terrible.
It wasn't good, but it was cool. It's like 4-gate Zealot.
Okay, he explained it to me. Yeah. I just didn't see the game, but he was
Then
explaining.
he went like through the tubes.
But he told me it's like so sad that the map is actually not a 4-player map, really. It's like a 3-player map. Because there's only 2 spawns that your opponent can spawn.
No,
that
he's
is
wrong.
This map. Yeah, then he's wrong.
If he thinks that this is the case, he's wrong. But I doubt that.
I think.
Or no, maybe he said he just got unlucky with the scout because the first overlord got into
Also
his base. I think maybe that's what he said, yeah. Maybe that's what he meant. And he got scouted and it was like...
And Jumi versus Raynor, I think Jumi popped like 3 gateways in the middle of the map.
Baby Marine lost to, I think, Cristiano or something on that map actually, because of the tubes.
Yeah?
Yeah. But also Baby Marine didn't realize that you can warp in quick with a pylon, with only a pylon. Like there's a bunch of players I realize that don't actually read patch notes.
Yes.
Do you like the tubes on that map?
I freaking love the tubes. I
I
think
think
whenever
it's
I
pretty
see
cool.
them walk, I think it's very funny. Yeah, it looks cool.
I mean, they are good specifically for Protoss as well.
There should be like a tube through the middle of the map also, where only drones can go.
The diagonal?
Yeah, diagonal.
And they're safe in there.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
attack
Well,
them
well,
in the-
no. You could attack them from outside the tube.
Can you attack them from outside the tube now?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, but I think there's no ground to hit them.
Yeah, but with air units.
Yeah.
flat
But
land.
imagine there's like that tube in the middle where only like range unit can hit it.
It would be sick if they
It
were
would be
actually
so-
safe in there. The Muras come and you just run to the tube with the workers.
Yeah, I think it would be a good feature.
Actually beautiful.
Yeah. I love it.
They're just invincible in there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but they're not doing anything useful either. It's just for workers. It's like a hiding place for them.
And if it's fun for the game, we could just keep adding more and more tubes.
Oh, this is not a real build.
Who?
Sarah going for a quick third base before Baning Nest. Doesn't really know what's up. He put 2 out of gas. This is quite greedy. So he's probably gonna make a bunch of Zerglings just to be safe. I don't think you can even spend all your larvae if you play like this, to be honest. Yeah, they're both making a bunch of links. Both players skipping the Baning Nest.
The meta is evolving, you know? They're already on the same page.
They are on the same page. Do you think Rainer's also going to get a Baning Nest?
I think Rainer is a bit more...
Roach Warren, yeah.
Yeah, high test like that, yeah.
That's very cool, actually.
So like Roach Ling doesn't actually beat Ling Bane, is the issue. Rainer needs to make sure that there's not going to be any Banelings on his side of the map, at least before his Roaches spawn. His Zergling count is good, his speed is quite a bit later. That also means that his opener most likely was a little bit more economic than Cyril's. Somehow taking good trade there with the slow links at the bottom. Cyril is scouting, he sees the straight Roach Warren, and he's also going to see the lack of Baning Nest. Do you think Cyril just holds down the Ling button and he Ling Bane all-ins? Like a very late Ling Bane all-in? I think that's what he's going to do.
It's a hard decision to make, to be honest, but I would definitely consider it.
I think he's just going to make Zerglings for now. For the rest of the game? Okay, no, I'm already wrong. He's going the Cyril route.
A lot of Zergs would do it. Like Rogue would do it, Dark would do it 100%.
Yeah, I would also do it.
Yeah, I would also consider it, but...
It wouldn't have worked though, would it, against Roaches?
It's very good against Roaches.
Yeah, it's high.
Very good.
Yeah, it's not a bad decision to do that. No, a bit scary, I think. A little bit scary to do that.
Okay, so Cyril's gonna get way more drones out, and it means that Rainer's just all in with this, right?
Rainer is all-inning, yeah. That's also why he's getting the Baning Nest. He basically wants to morph a couple of Banelings at home on the other side of the map, so he doesn't just lose against Ling Bane, because Roach Ling actually loses to Ling Bane, especially if you go out on the map. So that's what the Baning Nest is for. Rainer is fully all-inning. Cyril has a very high drone count. I'm not sure he can hold his third base with it, but against this you don't actually need to hold your third base.
Okay, now he knows. Now only Roach's Spinecrawler on the fast in production, hopefully.
Do you think you tried to hold your third base against this? Did Rainer mine the minerals, by the way?
No.
No.
Well,
They're
that-
so close to each other, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he mines those minerals, that would be amazing, probably, for him, but I guess hard to do.
Also might give it away.
Oh, the Banelings are so far away, actually. But Cyril can't pounce on the army.
Oh no, bailing from behind! No!
That's fine. Okay, the Zerglings are gonna kill the third base for free. A couple Banelings are done now for Cyril.
Rainbow control is fantastic so far with those bailings and the Zerglings attacking the third base.
Oh yeah, Cyril is mismicroing actually. He lost almost all of his Zerglings without any gain really, and he still has only 2 Banelings remaining. The moment that one Baneling is dead, the Zerglings are gonna destroy his army. That was a decent connection. The supplies are looking somewhat even, but Rainer has so many Zerglings and he's inside Cyril's natural.
Yeah, Zero Banelings morphing as well here for Cyril as Ling Roach Bane is entering his net right now. Drones need to be pulled as well, and they're gonna try and aid here in the fight. Banelings come out and GG gets called as Rainer wins game number 1 on our 4-player map. Both players expanding towards another, which I think is rare to see out of Cyril now. I would have expected him to go phew line as well, but
He also picked the map. I think he just wanted to look cool.
yeah.
Like then, you know, the way the vetoes actually worked is the first veto of Cyril. Cyril had to start vetoing. You would always rather be B, especially in a ZVZ. He vetoed the 4-player map first, and then he didn't veto the other 4-player map. So that was kind of like a game of chicken. And then he picks the first map, and he's like, you know what? I actually wanted to play the 4-player map. I have something prepared. And actually,
nothing prepared.
He didn't know. He just played normal.
I mean, they both kind of like took a lot of risks, so you couldn't really expect each other to play like that. Like you would expect opponent to play like Baning Nest, so some safety, or maybe 2 base, or maybe 2 base Muta, something like that. You don't.
Expanding towards him, those so unlike Cyril. It
Yeah.
also wasn't good at all for his build.
Yeah, no, that was weird. Doesn't make sense actually. With those minerals, maybe he just didn't really see the vision, you know.
Yeah, maybe.
Because yeah, if Reynor just mines those minerals, it's even shorter rush path, and it's like, poof.
It's instant.
Yeah, instant.
Spawn in his
From the third base to the third base.
Yeah.
It's a lot of trips, so it's 8 trips, I think. I think it's 10 minutes per patch.
Yeah, that's a lot of trips. Maybe not worth it.
I think definitely worth it for
I think
probably.
but I don't think he had workers at this base.
Like
he had like 29 workers total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We're here on BlackRock for game 2. And spawning in the bottom left, we have the red Zerg player, a multiple-time Homestory Cup champion. I don't even know how many. From Finland, it is Sarah.
And in the top right corner, a blue Zerg playing for Team Basilisk. It's Reynor.
This is really interesting. We're seeing a 10 pool here. Reynor, a bit of a 10 pool specialist at the moment. Now, Miko, if you were in Cyril's shoes, what would you do?
Touch first, obviously, and try to micro properly.
This is the best 10 pool map, by the way. This is the shortest map in the map pool. He's going pool first.
Yeah, that's very good. I mean, that gives you a big advantage over 10 pool if you play it properly.
Yeah, it's still not that easy. It's not like the old 12 pool against pool first. You still need to pull workers in order to save the hatchery. But yeah, it's a good start, usually. Reynor now, by the way, is 4-0 against Sarah today.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, when I played with Reynor, I have to say I was like shocked by the mechanics. Like I know he's like the best mechanical player in the world, but I just couldn't believe my eyes. Like what I was seeing in this, I was microing my Link Bane on the two sides, and I was getting outplayed so hard. Like I never seen something like this before. So I'm also not surprised even Sarah is struggling so hard. Like with Sarah, you know, you get outplayed in the late game strategically. Like the guy kind of like outmaneuvers you and so on. But with Reynor, it's like pure speed. And
oh, he's making a queen. Okay, he's extractor tricking out an extra Zergling. I think you also need to sport trick out an extra pair of links. And then you need, on top of that, you need to pull the drones. Okay, here he goes. It's an Overlord. It will be only 4 Zerglings for Cyril. Cyril probably wants to fight as early as possible. Yeah.
Oh, this is a good surround, no?
That's a good surround. That's bad for Reynor. That's
Fantastic
very
fight.
bad for Reynor.
Oi, oi.
2 drones lost. Oof.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Oh, nice control there by Cyril as well, sniping that one link. Beautiful stuff. Not a single link too many was built here out of Cyril. Still 4 links on the map for Reynor, but this hatch is going to survive. Queen is out as well.
And he even ran the Zerglings across the map immediately. Like he didn't even waste time here trying to chase this. Which might do something across the map. I don't know if there's a...
He's gonna see the gas timing for sure. I don't think there's enough units to block the 2 Zerglings.
Wow, what an opener.
Oh, they came back actually.
No, I think there's something across, no?
I don't think so, because I think he only had 2 Zerglings out.
Okay.
He needs to watch out with that Overlord actually.
Oh.
Wow, catches 2 out of the 3. That's pretty good. And the Overlord gets away as well. I mean, this is a horrendous start for Reynor.
Yeah, it's a game-winning advantage, honestly. If you like, from this you can play a lot of things. Even just like a nice mid-game roach timing is already gonna be so tough.
Yeah, this is very bad. That is the rock paper series that people are referring to. It's just questionable if it's actually rock paper series or if hedge first is fine against this too. We're still in the process of figuring out the exact responses to everything, of course. But pool first will always be good against the early pools.
Yeah.
Not always. Sometimes you're like supply blocked or something.
Yeah.
You have to like design the pool first to actually be good against it. It's not like, just like you play pool first.
A good pool first builder should be the early pools. You still oftentimes need to also know the correct response.
Like back in the day, for example, there was time where, not in ZVZ, but in ZVT, for example, versus Proxyrax, people think pool first is like the counter to Proxyrax. But sometimes you would play pool first and the defense would be harder than with hatch first. At least that's how I felt.
Because you're not used to it? Yeah, it was a lot about how many Zerglings you make. Like if you make 6 Zerglings with pool first, it was a free win against Proxyrax. I think 4 was very easy too.
Yeah, but
2 Zerglings was not easy.
Exactly. Or you would play like pool first and like decide to make 0 Zerglings and then the Proxyrax arrives. It might be tough.
But then why are you going?
Why you pull first if you're building 0-0?
I don't know, man. I don't go pull first. Don't ask me.
I don't know. I remember a certain series against Milky Cow where you got Proxy Rex twice, and in the third game you still didn't go pull first.
Did you lose?
Might have lost, yeah. But it's like, you will say I'm stubborn, but I just don't know how to play it. I prefer to play what I know.
Yeah.
No, I understand it.
I understand it too.
Okay, so Cyril is gonna 3-gas Ravage Drilling all in. He already has more Zerglings. This is looking now better for Reynor than I think it should be. I'm not sure that the early all-in is the right way to go about it if you're ahead. I guess his speed is so far away actually, Reynor's speed. Yeah, he can't take this fight. Zerglings, even though theoretically they do the same damage, like Speedlings and Slowlings, the Speedlings always get such a huge concave on the slow Zerglings that the fights are so one-sided. As we can see, Cyril taking good engagements here. Can we check the resources lost just to show the impact of this? Yeah. 12 Zerglings more lost from Reynor so far. Loses an Overlord though.
Reynor going for 1-1 Zerglings.
He's gonna try to do the thing that I did basically against Cyril, the one map that I won.
There's like Ravager Lingolin or?
Yeah, but I did it I think from a decent position and he's doing it from behind.
Yeah, and Sarah has like a beautiful +1 defense timing which should seal it.
I think Cyril is all-inning into him, so that in that case, like, I don't think it's too bad for Reynor in that sense, but he might be too far behind. But even though he's all-inning off the same work account, which theoretically is perfect defensively, he still might not be able to hold.
I think +1 defense just counters Zergling so hard, almost as hard as +1 range actually.
Yeah.
I like this run by though.
That's the only thing he can do.
Yeah. Does he have a wall in the natural or not yet?
We don't.
Cyril actually looking for the fight. He split the perfect amount of Zerglings to deal with Reynor's Zerglings, and now he's gonna approach the wall, probably see that there's gonna be 2 Spine Crawlers. Cyril doesn't actually need to attack.
You can kill the Evo though, right? That's more doing something, yeah.
Evos and the Roach Warren as well.
Oh, that's very neat.
Again, the counter-attack coming in, and Cyril sent all his units across the map.
Oh, he needs to watch out that he doesn't get caught by Cyril's Zerglings. Okay, he doesn't.
He will get caught.
He will get caught with a lot of Zerglings, yeah. This is quite tough for Reynor. Decent micro overall, but yeah, he's losing everything. He's losing his entire wall off.
I like that Cyril is taking it slow. Some people will just send it.
Where is Reynor's Evo chamber?
In the main base, I think.
Oh, Cyril's actually gonna go for it.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad call. He's up 30 supply. He knows he took a good Ling fight. He's just, I think, covering for the fact that it might be Muta. That's why he's engaging.
Ah, okay.
And he just has way more units. It was a clean defense against the 10 pool. It was a good follow-up. And he's going to win the game, just like that. GG is called. And Cyril ties up the series. Takes the first map today against his teammate.
Wow. What a show. No one beat Cyril 5 times in a row.
Except for Clem at EWC.
Except for Clem. How many times did he do it? 9 times?
8, I think.
Yeah. It's very impressive.
Do you think Clem has the best record versus Cyril of all players, or is it Reynor?
No, I think it's still some... I think it's like somebody that retired.
Okay,
yeah.
but
like
let's
something
say...
like Happy.
Yeah. For sure, but in the past, let's say 10 years.
Yeah, probably.
Clem the best?
Clem, Reynor?
I think it's Clem or maybe like Dark or something. Clem, Reynor, Dark. Maybe some of the Korean Zergs.
Shin?
I would...
don't think it's Shin.
It would be nice if we were surprised by somebody, you know?
Shin, probably.
Yeah, oh, we're gonna check that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check what Shin and Cyril have been up to together. You guys keep yapping though.
Okay, we're gonna keep yapping. The next map is gonna be Washout. I think that's the gold-based map.
Oh yeah, that's the map with 6 gold bases. My favorite one.
There's actually one thing that is quite special about this map, and that is that you can't wall on this map unless you have a tumor, because the creep doesn't connect with the wall.
Oh, I didn't even know about that.
So somebody might try to abuse that. Probably not, because these guys, the 2 Basilisk Zergs, aren't really known for preparing things like that.
Well, you cannot wall this map, you sure about it?
Pretty sure you need a tumor, yeah.
Cyril Shin is not as close as I thought it was.
Yeah, I don't...
Shin won
Okay, let's guess some like good rivalries. Okay, I'll put Innovation. What do you think, Innovation? He has
against Cyril?
Yeah, but you said recently, right?
Recently, yeah, it doesn't count. I'm just gonna check his Nemesis.
Okay, but Innovation is recent.
Nemesis. Happy, Vortex, Jadong, 4GG.
But they're
yeah.
all so low.
Retired.
His biggest nemesis is only
Minus
-7, which is ridiculous.
Miko and Miras had 2 of his biggest
And
wins.
Showtime.
Showtime is still above
Which
us.
is pretty funny because it was just me, Showtime, and Lamba. We were playing darts just now, which is like we are the 3 biggest victims of Serral of all time.
And in big numbers as well. Plus 56 on
And I wonder where you are, Kevin.
I mean...
You just didn't play enough with him, I guess. Okay, show me your score.
You know my stats? I haven't won a map in a tournament against Serral since 2017.
Really?
So how are you not on this list?
Because I don't meet him enough. I
He
died
doesn't get
twice.
far enough in the tournaments.
Yeah,
if you get far enough in the tournaments, you always meet this guy.
Yeah, if you're
It's
like
inevitable.
You see, like the list of victims are actually not that bad players, you know. It's just that we actually get far, we always meet him, and we always get blasted.
Yeah.
Rainer is 10 pulling again, by the way. While we're looking at the legal act.
Was it... oh, now it's a hedge first, isn't it?
Okay, we're checking Harson versus Serral right now. Oh my goodness! Oh my God, that's painful.
2017.
I wish we could show that. Can we show that
No,
to
no,
the
we
stream?
can't.
No, later.
It's not possible.
Oof.
This is important too.
This is like beautiful, actually. It looks so clean.
Holy shit.
I've never seen this.
2017, he wasn't even that good back then, was it? He was starting to get good 2017.
2017 was good.
It's like very long list of like 2 zeros and 3 zeros. Holy.
Oh. They missed the kiss. The 2 overlords. Okay, so Serral sees what's up now. Serral playing hatch first. Rainer got the mind game correct. Let's see how good Serral's defense is against this. So what we've been doing is we pull 14 workers and we try to engage basically when it's 6 Zerglings only. We try to get behind the Zerglings and then most of the time actually I think you can surround them.
Yeah, but Rainer, I don't know. I tried it versus him. It was kinda impossible. At least that's how it felt.
Well, he's not giving him the chance. Serral not looking for the fight actively enough, I think. Okay, he's putting extra workers.
Queen?
Queen and Zerglings.
So in
that's fine.
this position, Serral actually told me that it's better to wait for the Zerglings to come out before you start the fight. But
Yeah, I mean, once it's 10 Zerglings, you need to wait for the Zerglings.
yeah,
Oh, that was sick micro. What the hell?
but I feel like the hatchery is slowly
It's
dying,
too
and you
late.
have to.
It's too late. He needs to do something. He lost so much HP on the drones. The Zerglings are out now, so he's gonna try to engage. Only 2 drones lost so far. It's gonna be a couple more. Where those came from. 4 drones lost. Rainer's Zerglings are slowly dying. 6 workers.
This looks good for Serral, no?
No, I don't think
He
so.
lost a lot of mining time. Like the difference is if you take the fight straight away, all of these drones would be mining the entire time.
No.
Oh. Get a game.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks like my game versus Rainer.
You know, like all of the drones would be mining the entire way through if you take a fight right away. It makes a big difference.
But what if the other Zerg doesn't agree with the fight and just runs?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why you go behind them to try and surround them.
yeah, but Rainer.
What if they just run away?
Yeah, Rainer just ran away.
I think if you split them half and half, I think you can pretty reliably surround them. But I don't know. I didn't
No,
play
but
against
he ran back. He didn't run past the hatchery. He ran.
Yeah, well, if he
Yeah,
runs
yeah,
away.
I know. I think you need to go down a little bit later. You let them hit the hatch.
But then what if he just runs away?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's that.
You look for the fight for as long as you can, and then the moment there's 10 Zerglings, like, if you just run away, you're very far away from the hatchery. And if you then do what Serral did, I think you have way more time. The reason this was so bad is because he had to fight before the Zerglings were here. You know, the initial engagement was quite bad. Like, all things said and done, this doesn't look too bad. Rainer is having a massive supply block. But Rainer already has quite a bunch of gas, so his main advantage right now is that he's going to have speed earlier. It would be very sloppy if he lets the Zergling scout his gas timing.
What is 2-base? Is 2-base playable now? Do we see it or no?
No, 2-base playable.
Serral has to play 2-base.
Okay.
I don't think there's I don't think there's much of a choice. I think the way you do it is usually you check if the other guy is going for link speed or not. Like you still take a quick third base, because if the other guy is not going for link speed, he's taking a quick third base, and you're playing 2-base, it's horrendous. So, yeah, it's... Rainer is going to get away with a quick third base for sure, because he will have the earlier gas. He probably knows also that he's going to have earlier gas. Serral obviously doesn't have any info from the gas timing of his opponent. And he's just playing 2-base Roach probably. Yeah, layer started. So it's going to be 2-base Roach. Serral not even attempting to go for the third base. This is very good for Serral, because Rainer is producing a lot of Zerglings actually, which is bad for Rainer because these are basically meant to deny a third base, but there's no third base attempt. So he's just overproducing Zerglings.
Rainer's gonna get Carapace. Is that because he believes he's gonna be Muta?
No, I think you always go Carapace. If you have this many Zerglings on the map, you go Carapace because it makes your Zerglings better for way longer. Like
It's like more versatile. It's just good versus everything, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, and now that it only costs 100, I think it's just good.
Okay.
Against 2 base, I think you should basically always get it.
There go these links.
Yeah, Cyril loses his Zerglings. He knows now what's up. He sees a lot of Zerglings on the way. He's not going to lose anything though to those. So that's quite good. Goes for the full wall off. I'm a bit surprised by that because he already has roaches on the way.
And 3 queens.
Whenever you go for the full wall off, the Evo Chamber dies way quicker. What is this roach warren?
Way quicker than what? Way quicker than
If the queen stands there, there's less
right.
surface area.
Right,
So I
right,
think you
right.
keep the queen in there instead of doing the... What is he doing? What is the extra roach warren?
Maybe
He's afraid.
More committed. Like, what if this was like Giga all-in with Link Bane? Do you think it would be full wall?
No. Against Ling Bane, full wall is also way worse than having a queen in the wall. Way
Wow.
worse, because then the Banelings can explode on all the buildings at once. If you have a queen in the wall and you have a...
Evo behind, yeah.
Yeah, Evo behind, the Banelings don't connect. It's a lot better. So Cyril is taking his third base. Now he's going Roach Muta, which is, I think, good in this situation. He's
Why?
basically... Well, he's stuck on 2 base for very long. He has the 4 gas, so he's just using his tech advantage that way.
It's kind of interesting in this position because usually we don't face like +1 defense or fast +2 defense. So I think now if you go Roach into Muta versus like +2 defense, it might be kind of weak, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think Rainer's going to go +2 defense. I think he's just going to miss it. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure second armor, unless he goes second Evo.
I would be very surprised to see +2 armor before +2 missile this game from Rainer. But yeah, it's an underrated upgrade now that it's cheaper. Alright. I think best case for Rainer would be if he actually tried to like Ravager Link pressure, but the only player that ever does this when he smells this is Rogue actually. Rogue's the only guy that I ever played against that actually beats the Roach Muta with like small Ravager Link pressures. Where he denies the third base 1 or 2 more times than another player would. And it's very difficult to read if the other guy is actually all-inning or not. The supplies are looking very good for Rainer, but yeah, he's behind in tech. And the Mutas will keep Cyril safe for quite a while.
Ooh, I like this. What are these links for? Just to snipe a third base at some point, or?
I mean, whenever you can get links hidden somewhere without your opponent knowing somewhat close to the base, it's always good, just for a potential counterattack.
Okay.
Hydrogen on the way now. Would you have gotten a second Evo here now?
As Rainer for sure, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I like double Evo right now.
Is the Carapace so good against the bounce?
It's so cheap and so good, yeah.
How much damage does a third bounce do? It only is 1 damage, right? So
I think
the extra Carapace
I think
doesn't
it's
really do
9-3-1.
Yeah, exactly. So the second Carapace only helps with the first bounce.
Does upgrading Mutas
I think only
upgrade
the
bounces or no?
I don't think so. I think only the initial attack. That's why the Carapace is so much better in Muta versus Muta.
Yeah, I was wondering if they changed it because there was a lot of patches at this point that I don't really know. No, I think the bounces get also the benefit, but just percentage-wise, like 0.03, you know.
There's a lot of roaches here, eh?
And the Mutas are super out of position. Cyril actually has the same amount of roaches, but I don't really see them here. Also, the Zerglings are still very tanky because he's sitting right before +2 is done. Rainer actually with the upgrade advantage for a very short amount of time. He's hitting the perfect timing here. He's punishing Cyril for moving past enemy lines with the Mutas, and that's why the Mutas are not helping here yet. Rainer still needs to get out somewhat soon because the Mutas are returning home now. This was very good though for him.
Why?
Very decisive. Because he actually got a decent trade and he had no business having a good trade.
It was perfect timing, and the links around, the links being super effective was really nice.
It looks pretty close in trade, no?
Yeah, but that was 5 overlords in the trade.
Okay.
So that's like not...
sours it, yeah. The overall position, still okay for Cyril, or you prefer a Rainer spot now?
I think it's about even, I would say.
What are the goals for each player? Like, we're just gonna play like a Roach Ravager versus Roach Hydra at this point?
Yeah, the Roach Hydra wants to get a huge concave. You usually want to get a surround against the Ravagers. Ravagers, you want to basically have 2 lines clashing into each other. The more choky, the better it is. More drawn out fights. So Yeah, also, the Roach Ravager player has map control still. So, as a Roach Ravager player, the Roach Ravager Muta player, you can go for big run buys. And it's going to be difficult for Raynor to deal with it or to ever move out on the map because you don't know, is there 20 Roaches hiding in the bottom side of the map the moment I move out? So that's the advantage for Cyril. The advantage for Raynor is that he has the better standing army. Like if there's a straight up engagements, both armies just fighting each other, Raynor's army is going to beat Cyril's army.
Yeah, basically Raynor has better army, but Cyril has map hack.
Yeah.
So a forward base is going to be really tough for Raynor to get as well. Is this even something that matters on these drone counts? I guess at some point the main base runs out.
It's running out already, I think. I think you want the fourth base at this point. He's not taking the gold base. You think Raynor even knows that there's gold minerals there?
Yeah, you see Cyril is doing whatever he wants with those run buys. Kind of running back, killing some overlords, killing some units. On the top, same thing.
Is there any way... Oh, hold that thought, as we have a little bit of a weird fight. This is a very weird fight out of Cyril, no?
I think he saw a lot of units on the top, so he thought maybe he can do something here.
What I want to ask is there any way for either player to improve their army from here on out? Or it's not really possible?
Yeah, you can get a hive always, and then go into lurkers.
Okay.
You can add vipers. You can add extra upgrades, but usually this is the armies that most likely they're gonna end the game on.
What about infestors with microbial?
Yeah, interesting. We have not considered it.
Hey, you know you can just move back if you throw a microbial, right?
Yeah, then there's another one right next to your base.
I think it's maybe not so bad to be honest.
I mean, you need a fungal and a microbial. If you want to go infestors, you need multiple.
No, but if you get into like third base location and you throw Shroud on yourself,
yeah.
The problem is like Ravagers.
How do you get into it?
This is a bad fight for Cyril, no?
Yeah. Basically, whenever you watch ZVZ fights, the guy that has a bigger concave is a good fight for that guy.
Okay.
I think Cyril's gonna stick to Roach Ravager for the rest of the game.
Well, he's got an extractor, that's hard.
That's what you should do, I think.
Like even if you float a lot of money, it's nice to just have money to just keep making roaches.
Yeah. I have it so often that I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna go hive and I'm gonna transition, and then there's a trade, and you just remake roaches anyways. And then you're like, God, this was wasted money, and then you can barely not max out and you take a bad fight because of it.
I've lost so many games like this. We had the same experience.
An interesting battle here up top, as Raynor believes he can attack into this. Biles are kind of going to connect here. Those are big Biles. This looks really nice.
That was really bad for Raynor. Raynor still has a huge bank, so he can remax, but he's out of position now for that base. He's trying to go for the surround. Raynor kind of trying to bait Cyril in here. He's acting weak with his main army. He tried to go with everything towards the top, but now he needs to resplit his army towards the bottom. Still trying to go for the surround, but good zoning from the bottom army. So Cyril making sure that he's not getting surrounded that way. And this is exactly the type of trades that you want to see as the Ravager player. You're just gonna engage, you throw some bias, that means your opponent needs to move. Raynor now thinks he has a good enough concave and he's trying to step forward, he's trying to take a good engagement. I think this is a decent fight for Raynor. Doesn't have that many Hydras left, needs to kite back once again because of the corrosive bites. Very even trade out here. They're also very even in economy, so yeah, it's just a that even game. This was with +2 just now being done for Cyril, and Raynor's +2 not too far behind.
Okay, we did see an infestation pit coming out of Cyril, but I don't think that's going to be used now that this fight just happened, as both players are just trying to refill up their roach count. A couple of roaches are burrowed on Cyril's side. Will need to unburrow, is going to do exactly that. Has a huge concave, but Raynor believes he can keep pushing in. This looks decent for the blue player.
That was bad micro from Cyril. Because of the Roach Burrow movement, he pushed a couple of Ravagers towards the front. Raynor focus fired those right away. So that was a good initial engagement for Raynor. Resources lost very close to one another, about 700 apart. All Mutas went down, by the way.
Do you respread the Overlords now?
You should, 100%. This now means you have a vision advantage actually as the Hydra player, because the Hydras can kill the Overlords. But I mean, this is a very taxing game. They're basically constantly fighting. They're constantly multitasking. There's always Roach groups. And as you can see, the Roaches are moving in here. This is a good engagement from Raynor. He needs to make sure to now just hold the concave on the high ground, which allows him then to split extra units towards the bottom. This is what Cyril is the best in the world, though. These types of games where it's just Roaches on multiple different paths. Cyril's just really good at looking at the screen, and then he knows to engage or not to engage.
A couple of reinforcements, though, getting picked up there. I think 3-4 roaches end up going down. What's happening at the third base right now? Is there still... oh, we get another run by into the natural. Roaches at the third are burrowing away. So Cyril still trying to deal some damage. Hasn't killed that much. This fight looks very good for Raynor, by the way. Huge concave. Cyril is rebuilding 21 roaches. Reiner needed a little bit less, and Reiner has a significantly bigger bank at this point, so these last few trades must have been quite decent for him.
Yep. Can we check resource lost again? I think he's up over 1k now. Yeah, 2.9k at this point. In terms of resources lost. Really good for Reiner these last couple of engagements. It was really just holding the concave there. Sarah taking a couple of sloppy engagements against Reiner. Reiner going up to Hive now. Like, this is the type of stuff that always bites me in the end, but we'll see. Reiner does have a bit of a bank. This hatchery is already getting a little bit low. And Reiner is saying, okay, this is the time to attack. He's actually the one teching up, but he still wants to attack into the Masked Ravager. I'm not sure about this. I think it's going to be very difficult for him to actually find a good offensive engagement, and this always makes it way more difficult to actually... Oh my... Sarah with a move command!
Oh my god. But he was on top of Hydras for a moment. I thought he's actually going to take this fight, but in the end he backed off.
Yeah, that was bad. He ate a lot of free shots there.
Get another roach run by into the third base here as Serral for the first time on the ropes a little bit. Reiner wants to push in, not into this concave though. Hive is about to finish up as well. Reiner still with the vastly superior bank and the ability to now use that money. What are we going to spend it first on? +3 or Vipers or?
I think 3 upgrades.
Yeah, the upgrades.
Otherwise he would get a Lurker at this.
Oh wow.
It's only Lurkers. You never get Vipers against pure Roach Ravager. Reiner actually wants to go in. He's like, I traded well enough, I should be able to do this. He's so Hydra. Oh no! Move command from Reiner goes way too far forward. Also eats a couple of biles. Still a lot of Ravagers left over.
Amazing fight for Serral.
This is a bad engagement for Reiner. He needs to run. Also Hydras are not as quick as Roaches, so he might beat a couple of units. At the same time, Reiner is losing drones behind it, and now all the money he spent on the Hive, all the money that he spent on +3, is not kicking in just yet. So Serral, for the first time, I feel like this entire game is taking a supply advantage.
Lurker then. The Lurker then, he cannot
Oh,
afford
he's gonna
it.
get caught here. He's gonna get caught here. He needs to do something somewhere else. Reiner needs to do something somewhere else on the map. This is exactly what I'm talking about. He needs to attack at this point right now. Otherwise, he's just gonna lose his bottom right side for free. But there's so many Ravagers. Serral actually running into his own biles. Both players taxed to the fullest in terms of multitasking. Serral on the run here with the Ravagers. Probably caught a bunch of Reiner's army though on the bottom right-hand side. And Reiner can't engage too far in. Still, once again, a good counterattack from Serral. Reiner basically saying, okay, it's now or never, because he's so low in workers already. A lot of changelings here as well. He's on top of the Ravagers. This is a good engagement for Reiner, but the rest of the Roaches now joining in. It's very close.
Yeah, Ravagers trying to escape as 2 of them stay alive for now. 15 more Roaches on the way. Supplies are close. Reiner way down in workers. This is very all in. I'm not sure if the reinforcements are going to be here quick enough as the drones get pulled as well. And with that for the help as tanking, I think Serral might have just held.
He held for sure, and he's up 20 workers. I mean, Reiner does have the Hive tech. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier, by the way. You spend like 1k on Hive and a couple of upgrades, and now you can't max out anymore, and you're like, I just wish I never even started an Infestation Pit.
Although if you just stayed back, I guess it was the right call. You just should have stayed back, waited for those Hive upgrades, and then maybe with that, it will probably be the best play.
This is what you always think. In theory, it's the correct play, but the way it plays out...
Yeah, and now he's getting Lurker, upgrade +3, but he has like 90 supply, 50 supply down. Like, there's no way he's gonna use those Lurkers this game.
He's also just mining less because Serral has a gold base and he doesn't. Serral is mining off 3 better mineral patches than Reiner is this entire time.
Oh my god, a gold base, right. Yeah, Reiner didn't take the gold base, right? He took a base without the gold minerals.
Yep.
Yeah, big difference.
Yeah, he's gonna have +3 now. Good luck with that.
+3, having like 15 units. Not so good.
Usually it's Serral that loses games like this. Whenever he loses, sometimes it's usually him teching.
It's usually the better player that wants to tech, you know?
Yeah,
They feel like, should tech, should do something other than just spamming roaches. Oof.
I mean, this is an uphill battle.
Serral's still behind in resource lost, but he just killed so many workers with those roach run bys. Kinda decided the game.
Yep. Good corrosive bites there. Kills 1 Lurker. He's in between the bases. He can basically stay here. He doesn't need to though. Reiner still doesn't have that extra base.
Like, from experience, I know the Roach Ravager is strong, but like looking at this game, it's unbelievable, you know? That Serral never made a different unit that Roach Ravager throughout all those games, and he's just kinda owning.
Yeah, he's picking off Reiner at this point. All of these Lurkers go down. A lot of these Roaches are low HP, but he doesn't have anything left over to actually finish these roaches. He's killing the last lurkers remaining of Raynor. He still has 5 lurkers somewhere at the back, but he needs to protect this base. He can't protect this base. Cyril at this point almost doubling Raynor's supply. He can also just heal up all of those roaches. There's nothing that Raynor can do to actually capitalize on those being low HP. And yeah, Cyril continuously moving in. Now starting Overlord speed to help him.
And Hive.
With the detection and Hive.
Which is interesting choice. Maybe he's gonna throw it now.
It's for Vipers, but I don't think it's gonna come into play. Yeah, GG is called, and Cyril takes the 2-1 advantage.
Wow.
From a bad position.
That was a very fun game.
Yeah, it's the next game also that that Tenpool loses.
Yeah.
Wow.
But he was far behind though. So the Tenpool worked. It's not like the Tenpool didn't work.
But he lost.
Yeah, it didn't actually look that bad. I think, yeah, it was bad for sure, but not that bad. And I think he just overmade Zerglings, and then it equalized the game.
I don't know. I think it was bad. Like I think.
You think after the Mutas were out, it was too bad?
No, after Mutas were out, it was like. But I think Raynor didn't capitalize on the initial build, or I don't know what went wrong there. But he killed 6 drones and so much mining time. He should be.
No, his mistake was he made like 30 links against 2 base.
Yeah, that too. But I think just even maybe too fast link speed, something like that. Because he could, in theory, he could skip a gas and get like super fast.
I don't know why you get more than like 12 links. That's enough to kill it.
Yeah, that too. I feel like if he plays it like clean, 12 Zerglings, like straight into drones, like he would be like really far ahead.
He would own them.
Maybe he would lose a game like this anyway.
That's true. It's hard to say.
Hard to say.
Man, this actually has been a fun series. I cannot believe I'm enjoying ZVZ.
What a banger.
Strategy is back, man.
Strategy is back. Not enough tunnels though.
We've never seen 12 pools before either.
No.
In ZVZ.
This is all new. New terrain that we're...
all new. Gas pools didn't exist before either.
Yeah. Feels like science fiction.
2 base Zerg didn't exist as well.
Yeah. New. Yeah, very exciting. Oh. In the bottom right, the man who just made the impossible happen, playing for Team Basilisk, it is Cyril.
And in the top left, he needs your support. Up against the wall. He's down the map. He needs to bring it back. It's the Italian stallion, Raynor!
Cyril likes this 11 Overlord.
Yeah, he just doesn't know. The reason he likes it is he didn't test.
You sure? I also like.
It is based in ignorance.
But it feels good. I think the 11 Overlord. You sure about it? You tested it?
I tested it. Yeah, I tested it not on this one, but I tested it in previous versions, and
yeah, but on this version it should be better because you don't float larva.
Can we just look at the numbers?
I tested it on previous versions where you also don't float larva with 11 Overlord. The reason Cyril is doing it is literally because you don't float larva. That's his reasoning. You know, also in the old patch, the other Overlord was better all along.
12 Overlord?
What was it? 14? How did the game start? 12? We were 12 out of 14, right?
Yeah.
So 15 Overlord was the best all along. We just didn't know. Like, no one ever did the testing for the first 6 years of Legacy of the Void.
It's crazy.
It was always better.
Protoss players always had the right build from like
Really? So
2017.
Shin was right all along.
No, Shin did it even different. Shin did 14 Overlord and then Shin just did it differently every game. But he mostly did 14 Overlord.
Okay.
Right now, Shin is playing 14 hatch.
Did we do 15 Overlord in the end?
15 Overlord.
We all did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember anymore. I'm like so.
It's too long ago.
I'm so in tune with the new patch.
Yeah.
Oh, they kissed.
They kissed. That's very cute.
What is Shin doing? 14 hatch?
Yeah, I saw this. 14 hatch and some pool timing, and then he could start the queens, and it was pretty fast. I looked at it, and I was like, oh, this looks pretty interesting. I didn't benchmark anything because I'm not a Zerg and I don't care.
Another extractor trick by Cyril. Look at it.
But that one's normal. It's with pool first. So Cyril went for the pool first, Raynor going for the hatch first. Cyril just not taking any chances.
Yeah, Cyril after the previous game, he knows it was not clean.
We should keep commentating when they announce something for the bar.
I don't know what they announced though.
It's not for us, it's for the bar.
Maybe free beer?
Free beer?
Okay, damn.
I would go.
Goodbye, you can cast the rest yourself. All right, so pool first, in case you guys are wondering, is not that big of a disadvantage over hedge first. And you also have some mind games.
How much is it?
Barely any. It's, I don't know. It depends a bit on how many Zerglings each player makes. You can see there, like it's a very low.
Okay, it's like 50, between 0 and 100 minerals a minute. So like 50 on average.
Yeah, but he also mined more gas, so it's a bit.
Yeah, it's not fair.
Sarah's doing a Roach Bane all in.
Oh, talk to us.
This is like the 3-minute Roach Warren type of build. It's like Lambo build from back in the day.
This is interesting. Why is he taking a second gas for this? You think you need a 2 gas for this?
Surely not. You don't. You actually don't have money to afford second gas.
Does he get Ravagers?
No.
Then why is there a second gas Lambo?
No, but no.
That's what I'm asking you.
I think Sarah's freestyling.
He's freestyling?
Yeah. Making it up on the spot.
I think it's Ravagers.
No. You think it's Alpha Zero?
That's a Protoss call.
No, this is Alpha Zero. Didn't he do that?
Double Evo?
Yeah, well, he's faking 2 base.
Oh, that works? What the hell?
That's really nice.
That is a very tight hold, no?
You need a Baneling Nest. He's just floating gas.
Yeah,
okay, he's just making it up on the spot.
It's okay. He's gonna make Ravagers.
He's gonna make Ravager?
One Ravager. One Ravager.
If he morphs Ravagers, I'm gonna buy you a free beer, okay?
No, one Ravager. Okay, bet. One Ravager. I think one Ravager. Before
okay. If
one beer.
I will get a beer, yeah.
Come on, bro. One Ravager.
What?
He lost to Alpha Zero one time. He knows. He should know. It's
He mined too much gas. That's the only reason he would ever make a Ravager.
He will make a Ravager.
And also
But he's supply blocked. Come on. If he
He's
was not
3-1 in the gas. Oh my god.
One Ravager.
Is he new?
He's not gonna make it, man. One Ravager. Yeah.
Two of them.
I knew it, man.
That's a Protoss call. That's such a Protoss thing to say.
No, it was obviously gonna be Ravager.
Oh, why else would he get the gas Lambo? Oh no. Baneling Nest here being taken out. This is a very interesting push as there's going to be some Banelings for Sarah as well.
For Raynor?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's not done yet.
Banelings are king then, right?
Really bad. Bro, if this was a real build order and there were like 10 Banelings instead of 2 Ravagers, Cyril would have already won by now.
Yeah, but Miko would be without a beer.
True. Well, he has more poking potential with the Ravagers. There's 6 Roaches on the way. Raynor really needs those Roaches out. All of these trades right now, everything that just buys time is pretty good for Raynor. Oh, he's trying to commit in. He zoned out the Banelings with his own Banelings, but now there's still 4 Banelings remaining. All of his own Banelings went down. Cyril needs to keep his own Banelings alive. I think it's a mistake to use them.
He's running too deep with the Banes. Yeah, I agree. He might just lose the game because of that.
Oh,
he has still more. He has still more.
2 more Banelings and 3 more Banelings.
Yeah.
Oh, big hit there. Raynor going down 10 supply. I don't think he can ever protect his third base at this point. The last Baneling used up though. Not that many units remaining from Cyril. Is it enough though? No Banelings from either player.
Last 2 Banelings got such massive connections. They're actually game changing.
He's morphing 2 more Ravagers.
It's for Overlord
it's
sniping.
Still just 1 beer. You're not getting 1 beer per Ravager.
4 beers, guys.
I don't think I would have given you that, by the way. If the
no,
if
it's
the
too late. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
For those, I would not have given you the beer. Okay, here comes the attack. At this point, Raynor has more than enough, and Cyril has to go back. I think this engagement was already quite bad. He should be making drones. Yeah, resource loss doesn't matter at this point at all because Cyril just was being outmined by Raynor so much throughout the past couple minutes. And he's now making 10 workers and +1 missile. I think Raynor wants to counter all in.
Do we like this?
I think this is going to yo-yo back. I don't think so. I think basically whichever player attacks is bad for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so weird to cut
Oh!
when you have a spine crawler.
Dude, that's huge.
Oh yeah, that's 3 drones not mining.
Is the boys hanging out waiting for the beers?
The boys waiting for the Ravager beers.
Oh, that's actually really bad. That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
It's a huge deal. So yeah, a drone mines about 1 mineral per second, so you guys can imagine how many minerals are lost here.
It's a lot. Good lord. Oh, Ravager's going hunting right now. It's exciting. For the Ravagers, not so much for the Overlord. Lynx tried going for a run by.
The Overlords are slower now.
The Overlords
So
are
it's,
easier to hit, yeah. You
easier
can
to
still
hit
dodge them though.
Ravagers.
You can still dodge them.
Didn't think about that actually before.
Ooh, Reiner is going out of the attack that he wanted to do. He decided against it. Now he's just behind.
I think both players are just trying to figure out if the other guy is all-inning or not. Cyril is making roaches. Like very often it feels like making roaches at this point is not bad and staying back because you're countering if he's attacking, and if he's over-making units, you can just go across the map. But in these scenarios, what actually is happening is if you just make units at this worker count and the other guy just makes drones, if you made drones right away, you're dead. And if he is only producing units and he's defending with just a couple more drones than you, it's also bad. So I think if either player makes drones at this point, it's good. Brainer did a very poor job though at droning up after the attack. I agree. Like Sarah has a slight advantage now, as you can see, reflected in the supply counts.
Both players just staying on hatchery tech and building roaches.
Does he still have 2 spines or 1? 1 only. Okay.
Yeah, but those situations are so hard to play from their perspective because you get denied all the scouting information.
Yeah, always. It's
so you just don't know what to do. Like preferably.
Cyril wants to go. He has +1. It's gonna be +1 against no upgrades.
Yeah, but Reiner has perfect
drone
count.
Yeah. This is basically the worst decision to make for Cyril. But Cyril is ahead because of the way that Reiner droned out of the attack. Oh, Reiner getting punished. He actually does get the Ravager, so it was not too bad. But he's down so much in supply.
Oh, okay.
That's a good buy. What the hell? Oh, one more Ravager moves forward, gets sniped instantly. Second Ravager almost gets targeted down as well. Baneling's trying to run in here too, as Cyril way up in supply as well with the +1 against the no upgrades for Reiner. Cyril is making Reiner sweat here.
Yeah, I think he's not just sweating at this point. I think he has to engage. The Spinecrawler is too far back. He keeps wanting to go back towards the Spinecrawler. At this point, Cyril has so many units. He doesn't care. He goes towards the Spinecrawler. He's killing Reiner. GG is called. And Cyril advances to the grand finals.
Wow.
Crazy performance. Coming back from the 3-0, losing the first series 3-0.
And then a map.
He went from losing 0-4 to losing 3-4.
Yeah.
And now he's in finals.
Now he's in the finals. Make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
Yeah, I can't. Ridiculous. Yeah, phenomenal gameplay though. This was a fun series to watch.
Yeah, I actually didn't think he would beat Reiner. After playing with Reiner, I thought like Reiner was playing so sick. And just like that.
The king is back.
The king is back.
Did you just yawn on the way here? No,
I did.
I saw it.
Did the game
was it
bore you?
Was it a bit too easy for you or what?
Did you get bored?
That was really far from me.
Oh, here's the beers.
All four for you.
All for me?
Yeah,
one for Sarah?
Ravager.
This is not even from my. It's for the Ravagers. One per Ravager.
One per Ravager. But I should get all, so they're all for me.
Yeah, they're all for you.
There you go.
Here, you can share it with the lads later.
Yeah.
Banger, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. Sarah, the first question I have for you, because I put the money on this. The Ravagers, were you planning on making Ravagers with a push in the last game? Or did you just overmine gas? Because usually it's a Roach Bane all-in. It's not a Roach Bane all-in with 2 Ravagers.
Yeah, well, I couldn't do it with 1 gas, so I had 2 gases.
You couldn't do it with 1 gas?
Why not?
I don't have enough roaches.
No, you would have 8 roaches.
Bro, at the time you made the roaches, you made like 10 gas of the second gas. Are you kidding me?
No, I didn't.
You do wait. The guy is actually trolling right now.
No, I'm not trolling. But yeah, that was like not a good build. I'll admit it. Like I cooked it pretty fast there, but it was a bad build. And also, yeah, the Lynx like killed everything in the middle, so it was terrible as well.
Okay, but were you planning on making Ravagers? No.
Yeah, I was planning to make sure.
Okay.
No, it was obvious. It was obvious.
Yeah.
Like
We saw it,
we saw the vision. Well, Sarah also see the vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like the vision?
Yeah, I like the vision.
Thank you.
I would make 1 Ravager though.
1, 2 is a bit of overkill.
I feel because you just want to make the one at the front because it hits like lines up perfectly. You know what I mean?
I get you. I get you.
Yeah, same vision.
Third game was, I think, the most exciting one for all of us. How did you feel that your 10-pool defense went? Also, can you put the mic a bit closer?
It's pretty close.
That's perfect. That's much better.
I thought it went fine. It was better than in the previous series, so I had a couple more drones this time. And like I think I probably lost like 7 drones there.
Exactly.
So it was borderline. I was probably even. I think it was good for him actually. Yeah, it's because I pulled so early. That's it.
But you pulled early, and then also you didn't take the fight right away. So
But I couldn't take the fight. He didn't want to give it to me, you know?
I don't know. I think you have to go a bit harder.
What?
If you go harder at the start, he needs to go further away from the hatch. And then it buys you time. The thing that was so bad for you is the first re-engagement with the drones, because you realized the hatch was getting too low.
Yeah, the hatch was getting too low. I was surprised because it was like full HP almost.
Yeah, you need to buy a bit more time.
Yeah, it was almost dying there. The links are just so late there. To be honest, I feel like I could make some more drones there as well.
Like instead of the extra zerglings, you mean?
Yeah, I don't need that many extra zerglings.
Like, it's pretty funny that we didn't do this like yesterday, you know? Because you just went to the hotel, instead we could play 2 hours of Temple versus Hatch first, and we just know all those things. Instead we're doing this in the tournament, and you're like losing 5 games here and there, we're losing.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's for a game we understand.
Yeah.
I mean, the rest of the game also was still interesting.
Yeah.
No?
I think it was really interesting. Like, I actually thought I was winning there, but he had like a shit ton of roaches with that roach pit timing. And I don't know how I didn't see it go across the map in the first place, but
yeah.
I don't know if he went around my OV or if I just wasn't paying. I was microing the muta so hard or what happened there, but yeah, even after it, I don't know. I felt like I was winning the whole time, but I took them probably really bad fights.
Until your move command, I think you were in a good spot.
I think it was about even until you started taking an engagement in like the left-hand side. Like 3 times you tried to go up the ramp. At that point, he was quite far up in resources lost, and he actually had a bigger bank than you, and he also had hive. But then
yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, but then he started moving out. He lost workers, and
yeah,
and the hive didn't kick in yet.
I was overdoing counter punches there as well, like roach arrows.
Yeah.
You think you were overdoing them?
Yeah, I mean, I was just losing. Well, I mean, not necessarily overdoing, but I should have at least pulled them back.
Actually, what do you think? Like, because he was sitting at home, right? And he's sitting at home, and then you're doing those counter punches. Don't you want to like prefer to wait for him to actually move out?
I mean, I don't. Was he gonna move out though?
Yeah, but I guess if he never moves out, then you never can do counter punches, really.
Yeah, I mean, usually you can.
Yeah, if you outplay your.
But definitely, like a drop would have been strong there to get like 4 roses in the main.
Ah, yeah.
The
And,
drop would not have been bad. I think also once you lost the mutas, theoretically it should be a lot worse to play like you did, but he didn't like respread his overlords right away. Because you lost all your mutas pretty early, but he didn't actually re-establish the vision.
Yeah, that was a big mistake from him. I had nothing to kill the mutas there with, but to be honest, I feel like he was trading, like he was always in the right spot for the most part. So I mean, I didn't really switch my angle too much ever, but it was pretty hard on that map, I thought.
All right, well, you're advancing to the grand finals to face Clem. How are you feeling in that matchup in particular? I don't think you played against Clem yet.
No.
So how do you feel?
It's 60-50.
60-50?
60-50?
Yeah.
That's 10% too many, buddy.
it's a hard match. It's a hard match, definitely, but...
Wait, who's the 60 for? For
What?
you?
Yeah. 60. It's like, yeah, it's for me the 60, you know. Definitely, but it's a hard one.
What is?
I'm like really confident, but it's gonna be a hard match. Is that the answer you're looking for?
What do you think about the matchup in general? Because the Widowmine now shoots fast, but Clem is saying Zerg is good. Also, everybody else is saying Zerg is good.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling that too much myself, but we'll see. The mine is shooting really fast. I saw it. You basically can't, like, mutas don't even kill them almost fast enough right now. So like, it's really tight. So I'm not sure. It is hitting really fast, but I think I can maybe overcome it with some, maybe use it against him as well. Get those friendly damage widow mines going and that kind of stuff. But I definitely need to play sharp on the early game, and I think the game will come down a lot to that point of the game.
Maybe it's better for overseers, you know, to drag the mines.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Do you guys have any questions?
No. Let's let him go. You will only have 45 minutes to prepare while we do the sellout segment.
You are going to do the sellout segment?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You will have plenty time.
No, but are you going to do the sellout?
No, hell no. We have 4 beers.
Miko has 4 beers to finish.
Do you want one beer? You know what I was betting on?
What?
That you're gonna make a Ravager with that push.
Oh, with who?
With that
I want to watch
last game.
I want to watch
With who
the
did you
replay.
bet?
With Lambo. But somehow production just brought me 4 beers, so I still have 1 beer from him. On top
Oh,
of all those
that's
beers.
the beers.
No, you didn't. You're not getting away.
No.
Yeah. I don't think yeah.
How about we watch the replay now?
Mhm.
I mean, when we go to a break, I want to see if you actually are able to make more roaches than if you were on 1 gas. Because I really don't think so.
No, but the thing is that I can't afford the bailing nest. I really
You
can't
would
afford
have
the
like 1 roach less.
You would have like 1 less roach. I think so too.
I would
think
have
it's
like
way
I would
better
have like
with
7
1
roaches or 7 roaches or 6 roaches if I won the bailing nest.
We can watch. Okay, we'll watch the replay. We have like 1
do-
hour while Kevin is doing the
VAR. We're doing VAR check.
The VAR check?
VAR check. Decision. 1 extra roach.
Yeah, maybe.
But you're
should
not gonna get a Ravager then. I don't know if the Ravager is worth a worse build though.
Yeah, maybe I need to pull like 2 of the gas and have like 2 in each.
You pull 2 of the gas.
No, bro.
Yeah.
Just get that first
But you
gas
did 3-1.
earlier. Can't you-
Earlier with the pool first? Like, what do you
Just
mean? How
get
can I
the
get it
faster-
earlier?
No, I think the gas timing is fine. It's
Yeah,
enough
I should have
roaches
done it with the
anyways.
hats first.
Maybe you can boost the gas worker somehow.
To be honest, in that game, I first wanted to do the 11 pool Lamborghini against me, but I should have done it.
Yeah, there's no way he would have held that.
But I was surely he's gonna play pool first.
Yeah, he got the better of you there in the mind game.
Raynor never pulled first, right?
He pulled for like every game in the first series.
In the first series, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to be throwing it to a break, and after that, I think we'll have our sellout segment, but also the grand finals between Cyril and Clem. Stay tuned.
So Jungs, erster Tag ist erledigt. Harter Tag. Wird aber hoffentlich besser morgen, nämlich dann geht es wieder richtig rund. Ich zeige einfach nochmal ein paar Impressionen von heute. Ja, der Junge hier will auf jeden Fall morgen gewinnen. Der ist ja auch der Favorit, nicht Favorit, der Titelverteidiger vom ersten Cup. Darf man ja nicht vergessen.
Jetzt aber im Loser Bracket.
Jetzt aber im Loser Bracket. Benny, do you have anything to say to the community?
Yeah, I'm bad.
The first time ever that a player wins 2 Homestory Cups.
Like, oh no, all the camera people here, they must think I'm super dead. And Rain is going to be your Homestory Cup 11 champion.
Kev, to be honest, I've never expected to win a tournament in Homestory Cup.
Zest is best once again.
He's going. That would be nice, but can he stop this army? I mean, he has a couple of tanks, but there are Vipers abducting these tanks as well. Parasitic bomb being dropped in the middle of these medevacs. All of them go down. GG, and Cyril is your Homestory Cup 18 champion.
it is broken.
Just lift it. If you break it,
You can lift it very carefully.
This is the best I can do, guys.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome back to the Homestory Cup 29. Nice to have you here, guys.
Hello, hello.
Hello. This is a crowded couch here. So, guys, good to see you here.
Yeah.
It's this one moment we keep having at a Homestory Cup. We want to start. I mean, it's a sellout segment. Let's start it like this. But
the official name?
Yeah. We keep. Yeah, we call it sellout segment. I mean, it is what it is, right? And it's the first time I'm on the couch in a very long time, actually. Probably since 20th Homestory Cup, actually. I'm actually nervous, like really nervous. But I'm also excited in the same way.
Because I'm on the couch.
Yes. But I'm super happy that you guys helped me talking about our future plans as well, and talk to the community about our plans and so on. I mean, this is a great couch to have together with Gabe on the seat over on the right. Guys, but before we start actually talking about what we are doing, what are we planning, try to make you guys help us by donating or subscription or whatever. Everything helps. We have a little something for you, but yeah, watch yourself.
Te llamo para que vaya a recoger las paelleras. Y me acuesto en su, ya para abrir el restaurante que era el arroz. Y me llama el cocinero. Risita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que las 2 de la tarde ya están aquí. Miren, bañador. En las chanclas. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea. Había subido la marea y encontré una paella. una paellera agarrada metida entre las piedras de Chipiona, del faro. Y cuando entro en el restaurante me ve el cocinero con una paellera y adentro la vende paellera. ¡Asómate, mira dónde llega el agua! Llegaba el agua hasta el restaurante, había subido la marea. ¿Y tú? ¡Ay, qué hacemos ahora! Con los dos sacos de arroz. ¡Ay, llama para Sevilla! ¡Llama a Sevilla que traigo paella!
Yes, guys, we're actually going to a ski hall in Germany. We are here in Neuss. It's actually not that far away from Krefeld, and we actually booked it 4 days straight. Well, I mean, there was a high expectation. It was really hard to actually think of something that can even, well, somehow match with the tropical island, Kev. I think it's really, really hard, but we want to find something that is the opposite of tropical islands.
That's what I was thinking. You went with the complete opposite. We were very hot and now we're very cold, but it looks sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only this slope. We also have like this beginner slopes or hill, however you call it. And Silvano, who is a professional, what's your first impression?
Right, I'm not gonna go up there, but yeah, maybe you can do a Homestory Cup and winter holiday together.
Absolutely. I mean, we have tons of areas. We want to show you these areas as well. We have a huge party area for Abriss skiing and so on. We also have Gabe with us. It's your first time, right, in a ski hall? Can you share him the mic?
Yeah, it's my first time here.
What do you think?
Well, I'm pretty overwhelmed. I think you definitely cooked something. When it comes to expectations, like it doesn't have to make any sense. Like it can be completely random. That's what the Homestory Cup anniversary is all about. And I think this one is another quite special location that you can run. Yeah.
What? I actually do believe we also had the water slide competition. I can think of some stuff similar.
Yeah, Rainer's already here. This guy he can actually ski, right? So what's your first impression? I mean, I can't walk to you. I will fall down. So it's about you. Here we go. Mr. Rainer, the Italian master. What's your first impression?
It's nice. I love skiing and the cold is also nice. It's really hot outside.
You will lose someone.
I like the venue. It's super cool.
We're gonna show you guys around. It will be in April. We thought of going into January. We tried everything. It was not that easy to match it. That's why we go to the 8th to 11th of April. Oh yeah, Lambo's already here as well. I think he's the best skier here so far. Let me share the mic. So just that you know, the dates is in April. We're gonna share everything with you guys. Yeah, oh nice. Thank you, Kev. Lambo.
What's up?
I mean, you thought we are going to an aquarium with some fish and so on, but for real?
I mean, he kept telling me about going for diving, underwater diving. I had no clue how anywhere close to Krefeld we were ever going to even find a place that goes that deep with water, but yeah. I'm surprised, very positively, because I grew up next to the mountains. I love skiing. Yeah, it's awesome.
Woody, what about you, man?
It's kind of crazy. Krefeld gets better and better. You know, we've been coming here for so long. You've had so many hidden gems. Like, it's how you keep us coming back.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. There's so much to speak about, right? For the moment, we just want to give you a first impression. We're going to film a little bit today, just that you know how close everything was. Today, Thursday. You will see this video on Sunday, I think, around the sellout segment here right now. We decided it on Thursday. Today, that we go with this date, that we confirmed also Amy and Mike to move, and so on and so on. There was a lot of talks, a lot of chats and so on, but I'm so crazy happy that we make it work. It will be amazing. We have tons of areas also outside of this ski hall here, I mean still inside, with party areas, with seating area and so on. It will be not a typical experience you expect from an esports tournament with like a stage and so on, but we have tons of space, we have tons of fun. And we will have a lot of competitions on the beginner hill there as well. I'm really sure about that. Yeah, guys, let's have some fun. Let's do some random stuff here now. And you just keep following some of the content here. Follow our channels on social media. TaKeTv on Insta, on X, I mean, you're on Twitch already. We also have a Discord. Just for Homestory Cup 30, we're going to share that as well with you guys so that you're informed every single time when we have any news, because there's so much. We will have shuttles. I keep talking. I will talk live about this. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. I hope you're going to like it and you support it. Thank you so much. It will be a lot of fun. I told you how many different people are coming, and what the fuck? Well, yeah, and some players are better in skiing than in playing StarCraft 2. One of them is Lambo. So yeah. I didn't know that this video is actually coming up. Well, guys.
It looks so sick, honestly. It looks really fun.
Yeah, it looks fun.
Yeah.
It's pretty great, guys.
I'm a little disappointed I wasn't there.
I thought we were just going to go stand outside and see it and be like, cool idea, Dennis. We go inside, we're getting skis.
Okay, guys, how can I start? So yeah, we are actually going to the snow world. It's a ski hall.
And you actually want to run a StarCraft tournament there?
Yes. So 32 players. It's 4 days straight StarCraft 2 content. We most likely will fly in every player a day early to do more content. So the players that play Friday, they probably come Wednesday. The players that play Thursday might already come Tuesday. I guess most of them at least. We want to make it an amazing event. We want to have a lot of side content, a lot of, just fun moments, great memories, and so on and so on. What we couldn't show actually is the areas where we have seating better, because it was just the slopes, right? But there's a lot of space, like there's a hotel with a, I don't know, I wouldn't call it Congress, but like this is where they do big meetings with like 500 people there, 200 there, and so on. And we use all of the areas. There's like this après-ski areas where they do parties. There's a lot of seating as well. We will have a German stream with a nice area. We'll have a French stream with a nice area. We will have an English stream with a nice area. And even though it looks kind of big, it's really close connected. Like you need to walk 2 minutes to go from the left, let's say the French stream, to the English stream. Okay. It's really close by everything, like really, really close, because I feel like to have a nice experience for everyone, it needs to be like stick to each other, right? There's so much to tell, to be honest. It's the biggest risk we ever took, I think, as a company, because the venue is kind of expensive, as you can probably imagine. We have been extremely lucky with Tropical Island back in the days. We got the best deal in our life. For this one, I hope we got a good deal. I can't actually say, because we were trying to deal with them we did like 5 months actually to make it work, and that's why we moved to April, because January was more expensive. We tried to find a good date, but yeah, we go to a ski hall. I think it's the first ever esports event in a ski hall, I would say.
Yeah, probably.
So, guys, we are in the sellout segment. Just that you know, you can support us. We have Ko-Fi, we have donations. You can sub to the channel. You can do the typical stuff you can do at a Homestory Cup.
More importantly, first, where do they buy tickets? Can they already buy tickets?
Yes, it should be live by now. If you go to the Twitch channel and then go to the chat, there should be the ticketing. I guess HSC 30 might it be. Yeah, you can see the link there. It's just HSC.
Oh,
just
it's
HSC.
It's pinned to the top of the chat box.
It's already pinned to the top.
Yeah.
We can go there. Now we are live on the... Yeah, let's go there. There's different tickets. Oh, there's so much...
Link öffnen.
Yeah. Open the link. So guys, we tried to give you already a lot of heads up. First of all, the event is very close by. It's close to Düsseldorf. Like it's between Krefeld and Düsseldorf. So if you fly in from Düsseldorf, which most of the fans already did in the past, it's really, really, really easy to go there. It's, I don't know, from Düsseldorf main station by train, it's probably 20 minutes. If you fly in, let's say you would take an Uber, it's probably 15 minutes. Like it's really, really fucking close. It has a lot of space. There's one hotel at the venue itself, but there is around 5 hotels, which is just 10 minutes away. But what we also do
is we take care of shuttles. So we will also provide shuttles for everyone from the hotel to the venue, from the venue to the hotel.
Sick.
So this is information we will share with you. I mean, we mentioned it already on the Eventbrite ticketing. In the FAQ, you find some of the day information. Whatever you miss, please let us know, because we also created the Discord, right? So people can meet us on Discord.
Two parties.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Exciting.
So, I mean, we will host 2 parties, official ones. We're going to make it great parties. We have people that want to support us with doing parties and so on. That kind of stuff is also happening. What we haven't been mentioning as well is there's an outside area. We moved to almost mid of April. The chance is not that low that we have decent weather, right?
Yeah.
And I would like to show you. We actually have a presentation. It sounds crazier than it is. Let me. Wait. Where is it?
Top middle, no?
Yeah, here we go. Let me show you this, because it just shows some pictures and so on.
Spacebar?
What the fuck? Why is it not moving?
That's the classic.
What is it? Okay. Wait.
Oh, you at the
That
end.
was that last slide.
Okay, that makes.
Rookie mistake. A rookie mistake.
Okay, here we go. So yeah, I mean, this picture you might have seen already in the video. Let's go. This is just one of the areas you can hang out. So the funny thing about it is there's this big slope, but there's also this beginner area. We can do a lot of fun competitions there, by the way.
So where are you going to set up the players?
So the players is an area upstairs.
Okay.
It's a first floor. It's inside, not in the cold area.
Yeah.
And you can watch. You can see the outside. I mean, you can see the slopes, right?
So fun.
There's different areas with a lot of windows and so on and so on. And this is part of the outside area. Outside, they have tons of games, like climbing area. They have mini golf. They have even for kids. They have a whole area, like a huge area just for kids. So you can bring your kids.
What about 28-year-old pro gamers?
Yeah, this is the same area. This is, I think, this is the party area. Let me see. You can actually buy stuff, but you can also rent everything, right? If you want to ski, we have to do some fun stuff. Like, let's say 200 nerds go on the slopes, and we ski. I mean,
so who's gonna break their leg first?
I think we should do bets on it, because it will happen.
Yeah.
But it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. That's fun.
Breaking your leg is.
Yes. And at a Homestory Cup. Just to give you some ideas and some impressions.
This looks so much fun, though. Yeah.
There's some impressions for you guys. It's really hard to catch up everything because it's so big.
It's huge.
This is some of the outside area. This is more for us. There's a different area for the small kids.
Yeah, this is also a great place to have some accidents for Terran players.
Whee! There's the mini golf area as well. There's tons of areas where we can have fun.
Looks great.
Yeah.
That looks really nice.
And guys, I mean, we talked about it internally a little bit. Like, this is the most expensive event we ever did. Our aim is to get 1,000 people.
1,000.
1,000 people there. And I have a good feeling. I reached out to all of you guys.
What's the capacity?
Yes. It's more than 1,000. I don't know what's the maximum for us. I guess it's like, I would say 1,500 to 2,000, probably. Like around that, right? It depends a little bit on our
setup.
Our setup, which we have to discuss also with the owner, right? On the concept, that's what I want to say, right? Because there's so many areas. If we use them in a nice way and have a nice surrounding everywhere and so on, then we can actually fit a lot of people in there, right? Thank you for your support already here. As we said on Ko-Fi, you can donate. We keep showing you a little more what you can actually do on Ko-Fi as well. And we brought a little surprise as well for today.
Oh.
We have someone who's not living around the corner, probably on the other end of the world. Let's say it like this. I think he's on the West Coast, probably right now. I don't really know, but I don't know if he can hear us already. Mike. How are you doing? Let's see. Mr. Mike Moorheim. Hey man, how's it going?
Hi. It's going great. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great. Man, we're doing great. We just announced the Homestory Cup 30, the location, the ski hall. Mike, did you ever go skiing?
Yeah, I like skiing. Yep. Will there be snow at the time?
We are inside a ski hall. There will be a big slope where you can ski actually.
Okay. I don't think we'll be spending most of our time skiing though.
Yes, I mean, Mike, we might find some new ideas for perks. Someone skiing with you together would be one of the nice perks, right?
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, maybe. But I'm so excited that you guys are doing. I can't believe it's Homestory Cup 30. Can you believe it?
No, we actually can't believe it. And you know what? Last time we have been meeting is already like 6.5 years ago on the tropical island. It was 2019, right before COVID, actually. It was in November.
Yeah, that's right.
And this is, I mean, it doesn't feel like almost 7 years, to be honest. But it's 7 years ago.
No, it doesn't. But that was such an amazing event. We still talk about it all the time. The venue was perfect. The event was so great. So we're very excited to experience Homestory Cup 30 next year.
So you bring the family, right? Amy's also coming. The little one is also coming.
Yeah, Amy, our little one's not so little anymore.
I wanted to, Mike.
Olivia's 11 now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I actually talked with our German caster Naruto about it. 11 years. Back in the days, she was like 5 or 4. Time has been running.
Yeah, it has. I know. I can't believe she was 4, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, we used to take her with us everywhere. She watched Heroes of the Storm championship in Vegas. We took her to Korea. She watched the Hearthstone finals out there. So she's been surrounded by esports.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I mean, we just mentioned it in the stream right now. I mean, there's also outside area where you have a lot of fun activities, mini golf. There's also climbing areas. Also for kids and so on. We all gonna have a great experience.
Oh, nice.
And we are all getting a little older. Just that you know, it's the first time that there's 3 guys on the couch that are also daddies. So we all bring the kids.
You can be a daddy too.
That's great.
Yeah, also Wardy can become a daddy.
Don't. A different type of daddy.
No. So Mike, it's so nice to have you here in April next year. We actually can't wait for it. And we hope to bring many more great people to the event. We plan out more than 1,000 people coming to the Homestory Cup 30. If you have anyone in mind, please spread the word. Tell it everyone. They can't miss out.
We will.
Amazing.
We will. That's going to be an amazing time. And, you know, I just want to say thank you on behalf of probably a lot of people out there. But thank you for everything that you've done over these years for StarCraft and the community. Homestory Cup is such a special event. So thank you.
Mike, thank you so much. Appreciating it a lot. I think this is great words to end it, actually. And hopefully see you very soon in April latest. At the Homestory Cup 30. Thank you for your time. Say hello to Amy and the little one Olivia, and hopefully see you in April then.
Okay, talk to you soon.
Thank you, Mike. Bye.
All right.
Mike Moorheim, founder of Blizzard.
Yeah, very cool.
April. Can't wait for it, to be honest.
Yeah, same.
It was amazing last time. He's so chill.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's such a good idea too, man. Like after Homestory Cup 20 and like the tropical islands, this is like the exact opposite, but like
the other extreme.
Yeah, but it still works. Like I can see it 100% work really well.
Yeah.
It'd be so sick.
I hope so. I mean, in the end, it depends a little bit on good planning, right? Like give everyone the opportunity to have a good time and create great moments on stream, off stream. We need to
You
have.
had so much good content for number 20. Like I'm sure 30 is going to be the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we also learned from 20 quite a lot. Like we had great experiences. The poker event we did in the night, you remember that?
I remember that.
Holy shit! Like we had 14 hours of StarCraft content, and we said we gotta stream the poker event now afterwards. Another 6 hours, and then there was this gentleman on the right from our side. Gabe, I will never forget about it. I will never like. There was Mike Moheim. There was Roddy was there. I was there. Who else was there? Apollo. Yeah, Mr. Bitter. Apollo was there, I think, as well. We're having the best time of our life. Sitting there playing some poker.
The glasses.
Live on stream.
Artosis was there.
Live on stream. And this gentleman on the right, he came absolutely drunk. Without glasses. Without glasses. I don't know how heavy your glasses is, but he couldn't see anything. But he understood this is the poker table. So I know these people. I know, guys, I have no clue where my glasses is. Please help me. But in a drunk tone, right? In a drunk tone.
In a water park.
In a water park. And it was at this beach area with the sand. And everyone was like, okay, everyone felt like, should we help this guy? But everyone wanted to stay on the table, play games.
In the end, Artosis helped me.
Wasn't it Roddy?
Artosis.
Was that Artosis?
Artosis, and we found them.
And I mean, this guy, Gabe, I can't. I mean, you saw the video where he was trying to move with the skiers.
Yeah.
Amazing. It wasn't a fake, right? It wasn't.
Well, it was literally my first time on.
Yeah, but we actually also have dates to work on our skills.
Yeah.
I actually think if you have people practicing for a few days, like a lot of people here are going to be very good. But
No, I live closer to that area than to Krefeld, so we'll be there practicing, and then I'll be a different man at the Homestory Cup.
Fun though. Like skiing in general is a blast.
Yeah, I mean, you saw me skiing. It was really bad.
You can practice.
Yeah, you get good fast.
I guess I'm gonna practice a little bit at least.
If you're not afraid of anything, you become good very quickly.
I was skiing once in my life, and after a couple of days, you become better, right?
Yeah.
But I'm absolutely insane in my head. I went to ski in France, and I went down like this slope that is too heavy for me.
Uh-huh.
I'm one of these guys you don't want to have on a slope. Like, it can kill people. Or myself. So there was the slope, and on the left, it just went down. But they had nets on the left, but it doesn't help. If I come there with 80 kilometers per hour, I will just fly. And I was going like this, like, woo! And I was like, once I was falling down, but it didn't stop me.
Yeah.
I kept moving afterwards. But it took me like 40 meters without the skiers.
A little risky.
Yeah.
Very risky.
But I'm getting older now.
Yeah, a little bit more cautious maybe.
Yeah.
You can try the beginner slope.
Guys, I heard there was an $800 donation.
800.
Sorry, guys. I mean, we didn't follow up, but in the end, every help is so important for us. Let me see. Where's the? Here we go. I mean, let's be honest. This will be by far the most expensive event we ever did. We want to bring you all there. Please, I mean, make the dates. It's 8th to 11th of April next year. Already block your holidays. Thanks to everyone who's donating here. This is our donation page. Everyone who is donating is on this page. And we already hit more than 3,000 euro here right now.
But there's two things, right? Like people can donate, but you can also buy tickets for the event.
Exactly. Or you can do both.
You can
even that works.
Yeah. So the tickets are for sale right now. Like I've heard so many times of people saying that they want to go to an esports event, but they never got around to it, or they didn't know that an event was happening, and they never really planned for it. Like this is like the perfect opportunity to go and like.
This is an event. Yeah, this is the event you'll talk about forever.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So many people that are sad they missed on Homestory Cup 20.
Yeah.
This is. I mean, I would say it's a once in. It's hard to say from your own event, I guess, but it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience as a StarCraft fan.
More esports events in
unless you have been on the 20th.
And it's really double exciting for you, no?
Yeah.
Because if the event doesn't go well, you have to move houses.
That's actually true. It's actually
yeah, we laugh, but it's not funny.
We actually take a really high risk, to be honest. We discussed it like several months in the company, if you should take it or not. I was the one convincing everyone that we somehow gonna make it work. Let's see how we do it. But yeah, I mean, every donation directly goes into the event. It's a massive event. I mean, logistical wise, you can imagine it's quite a bit. I mean, I'm happy to share even the cost with everyone in the future. I can tell you, just the venue without the hotel rooms, we wanted to block for like players, crew, whatever. Just the venue is already 120K ish, around that, and it doesn't bring anything, right? Like no production, no people, nothing, no food, no drinks, nothing. So yeah, the ticketing helps a lot. I mean, we need great ticketing. We know that.
Yeah.
That's why I will push everyone and ask a lot of favors in the next 9 months. To make it a great event for everyone.
I think 1,000 tickets is very doable now. Like, we have so many people watching. There's so many people in the StarCraft community that would love to go to an event. I think.
Yeah, and most people have families now as well. So really, you're not selling one ticket, but you're selling like 4 tickets. So I think like this is
like a family holiday.
Yeah.
Even if like you bring the wife and kids, and the wife and kids don't care about StarCraft, like there's still stuff to do. Right?
And this part of Germany is good as well. Like near Düsseldorf, you're well connected. You can go wherever the hell you want.
You can fly in to Düsseldorf. You can even fly into Amsterdam. Even to Frankfurt is not that far away.
Well,
if you're like international, right? You can.
Yeah, you come from America for your first Europe trip with the family. This is great. Go to Amsterdam, visit the Netherlands, skip Belgium.
Absolutely.
Germany, France, and you get like the triangle of love. It's great.
Yeah, you can go to Paris.
It's actually pretty good too, I think.
Yeah.
The Frenchies, they actually wanna. I don't know if I can say it, but I think I can say it. Right?
Yeah, you can say it.
They want to actually bring a bus from Paris.
Dude, I was gonna say they should bring like a bus.
They
should
said
do it. Used to have like Pack for DreamHack in the Netherlands.
Yes,
it's the same
Pack
thing.
for DreamHack was amazing. I went there with the bus as well. Pack for DreamHack was amazing. Oh, good old times.
Yeah, it's like Paris is the same.
I know that the Polish dudes have done it before as well, where they driven like with a lot of people. It wouldn't surprise me if a lot of Polish people come too.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
So if you want, we can talk a little bit about the ticketing, right?
Ticketing, yeah,
did
it's
we
important.
go there?
Yeah.
You go to if you go to the link, so there's there's a lot of tickets. Let us explain it. I mean, you guys go through the page, read everything. So we have 4-day ticketing. We have a single-day ticketing. So if you just come one day without the fee, it's I think 40. This is 120 without the fee. You can see the fee there always. So 4 days is 119 euro, I think. If you go a single day, it's around 40. You can see it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We have premium ticketing. That already brings you a lot of extra stuff like T-shirts. I think there's a complete package, full event experience.
What does the full like event experience mean?
So there's the buffet in it.
Yeah.
So you get, I hope I'm right. There's at least a 1-day buffet, once a day buffet in the venue itself. We are still, like, really honest, we are still planning to find partners to do better catering, to have more drinks, like drink partners and so on, so that we can deliver more stuff even, which we don't guarantee here right now. But we want to bring actually more.
Right, you don't want to make false promises. But
exactly. So we go with the minimum, what you can expect for sure.
But can you ski with this when you get this ticket?
No. You have to get a different...
different pass.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. You get a different pass. You can go to the exclusive Homestory Cup area, hang out everywhere there. Gotcha. We will absolutely have amazing stuff there going on. We even have side activities for you guys ready and so on. This is stuff we will let you know within the next 9 months. So we will keep you updated on Discord, on social. So please go on the Discord channel. There's the Ultra ticket, absolutely most expensive ticket. This is where you can go to the VIP area, go to the players, you get your own drinks all day. You have the food as well, you get a T-shirt, you get a hoodie. I think there's even one more thing.
Exclusive access to the player area.
Yeah, exactly. So we make it a nice area there as well. It's a little bigger as well than downstairs here, right? Makes sense.
And a little bit colder, perhaps.
Does it smell better? Absolutely, yes. I mean, I hope that it will be colder.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely, it will be colder.
I'm sure it'll be colder.
Full service, what the hell?
There's this ticket, I think it is only twice or so. They have like a huge cabin outside with a jacuzzi. So most of the price is just this room actually, not our. It's like I think it's the Ultra ticket plus the cabin for the whole family. You can go there with 4 people.
Okay,
you have your own jacuzzi. It's a really nice house just for yourself.
Okay.
So if you want to have like a VIP thing for you going on with the family, for example, and you can afford it, this is I really want to have one for myself, but
This was going to be your room, but you've already had to give it up.
I think there's like 4 or so.
Okay.
There's not so many. I think 4 or so. But it's a little too expensive, to be honest. But yeah, for everyone who really likes, go to the homepage. I mean, you can also go to the Snow World page and check out the room. You can see it. You can see the pictures and so on. And I think we're going to share it on Discord as well, right? We're going to share more pictures.
Yeah, this is important too. For the people that aren't sure yet, or they'll need like 2 more weeks to convince their family, perhaps.
Yes.
Go to the Discord, loads of updates there, and you'll stay in
ask
touch.
anything.
And also, make friends already in the Discord.
You know, there's so much stuff I want to tell you guys. I mean, it's a chance to be more informational right now. So beside the shuttle, right? We offer shuttle to the hotel, back and forth, every day. We want to create Discord channels for every country as well. I think it makes sense, especially for the bigger ones. For the Polish, for the French, for the Germans, and so on, for US, for everyone who is like feel like, hey, we have 5 people already, let's try it. So people can actually organize themselves there, right? Like, let's go together by car, or let's fly together.
Because especially if you're by yourself, it may be kind of scary, right? To like go to an event.
Yeah, scary as well.
Loco, this is the one thing I realized in the German stream. And I don't know if it's for you guys in the English stream as well, but for the German stream, it was the most asked question or information that people shared with us. They said, I really wanted to go to one of the Homestory Cups in the past, but I was only by myself. And I was a little shy. I didn't really want to go by myself because I don't know anyone there.
I've met so many people that have said the same thing at like an event like this.
This event is the event.
Yeah.
You should come for many reasons. First of all, let's take the Discord, meet people. Second of all, by nickname, so many people know each other, right?
Yeah, nickname.
You know what we do? Very simple. We do stickers.
Stickers.
Stickers for everyone. Nicknames, and then we even make it like, let's say it's the Hearthstone community.
But they get to pick their own nicknames.
Yeah.
It's not going to be mean ones.
No. No.
You walk in.
They can
4 eyes. It's messed up. Why would you say that? No, it's going to be your own nickname that you want. So I would say Hearthstone. He would have Hero Ring. You'd have Take. Yeah.
And we can even make a little area there where you can put
a much better idea of Hearthstone.
But you can put the communities on it, right? Like we can put the local communities. So people, you're from the local community. I have been watching him for the last.
Oh, he is loco.
I literally started the channel thing.
I think you might have had a bit too much to drink.
No, it's a great idea. For sure.
No, I like the idea.
I think
it's
the
good.
Roddy community is going to go hard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Roddy.
Yeah. And also Winter is coming to the event as well
exciting.
from the US. I mean, we want to bring old.
I mean, it makes sense.
We want to bring. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Winter's coming. Yeah. But yeah, we want to bring OG people.
Apollo.
Mr.
Bitter.
Mr. Bitter. Yeah, I mean, we're going to ask everyone, right? I mean, let's see who is coming. We still have a little bit of time. 9 months planning ahead is really nice for us.
Yeah.
That helps so much. But yeah, the most important stuff is you can ask us anything. We will help you out with anything. I think there's a lot of questions because it's a big planning, right? I mean, going there, it makes sense to come 4 days. It's a real vacation. You should just, spend a nice week with the family.
Yeah, nice week.
And have a great time. It will be long days. You can.
But it can also be short if you want. You can just relax, Yeah. It's for everyone,
Yeah.
Can be long, can be short, whatever you want, Take.
Exactly.
We're not pushing anything on you guys.
Except that you need to come.
Yeah, you say short days, we do short days for you.
Exactly. I mean, there's a single ticket, right?
Single ticket as well.
So you can come whenever you want, any day.
Party on Friday, party on Saturday? Or Saturday, Sunday?
Friday, Sunday.
Friday, Sunday. So 1 rest day.
Yes. I mean, we are getting older, right?
Yeah, we're getting older. No, it's smart. It's
we're getting older.
Super intelligent.
Fly back on Tuesday because we need to recover.
I told everyone to take another day off, yes.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense. It really makes sense.
Yeah.
What we haven't mentioned, but some people already used it, is the Ko-Fi, which is here. If we go on the Ko-Fi page, which you can also find in the chat, right? It's the Homestory Cup 30 Ko-Fi. You might remember it from the last time. We have different perks or like goals you can book, so you can help raise the prize money. For example, it already is sold 20 times. You can have a private dinner with Mike and Amy. You can have a sponsorship package. Name a camera is something you can do. So one camera will always have a graphic all the time with whatever you want on it. which is I actually think it's a nice one.
Yeah.
Like throughout the whole event, since we have a lot of side content, the camera will be used a lot. I guess the cameras. It's not only one. Yeah, VIP sponsor package. So in the sponsor package, it's a real sponsorship. You don't only pay money. I think this is more interesting to companies. I would say, right? So a company can take one of the sponsorship packages and they get nice visibility on the stream, on socials, mentionings in the stream, like how we call it, call to actions, and so on and so on. Even main sponsorship presented by. I think this is the most expensive package, but I think since it is such a big event, you will see it a lot. Even afterwards, before the event. So the earlier you book it, the better it is, I guess.
Yeah. I think it's really cool actually to be public with this so early as well. So like, it's a lot more open. Like usually events kind of just happen.
Yeah.
But now I think there's probably very many people out there that run a company that have never really maybe even thought about the opportunity of sponsoring an event or how to even bother with doing that or how to even set that up.
It is huge.
Yeah, you can get in contact super easily now.
Exactly. I mean, you can reach out to us, right? You don't have to book it straight away without even asking a little bit.
You don't
of
have to do it through this page. Like you can reach out to you.
Give you an idea of what is possible.
Yeah.
And I think we are kind of flexible in finding solutions for everyone, right? It's just to give the people an idea, right? Hey, if you're a company that is interested in an audience that is, I don't know, 30 to 40.
And has infinite disposable cash.
Yeah. Exactly.
Mostly engineers.
Exactly.
German engineers specifically.
We have the rich kids in the community. We are a little older. And we are very committed to the game. We are we are passionate about what we do here.
Yeah.
This is the community you get, right? I mean, people that is really willing to support stuff, I would say. Then player entrance music. I love this, to be honest. I love this. I mean, we can decide what music.
Wait, we have walkouts?
Sorry?
Like a walkout?
Yeah. I mean, with skiers. Harsh on skiers is coming in, and then he gets, I don't know, a nice song. What's your favorite song?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because they get the picket from me. It's surreal. For my first time in 16 years, we get entrance music and then someone else gets the picket from me. Great event you're running there. Take. Surreal stuff. This looks fantastic, obviously. Should we do some readouts of the names? Dude, people have been pounding money onto us.
Let's go. Kev, can you help here?
We Shark, Poop Feast 420, Anonymous, Faraday. Let's do the big names now. Sensios Ha.
Fred, you forgot about Fred.
No, we already had him earlier. Fred Winger at 800 euros.
Oh, okay.
Loco, while you were twiddling your thumbs, we were doing the hard work of reading Fred Winger's name already. This is surreal. It's these YouTubers, Dennis. They don't know what hard work is.
But if you want to know where to donate, just go to twitch.tv/TakeTv if you're on YouTube, because we're also streaming on YouTube.
YouTube,
Yeah, I mean, we had pretty decent numbers on YouTube as well. I was surprised.
Yeah.
We never used it before.
Yeah.
Go to the Twitch page, go to donations.
Twitch page.
I mean, as we have seen here, I mean, you guys on Twitch, you know it, right? But you can also click on the button here.
You can wave hi to mom in the chat.
Yes, you can also say hello guys. So yeah, I mean, and then whatever you feel comfortable, right, helps us. Where did we go? This one. So guys, yeah. Let's see. I mean, the small names, I'm so old, I can't even read them anymore.
The font is small, Take. It's not us. Don't worry about it. We're fine.
Bouncing Cow, I mean, he's also always in the German stream. Thank you so much, guys.
This Anonymous guy's going hard.
He's everywhere.
Yeah.
He's everywhere.
Nobody's overtaken Fred, though.
Nah, Fred is huge. Harstem's Lips, 4.2 euros. Dude, they have a mind of their own. It's crazy.
That ain't cheap.
Yeah, by the way, Voodoo Entity, he is the guy who helped actually building this page.
Ooh.
I mean, we keep using it for the last, 3-4 events already?
Yeah, it's been a while now.
Amazing, because it helps us so much to get a better overview of where we are right now. So thank you so much, man. I mean, I hope he's actually coming to the 30th edition. He's not here right now. Great guy supporting us.
Oops, yeah, just now, 4.2 euros.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah, the President of the United States. €3.33. Pinchy prick.
He didn't do enough with crypto.
Yeah. What the hell?
So yeah,
Oscar 55. Dude, there's a lot of cash.
It's a 900.
Yo, who slide us now?
Yeah.
Like, what? How much was that?
900.
900?
Get out of here, Fred. We don't. Okay, well, you know what? Fred may still be on the screen.
Thank you so much, guys.
He's gonna
and
get
there's more
back.
coming in. I think it's also a little delayed, to be honest.
Yeah,
it always takes a little bit. to actually update here as well.
Just
Dude,
Jack.
that one is way ahead. Look at that.
Yeah.
No?
Just
Dude, it's too far.
It says 6K, right?
6K, yeah. This one says 3.8.
Yeah. Can we update? Or can we probably?
There's a bit of a...
Let's see. Oh no, we are already...
I think it's both combined, Ko-Fi and this
Oh,
one.
look, there's the Hearthstone's Lips notification, man. We're probably like 10 minutes behind on the notifications, and then this is also a bit delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Hearthstone's lips got again. Dude, my lips are going bananas. That is 8.4 euros already from my lips.
Damn.
To be fair, there's 2 of them, so...
I trust it is, too.
I think bottom right, like that bar is probably the most up to date.
The bar in the bottom right, I think so. I think so, sir. Yeah, so absolutely. This one is the updated one. Guys, I mean, as I said, like every donation has so much. Everything is so appreciated.
It's huge.
And I mean, what we can't wait to have all of you over there, right? I mean, coming to the event, plan it out. It's enough time. I mean, we have this Discord ready for you, where you can also, where you can also do wishes, content wishes.
Yeah,
content wishes.
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah.
For example, I really want to have, I don't know, this kind of content. I want to have this person doing this. We can ask for it, right?
You gotta donate more for that, buddy.
Production.
So what is it? Like, what donation is it?
Open up your wallet, Fred Winger.
What again?
All right.
You getting nervous?
Is it my forehead then?
No.
No?
One kiss?
Oh, no, yeah, on my forehead. No, not kissing me. My wife is watching this stuff then, not in front of the camera.
Hi, Irene. And my wife is sleeping.
We can tell.
Dude, look at that.
Harsh some lips again?
Yeah.
Dude, how many lips do you have?
Going nuts. You're going nuts.
It's crazy.
It's wild. Yeah, disrespect also with the 100 euros. Dude, just Jash with the 100 euros.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Hit you with the 50?
Yeah, big cash.
So, Wardy, is there anything in your mind that you want to come up with as an idea for the event to activate it, or do some fun stuff or cool content?
Do a race where the pro gamers keep one-upping each other until somebody crashes.
I think that is a great idea.
Yeah.
And we should do it before the tournament.
I just think
Wednesday.
all of the seeding should be done by skiing racing.
Oh, that is a terrible idea for the tournament, but a great idea for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that depends who else.
Oh yeah, but because the soccer, that doesn't make any sense.
Wait, did you ever ski?
Yeah, snowboard.
Oh, snowboard, okay.
But it's the same, practically, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you can rent a snowboard there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be cheating if everyone else is skiing.
But snowboarding is significantly harder for beginners.
In the beginning,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Snowboarding is way slower too, no? Is it?
Yeah, maybe if you do it.
Wait, is snowboarding faster than skiing?
No, not. I don't know.
I don't know.
I guess
I've never done it.
I'm really fast.
Maybe
though,
this is my
loco.
time. Yeah. This is like you on a bicycle.
Yeah, even faster.
So yeah, Gabe, what about you? Do you have any ideas coming up for the Homestory Cup 30? Is there anything you would wish for?
I'm gonna bring my pizza equipment, I guess.
Oh yeah. I mean, we don't want to miss out on the typical Homestory Cup stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the pizza, it is a must-have.
Yeah, tradition is tradition.
Yeah, I think.
You need to bring a poker table then.
Honestly, I thought about more like 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
That poker table downstairs has been full all weekend.
So I honestly, in the VIP area, I thought of bringing a lot of tables, because I mean, in a typical Homestory Cup environment like this, it's always crowded there. Roddy told me, Dennis, there's even people, they would just buy an ultra ticket without the stuff on the side because they already have a lot of merchandise from the last 10 Homestory Cups. They would just book it to go to the poker table as well.
That's why most of the guys are downstairs right now.
Right?
Yeah, they're here for the poker table.
Right?
They kind of follow the StarCraft tournament, but that's not what.
Yeah, I mean, they want to have a screen there. That's true. They have a
There
screen.
used to not be a screen. That was a problem.
Yeah. They like it, but they're very focused on the poker table as well. But yeah, I mean, Mike is a big poker player as well.
Huge.
And there's other players that really like to play poker, and fans and other people we're gonna invite, right?
There's queues. There's probably a queue right now for people to join.
We might even do a small poker tournament, right?
We should.
Why
yeah,
not?
absolutely.
Yeah.
4 or 5 tables.
We did
Sounds
one
good.
last time, didn't we? At Homestory Cup 20?
Yeah.
Or was it just a single table?
It was a single table, right?
Just a single one?
Yeah.
But I heard it was massive.
I can't actually. We just did a single table, right? Didn't we? There was not like 40 players playing, right?
I just heard there was loads. Like, that's what I heard.
No, oh my god, I forgot about it again. But no, there was just a single table, I would say.
Yeah, there was
Just one?
I think it was just a single.
yeah.
I thought it was it's just the one you streamed.
That was the legacy of the Void launch party, I think, Wardy.
I think I only saw one table.
That was the legacy of the...
I'm not even joking.
I think I only saw one table. I had no glasses, so I don't remember.
In Gabe's eyes, there were like 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the poker table would make sense, I think. So guys, yeah, it's updating here actually, and also on the bottom right it's updating.
Libri Natulus, 50 euros.
Ooh, there's Who's Sly.
Oh.
It just
Yeah,
updated.
there you go.
man.
We've got a new
I don't even
biggest
see
name.
Fred anymore. Where in the world is Fred?
Fred's been
Fred.
knocked out.
Well, Fred's been eaten by
Yeah, Fred's been eaten
by
by
the bigger man. Who's Sly? He just ate Fred. 900 euros.
Oof.
I only have like 50.
Fred, are you gonna let this slide?
That's great. Where did Fred go?
Yeah.
Did Fred actually get eaten?
That's a good question.
No. Fred's gonna one-up this, clearly.
But where is...
Where did Fred go?
He should still be there somewhere.
No, he's gone. You're either on top or you're not there, Wardy. It's a
Where?
dog world.
Oh, dude, stabs Fufu with 1...
Whoa! He is actually here.
Is he?
Yeah, he's here.
What did it say?
Stabs Fufu with
Yeah.
1,000 euro.
1,000?
Yeah.
1,000.
Jesus.
The guy's from Switzerland.
That means he's gonna eat Who's Sly then.
Oh yeah. Thank you
Gonna
so
take
much.
like 10 minutes.
This guy, he keeps supporting us for such a long time. Whenever he is here, he's always donating, coming to me. He's like, man, I want to support you. Take some cash. Take some cash.
Switzerland, man, it's built different.
It's different, yeah, man. It's different.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's different.
One hell of a country.
Yeah, it is.
Wow. Steps, yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Arstem's lips again.
Damn.
Conma SC as well.
Oh,
Look at that.
Oh, there you go.
there's
Fred.
Fred is back.
Oh, yeah.
And Fred is back, though. Fred's back. Maybe he was hiding behind
Yeah,
Who's Sly.
if you guys want, we can also read a little bit in the chat. I mean, what is the people doing? 1K for Swiss. People is nothing. I mean, for us, it's a lot, to be honest. Fred is back. Yeah, he is back. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I mean, we have a great final after the sellout segment, right?
Yeah.
The best, perhaps.
Best.
I mean, yeah, either way would have been great, but yeah, Clem against Sarah is... I hope for best of
5.
7 into best of 3.
Best of 5 into best of 3, no?
No, it's best of 7.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just today. Probably.
Okay.
Let's see.
Are people under 18 allowed in the venue?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely. I mean, just to make that clear, kids are allowed, right?
Kids are allowed.
You can bring your kids. I feel like this...
And you know what the sick thing is, actually? People are going to be like, oh no, I'm going to be the only one that brings kids.
Yeah.
Mate, you have no clue.
You have no
I'm
clue.
going to be bringing my kid.
I'm going to bring my kids.
Loco.
Maybe I will.
Maybe?
Maybe. Loco.
Maybe what?
My wife was actually talking about it. Like, she would love for our kid to be able to ski. So she's got to be able to walk, like, barely at that point, right?
Wait, 3 months?
5 today.
5-3.
3 you were free.
3, you're 9. They're going to be playing
We're
together.
gonna bring them all together. This,
But what if they can ski? Like, what if your son can ski better than you?
no
But-
chance. I know. No, I'm
You'd be
Terrence.
surprised. Like, I've been on winter sports a few times, and there's like kids like this big that are insane.
When I was
I think it's easier if you're small, to be honest.
Yeah, like if you walk and ski at the same
my
time.
technique. It's all about technique.
Yeah, he's gonna own you in that regard. Already.
Oh, but it's so nice. Like the little hill where you can go down with the
Sleigh?
sleigh.
Yeah.
You can go down with the kids. I did that with my little one. She's already 4. With her, we did it
She'd
when
be
she was
crazy
2.
good at skiing, sure.
Huh?
She's gonna be crazy good at skiing.
At this time, yes.
Yeah.
Your kids will look at it.
I think you guys just missed a big one.
We missed a big one. I'm so sorry.
There's another big one? What the
Zogger.
fuck? Zogger. I'm so old.
Zogger.
1,337.
Crazy. Guys, thank you so much.
I think next time we need a 32-inch TV on the for the laptop.
Yeah, just put it right over here.
I don't know. It changed within the last 15 years quite a lot. My eyes. Yeah.
Zogger. That's crazy.
But I don't need glasses.
Yeah, me neither.
No.
That's for old.
But yeah, but for kids, I think it's great because I
Yeah,
mean,
they're gonna have so many friends. It's gonna be great. You can play together, and I don't know what kids do.
we
Minus
should-
3.
on Discord. We do a
3 months.
but on Discord we can easily have a channel, the family groups.
Yeah, the dads of StarCraft.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I mean,
Moms
you
of StarCraft.
guys, you know Artie Man, right? The guy who's, do you know him?
Yes, we know him.
He's a lot of in a German stream, but he usually comes by. This time he didn't, but usually he comes by with his
son.
He already is like 10, 11 or so, or 8, 9, 10. So there's kids in every range, like from babies.
15-year-olds.
15. I think there's.
16.
Guys,
17.
You might remember it, and Gabe does it. Back in the days, in the very old times when I was streaming a lot myself, there was this small kid. He came with his dad to our old location to bring an onion. Bring an onion that I had to eat. In the middle of the night, it was like 11 p.m., 10 p.m., I can't exactly remember. His dad, I don't know, he was my age, probably like 40 or so.
Yeah.
The kid was 10, probably. 15 years later, I was renting an apartment, and there was a guy with a girl. They were like looking into the apartment, as they were talking to me, blah 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 blah. And then this guy's like, "Do you remember me?" I was like, "No, I'm the onion guy." I was like, "What?" And he was grown up, right? I mean, he was like what, 20, 25 or so.
Yeah.
And it was basically that kid living still in the same city here in Krefeld, and he was grown up. He actually came by to the venue here once, like, I don't know, a year ago. I can't exactly.
That's crazy.
And people are growing up. I mean, there was already kids back in the days when the dads were watching.
You should
I think
come
the
right
real
now with an onion.
Yeah, I think the
It's
real
a
story.
surprise for you, then.
I think the real story here is that you made kids do your groceries for you back then.
What? It's Krefeld. It's fine. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but you can bring your kids. And guys, if you have ideas for the Discord or anything else, I think it's all about planning it out.
Yeah, planning it.
And time is important, but also to feel comfortable. For us, what is really important is that you have a great time. And we want to prepare as much as we can. We want to help with everything we can. And if you have any ideas or you feel like, okay, this is something I don't know, should I come by myself? Should I bring my family? What can
Discord. There's a Discord.
Discord.
All these questions.
Go to Discord.
Yeah.
Can I bring my wife? I think there will be so many wives. I mean, I think there will be a lot of wives. And I mean, they can hang out, they can ski, they can some fun. What?
Production set.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, but they can hang out there. They can have fun with the kids, right? I mean, they can have a nice dinner.
We can also watch StarCraft.
They can watch a lot of StarCraft.
I can talk to production. They
They
can.
can. No, but that's actually the case, guys. I think we are
We have
going
another-
into 10K almost, right?
We have another 500.
Another 500.
Stego, who is
Stego. Oh my God.
We can see him.
This guy. I mean.
Oh,
That goes right there.
This guy. This guy. I mean, such an amazing. I mean, he is one of the biggest supporters we had here in the last.
Stego
what
is also a legend, man.
Many Homestory Cups, right?
Just takes nice pictures. He always uploads them afterwards.
Yeah, he owns a League now.
He owns a League too.
Did he bring more equipment than last time, or
Yeah,
is it?
it's like 5 cameras.
Stego, did you bring more equipment
all the
this time?
laptops.
Can you come? Can we have him on the couch? Sit down on his lap, probably.
I don't know, man. It's very hot as it is.
Yeah, it is. Just sit down. Just sit down.
Where are you gonna sit?
Yeah, bring the chair. Yeah, bring the chair. Because Stego, we have camera on him already. We had. This guy, I mean, last time I can't even. He donated. I mean, did
Into the money.
Oh, he also bought the Mike and Amy dinner.
He also booked the Mike and Amy ticket last time.
Oh.
Yes. You already got a mic? That's fast. Stego, it's so nice to have you again. Man,
It's good to be here.
You're such a great supporter, man. We can't wait to all go to the Homestory Cup 30. First of all, thank you. But second of all, what was your first impression of hearing that we are going into a ski hall?
You know, I actually have not ever been to any of the Homestory Cups that were not here at TaKeTv, so it's a little exciting to get the opportunity to do one of the special ones, having missed all the previous more adventurous editions of the Homestory Cup. So yeah, I'm excited. It's definitely cool to see something really ambitious happening in the StarCraft scene. I think a lot of people, are feeling a little bit dejected ever since we lost a lot of big events like your ESLs and your various DreamHacks, your IEM Katowices of the world. So to have sort of a premier, ambitious project to look forward to is pretty exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also thought about some ideas. Like, we are very open when it comes down to hype up the event until it's starting. So we produce more content, right? I mean, hopefully bring some of the pros doing some nice show matches, which we call Homestory Cup build-up show match. Homestory Cup online cup, right? I mean, we just do some build-up momentum for the event itself so that people realize, wait, is it a Homestory Cup? No, it's not, but I get it. It's in April, and this is just a promotional event. And even, why not, doing probably, let's say, I mean, Wardy, this guy is, I mean, you are carrying so much in StarCraft 2. Why not probably do some qualifier that's going purely, like, fully through you, right? And bring players by Wardy, right? Why not? I mean, we are very open to think of cool opportunities to do some nice promotion for the event and bring some nice content before the Homestory Cup and actually do some more hype and momentum.
You know, there's actually a lot of time until the Homestory Cup happens. It's actually like a 9-month difference, maybe in between another tournament in Cologne that I host, you know.
Yes, the Big Game Cup, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are you already planning it?
Not yet, but I'm definitely now thinking about it ever since it got postponed. Maybe that old time slot that you had in January, maybe that's now up to take.
Let's
talk.
talk.
The shameless plugs
sure.
on the opposite side of the couch because, of course, I'm working together with Ahmad, SC Historian, on SC for All in December. So there are a whole bunch of sort of community-organized efforts going on right now, and I think a lot of opportunities to work together as a scene and create new, exciting futures for StarCraft.
And you absolutely nail it, because I have to say one thing. When we talk about support, when we talk about community, I mean, we are sitting in a very old community. I mean, StarCraft 2 has been there for a very long time, and I think it's built different. It's built different. It's built from the core. Everyone was really young back in the days. Esports was still very young, and I knew when we would host this event, we would need a lot of help. So I tried to reach out to all these people here and ask them for support, because I said, if we really do it, I think we need all the help we can have in the world. Like, I mean, besides you here, I talked to you, Thermal, you know, I talked to Winter, I talked to Roddy, I talked to basically everyone I could have in my mind, and there's still more people I think I could reach out to the French people. Like, I talked to Funka, if the French people can help us out as well. They have a very strong community as well. And you know what is so great about this community? Everyone straight up was willing to support. And they said, whatever you want, let's make it work. Let's make it a great event. Let's have a great time, and let's just make it work. And I think this is not what it usually is for other tournaments, for other games. And I have to say, I'm very proud that we are part of this community.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I think it's very unique. And that is also one of the reasons why it makes it even more unique to bring everyone together. Because when was the last event when we had like more than 1,000 people coming to one event and stick together for almost a week?
Been a while.
I can't remember. I mean, it's quite some time ago.
Maybe some of the Chinese events. I don't know how long they last. They got a lot of people as well.
Yeah.
You should reach out to the Chinese organizers.
Yeah, the SC Boy guys.
Yeah, SC Boys.
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
They just did an event like a week ago, week and a half ago.
Doyu Cup?
Yeah.
It was huge again. Yeah.
Lots of people there.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
There's a lot of Chinese fans.
I mean,
they're actually kind of like starting a lot of stuff up again in China.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not directly connected to them, but I guess someone is, right? And then
I think Bovo knows as well.
Yeah, Bovo probably. I mean, Naruto.
Bovo will.
Look at this. Laylot? Is that what you
Layot?
I think there's a second L there.
Almost 500 euro, 478. But guys, but also for the people that just donate like $5 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever is possible for you guys, it helps.
Yeah.
Just that you know, like, it doesn't even matter if it's just $1 or if it's
50 cents.
50
well,
cents. What?
Actually, then PayPal takes like 37 cents.
And then you probably
it's
don't.
Probably not that useful.
Yeah, probably don't do it then. Then PayPal is having.
But from €1 on out,
Yeah,
it is
yeah,
actually useful.
If you're like super broke, don't do it. But like,
No, because you have like a flat fee of like 30 cents on PayPal, and then they also take like a cut. That's terrible. 50 cents? Please don't bother. Sharky's rolled, however, absolutely allowed to bother. 100 euros coming out of this this person. Very kind.
Yeah.
Primate as well. Littinus MD with the 50 euros.
Oh, guys.
We broke 10,000 on the counter.
Oh, we broke 10,000 on the right? That is bananas.
I mean, there's the maximum on this on the screen is 25, but whatever comes in helps us so much, right?
Yeah.
And we can still build up within the next couple of months as well.
Yeah.
The Ko-Fi is also part of it, right? I mean, whatever goes in. I'm also very happy to be absolutely transparent. Just that, like, we don't make money out of it, right? Just that, you know, like, for us it will be tons of work. We are happy to do it because we also want to enjoy it. In a best case scenario, we would be happy to not lose money. To be super frank here.
The goal is break even.
Yeah, I mean, and we bring whatever we have, right? We bring it absolutely for free. We bring everything there. We don't charge a single penny for that. I mean, we just want to make it work, and hopefully bring everything back and don't lose stuff. But like whatever we can do, I mean, and also for a fact, that's also very important. I didn't mention it at all. Already, people reached out to me because everyone can help in his way. So I mean, Sego, amazing. I mean, he donated so much. He helped us so much. It helps actually to make a Homestory Cup happen. It's true. It's really like this. But other people also help by just helping here. Like
volunteering for it.
Exactly. Jonathan, who's the stage manager here, he keeps coming to help.
Phenomenal guy.
And in the production, there's people volunteering, camera guys. I mean, amazing people. I don't know if people are still listening, but please make some noise for these gentlemen and everyone who's helping. Yeah, guys, I mean, the people who is volunteering here. In the kitchen, there's Nakazami. The people are helping Nakazami over there, like the core fans. They're coming every single Homestory Cup. I mean, it helps us so much.
And also these people in the Discord, if you want to volunteer and you want to come, shoot them a message. And Take will say, I can put you to work. I'll work you like a horse. And I will pay you nothing.
That's absolutely
and I'll do it with pleasure.
And that's I mean, I have not a bad feeling at all. I'm really honest. I'm really honest because it only works like this for this specific tournament. But people already offered to help. I want to mention that as well for graphics, for community management. I mean, the people that already is helping here coming back, right? I mean, higher P Alpha, man. This machine, where is he?
Right,
I don't know.
Hiding.
We don't show him that often, right? But this guy, where's he? Bring him.
Bring him.
Bring him, please, Jonathan.
Moment of rest. Here, by the way, you can shout.
I was like searching through the crowd to try to find.
Just a quick. I'm not sure how much he likes to be in front of a camera. But sit down close to Gabe. Sit down there, man.
He can take my seat. I was about to go to try to find Eon Blue as well. Eon Blue
also the
observes
basement.
every single game.
Bring him as well.
In the entire Homestory Cup.
Where's Eon Blue? He's
somehow. I truly do not know how he manages to do it.
Alpha, guys. There's Eon Blue. Come, sit down here as well.
Yeah, sit down.
Guys, these are the heroes.
We'll give Eon Blue.
These are the heroes.
These are the heroes behind the camera. I mean, sit down. Yeah, guys, please.
The heroes.
Please. Jonathan as well.
He's hiding.
He's
hearing it.
I mean,
This guy.
Yeah.
I pretend like
the admin as well.
High up here. I mean, he's administrating the full event, the full weekend. He's always fully prepared here. This guy does an amazing job. When we're in the German stream, what Naruto is always saying, I love it when there's someone you know he does a great job and you don't have to worry about anything. And it's this, and it's this. There's someone observing 3 days straight. All the event. I mean, you could have a lot of fun here. Hang out. I mean,
or they
drink.
can put you in the basement.
No, but it's true, right? I mean, yes, in a way. I mean, he has fun after the official timings. But I mean,
that's slander. I totally haven't been here the last 2 nights until 3 a.m.
So they're going. I mean, you guys. I mean, you are amazing. Like really, it is like this. And there's so many more people. Also, people helping in the Twitch chat as a mod, for example. There's so many different people doing a great job. Help making this event what it is, right? And it wouldn't be possible without the people. It wouldn't be possible. It is a community event, right? It's not a typical big I don't want to blame anything, but you know, it's not a typical esport event how you would imagine it, like big money from someone. It works because of the community.
Yeah.
It's basically like this. Because of the community, we can keep running, and that's amazing. And that's amazing. So if you have anything in mind, if you have a specific skill set that helps us, or good ideas for the event, reach out on Discord.
We keep coming back to Discord. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. We got a link to the Discord.
Yeah.
We got some more Sensios Ha, 342 euros. Skyforce with the 200 euros as well.
Nice.
A lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
And in between, there's other
well,
people as well. Litvinus MD 50. I mean, these guys are going bananas. Crazy stuff.
Thank you all. Yeah, people are also subscribing. I mean, anything
Hit
helps.
the Prime button.
Yeah, Twitch Prime.
There's got to be some Primes available.
Yeah.
Primes.
Prime button.
I got to see the Primes coming in when we switch over, right? Like, come on. There's no way that they're not.
No, they're not.
Not a single one.
Not a single one?
It's because you're a YouTuber. You don't know how to sell properly.
I am really good at drinking a lot of beer. Is that helpful? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, you know what I always say for like when I host an event, it's like the nice thing about like hosting an event like this is the offline experience, and one of the best ways to support the tournament is to actually show up and come and actually drink beers. Yeah, it's actually a good way to.
A very good skill to have.
Yeah.
Because why would you host an offline event if like nobody wants or comes anyways? Then it's like you could also do online.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're also gonna have. I mean, that's not ready at the moment because we're still doing the graphics. We will have a lot of merchandise. I think there's some stuff we should bring that people can also order online, especially in advance, so that we know the amount, the pieces, so we can print it, so we know exactly what to print it, deliver it, or for the people offline, right? I think we even have merchandise at the event, so people can buy. If you remember Homestory Cup 20, people could buy merchandise at the event itself, and it worked out kind of okay.
Yeah.
It helps as well, because we need revenue streams from everywhere, to be honest. Like, everything should be possible to make it work. Yeah. I mean, I'm a little...
You know what I would like? Polaroid pictures. I feel like they're
Polaroid
underrated.
pictures.
You should sell those as well.
They
have like cameras there, and they pay like €3 for a picture.
That's
Boom, new revenue stream. I have a couple
and
parties.
Kevin.
You have like all the wedding list ideas.
But I went they work out.
There's like a guest book.
But you know,
Oh, hey.
Guest book, 10 euros to sign in. Like,
You can get a magician. Marty had a magician at his wedding. It was great.
especially for the Germans, I gonna bring back El Gelo
Ooh.
with the El Gelo vest. Like
That's a scary one.
Yes,
It's my vest.
I know.
Yeah. Just making sure you remembered who made you.
I know. I still have it.
How old were you?
It
at
have
the
a
time?
special. I mean, I never washed it
Yeah.
until
Okay.
today.
That's not a flex.
Since
See, he's even saving on the laundry, guys. Putting everything in this event.
I mean, we have it since Homestory Cup 10.
Earlier, surely.
It's 12 years. 10.
No, I got it before.
Oh yes, 10 we just brought it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, 8 or 7.
Yeah, way before.
And we need the subscription ambassador back
Yeah, we can do it too.
for Homestory Cup 30.
Me too.
I'm gonna bring you a nice T-shirt,
I love it.
a special one. I mean, we need to bring everything back.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah.
All the old traditions.
Old
Not all of them, most of them.
Yeah.
Some of them are not
Yeah.
possible anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I'm sweating a little bit here right now.
Yeah, dude.
still warm.
Yeah.
Legs have been touching.
Touching you is different experience.
Yeah.
Next Homestory Cup is going to be in a colder place.
Exactly.
Then it's a bit easier.
Yeah.
It's not as sweaty.
So guys, the final.
Yeah, the final. I
Starting.
think it's time, man.
Oh, right. There's a tournament, right?
11:30.
Actually,
It's
the players have
11:30.
left.
Yeah,
Cyril
I
just
mean,
left the
even
booth.
Cyril was just too
I mean,
tired and just
I
left.
think.
Beb's no longer around.
I mean, in a way, it was also nice to have like an hour
For Cyril.
Cyril.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think it's. I mean, even though it's a big sellout segment, but a little bit of a break for Aeon Blue as well.
I mean, yeah, it's the first break I've
Yeah,
had in
exactly.
3 days.
That's why we did it. It's for you, Ian
Yeah,
Blue.
I mean, that's how
Biba.
Dennis tried it to sell
Oh,
it to
Biba
me.
Norbert, Jan, he's also here. I mean, it's the tall guy.
Yeah, I know.
We
Biba.
know him. You know him, right?
Try to explain to me who Biba Norway.
Yeah, not to you, not to you, not to you. Jan, thank you so much. Also donated $200. Guys, I mean, this bar, I mean, we will have it throughout the finals. I mean, not displayed all the time, but probably after a game or so.
Yeah.
If you have bucks over that you want to support, please do it.
But really, most important thing,
get the tickets.
Just
come.
Figure out if it's possible, and then if it's not possible, make it happen anyway. Make it happen anyway. Like legitimately. That was it.
I could.
Jägermeister.
Jägermeister. Oh my God, Jägermeister.
Okay.
We should get Jägermeister as a partner.
Jägermeister as a partner as well.
Yeah.
And we should sell them to the people.
There's got to be some
5 euros a
Jägermeister
piece.
people right now.
Another revenue.
You know this Jägermeister machine? You know this Jägermeister machine?
We should also sell that.
I know.
Third revenue stream. I'm on fire with the business ideas. How the hell am I doing this for free, Dennis?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, but what we were going to say is that I think Homestory Cup 10 was like such a memorable event for me. Had so much fun. Homestory Cup 20, super special as well. Like, we still talk about that, and it's been like 6 years ago. So
6.5.
Yeah. I think it's really worth it going. It's probably a once in a lifetime experience actually for anyone that has never been. But I think 10 and 20 they've been phenomenal. I'd really recommend going. Strongly recommend it.
I mean, I can absolutely agree on that, and I want to stick what I said when we talked about people that are a little afraid or not sure if they want to go by themselves. Please, we gotta make it an amazing time for all of you that is coming alone, that you will not be alone at the venue.
You know what's a good one, especially if you're from like the area around Germany. If Big Gabe has an event and you're afraid of committing to the Homestory Cup immediately, go to the Big Gabe Cup before. It's really
cozy.
It's cozy. It's easy to get into.
Yeah.
People are super friendly. The vibes are good. If you like that, you're gonna love Homestory Cup.
I even think we're gonna make up something for the people that is coming by themselves. Have a nice meeting area,
Speed
right?
dating.
Yeah, but
Charge 10 euros per person.
Fourth revenue stream.
I don't know.
We can
if you should
broadcast
sit
it.
here.
Those are like some of the most popular television shows.
Yeah.
The StarCraft dating show. Okay.
Kiss cam.
Kind of like this.
Oh, no, this is. Oh.
No?
We've tried every camera angle now, but
Ooh. Okay, guys. I mean, it's getting late now.
Yep.
Slowly. It's 11:30. For a special one, I think it's a good time.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's okay. Guys, everyone who keeps watching, keeps supporting, thank you so much for all the support, for considering, for everyone who is already here, to you guys, to everyone who is behind the camera, to our production team, to everyone who's helping, supporting the event. It's 9 months
9 months.
to the event.
So much time to figure it out. Terrible time to get pregnant now, though.
Yeah.
Because that would be awful timing for this event.
In the German stream, we said two things.
So don't celebrate the finals in the wrong way, huh?
Yeah.
Linda, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Linda, isn't it? I think it's her birthday, right?
Wait, is it really?
At the Homestory Cup.
In April.
At the,
Oh,
at
in
the
April.
Homes-
Thank
is it
God.
your birthday?
she's
It-
behind. She's straight behind us. It's your birthday at the 30, right?
Oh, in April. Oh.
What was it? 9th? 9th. Yeah, it's her birthday at the 9th.
That's
Actually, I
Is that
think
Friday?
Clem has
It's a
birthday
Friday.
around that time as
party
well.
day.
It's the party event.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Big.
So
Thank you.
we also gonna have a big celebration with
Yeah.
Linda's birthday. I forgot what I wanted to say, but I think it's slowly time
Yeah, it's time.
to move on, guys. I just want to say thank you, and I keep telling you guys, it's amazing that we can do it.
Yeah.
It's great, and let's have a great final now.
Yeah. Sarah Clem, man, what a banger.
Errol
Yeah.
Clem, such an
Banger.
amazing win. So it's 5-time champion against Clem, who is the actual champion right now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a great series, probably the best two, at least European players, probably two of the very best players in the world as well.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're ranked 1 and 2, I think.
And they play the final here for the Homestory Cup 29.
Yeah.
I can't wait. Okay, I think we're gonna do a small break.
It's really short, though. It should be no more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. 2:30.
We get the casters
You're so
on.
bossy.
We bring the cast. Yeah,
Yeah, but the people have been waiting for a long time.
Wardy, I don't know when he developed this confidence.
Yeah, I know.
But
I think
you
it's
didn't
when-
drink, right?
I think
is
it's
it
when
the
he became
kids?
a
Is it the
YouTube-
baby?
No,
You're more protective now and
more protective.
more
yeah,
confident.
yeah, more confident.
Okay, I can see you.
Testosterone levels have gone up.
Yeah, testosterone has gone up.
Yeah, okay, I can say you're 30 plus now as well.
30
right?
plus, yeah.
Yeah, it's
getting
this time in your life. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Finally growing some confidence.
Okay, let's go. Let's
Guys,
go.
let's go.
That was
And
like
have a small break. See you back.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritze. Knabe Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Psst. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
Welcome back, everybody, to Homestory Cup 29. I'm very excited. It's time for the grand finals. Having a good time?
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
That was very close.
So
It's very clean.
it was going to be perfect if they didn't.
Like I saw 20 seconds on the thing. 20 seconds is enough time to drink a shot and get rid of the glass. But
They just ditched you.
yeah, I don't
They're
know.
like, okay, he's got a
Framed.
shot. Time to go.
Framed and unbelievable.
I think they panicked. They saw the timer, and they're like, okay, we gotta go, we gotta go.
Nah, it's fine. It's Homestory Cup. Are you guys hyped for the finals? I know
I
you
am.
guys were here on the couch already for a while, but I was getting ready. I
No,
was
this is super exciting, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
we have the two highest ranked players of the tournament joining in. It's a new patch, new map pool. Still, they're here.
It's also or at least it was the two highest ranked players on a Ligulac.
Yep.
And it's the first big tournament on the new patch.
Yep.
So you know you have that going for yourself.
Zerk for Sterren is always fun.
It is always fun, yeah. Also multiple-time Homestory Cup champion against, how many times did Clem win? One?
I think last time was his first time.
Yeah.
One, right? Yeah, so maybe Clem can do it multiple
Yeah.
times as well.
It's kind of crazy how he's only won one, but it's because Sarah's been winning so many, I guess.
Also because he lost one to Gumio in the finals.
Yeah.
And he lost a couple to Cyril as well, I guess.
Yep.
Yep.
That's an awesome final. I'm looking forward to it. I have the ban list here. Cyril vetoed the pseudo 4-play map, I'm going to call it.
Okay.
Because that one it's really difficult to even just take a fourth base, especially if you spawn close by. But also if you spawn cross, it's difficult to then take a fifth base, so it's kind of always a tough map. And Clem vetoes the map where there's a million gold bases. I think that one makes sense as well.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Yep. No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Best of 7 into best of 3, right? If it needed?
Yes.
Yes. Best of 7 plus potential reset match, it says. It doesn't say what the best of is here, but...
Should be a best of 3.
Depends how good the...
Because Clem is coming from the upper bracket, not losing a series yet. If he wins the first best of 7, he wins the tournament. If Cyril wins it, since he's coming from the lower bracket, we have another best of 3 to reset.
Exactly. I also think in this case both players are aware that there is going to be a reset.
I don't know what you're referencing here, but...
I think that if Cyril wins the first one, he should come out and lift the trophy just for some...
Yeah.
Just to test it out, you know?
To get the most exciting Reddit clip.
He's too mannered for it.
Yeah.
We suggested it, but he was like, I don't want to be BM towards Hero, you know?
Good guy Hero, though. Trying to make StarCraft mainstream.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was a good clip.
It was on live stream fail and everything.
Actually, clip farming.
Yeah. Actually, clip farming.
All right, guys, here we go. Game number 1 of the grand finals of Homestory Cup 29 is alive. And spotting right here in the bottom right, we have the reigning champion. We have Team Liquid's Clem.
And of course, in the top left-hand side, we do have the red Zerg player who completed revenge in the lower bracket finals to make it here. It is Basilisk Cyril. And we hit it off on cross spawns here on Fear and Faith to begin the series.
Yep, has to be good for Zerg. That's usually the spawn you want on the 4-player maps.
Yep.
The reason Zergs usually veto the 4-player maps is because like 66% of the times the map sucks for you, but then the 33% of the time is quite good. He actually did get the 33%. But he picked it as well, so maybe he has something planned, I'm not sure.
I find this one of those matchups that's so difficult to predict. Like for most of the series that we have in the tournament, we can always kind of tell who probably might be taking it, right? At least there's usually a strong suspicion on who's going to be the better player. But Cyril versus Clem, I mean, they've played a bunch of times. Maybe Cyril has the slight upper hand, but
yeah,
I'm really not convinced. Yeah.
I like this pull first from Cyril. 4-player map, more difficult to scout. You might not get scouted straight away, right? So it's the potential for trickery right from the very get-go. You can maybe get slip some lings by and cause some trouble. Maybe there's chances for you to do more than that. So I kind of like this as an opening just for this map 1, especially just, like I said, on Fear and Faith.
Do you guys actually know if it's the quickest to scout through the tubes or through the center? Because you go from natural to natural. Is that faster than the tubes?
I think the tubes, like, they have little speed-up things as well, right? I think they're slightly quicker.
Yeah, I feel like scouting the first spawn for sure is quicker with the tube, but once you scout the second spawn, I'm not sure if the tube is still the fastest, because then you still go
like
through the
all
outside.
The way around the edge.
You need to go through the entire main base, basically.
I would imagine like natural to natural is faster.
For
Maybe
the second.
if you can catch the Overlord scout?
Yeah, this would actually make sense if you run down the natural. And
he decides to just send it fully back. Maybe checking the natural here real quick to see if the Overlord's there.
Now he has the Reaper, so you can probably check the bottom left, and then if not, it's cross, and you're kind of happy with it anyway.
He's actually walling the tube on the left, because he knows Cyril is either cross or spawning on the left, so he doesn't want to get randomly scouted.
Yeah, you can do this too, because you can wall with one depot and a barracks on this map as well. So.
Yeah, it's a different ramp from all the other maps.
So confusing until you realize it's actually just tube building.
Yeah, it's weird. But what Zerg players can do, the reason he's walling it is you can send a drone just randomly at some point to scout the main base. And it's a very secure way of scouting, for sure. Most of the time you can even get away with the drone as well.
Oh, so Clem's sending that SCV to the bottom left as well. Is that for him to get into the main base to also guarantee a scout?
If that's still going, it's a third CC on location. It's a hidden base, I'm fairly certain.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering what sort of strategies we're going to see from Clem. So this is going to be a triple CC opener.
Something else?
Is that the plan, or did he just send it so early?
Maybe he just sent it in case.
Oh,
it was,
did he
oh no, he rallied it, and it ended up in the bottom left.
Through?
Yeah, I thought it was intentional, but it was just a mistake.
Well, he could have proxy directed or proxy command centered it pretty easily now. Decides to just plant it down on the low ground instead. Wasn't part of the plan.
-1 SCV in this economy is not fun.
Nope.
Yeah, he lost like 30 minerals, I would say, at least, from that SCV.
Probably more, right? Because the 2 trips? Yeah.
Yeah, it's about... I think that SCV was missing for like 30 extra seconds, so it's about 30 minerals. That's 6 mining trips. Maybe a little bit more. He's going for 3cc 2-on-1, so a very standard build. I think he's already a bit sad, obviously, seeing the cross spawns. Sarah is playing 2-base Muta.
Nice grenade.
You like the 2-base Muta for the cross spawns?
I think Sarah is playing this because he planned on playing it before he knew it was cross spawns. Because 2-base Muta is very good on 4-player maps, in close spawns actually. But if it's cross spawns, it's still fine. But on close spawns, it's so uncomfortable that it is one of the only ways you can play. Usually you either have to play something like 2-base Muta or you have to play Roach in order to actually survive tank pushes.
We saw Clem opening up 2cc 1-1-1. 4 out of 5 games against Rainer. Interesting to see him now immediately going into the, well, much more commonly played, I guess, from him, right? Like the triple command center build.
Yeah, I think it's just not figured out yet. The exact way to open up. But against 2-base Muta in the old patch, the best thing you could do was 3cc 2-on-1, and I'm pretty sure it's still the same.
It is funny listening to everyone talk about like even just the very basic openings right now. Clem was telling me how to like, Reaper expand, and Ethan was like, what the hell are you doing? Like, this doesn't make any sense. I'm like, Clem told me. He's like, they all have like their slightly different ways of doing it right now that, one gets an orbital slightly faster, another one has to cut the SCV here, so it's kind of fascinating.
Yep. Yeah, that's always the fun part about this type of stuff. About having these changes. As, there's not going to be too much happening here. Always going to try to surround the Hellions. He gets 1 Hellion, he gets a Reaper. The second Hellion just needs to run 1 Hellion, not enough to actually even just turn around and start fighting the Zerglings.
Just a 2 Hellion opener, right? At this point, Sarah will probably know that it's likely a 2-1-1.
If this was not cross spawns, there's no way Sarah would make this amount of drones, by the way, while playing 2-base Muta. I think he would have stopped at 50 max. But because it's cross spawns, he gets away with 55 workers, so this is more workers than he usually would end up getting. I'm a little bit surprised to not even see a single Evo yet. Usually what we do nowadays, except I'm not sure Laser does this, who is one of the biggest 2-base Muta fans, is that we get 1 Evo at least for the carapace, because the carapace is quite strong. And it's a bit cheaper now, so instead of having 1 extra Muta, you get the carapace quick. Either way, Sarah getting ready for a potential move out of Clem. Whenever you play 2-base Muta, it's a bit gambly. The reason it's gambly is because you have to decide as the Zerg if the Terran moves out or not. And if the Terran doesn't move out and you prepare the wrong way around, you're actually a little bit behind. As you can see right now, Sarah is only up 2 workers, which is not optimal. That's because he's preparing for Clem moving out. But Clem is not actually moving out. So that means that Sarah has a lot of unnecessary units, which means Sarah actually now is required to deal damage to get into a decent position here. Kills 1 Widowmine for free already, which is quite nice.
Using that Refinery to splash onto the other SCVs as well, and if you get the Refinery too, slows Clem down that little further. Clem gets here to defend it, will repair it as well, so Refinery is good. As you do see the Overseer still just chilling on the high ground, and even a little Contaminate coming off onto the factory to slow down some of that Widowmine production. Stop some of that splash damage. And yeah, Cyril is just sending the units, so he's going to commit to this with no upgrades. He wants to do damage and end this game now.
He morphed them all the way on the other side of the map, so he's actually not ready to just immediately fight as soon as they finish. He's going to get another batch going right out here. This is a very committed attack here from Cyril. This needs to deal significant amounts of damage for it to be worth it.
Yeah, he needs to kill the army. He needs to kill the army. If he kills all of this,
perfect!
Yeah, not paying attention. Now he's down 30 supply already. He only has 2 medevac worth of units, which means all the SCVs on the third base are dead. What I was about to say is that just killing the SCVs on the third base is not enough. You need to also kill the army, and half the army of Clem disappears in an instant. The depot is down. Good Widowmine hit though. Still enough Banelings to not be able to be targeted down. GG is called straight away. I'm not expecting that. Just not paying attention.
No, he looked away for like a couple seconds. Yeah, immediately got punished for it, right? He thought it was a couple Zerglings. And then it turned out to be Banelings.
I think Cyril was planning to do this no matter what, and he actually got the unlucky spawns for this.
Yeah.
But because of that, probably Clem also didn't expect it. Because cross spawns, you're not really supposed to do like a Lingbane Muta all-in, you know? Because this was basically an all-in.
I think it's clever as well, right? For a best of 7. Like, it's going to potentially be a very long match.
Yeah.
Maybe getting a couple of cheeky early game all-ins in is not a bad idea. Especially, I'm assuming this was Clem's map pick.
Cyril's.
It was Cyril's map pick.
Oh, he actually picked it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He did this against Rainer too, actually. He didn't veto the 4-player map and then picked it right away.
Ah, okay.
But against Rainer, he just lost. Or did he?
Well,
I can't remember. Yeah, he just lost.
I was going to say this is a bad strategy. Winning. Like that a lot more. Yep. So he's going to come into Clem's map pick. We're going to go to Rorschach, which is definitely one of the tyranny maps in this. Very good for pushing on, very good for setting up.
It is, but at the same time, it's a very large map. It's very good, actually, for 2-base Muta, in particular.
Again?
Yeah. In particular, it's very good for 2-base Muta.
Because of the spawn locations, like bottom left to bottom right?
Because it's close by air, yes, but also because it's a very large rush distance, and you can always expand away, which is very good for Muta. Because with Muta kind of struggles with early timings, tank pushes. Oh, big mistake there from the drone micro. Holy moly. As spawning in the bottom right. Game number 2. We have the Finnish Zerg player representing Basilisk. It's Sarah.
And down in the bottom left-hand side. Down again, but trying to bring it back to tie us up 101. This is going to be the Blue Terran player from Team Liquid. It is Clem.
Yeah, so basically the mutas hit early and that pushes hit late. This is very uncommon. The only way this works is if it's a close by air map where you can always expand away, which is the case here, and it's just generally a larger map. So this is why it's good for 2-base muta. Other than that, the map is not that great for Zerg, but securing safe 4 bases with 2-base muta is very difficult usually. So yeah, there's also a healing shrine here, which is also has air blockers, so you can't heal air units.
Imagine that. Would make mutas even better.
Yeah. I actually saw, by the way, a Viking try to lift up inside the circle. It just bugs out.
It bugs out, like what actually happened? Like push out or?
It gets pushed out, yeah. So I'm assuming if you try to blink a PC in there, it also gets pushed out and it's not stuck forever.
That'd be good, wouldn't it?
It would be good, yeah, for the Zerg, yeah.
Hey, some of these cheeky BC proxies on the ladder. I wish they'd teleport into head blocker as well.
There was a map where it wasn't blocked, and they played BC almost every game there. Like they teleported in, then went to the healing shrine, and then with the second BC, they also would teleport in, and they would have 2 full HP BCs. Was it Torches? I think Torches.
Torches.
Yeah.
Was that on the far left of the map?
It was on the far. Yeah, it was kind of away.
Yeah.
It was far away, but it's like you get full off BC.
No,
back.
yeah,
That's a pretty cool map, honestly, with the shared bases on the left and the right.
Yeah. Except it was terrible for Zerg.
Yeah.
Aside from that, it was fun.
Map got vetoed a lot.
Fun concept.
Fun concept.
Great for best of 7s because then it was like the final map. Had some hype moments for sure. I think Game 7 as well in the Bulgaria tournament. The funny thing is when maps are this broken, usually they end up in Game 7 because also the Terrans don't have practice on it.
Yeah.
It's a weird luxury problem. The map's too good for us. So we don't practice it because nobody's going to play.
I had this too with Pride of Altaris and these maps. You just never play on them because they're so broken for your race that you just don't get to play them.
First Reaper has shown up right now. Clem wants to deal some damage. 6 Zerglings.
Yeah, you've got to build a few more lings now. The Reaper just arrived that bit earlier.
Oh, still gets a link. That's bad.
Oh!
Almost lost the Reaper there. 1 HP. Gets away. Also, losing a Zergling with 6 Zerglings is really not that good. He's going for 2-base muta, I'm fairly certain. He's still mining gas, yeah. He's going for a first queen. Looking very likely. Clem knows there is no 3rd base. He's going for a 3CC again. Let's see if he goes for the exact same setup. It was not the build order's fault that he lost last game. It was mostly just a mistake.
Yeah, the mistake of moving down obviously has made it a bit tougher because he did everything he could to remove Widow Mines ahead of time as well, but...
Yeah, the contamination was kind of nice, right?
Yeah.
Getting a really quick overseer. Contamination slowing down 2 Widow Mines does certainly help, but the real big problem obviously is losing your army before the fight.
That really was just brutal.
Yep.
There's Le.
He could also mind game with it. We know that Cyril made a build against Clem actually, where he went for a +1 carapace Hydra Ling all in. I don't think we're gonna see it here. I think it's just gonna be a 2-base muta. And the way you orchestrate a series like this is usually you go for Lingbane muta all in, and then the other guy is afraid of moving out. And now the next game you play once again 2-base muta, but then you play way more greedy. So you can go up straight to 66 workers. You go for earlier evolution chambers, and most likely Clem is not going to move out again because he's afraid that Sarah is just amassing units once more. So this also gives you the mental edge.
That was the strange Hydra all-in game then, right?
Yeah, it was on Tourmaline, exactly.
Yeah.
Get some YouTube clicks with that.
Yeah, that was a funky game. I was trying to make sense of it, but it's just a full-on mind game.
Not so much. It's actually quite a good build. The plan is basically you get an early overseer to scout. Your opponent might not know what it is, and then you can contaminate the combat shields. So you can hit a timing where you have +1 carapace. The other guy doesn't have combat shields. That was at least the plan, but I think he was too late, so he contaminated something else. Can't really recall. Or maybe the combat shields was so late anyways. Either way, it worked. It looked great.
Not what this is, though. This is good old Mutas yet again.
Yep, 2-base Muta. This is what this map is good for. I'm not surprised to see this here.
Yep, Clem also clearly expecting it then, right? With the triple CC.
Oh, he's getting caught again!
Again. 2 games in a row. This one even worse, losing both the Hellions. That Reaper does not free itself, surely.
Uncharacteristic, though, right? Like, usually Clem is very sharp with that sort of thing.
That was a good focus fire, though. He got the 2 Zerg inside with the Reaper. Focus firing speedlings is about one of the hardest things to do in the game.
Oh. The SCV? 3 SCVs in total, actually, this game.
It's really bad for him now, actually, because he can't move out with these medevacs. Since he doesn't have the Hellions at home, he's gonna try anyways. If I was Cyril, even if I wasn't planning on counterattacking, I would show the Zerglings at the natural now, so he moves back. He's actually messing units again. Is he just gonna do the exact same thing again and he's double mind gaming him?
So yeah.
Yeah.
One way to play
again, making a lot defensively too. +1 flyer though.
Yeah, he's planning on macroing this time around. But this is the reason why 3C2-1 is so good against us. You need to basically stay on a super low drone count to survive this. And if the Terran stays a bit passive, so you can fake move out, this is probably the best on average to do as a Terran, because then you force units, and at the same time you don't overcommit. Usually you end up in a good position. As we can see, he's in a good position worker-wise. He's also ahead in upgrades. So as long as he doesn't take any damage against these Mutas, Clem is in a good spot. Overall, if you're playing against 2-base Muta on the ladder, I would suggest that you copy exactly this, because this is basically the bread and butter response against 2-base Muta. So you're taking a page out of Elazers, but going for the early Burrow as well. I like it.
Yeah, it's a fun mix of the Burrow is obviously always a frustration. It can force a lot of scans. You know, one good Burrow Baneling connection can be game-changing a lot of the time as well, as these Mutas are going to fly into the Marines. The Marines are going to grab a Mutalisk already. So Sarah punished for trying to be out on the map a little bit so far, as Clem will again just hold the center a little bit. He's taking his 3rd base in position now as well. Just wait for a little bit more excitement to happen.
It's very important not to lose confidence in your ability to be on the map, because you can, like, the Mutas need to be on the map, otherwise it's basically a useless unit. The strength of it is it forces the Terran to split their army, and then you can take advantageous fights down the line. So it's very good by Cyril that he still tries to be on the map. He's baiting the Marines down towards the bottom, then he goes in with baitings, he realizes Clem is in position. A very, very nice dance of units here, as it's all about the positioning here. If the Terran positions well, it's always good for the Terran, but the Zerg has the quicker army, so it's not that easy to do.
We have some burrowed Banelings all over right now. We've been seeing them more and more lately. Obviously, that's where the dance is also difficult to execute. You never really know. Clem doesn't have a lot of energy for scans at this stage of the game.
Clem transitioning into Widow Mines, but he went for 3 tanks right away. Maybe a bit afraid of the potential Lingbane Muta all in.
Oh, this is nice though. Grabs a couple Mutas. But he's very brave. Like, he doesn't know where the Banelings are. He knows that they're potentially burrowed, but he hasn't seen anything yet.
So there was another discussion with the Zergs earlier, including Elazer, where he said he thinks it's better to just borrow the Banelings 1 by 1.
Yeah.
Because then you have them everywhere.
Everywhere.
But,
but
also you don't kill anything.
Yeah.
So I'm not exactly sure. He had no one on his side in that argument, but he was very certain of it.
That's what he was doing in his games, though. Just singular Banes.
Yeah, catches 1 medevac here, Cyril that is, not Elazer.
So that's 5 meters already, so while he has been clearing up here and there, Clem has been able to get some value back throughout the course of this. And now on his way to 2-2, Drilling Claws as well. Drilling Claws obviously just mines in general, very good in this scenario. And he spots the attempted gold base here from Cyril. That's -1 drone, and also the idea that this gold wants to be taken.
Yeah, so this is the main issue of this map, is after the first 4 bases, the 5th base is quite hard, because either you expand towards the Terran, where the Terran is pushing, that's the 5th base that Cyril is taking right now, or you take the gold. What I told Cyril is you take both at the same time, they will push the bottom base, and then you actually end up having a gold base. Obviously, if the Widowmine blocks it, then you don't have a gold base, and you just lose that base. It's not that great for you. But I think you should try retaking that gold base. Right now, Clem's army is looking really good, especially once 2-2 is done. Cyril, I think, should either try to counterattack or engage before the 2-2 is done. He's just shipping it here without the mutas. I don't like that.
Oh, runs in, takes tons of damage, runs out, doesn't kill anything, and just takes a bunch of damage himself. And now Clem's already going to advance the tanks a bit further forward. A bunch of Banes roll into very well-split Banes, well-split Marines, sorry. And at the same time, we're going to counterattack, so Cyril's going to take a bunch of damage. Counterattacking with Ling Muta here, what does Clem have at home? Quite a lot.
A lot, actually, yeah. Both Widowmines shoot right away, but the Zerglings automatically didn't take too much damage. He's trying to dive the Marines right now. There's no Widowmines here. An extra Widowmine tries to borrow, tries to target the mutas, hits it right away. The quick Widowmine right there. An extra one tries to borrow, but this is all of his reinforcements, which means Clem is forced back all the way. So the counterattack was the perfect choice here from Cyril, just leaving a couple of Banelings at home, going across with all the Ling Muta, and because of it, Clem is, yeah, he's struggling to defend this right now.
Only 2 SCVs killed though so far. Clem did end up killing the hatchery. I don't think he's seen the retaken base all the way up north, but like this is still minimum losses on the side of Clem, right? Like he lost the units, but the economy is more important.
Yeah, forgot to start 3-3 though, and this was very necessary for Cyril as well.
Yeah.
It was also just a decent trade for Cyril. It's not that easy to trade well if you're down in upgrades, and now he actually has equalized the upgrades, and at the same time, he did take a decent trade, didn't lose too many mutas either. So overall, I think Cyril is happy with this. There's a single borrowed Baneling, the laser Bane, I'm going to call it.
Wow, these slings still doing pretty well against most of these mines. Going to borrow a couple more Banes just out of reach of that scan as well. Basically saying to Clem, you've always got to be able to scan if you want to be advancing forward. Master Power on this turret is not enough. Buys you a couple seconds to maybe start getting some units in this direction. Thor spawns out, but that's not enough on its own. A few Marines are stimming in, but they're just not there in time, so that is going to be the mutas running rampant as Clem is once again on the map, denying this topside base, but Cyril does have 5 bases outside of the gold.
+2 flyer done at this point here for Cyril, so he deals a lot of damage. That base up north, though, really doesn't live, and Cyril really is struggling getting a 5th base up and running. Clem's economy is still really solid, even though he's losing a lot of SCVs at this point in time. Widowmine does connect. Marines in the main base right now.
Yeah, having a few Marines in the main, the other Marines heading down to the south, getting ready to try and cut these mutas off. Yeah, he lost a lot recently. Especially when you've built such a big cloud of mutas, it feels so bad to lose the power of that massive cloud as well.
Yeah, it's really bad. 14 mutas, for example, is not enough to kill a turret against repair whatsoever. And also, you can't take good engagements anymore with just the mutas against like a single drop, a double drop. So it makes it a lot easier for Clem to now split his army.
Oh,
good lift up there.
Almost an invitation. Good drop as well. Oh, nice observing there.
Do you get the Banelings connected? Now we might try and run forward with everything else. We do have a Widowmine. Good retargeting. Good second split from Cyril as well.
Beautiful dance.
This is super difficult now.
Yeah. Here we go, though. Big group of Banelings here on the left side of the map. This is expensive. Cyril's not super rich in this game, but he is going to go after the Planetary Fortress regardless. Wants to try and at least sustain some of those Banelings. In the meantime, attacking as well, forcing the quick lift off.
Yeah, nice button usage there as we are going to be seeing the Widowmine just get a shot off. Clem in general retreating away, back over to the left-hand side. He's got a few more Widowmines joining us, and that should be enough to stop Cyril from pushing further forward. But Clem did lose that upper left base, of course, so that's -1 base for him that he has got to replace. He's got 2 CCs finishing soon, though, so it should be very doable.
I love how we went from good pickup to good button usage.
Well, I mean, it's very clearly that all the units popped in a second.
It's just so obvious when it's the button, that's all.
Incredible click on the keyboard.
I mean, this is tough for Cyril. He's waiting for his ultras right now. He's still way down in upgrades. He must have forgotten his +2 melee at some point because it's super late. Clem's eco is not that good, but his army is just so difficult to engage for Cyril. I think Cyril needs to keep counterattacking and try to fight like half of Clem's army somehow. Oh, the mutas engage first once again, so a couple of mutas go down before the Ling and Bane, the Banes even get in range of these bio units. He cleared up a little bit at the bottom, I think.
Yeah. Clem staying maxed out, able to reproduce quite comfortably and still controlling a couple different places at the same time here, up and down, deciding what he wants to do. There's this army on the bottom right from Cyril still as well that is threatening what Clem has left behind. The Lings double check the left side, but there's no base coming up there. Instead, Clem is expanding forward towards Cyril, making some of these forward pushes a bit easier to get to, as he is going to show up in the top. Maybe grabs that ultra that just spawned, also dropping into the main base, trying to cause a bit of chaos for Cyril. Gold base will be denied, and he is really stuck on the 5 bases which he has.
Yeah, 4 even, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
he's really been struggling getting a 5th base going in general. He's had a very high worker count for a while, and he gets to mine them every once in a while, but...
A good borrow there with the drones. Saves a couple of drones, but these drones cannot mine. Like, he has 87 drones right now, but he's going to be soon mined out in the main, in the natural, and also in the 3rd at some point, so he's going to have a bunch of...
60 workers here for Clem is honestly not even bad, right? Like, he's remaking some of them, but it's not like Cyril's optimally mining anything.
Yep. Yeah, Clem also kind of broke, though.
Yeah.
Also kind of broke, so Clem still needs to trade quite well. He can. This base is just so hard to hold. He just doesn't have creep there. It's a fantastic spot as well to siege your tanks. Cyril says, okay, I need to ship it. I need to defend this base. I'm not sure this is the good call, though. His +3 is done. His ultras are done. A couple of decent baning connections, but the moment this goes off creep, the ultras just cannot find any good swipes anymore against that bio army. The supply still looks okay, but he needs to wait for the first. This huge Widow Mine hits. Almost all of the mutas go down, and this is going fantastically for Clem.
I mean, losing all the mutas takes away one of your counter-attacking options. You can see these ultras being targeted by Clem. They are getting some transfusions back, but is it enough as Clem kites back? Has to respect the banelings in the mix here as well. Will lift up, and this time heads over to the main base once again. Now that there's less mutas, there's way less threat against this. Unless the Infestors can get a catch, Clem is going to be a little cautious. He's going to unload down to this bottom side instead. And this base is going to be tough to engage into because, Cyril, you're stuck fighting into mineral lines. That's not
You got to go around the corner here. There are some fungals, I guess, that he can go for, but not really getting a ton of value out of this, I don't think. All those Widow Mines, by the way, pretty much all survived. They're going to be able to fire yet again.
Oh, and Cyril doesn't realize what he did there. Oh no, they're hitting everything. The Corruptor's bringing them across as well. I mean, Clem had a little bit of a rough time on that bottom side, but he is getting away with some of these medevacs still. We even just drop an EMP there, I believe, as we just have the army backing away from Cyril. An intense fight in the bottom right.
I saw that Corruptor being blue as well, and I was wondering.
It was just, I was an EMP, and I was like, yep, new animation. I definitely know it was an EMP, but I don't know why.
Is that one of his initial bases, the orbital, or is it an extra orbital? Okay, it isn't. It actually isn't. So he can still lift that base as well somewhere else to mine from. So the economy overall is better for Clem, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Getting that forward base here is really good for Clem. Cyril is starting to go broke here. He's playing a pretty expendable army as well, but he's crushing through all of this now. Still, though, so much bio on the back of this low ground.
So hard to like fully commit all the way through. He needs a fungal to do a little bit more damage just to kind of really justify running in, make sure these ultras are going to connect.
With fire, though, man. There's so many Infestors still in the back.
So many mines, though, as well as Cyril chases, so it's back and forth. And those bases are Clem, especially that blue gold base coming up, feels so good for him right now.
I actually think he should use the healing shrine more. His medevacs are running out of energy, and he's just not going into the shrine.
12 o'clock is running, and he scans it.
Yeah.
That's very important. Good Widow Mine as well.
Yep, just going to put some pressure on, and obviously maybe it becomes a droppable location. Now you're super aware of it. Still putting a lot of pressure on this bottom side. He still thinks this is an important base, which it is, but obviously the gold running gives Cyril a little bit of leverage on losing this base, perhaps.
Cyril actually getting 2 new bases up and running, though, is absolutely massive. Here he comes yet again, trying to collapse on top of his army. Does walk into the Widow Mines.
Going back nicely.
Oh, fungal!
The Infest on the left side. It wasn't the best fungal, but it still caught a few units. Clem is still having to just run and kite. If he can get a few more ultras, this is still an alright trade for him. Pulls back, is going to eat another fungal. The ultras decide that this is their moment to try and make something of this. Clem out of the fungal now. We'll get a couple more ultras at the tail end of it all. The Corruptors in the sky have gotten rid of the medevacs. The medevac count is gone. And so Cyril is fighting his way right back into this.
Yeah, we have 4 Marauders and 6 Marines, man. We don't really have much of an army in total here anymore for the Terran.
I mean, he needs to go to the healing shrine.
Yeah.
His units are like half HP.
It's like the perfect time for a healing shrine.
The map maker is watching this game somewhere. He's like, "Go, please! I put it there. Why does nobody use it?"
So true. the infuriation of the map makers, GLMC, every time the healing shrines walked past, as Zergling's limping past this shrine, it's like, no, I just can't possibly walk in there. Nice little usage of the SCV pathway there, so you can escape the SCVs really easily for this base that's otherwise getting tucked away and around a corner.
Yep.
He has no energy to scan. He actually needs to lift that or land that CC in order to get rid of the Zergling.
Both players are very broke, but Cyril is mining off a gold base. We see so many red arrows in the bottom. That just means that Cyril is out-mining Clem. Clem's army still should be better. I'm just worried a little bit about his medevac count. We're back to 7, actually. I'm not sure how he made 8 medevacs that quickly.
Yes, double stop.
Double starport. Okay, he's about to have 11 medevacs, so he doesn't need no healing shrine anymore.
Expensive, though.
It is expensive for sure. Could be liberators instead. You know?
Yeah.
Looking
Finally gets rid of the base.
This base is very important to get rid of, and Clem is going to try and right-click it down. He is going to get it, escapes with a couple of units. Widow Mines are going to splash in at the end as well. However, Clem also just lost a bunch of SCVs and also more SCVs over here, so Clem's economy is taking even further damage.
25 SCVs go down. The Zerglings also all saved at the bottom. They're burrowed, just waiting to attack once again the moment action happens somewhere else. And I think Cyril is now in a decent position. I mean, he retook the base at the bottom. He's also taking an extra base at the bottom, as well as the gold base once again. He's basically forcing Clem to split up, and because Clem, at his most exposed bases, only has orbitals, it's very difficult for him to actually move out, because the Zerglings are so annoying the moment you don't have planetaries.
Ghost's going to step forward, a couple snipes start to come down. We are going to see the Banes threatening the Ghost, though. Widow Mine's going to blow up as well, hitting a bunch of the Terror. The fungal growth coming down too. Not a good fight for Clem, who has to lift up, back away. Lings are on the other side as well, and Cyril is now starting to take a much more commanding position. The economy is great, and Clem just can't trade like this when the economy is not in his favor in the slightest anymore.
He's trying to protect the bases with some Widow Mines and a couple Marines here and there, but what he really needs is a planetary. Losing all of those was painful. There we go with the Healing Shrine.
Very nice.
Got a couple of great snipes on Ultras there, just finishing a couple off that were lower HP.
Cyril actually taking a turn in the Healing Shrine. It's a gentleman's agreement.
And now has 16 medevacs. That's
he made the medevacs, yeah.
That's just a lot. Over panicked as that's going to be a lurking infest. That has a very good chance of locking a fungal down, although I'm not sure if we have anything that can run into that choke point.
Yeah.
Gonna try it.
I mean, it's tempting, right? You see all these units?
Oh, good button though.
Good button. Incredible.
Button's like the best.
That button's actually crazy good, though.
Yeah. I know.
It's the low-key most imbalanced thing in the patch.
Just the quality of life list, right? Everybody's talking about the worker changes, the warp gates, and
quality of life.
The real strength is the L, or whatever the button is.
It's X.
Oh, it's X.
X by default. Clem with the units all over the place, going to make this an ugly fight again. He comes in for the lift up, going to try and run away. Widow Mine's going to go all off. Mostly on Overseers, does splash a little bit otherwise though. Cyril's still trying to chase this. Clem has another couple of mines that are going to hit dead center on some Zerglings. Clem pulling back far enough, still has the army supply advantage, and that's what's keeping him going right now, as he is hanging on in here despite the lack of an economy. He needs to establish this base, but it's so tough at being around that corner. He just can't get there for long enough to truly defend it.
That was a really bad trade though for Cyril. Cyril really needs to watch out. Now he's down 40 army supply. This base is going to be almost impossible to hold, because you're going to be forced to engage off creep. Basically, he's trying to go now with a surround. Most of the Banelings, good pickup there with the Marauders. Very clean. As he, at the same time, he attacks the top side base with 4 Marauders and a medevac. This one will go down, and this base also will go down, and he can just pick up just like that.
Leave, yeah. Get out of there. 2 big important bases of Cyril going down at the same time. That top base was so cheap. 4 Marauders and a medevac. It's such a low commitment, but it got the job done. Cyril now trying to expand to that bottom side, but that may be, again, a very droppable location for Clem. Widow Mine's doing their best, but Cyril splitting great to get this run by into the mineral line. One more Widow Mine, though, and that is only a couple of Lings that remain.
Dude, this is an insanely close game.
Yeah,
I was seriously impressed that Cyril managed to get past 4 bases. Like, he seemed super stuck. And now he's maybe bringing it back again after Clem, well, finally managed to deal with all of that economy.
I think Clem's playing awesome now. Honestly, I think Cyril was even in a good spot in the meantime, but now Clem is dealing with all of the counterattacks quite well. He doesn't really lose too many SCVs. He keeps Cyril stuck on these 4 or 5 initial bases. There's going to be a bunch of borrowed infestors. Basically, the only way Cyril ever found a good trade this game was with either a flank or a good fungal.
It's so uncomfortable, though, but like just 50 SCVs, right? Like, he's been on 50 SCVs for a while.
Yeah, that also means that his army is crazy strong, though.
Yeah.
Chasing through the bottom side, a couple of Marauders step away, finds an Infestor, walking into the scan, unfortunately for Cyril. His supply is just not there anymore. The denial of this economy in the recent minutes has swung it back into Clem's favor, who has stabilized his own economy, like you say. He's defended some of these counterattacks a lot better recently, kept bases online. Well, Cyril, the momentum has just gone the other way. It's been a complete flip from Clem.
Yeah, he even finds the money now to start extra CCs because he's actually maxed for a while now. And he also made a couple of Liberators, and I think we don't have that many Corruptors anymore. How many do we have? Can we check? 6 Corruptors only. That's so difficult to actually dislodge a position like this. He accidentally put a Microbial Shroud there. That's a lot of energy wasted as well. Good Ling run by there. Good Ling run by there as well. Good split-offs as well against the Widow Mines. Great stuff from Cyril. Someone lost like only 4 Zerglings against 4 Widow Mines.
Yeah, and he's also forcing this entire Terran army right now to back up. Both players playing seriously quick, man.
Yeah, these bases being orbitals is obviously such a downside for Clem. But he doesn't obviously have a choice, right? Because he's just being poor. Again, fresh bases is tough. The one base that's new, that's a planetary, is obviously just holding strong. And yeah, he is
he lost that base against the Zerglings. Did he? He lifted his natural, I think, there now to replace.
Did he also lose the nuke momentum that he was making?
His natural's been gone a while, so I think that base is the natural from a while ago.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Did he turn the new base into an orbital? He was just making a commence.
I think that one died. I think that one got cancelled at least. Yeah, he has 5 orbitals, so he has 2 more orbitals than his initial 3 bases.
That's crazy impressive from Serral, though. The fact that he managed to pull that off.
Yeah. I mean,
it's the entire game is crazy impressive.
So difficult to predict, right? Like, if you're in their shoes right now, like you gotta make a calculated guess as to what the opponent even has. It's such a hard position.
Yeah, it's difficult to judge. I think at this point you get a good feeling that you're losing as a Zerg. I'm not sure from the Terran side if it's that easy to know if the Zerg is a bank or not. But yeah, Sarah just keeps counterattacking. If Clem knew his position, he would be going a bit higher the moment he sees his counterattacks. But obviously he can't know if Sarah has mind enough to have like 30 access or not.
The preemptive escape over here on the SCVs. He's pulling them earlier and earlier. Wants to try and trap those Zerglings again, but this is going to give Sarah a bunch of time to get the 12 o'clock base back up and going again.
Yeah, Clem did great denying that a couple of times. Needs to get back towards that idea kind of soon. There is the Lurking Infestor is going to pop out. Does not really get the fungal he wanted, though. Only caught a couple of units that were trailing. As Clem gets away from any danger of that engagement.
Oh, an extra Lurking Infestor also doesn't get a fungal because Clem was kiting away from it already, which means that Sarah can't keep going here. You absolutely cannot take fights when you don't have a flank or you don't have an infestor. It's just impossible because you're not actually going to catch anything. You're not ever going to take a good fight. So you need one of those 2 things to be in place. Otherwise, you can forget about engaging. You always need to go back. Without these Zerglings, he would already be dead. Without these constant Zergling run-bys.
Dude, what a game! This is crazy.
This is crazy. Ultralisk gets sniped. Scan forward. Cyril completely out of bank, but he is maxed. So one fungal can still turn this game on its head. But for now, it looks very good for Clem.
Yeah, he actually has units on the bottom side. There's a few more Lings that unburrow, but Clem's going to get himself into the corner to try and fight this.
Yeah.
And this time the Lings have to turn away. So an actual defense on the base ahead of time this time from Clem. As again gets over here, denies this base, and Ultra getting very close to donating itself. It does, and these drones are going down too, which is not what Sarah is really in the business of rebuilding at the moment. As this fungal does land on a lot of medevacs. Nothing really to follow up on. We are going to see a couple of mines going off. The bio splitting backwards. Ultra's getting sniped down. We're going to see Cyril continue to commit through. Feeling the need maybe after losing this last base to try and commit forward. But again, it's just not going to be enough. Now we're sniping again for more Ultras as Clem. A 23,000 resource lost advantage as Cyril tries to hit the bottom left. And once again, the SCVs play evacuation.
Dude, that little sneaky path over here for the workers has been absolutely critical for Clem. Such a funky base design on that map, right? But we've not really seen it before, but it's so sick.
Clem actually needs to mine gas. He can only produce Marines now. Ooh. I don't think he's mining any gas at all right now. Like he needs to resaturate those gases. Yeah, he's mining 100 gas a minute. That's enough for 4 Marauders a minute.
Not a lot.
Or like a ghost.
So it's obviously his gases on these bases that keep getting forced to lift.
Dude, the gold section actually mining out. That's crazy. It's died so many times, but Cyril very persistent.
That actually simplifies the game for Clem though. He only needs to push the bottom now. If he doesn't need to care about that gold base at the top anymore, the game plan becomes very simple. You defend your bases and then you push the bottom slowly. And that's exactly what Clem needs to do.
Yeah.
Sarah is playing really well right now to actually make this game even. I'm very impressed. Because this planetary is mined out. So the only 2 bases that Clem is mining are the ones that are constantly getting lifted. Like once again, we have quintuple arrow that is red at the bottom. Yeah. And he's attacking this base once more.
Every time. Yeah, Cyril is relentless on this bottom left base. He's been great in that top left. How many times have we seen him split like Lings against the mines in that top left base as well? Clem's actually floating this orbital a bit further away this time. He's going to lose a Liberator to the Corruptors. He's put pressure on the other side. He cancelled that base again just recently. They're both sitting about 170 supply, 171 apiece right now. Just how even and close this game stands. As the fungal does catch though, and that's the Medivacs and the drop on the right side going down. A bit of reprieve for Cyril.
I think Clem is in a bit of trouble because Cyril is mining off like the half gold base at the bottom. The one that Clem keeps walking away from, and that one still has quite some minerals to go through, and that one is almost impossible to attack. As Cyril is moving forward now, I don't think he needs to do this necessarily until Clem actually secures a new base. That was once again a bad fight. As I said, like every single time basically you watch a fight.
GG?
Oh, GG is called from Clem.
Wow.
Really? I think Cyril is surprised as well.
Yeah.
That almost feels like a little bit of a misread, right? Like that's certainly... I mean, it seemed like it was tipping in Cyril's favor again, but we've seen it going back and forth a million times.
It's very anticlimactic, GG.
I'm not sure he had to GG there. I'm also not sure how many resources he had left in the 2 bases that were still relatively easily defendable.
You'd think in a game with this many trades, though, you try until the opposite.
You should not GG, yes. You should not GG.
No. I guess he knew about the base at the bottom, right? Like he knew that that one was fully mining and there's nothing he can do about it, but...
Yeah, even if that base is mining, I don't think he should GG.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I think you're fine until your last army's gone, right? What if you defend the run by and then also do damage yourself and you take one really good fight, a couple of Widow Mines, momentum.
Yep.
Maybe he has 2 sick build orders planned for the best of 3 reset. And that's his plan all along. He's just trolling right now.
He's just like, I don't want to time myself out too much. I want to play perfect in this best of 3. Yeah.
Dude, that's such a shame, though, because that was one of the very best games of ZVT I've ever seen.
That was that game was insane, yeah.
For it to end when both players are even supply at like 150.
Yeah, it was an anticlimactic.
Yeah, very anticlimactic, sadly.
I don't know what to say. Like, I wish I could go back into the replay to actually see how. Like, I would say it was like 60-40 for Cyril, maybe, but not that much in his favor.
Yeah.
Because Clem's top left side base was completely fresh. So if he starts camping, Cyril has to mine the center base, which he already mined a bunch, and then he needs to either engage into the top left or play for like we both mine our half of the map and I mine the gold, and he was already down what 16,000.
There was no other base anymore for Cyril. Either, right? Like as long as he just gives up.
You could always, I think, always as Clem you can camp towards the top left side of the base of the map, and then play there in the end. And I think at
much
least
easier position to defend for sure. All right. Either way, that's going to take us to the 3rd game in this best-of-7 finals. In the upper left-hand corner, he needs your energy. Make some noise for Clem.
And away down in the bottom right. We're going to have ourselves the red Zerg player from Basilisk with a 2-0 lead. It is Cyril.
Whew. Full reset.
Yeah. Cool first from Cyril as we go back to early games. Obviously, 2 games that happened so far were both 2 base layer games, 2 base muta games, which had very different ways of being played eventually. So game 3 now, back to a pool first. Any thoughts on this, Lambo?
I wonder if pool first is actually better for 2 base build because you can completely skip the Zerglings. But I also saw Elazer struggle a bit with skipping Zerglings entirely against the first Reaper because the Queen can't be at the natural and in the main base at the same time, obviously. So you might have to oversaturate the main base for a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I didn't crunch the numbers to know if pool first might be better for a couple of builds, but pool first definitely makes defending the Reaper easier. It makes defending Proxy Reaper easier, Proxy Barracks. All those sort of builds you have basically a free win against. So pool first in general is quite strong. There's also a bunch of builds where Terrans cut SCVs early to make 2 Reapers, and against those builds pool first also is better. There's also a couple of builds where pool first definitely is worse against. I think against 2 Rex Reaper is actually quite a bit worse, because your extra queens are later, so they can poke at the queen that you have, and then it feels quite uncomfortable. But yeah, there's some give and takes with that builder.
Queen birth successful.
Nice as well, though, right? To just mix it up, keep the opponent guessing a little bit.
I would say so, but not really against Clem, because Clem always SCV scouts. So he's not really guessing, he always knows. He even, like, in the last patch, Elazer always went 15 hatch into 2 base. And Clem still SCV scouted against him. Which I think is almost disrespectful, to be honest. Because then you can't do anything, you're not denying a 3rd base, the SCV just is there, you know, for banter. Good Spore cancel there. Yeah, that's the downside of the pull first. He did make the 2 Zerglings though. He forgot his Overlord, so he needs to double Extractor Trick. This is really bad. In case you're at home as a Zerg player and you're wondering when is it worth it to make the Extractor Trick when I'm supply block, basically if the Overlord is only just started, in the first 6 seconds of the Overlord, if you then Extractor Trick out the drones, there's still it's better than if you would have waited until the Overlord is done. Also, if you're Larva blocked, it's better to Extractor Trick out the drones. But yeah, a couple mistakes here from Sarah. He loses 1 drone, he needs to Extractor Trick out a couple extra ones. This is uncomfortable. That's what I'm talking about. Against Clem is not that easy. And he even made the 2 Zerglings as well. I was talking about 0 Zerglings.
Yeah, great job by Clem early on here in this game 3. Needs to turn momentum back into his favor a little bit. He's going to swap that starport over onto the tech lab. A couple Hellions come by through the tower. Again, the Queen going to be there. The Lings are going to block this Reaper, which is going to try and make a getaway now. Is going to get to the low ground.
This is 2CC 111.
Yeah,
rather than triple TC from what we've been seeing so far in the series.
Yep.
Gives them a lot of aggressive potential early, although it's been a lot of Hellion Banshee mostly. Technically, I guess you can go Hellion Liberator. A little risky maybe against Roaches,
Yeah,
but
you can also play Hellbat builds, right? And from 2 base.
Yeah.
Or BC. Actually, just you can do whatever you want from 2 base. But Clem is not a player that really likes to play BC. He doesn't really play 2 base Hellbats. Usually when he plays the Hellbats, it's like less committed versions of it. But yeah, he seems to like this build. Nice little Zergling run by. Gets the Marine, gets a SCV that was trying to build the depot. And he also saw the Banshee, I believe, with the Zergling, so that's quite nice. He stops at 6 Hellions, but does make the second Banshee. He has a couple of different variations. I think there's one game where he only went for 1 Banshee, but he did go for the 8 Hellions. This one has a very late 3rd CC, so he really does need to deal some damage with this.
Yeah. Zero sending out a little run by.
Where's the Banshee on the other side right now? Because the spores are not done yet. Okay, just chilling. Is there oh, that run by going in. No extra Hellion production, so he needs to go back.
Yep, pulls all the Hellions back because of this, so the Lings get in. Banshee does start to find some damage, gets 1 drone, forces the Spore. You're going to see 2 SCVs killed so far. Is that going to be it? It looks like it. The Hellions get the rest of the Lings in the natural. A couple did get away and escape through the top of the map. Yeah, only one drone killed. Obviously, with the second Banshee arriving, there's more opportunity typically to start getting a couple of extra workers here and there. Clem going to find the edges of that Spore Crawler range, try and stay away from the Queen damage. Gets a few more drones and keeps looking for more here as the Hellions maybe could have dive into the natural there, but he's not sure what's there and what's not. As the Lings do come back, they're going to get into this mineral line. Couple of Marines nearby. We'll see how that goes.
Is that a Queen that died, I think?
Did 1 Banshee go down too, though? It's like
Can we check? No.
No, it's just been pulled back already. There it is.
Oh, that one is not good though. Yeah. Oh no, Clem not paying attention, losing the Banshee at the same time though the Hellions are going in and there's not enough Zerglings to fight the Hellions. He's trying to buy time for the Queens. Clem a bit indecisive, doesn't go for it though.
Bait. He thinks there's more Zerglings, but there weren't.
Yeah, they weren't.
Oh, gets the Queen here in the end.
Yeah, that's still bad losing that Banshee.
Yeah.
2 Banshees are basically impossible to counterattack against. Like 2 Banshees down the line have so much value just by existing. Yeah, catches the Reaper here. Overall good early game for Cyril. You need to deal more damage with this.
Yeah, 2CC really does slow you down a lot. See it in the worker count right now at the bottom.
Yeah,
Dirk is feeling good.
The one thing it doesn't slow down is the actual push afterwards. Now you don't have early combat shields, so you're gonna have a stim timing without combat shields, but you can hit pretty hard tank timings and you can still have pretty early double medevacs. So that 2CC builds, they're strong at the start, but they're also strong like in the immediate follow-up. But the extra barracks afterwards, as well as the E-base, are way later. He even is going for an armory, so that next punch, it really needs to deal damage. He has very, very late upgrades. There is a hidden upgrades, which is very uncommon in this matchup right now. And he has some Hellions left over from the early game. He's way down in workers. He really needs to deal damage with this tank push.
Armory, of course, for Hellbats here. It's a scary attack coming up. Cyril will have Baneling speed for it, though.
Yeah, Bane speed's going to be really nice. The ability to get Banes up and close real quick. And he's got a good amount of Banes as well. As you're going to see these Marines trying to get behind the Hellbats. The Queen's obviously tanking a good amount here. The Banes Hellbats will not last long. And we have the pressure towards the Marines, which lift back up and escape out of there. But at the same time, the counterattack hits for 10 SCVs on the 3rd base. And Clem he was the one that needed damage, is the one taking damage.
Yeah. This game did not maybe start off with the best micro against the first Reaper, but everything after that's been great for Cyril. Hive coming right now together with an Infestor. Headed into Ultras, I would imagine.
Yeah, also the fact that Clem is going for Siege Tanks is quite bad for him. Against pure Ling Bane into Ultra, that's basically what you want to play against. It's a lot better against Siege Tank sides than it is against Widow Mines. From ahead, that basically means that Clem, who is going for Siege Tanks, if he ever wants to go for a push, he's just going to get swarmed.
Loads up, gets away again, try and just drop Cyril here and just try and find some damage, but Cyril's been on top of it. He's forcing Clem to lift back up again and again. And Clem has really not been able to do much. Clem also behind on upgrades with this style compared to Cyril's 1-1, which is done now. There's just windows of opportunity for Cyril all over the place in this game 3.
Yeah, like usually a game like this is supposed to be even supply. It's supposed to be slightly ahead in upgrades for Terran, and Terran is supposed to have a 4 CC that is about to finish now, which all of this is not the case. That's where you can see the advantages from Cyril's good early game kicking in.
9 Overlords for Cyril.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Yeah.
The combat shields not being done also a mistake. That means the Banings are going to one-shot after his stim. That's really bad for Clem.
Steps into creep as well. The Banes are sat there. Just lose a queen. That should take some damage. Cyril waiting for a moment or two. He does have a fungal available on that Infested. He could find it right now. He didn't go for it.
The Infestor was auto-attacking. Should have walked.
An opportunity for sure as Clem's actually going to take a little bit of a supply edge right here. He is going to get rid of this
again,
base.
though, in the picture-in-picture. 4 Banelings, just like previously. This time around, the SCV's run.
Yeah, good reaction time from Clem this time around, but he does lose the Marines at the front as well as all of the Siege Tanks, and there goes the supply of Clem being down 30 supply against the Hive Type Zerg. His fort base is just halfway done. His combat shield is not even done yet. And it's going to be 2-2 Zerg against 1-1 Terran for a long time.
Those upgrades are going to be brutal to fight back through from Clem's point of view. Playing from behind there is going to be tough. Against the Ling Bane just threatening, so does not feel the need to go. He's got a lot of good stuff on the way with Adrenal, like you say, once he gets to 2-2. These things are just going to make his engagements that much better. He gets a couple more Infestors available as well, so a lot of options here. He's just going to threaten the counterattack, keep Clem back. Obviously really stabilize his own economy up at 80 drones already. And an Ultra Cavern on the way as well, just to put some icing on the cake of Cyril's position at the moment.
Huge power spikes coming here for Cyril. Ultra Cavern will be very difficult to counter as well for the foreseeable future, but Clem is powering up a little bit of Liberator production already. Trying to see if he can snipe the base here at the bottom, not going to happen. Base in the middle though will have to be cancelled, but almost feels like bait.
Marines going to get into that corner. Other Marines stemming through. Widowmine unburrows because it was just going to hit the Overlord. That Widowmine shot is decent on the front. A couple of good Widowmine shots as the Banes try and reach those Marines, and Cyril is going to push Clem back off of creep.
Yeah, it's really difficult right now to deal with retargets because of how quick the mine shoots. It's almost impossible to react to in time. So whenever it's a retarget, it's a good retarget, it's basically a huge hit every single time.
Yeah, that mine buff is doing work.
It feels like a Clem buff in particular.
Yeah.
Because most other Terrans can't actually play that well with mines, but it's, Clem is putting it to some good use for sure.
It's like 0.8 seconds right now?
8-7, I think.
Yeah. A little bit of game lag and then a little bit of brain lag, I guess.
I mean, normal reaction time.
Yeah, just reaction
like
time.
0.5, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Especially when it's like you gotta see which circle it is.
Yeah, I think it's like realistically it's a bit more.
Yeah. It's not like you know it's gonna switch to something in particular. It's like when it does, you do it. It's like it could be any Zergling within range.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
I'm going for a double Liberator harass here. The Spur Caller is reborrowing. You should get both of those queens, I think. Gets at least one and gets to unsiege the Liberators. A lot of Widow Mines here. None of them are sieged, or a couple of them are sieged. He cancels that base. It's a rich gas base. One that you don't really hope on holding. And right now, Clem is even in upgrades. There's going to be a huge timing window for Cyril where he's going to be 3-3 against 2, but right now would be a good time for Clem to trade, because none of the Ultras are out yet. He has a lot of Widow Mines, and the upgrades are even.
That makes this run by really good, but at the same time, we also see the wraparound of Lings forcing Clem to lift up and run out of here once again, but that gives Cyril time for Ultras to pop out. He gives him that opportunity to get the tech online. And yeah, like I say, the run by on the other side was just well timed because he knew he had to buy a bit of time. And obviously, like you say, everything that comes out here from here on out from Cyril is going to be good for him as he's trying to clean up these mines. Eventually taking a lot of shots, does land a fungal, but the medevacs have already loaded and they're out of there.
Cyril already is also going up to Corruptors, so his army is getting better and better. Ultra Corruptor against pure Bio is very, very cost efficient. And I'm not even sure if Clem has a Coast Academy yet. Does he? I don't think so.
No.
No, so yeah, I think Cyril's army is just going to continue to improve, whereas Clem is going to hit a wall, where it's going to be 2-2 against 3-3 Zerg, with Ultra Disc, with Corruptors, and he doesn't have any Ghost. So he needs to be on the map because he needs to actually kite back these Ultras. If he starts fighting close to his planetary or close to his own bases, he's going to kite back into his natural and lose stuff in the meantime.
Bane's going to roll on through here again. A couple of Marauders doing their work. The Marines there too. The Banes go back the other way. Queen, the Lings, the Infestor escape back over to the side. And a couple Ultras coming up, +1 flyer attack upgrade building as well at the moment from Cyril.
Can maybe get the fungal at the bottom. At the same time, at the top, Clem is still kiting back. Does get the fungal and gets all of the units. This is where Cyril has 3-3. I kind of wish that he was a bit more aggressive at this point. Maybe with counterattacks towards the bottom left or towards the left-hand side, where he can try to clear the planetary. Whenever it's fights like these off creep, they tend to be good for Terran because you just kite naturally, which also lets you avoid all of the fungals and which also lets you trade quite well against the Ultralisk.
Going to try and run forward here again. We do have some fungals available, locking a couple units down. The Bane's trying to find their way forward. Overseer's hit a couple of the mine shots. Was it enough? Cyril did force Clem back. Another run by going to hit what is an orbital on this top side base, so SCV is immediately in trouble. Clem trying to press forward, but the Ultras right up close and personal. Now going to eat the Widow Mines, though. They're going to go low. The Queens do not get enough transfusions off. And this is actually going to be a tough moment for Cyril, who needs a couple more things to show up right now. Here are the Lings to try and save the day.
Yeah, the old main base of Clem, by the way, is the one that we just saw mining again over on the right side. Clem is by no means rich here. Still no Ghost Academy for him either, so he really needs to work with this army. He's doing a great job, though, getting a ton of value out of it. Cyril's army is just so strong.
Yeah, Cyril almost even in resources in comparison to last game. That is because he was up in upgrades for most of the game. Gets a decent fungal once again. Good Ling run by. Doesn't have anything. Gets a Liberator. Huge fungal.
These Corruptors want to take advantage of this as well. Try and chase forward, but they're going to eat a Widow Mine once again. It was on the Overseer at least. Just wants to try and knock some of these medevacs down, knock some of this healing of Clem away. Clem's supply has taken a beating. He's down below 150, doesn't have money in the bank. And again, has been kind of just on this push that's been non-stop, but at the same time has just been losing steam over time, and now probably just isn't enough to get through the tech that Cyril has.
Another circling run by here, denying so much mining. And I'm a little bit afraid here for Clem that he's slowly going to fizzle out. He does snipe the base over here, which is nice. Those drones can find another home really easily here, a little bit towards their left. And Clem just doesn't have a whole lot going, right? Like, he's got a good army, but he can't really keep playing this for a whole lot longer. He just doesn't have the money.
Yeah, he doesn't. He kind of needs to max out first in order to take good engagements, but at the same time, he doesn't really have the time.
Yeah.
Because he's getting way outmined from his opponent, and every single time he does move out, he ends up getting backstabbed up at the top. This time he is in position. He has a tank together with Liberator as well as some bio units, so this is a very good trade for Clem. Anticipating the counterattack of Cyril.
Okay, he's going to be finally able to get this to take this base down over here in the middle. Cyril immediately retakes it though. Yeah, 87 workers versus 56. Yeah, Clem needs more economy and more tech, but also he needs to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you solve the problem?
Clem is just in a... I mean, this feels very tough for Clem, and he doesn't have any of the answers he had in like the previous game to sort of turn the game around either, right? It's like the Ghost is non-existent.
Well, I guess the answer is to hope that the opponent makes a mistake.
Yeah, this type of army, if you're out of position, you can snipe a lot of bases. Also, if he engages into you off creep, you can kite quite nicely and take good engagements. That's exactly what Clem is doing.
Yeah.
Supplies almost evening out. Cyril still has a little bit of a bank. At the same time, he's defending the Ling run by towards the top as well. So simply good army movement, I guess, is the answer to the question of what to do at this point. He's once again in position. Cyril can't go there either. Without Infestors, once again, difficult to actually catch these Marauders. He has 21 Marauders against 8 Ultras. There's only 2 Infestors on the field here.
This is not a great roll by though. We go Microbial Shroud to try and save some of it, but those Widow Mines are incredibly nice. Clem forcing Zerk here to engage into the Widow Mines if they want to fight. And Clem really doing a great job, honestly, with this nearly impossible situation.
Yeah, Doom, like Lambo says, kind of the one thing he can do, right, which is mobility on the map. Lots of units that can just jump on a base, lift up, run away, try and force Serral to take some fights, maybe get frustrated about the pressure that's being applied despite his army feeling a lot better. Again,
Medevac count is very low, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, these units are being in the orange like a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But he's also stimming and fighting all the time too, right, which doesn't help with that, as the units can't really push through here. There's not a lot of creep to keep chasing on. You're fighting into Liberator and Mines. So Serral will be getting attacked on 2 fronts. This is a nice Fungal, going to chomp with the Ultras there. He does commit a bit far forward there, though, on the right side. Not able to do too much.
Clem actually grabs the supply lead, and he's got a bigger bank right now than Serral off of a far smaller economy for so long. He needs to be so careful that he does not overextend here, but he's honestly working magic with this army.
Serral's
That's the base!
Wow. Serral's just missing a couple more Infestors, right? A couple more threatening Fungals here and there could be absolutely game-changing at this point. Serral has been across the map. We saw a few SCVs at Clem go down, but his current standing army supply is 30 above that of Serral's. But it's super low. The Lings are going to threaten the run by onto this army, and the Corruptors obviously stop the lift up, so that means that Clem has to fight with low HP units, and Serral's Lings alone are starting to get the job done. That's a lot of the Marauders going down.
Yeah, he's got to try and snipe this base again over here at the bottom. It worked once before, but Serral this time around prepared for it. Losing those units up north is really painful, though.
Yeah. Serral is running out of minerals. Like, if Clem didn't lose that army at the top, I was starting to really believe in Clem's position. Still, most of those Widow Mines are not cleared up. That's bad. He's losing most of those Widow Mines before they even shoot. That Widow Mine connection also isn't very good. He keeps trying to trade. Most Corruptors are towards the bottom, which means the top army is always safe because he can pick up at any moment. Unburrows the mines, but loses most of them in the process. I'm not sure if that one was worth it either.
Serral committing off creep though feels really risky. He has no minerals available to him, but he must know that the opponent is nearly broke as well. Zerkling run by yet again, going after what little mining Clem does have. Careful that one Widow Mine when they fire so quickly. But Serral does get out of reach.
Yep, he gets away up over there again, just denying this mining, trying to keep Clem low on money as well. Serral is mining a lot more than Clem in this very instant, and a big part of it is that exactly is, again, Clem is still forced to fight with the lower tech army. At least army supplies have reset a bit. Serral going to be feeling a bit more comfortable, and Clem being broke, going to struggle to fully get maxed out himself. He will see that base. He's going to leave one Marauder to it, and then he's going to try and run for this base because he'd love to get some drones. He knows the economy of Serral is important to hit as well. And Serral still being forced to defend on 2 different fronts and kind of figuring out what to be, what to leave in which position at each point in time.
Good attack towards the bottom left. There's only a couple of Ultras, no Infestors, but he loses all of the full Medevacs, which means all of the bio towards the top side is cleared up. And Serral is trying to just buy time for this hatchery with the Ultras that he has. The hatchery does go down. A couple of extra Ultras are also getting focus fire down. This is a good trade for Clem, but he lost so much supply towards the top side. This is still not a planetary. He loses all of the Medevacs, all of the bio, and he loses his last real mining base. I don't think that's a worthwhile trade.
He's sniping really nicely though in the bottom left, but GG gets gold. That is 3 in a row right here for Serral. But these games, I mean, the score kind of looks one-sided, but these games certainly have not been one-sided at all. Crazy series. What did it say?
It's
the corporate tries to find the difference between these 2 pictures.
Oh, it's Dennis in the ski suit and Mario.
The mustache is perfect.
I was legit worried when I was there for their own safety, to be honest, watching them.
Yeah.
Because they didn't give us gloves.
Gonna break something.
They didn't give us gloves. And if you just start falling and the other guy also drives over the hands, I was like, I'm not sure. But they did all right.
You seemed very comfortable.
Yeah, I'm comfortable on skis.
Yeah.
I was brave. I just went straight on the chairlift. I got to the top. I was like, actually, I've done this in a while.
You were very happy to be on the chairlift, though.
that was the little seat dragging me up.
Yeah,
right?
you were like,
yeah. They said do something cool, and everyone else got on and was like, nodded at the cameras. I was like,
well, you were the only shot that was actually edited in.
No, we were dancing and stuff.
Yeah, maybe the second time around, but the first time when they told us to do it was everyone was more concerned trying to actually grab a hold and get on.
Oh, I was only there once. I wasn't there the first time.
Did anybody fall out of the chairlift?
No.
I don't know.
Very common.
I wasn't there. Yeah, but it's not that wasn't the normal chairlift. That was the one with the plates.
The one where
Yeah. Well, that one you can fall out of.
Yeah, I know you can.
The first thing I did, I was just like, I'm gonna like Lambo and Reno went to the chairlift, the big one. I was like, yeah, I'll go with them. I got to the top. I was like, it's kind of big actually.
Yeah. I heard your confidence fading on the way up.
I got down. It was okay. All right, back to this grand final. It's game number 4. Settle with a 3-0 lead. He's coming from the lower bracket, so do not forget he does need to win this, and then the reset match. In the top left-hand side from Basilisk, the Red Zerg, it is Cyril.
His opponent down over here in the bottom right, playing some excellent StarCraft, but unable to get a score, or a point rather, on the scoreboard so far. It is Clem.
Now, if I'm Clem at this point, I'm focusing on the best of 3.
Yeah.
Like, I won't lie. I'm thinking about strategies on the best of 3. Usually, I would say this is not that bad even for him. But Clem's slouching, and he's starting to show emotion.
Yeah.
And Clem does this a lot. And I'm wondering why the hell doesn't Team Liquid force him to take like a sports psychologist, some lessons.
Game 2, I think Game 2 kind of destroyed him a little bit, right? Like
Yeah, he was almost
more
even
and more.
in supply. But the last game, I was paying attention to his camera, and the supply was even, and the guy was like...
There were some
tilting.
big size there, yeah. I saw that too.
Yeah. So, I don't know. If in the last game, if his start isn't so god-awful, he has the money for a planetary at the 5th base, he wins that game, I'm pretty sure. Like straight up. Just if he has money for one extra CC, he wins that.
He has been like progressively more frustrated in online cups too. Like it's been very noticeable.
Oh, maybe the AC is not working. You just changed something with the remote.
Yeah, I mean, Clem's always been a very momentum-based player, right? So
super early SCV, by the way, on the low ground. We're finally getting it to build something now, but he's waiting for 400 minerals.
He's a bit of a tilter.
Yeah.
Definitely a tilter.
Yeah, but it wasn't always like that, though.
No, Clem was always like this.
Yeah.
He was very, he's always been a very emotional player.
Yeah, but I've never really seen him tilt this much. I feel like it's been more lately, but maybe I'm mistaken.
I think also you tilt more once you start becoming like super good, because then you think you're supposed to win everything.
Yeah.
So like when you're a bit worse, it's easier to not tilt.
We notice it more as well, right? As well, so.
Roddy had a very fun moment, by the way. The first time he went up the chairlift, there was a guy in front of us filming, and then the moment we exit the chairlift, he almost falls, and it looks terrible. And he was tilted for the rest of the day because he was afraid that the cameraman actually caught it. He was like, man, I do so well the entire time, but that one time, I really hope they caught it on camera. I really hope.
The cut to Gabe trying to move is just absolutely golden.
I went on a skiing vacation actually with a bunch of other pro gamers. And on the way to the skiing vacation, Elazer never skied before in his life. And I do some freestyle skiing, and I told him, okay, I want to learn how to do a 360 properly. And then Miko comes to me and he tells me, yeah, I can do a backflip, because I will be able to do a backflip. All right. Okay, I'm like, okay, yeah. If you do a normal jump, you're kind of tilted backwards. Yeah, of course. And then he wears the skis for the first time. He doesn't move, and he loses all confidence instantly. He only tried for one day, and then he gave up.
Really? I would imagine Miko is pretty good at it. Like he does a bunch of sports.
No, he gave up. Well, he tried for one day. The second day, we went to like there's a upper ski bar where you need to go down the hill for it. We spent the after lunch half a day to just get to the bar. It was Rainer, Miko, and me. We went on the bunny slope, and it took us a half a day to get there. It was a good time though. Like it was a good time, no doubt. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna become a good skier in the near future. Maybe at the Homestory Cup, who knows? It's a good place to learn, I think.
It's gonna be fun.
Roach opener this time around by Cyril, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Mixing it up a little bit. Very popular last patch. We haven't really seen it as much at this tournament. It's probably still good, right?
Oh, doesn't get the block off against the two Hellions. Not paying attention there. That's really bad because he doesn't have any Zerglings. He blocks the Hellions into the base. I'm not sure that does anything. I guess it's for the extra Hellions, so no more Hellions go in, but that's really bad. There's 6 workers for 2 Hellions. Clem also knows exactly what's up. And I think Clem is now going to try to suicide the rest of the Hellions as well, the moment the Banshee goes in. If I was Clem right now, I would cloak the Banshee from outside of vision range, kill the drone that is in the wall, and then YOLO the Hellions there. That's my game plan. Let's see if he does exactly that.
No.
He can't. Yeah, he's not doing it.
Swarm forces under attack.
It's only 2 roaches.
Kind of a sick plan, actually. We haven't really seen that too much, but it's nice.
Yeah, it's only if the guy skips Zergling speed, which we haven't seen so far. He actually tried to do it. He tried to kill the drone. And then he's trying to YOLO there. He is trying it. Yeah, but it's Seryl's in position now.
Yeah, if he would have cloaked outside of the creep down, would have been very hard for Zerg to stop.
Yeah. Definitely more difficult to react in time.
Engineering base and barracks on the way. Banshee just going to hit a couple of the drones. The Hellions can't get through. So we're going to open with that Carapace upgrade to start us off here as well. Clem on the way through to his Stimpack. Few Marines. Some peaceful for a moment or two longer.
A very good drone count for Seryl, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost the Banshee?
Oh.
Oh, that's really bad for Clem.
Not quite as ideal.
Not quite as ideal. And Seryl's gonna rush into Ultras. He's playing the exact same style I played against Clem on the Scarab. Oh, he's losing the other one too! It's time to focus on the best of 3, man.
Yeah, I think you like take the rest of this game to calm down.
He also he took his hands off the keyboard.
Yeah, you need to untilt though as well.
Yeah.
You can if he keeps tilting for the rest of the game, it's not gonna be good.
I think he needs to like let go of the game, right?
Yeah.
And like just let go of it, just play, get trashed, just put it, take it as like the time, and then like you say, reset, take some minutes before the best of 3, and then just because also winning 4 in a row against Seryl instead of winning 2 out of 3 seems pretty wild. So yeah, I think he needs the mental reset big time at the moment.
He needs Seryl to go and grab the trophy right now.
Oh, this is gonna be a forever meme, isn't it?
Poor hero.
I was feeling so bad for him, yeah.
Yeah, I felt so bad. I thought for a second he was trolling, but he wasn't.
No, the moment he went to a handshake, I was already starting to feel really bad.
I know.
It was funny, but also
I was just hoping it would stop before it got worse, but it didn't.
Yeah, I can't believe nobody stopped him.
It's like a train wreck.
I also
car crash.
Yeah. I told Jonah as well, man. How do you not tell him? And Jonah told me, he thought maybe it was just some good manners from Koreans in between series. To go for a handshake for a good set. I'm like, come on, bro. You know that's not like what is this? Anyway, Seryl's up 30 supply. No Banshees are alive still. He's also up in upgrades. Seryl once again with a very, very good early game. Really, the last 2 games, Clem didn't play that well. In the second game especially, I think he was in a good spot. But right now he's struggling. The armory also isn't lining up with the upgrades properly, so his 2-2 is going to be a little bit delayed. He starts an extra TC, he starts an extra factory. I mean, he's going to try to bring this back from behind. In the last game, to his credit, he was also very far behind, and he almost brought it back. So it is not impossible by any means. But I think this is his worst spot so far.
Seryl also not playing quite perfectly, right? Like little slip-ups here and there. It's not like the immortal Seryl that we've seen in some previous tournaments.
This is already bad, right? The medevacs are so far away, you lose a bunch of Marines before they can lift up. Even the button can't save you from that one.
Not even the button. +2 now started from Clem. He doesn't even have the gas for +2 armor. I think he's going to try to camp this game. Just camp.
Try and get Seryl frustrated.
No, just go with the wardy strat, Go with the just calm down.
The wardy strat?
Yeah, that's what the wardy just suggested. I think it's good.
Okay.
You just take this time to calm down. You camp it out. You're probably not going to win. But what if Seryl suicides in?
I thought you meant the wardy ladder game threats.
I mean, the wardy, whenever I watch him, he just kills the Zerg with the first Reaper. I don't think you can do that against Seryl.
Yeah, Clem doesn't have the moves, unfortunately.
Nah, not quite the wardy micro.
Yeah. The Zergs have been terrorized this weekend. They're going to be glad it's over, I think. Scan for some creep, get a couple tumors, just lift up and a little bit of pressure, but there's no heart in this attack, right? We're just cleaning up creep, putting some slight pressure on, but there's no reality in like, I want to be here and really push and do things. Because like you say, I think he is just setting up to play passively, sit back and let Cyril kind of do the attacking into him.
For sure. Hoping for a Ghost Academy soon. And then just extra CCs, trying to sit back. I like that he always scans forward to not get caught by a Fange. So I think that might tilt him even more. He's trying to focus fire down that hatchery. Once again, does get it. Good pickup as well. Doesn't lose much of anything there. And also clear some creep at the same time. I think Clem playing pretty well now. Doesn't have any tanks in position. He has like 10 tanks. I don't know. Where are these tanks? He has 8 siege tanks. None of them are here.
Microbial Shroud to try and kill a planetary. He's going to be able to get rid of it if he targets it. There we go. 2 CCs actually. And now he's going to be able to go after the tanks too.
Where are his units?
Where are his units? Like,
okay, there's a bunch of the natural tanks.
Microbial Shroud actually doing work though. But I think you're right.
What are they tanks doing here?
he only wants to defend 3 bases, really.
I think you're right though. He's just preparing for the best of 3.
All right. Well, that one medevac goes down. Ghost Academy started at this point. It's looking quite rough.
Yeah.
I think the CC that is being in production right now is going to be his new fort base. I don't think he has any other CC ready. Yeah, only 3 orbitals there. Not much more from Clem's side. Let's see how quick he starts 3-3. He has a lot of siege tanks at least. It's not that easy to attack into.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be not an easy attack, but obviously Cyril has all the time to set up into all the things he wants and figure out how exactly he wants to approach it. I'm just throwing the extra command centers down, still dropping running by with a couple units here and there, preemptively since towering up this base he's about to expand to as well as he moves forward here. It's on Rainfall.
What is the extra reactor in Clem's main base for?
It looks like he swapped off a reactor from a barrack